In the alternate realm of Blue Star, monstrous beings roam freely, preying upon humanity. However, humans have discovered a means to harness the power of these creatures, awakening their latent abilities to transform into monsters themselves. On the day of awakening, a live broadcast captured the moment when Luo Ming awakened the ancient Ten Fiends temple. Yet it drew no remarkable phenomena. The online community erupted in ridicule, deriding the so-called turtle brother, questioning why he would merely stand there for the monsters to bite. His girlfriend ended their relationship, he was expelled from school, and he became the subject of mockery. The Ten Fiends temple has initiated the first trial. Consume the awakening stone within 1 minute. Failure will result in automatic disconnection. Success will grant the awakening of the First Fiend, the super SSS level tasting beast. With boundless plunder and insatiable devouring, the tyrant king reigns supreme. Luo Ming, laugh will you? Why have your chuckles ceased? If you refrain from laughter, it shall soon be my turn to revel. Awaken the supreme, true dragon, an immortal dragon's body, eternal and indestructible. Awaken the slaughtering white tiger, a path of endless carnage, a heart ablaze with the desire to kill. Awaken the Nirvana Phoenix, 9 cycles of rebirth, a conflagration that scorches the heavens. Awaken the Void Kunpeng, the power of space, a pitch-black void. Luo Ming transformed into the ancient Ten Fiend divine beasts, raising his hand to shatter the heavens and stomping to obliterate the earth. Monsters are mere hybrids. Divine beasts are the true aristocrats. Life and death are trifles. Dare to defy? I shall obliterate you. Emerging from the walls, he rampaged through the ruins, compelling millions of monsters to bow their heads in submission. Eons later, Luo Ming, revered as the beast ancestor, the supreme of monsters, and the great emperor of celestial beasts, reflected on the era of monsters when questioned. He simply smiled faintly. The age of monsters? No, that was my era. Chapter 1. The era of universal monsters. Awakening in the Palace of Waste? No, it is the Ten Fiends Temple. The tasting beast trial commences. In the parallel Blue Star, Star Sea Prefecture. Damn the 996 work culture. In my next life, I refuse to be human. Luo Ming slowly opened his eyes. Wang Mingqing, awakening sea-grade monster. Three-tailed spectral fox. A resounding voice echoed. Before him, atop a high platform, a stunningly beautiful girl clad in a JK uniform let out a beastly cry before transforming into a completely snow-white humanoid fox before the enthralled crowd. Adorned in pristine armor, her fluffy, ample tail enveloped her lower half like a flowing gown, swaying gracefully, exuding a charm that was undeniably adorable. Luo Ming. He was utterly bewildered. I must be dreaming that in broad daylight, a beautiful girl transforms into a creature? The astonishing part was that the crowd was fervently cheering, utterly exhilarated. Was this some sort of cosplay event? Rubbing his eyes, he found nothing had changed. Then, a torrent of memories surged into his mind, and in an instant, he comprehended. No, it was not he who was intoxicated. It was this world. He had traversed into a realm where monstrous beings had existed since time immemorial, possessing terrifying powers capable of annihilating the heavens and devouring humans. To combat these creatures, humanity constructed walls, retreating to the corners of existence. By chance, some humans awakened through monster cores, transforming into monsters themselves, acquiring powers that were both theirs and their adversaries, shocking the world, prompting nations to follow suit. Thus, a new era unfolded, known as the Age of Monsters. Star Sea Monster Academy, the premier institution for monster studies in Star Sea Prefecture. To showcase the talents of its distinguished students to the entire Star Sea Prefecture, a 3-day live broadcast was initiated. Today marked the 3rd day. The youthful individuals, barely 20 years of age, faced a pivotal moment in their lives. Would they soar to greatness or remain in obscurity? The answer lay in this day. Next, Su Wanqing. With the teacher on the platform announcing, the crowd parted as a graceful figure approached the awakening stage. Her face bore a gentle smile, her skin radiating a delicate rosy hue, long hair cascading naturally, wafting an enchanting fragrance. Her long, shapely legs were encased in sheer black stockings, resembling a work of art, captivating the gaze of onlookers, leaving them yearning to touch and explore. Su Wanqing, the belle of Star Sea Monster Academy. Moreover, she was the original's girlfriend. However, according to the memories Luo Ming inherited, her character left much to be desired. Luo Ming was a descendant of martyrs. His parents perished in a battle to defend Star Sea Prefecture. Yet, they bequeathed him a considerable compensation and a house. What followed? The original squandered all his compensation on this girlfriend, even selling the house and moving into a student dormitory. He justified it as a means to conveniently deliver breakfast to Su Wanqing. Luo Ming couldn't help but think the original was a quintessential sycophant. Even the likes of Fei Yangyang would offer him a cigarette. Moreover, Su Wanqing accepted all of Luo Ming's gifts without hesitation. Yet even now, he had not stolen a kiss from her. He could have spent that money on a young model every day for a year without repeating. Truly, he was a diamond-studded bottom, exceptionally precious. Su Wanqing ascended the platform, gently placing her hand upon the awakening stone. Buzz! In an instant, a blinding radiance enveloped the area. Everyone held their breath. What a presence! A minimum of A grade, perhaps even S grade. Hiss! We've struck gold. This time, Starsea Monster Academy has hit the jackpot. Not far away, a middle-aged man with a goatee trembled with excitement at the sight. He tugged at his beard forcefully, his entire being shaking with anticipation. The quality of monster awakenings is categorized from weakest to strongest. D, C, B, A, S, SS, and SSS. Typically, an A grade is considered a remarkable talent, capable of becoming a backbone force in the future. An S grade signifies a prodigy among men, destined to join one of the 4 elite sanctuaries. If one were to achieve SS grade, they would belong to the most distinguished echelon of society. And what of SSS? Apologies, but in the entirety of the realm, such individuals number fewer than 10. If you awaken as such, you become a national treasure. This is not merely soaring to great heights. It is launching into the cosmos. Your family tree must be rewritten, beginning with your page, buzzing. The radiance continued to swell, completely enveloping Su Wanqing. The livestream audience surged at an observable rate. This presence must be S grade. This is the 4th S grade of the 3-day event. And she's a girl. Incredible. This girl is truly exceptional. Not only is she beautiful, but her talent is outstanding. Those long legs must be a delight for any boyfriend. Bro, you're right. Unfortunately, I have no chance of being her boyfriend, so I've saved numerous photos for later use. Let's hope your intentions are genuine. However, I recall that this girl seems to have a boyfriend. A sudden remark plunged the live stream into silence. Then came the response. Having a boyfriend is even better. I have the Ming syndrome. The most affectionate person from Starsea Prefecture once said, if the other party has a boyfriend, that means my only rival is one person. Hee hee. Nothing tastes better than dumplings, and nothing is more enjoyable than someone else's girlfriend. The live stream remained lively. She's emerging. She's emerging. That's her. Hiss. It's truly S grade. Quick, check the monster compendium. This is the clear feather spirit deer. A healing-type monster. A top-tier healer. Not only was the online audience ecstatic, but the students present were also in an uproar, including the principal. The clear feather spirit deer, a battlefield healer, possesses astonishing healing capabilities, making it highly sought after in any sanctuary. There is even a chance it could join one of the 4 major sanctuaries. Su Wanqing's prospects appear incredibly promising. There's a 99% chance of her being accepted into a prestigious institution and joining a sanctuary. My daughter is indeed gifted. In the parents section, a rather unremarkable, lackluster middle-aged man stood up in excitement. His face beamed with pride as he surveyed the crowd, his gaze filled with self-satisfaction. He was Su Wanqing's biological father, Su Daqiang, a gambling addict. All right, don't embarrass yourself. Beside him, a flamboyantly dressed, beautiful woman beckoned him to take a seat. Wanqing has awakened such a formidable beast. Her future accomplishments will undoubtedly be extraordinary. I shall arrange for her to break up with that insufferable brat later. After all, he has lost all his money and is of no further use. Wanqing deserves far better. Wang Lirong cooed, her voice carrying an inflection reminiscent of a youthful maiden despite her being in her 40s. Indeed, that lad has become worthless. If his awakened beast is of a lower grade than Wanqing's, we shall bid him farewell. Su Daqiang boldly declared with a sweeping gesture. As Su Wanqing descended from the awakening platform, her graceful neck arched high, reminiscent of a regal swan. She reveled in the attention that enveloped her like a warm embrace. Congratulations, Luo Ming, you rascal. With your girlfriend awakening such an impressive beast, you shall find yourself living off her for the foreseeable future. Just in time, as my appetite has waned. Might I share a morsel or 2 from your bounty? A classmate nudged him playfully, a mischievous grin plastered across his face. Luo Ming chose to remain silent, harboring doubts about Su Wanqing. For individuals like her are most adept at snaring their heart's desires swiftly, decisively, and with unyielding precision. He was not the kind of sycophant that her previous suitors had been. In his past life, he was a weary worker, burdened with grievances heavier than the dead. Flattering? He wouldn't even stoop to that level. At that moment, Su Wanqing approached him, the spotlight of the entire assembly fixed upon her. Do well later, she stated, her gaze neutral. Luo Ming nodded, his expression unchanging, acutely aware of the shift in her demeanor. Now distant, a far cry from the affectionate brother Luo Ming she once used to call him. Yet the audience in the live stream held a different perspective. Wait a minute, is this lad actually the boyfriend of this stunning beauty? Fantastic. I'm off to challenge him in the royal city. My skills are unparalleled. My keyboard is primed. Should he awaken a pathetic beast, I shall unleash my fury. Born to be a keyboard warrior, let the world tremble. At that moment, the teacher on the high platform called out the next name. Luo Ming. At last, it was his turn. Luo Ming squinted, then strode toward the platform. Finally, it's his time. Luo Ming, the top scholar in theoretical studies. Handsome as well, and a child of martyrs. What a pity. If he weren't such a sycophant, I would have pursued him myself. Indeed, Luo Ming has everything going for him, except for being a total toady. What a loss. If it were me, I would keep him in bed for a month. Moreover, both of Luo Ming's parents are valiant soldiers from our Jiangzhou military. His academic prowess is remarkable, and the beast he awakens certainly won't be of low grade. He perfectly meets my criteria for a partner. Alas, he is but a sycophant. I believe he's not inferior to Su Wanqing. He must possess an S-grade beast. What shame, a mere sycophant. In that case, he compliments Su Wanqing even more. A match made in heaven, save for the fact that he's a sycophant. Indeed, such a pity he's a sycophant. Amidst the murmurs of his classmates, Luo Ming stepped up to the awakening platform and pressed his hand upon the awakening stone. Buzz! A grayish light flickered to life, revealing a dim phantom of a palace hovering above his head. What on earth? Is that a house? A palace? Wait, dude. You've entered the wrong scene. While others awaken beasts, you're here awakening a house. What's next? Sitting in the wild for a beast to gnaw on, hoping to chip a tooth on it? The most absurd part is that your house is a D-grade? What a waste. Clear the stage. Word has it this brother is a genius, the top in theoretical studies. And yet he awakens this? Has his resolve crumbled? Is he sweating bullets? This lad? My dog, De Huang, could probably outperform him. That beauty will certainly reject him. I'm ready to step in. Doesn't matter. My keyboard is ready for action. Luo Ming, take a seat. Not only the audience in the live stream mocked him, even the students, teachers, and parents surrounding the platform chattered about him. Yet, unbeknownst to all, Luo Ming wore an expression of peculiar intrigue. Congratulations, host, for successfully binding to the Ten Fiends Temple. The Ten Fiends Temple has issued its first trial. Please consume the awakening stone before you within 10 minutes. Failure to do so will result in task failure. The temple will automatically unbind. If successful, you will pass the First Fiend SSS level gluttonous trial. The host may transform and gain the power of the glutton. The gluttonous heritage talent is infinite devouring, infinite plundering, tyrannical monarch. Luo Ming gazed at the oversized awakening stone before him, momentarily lost in contemplation. Swallow it? Wouldn't that result in a rather unfortunate outcome? Chapter 2. Swallowing the awakening stone in public. Completing the trial. The awakening of the Super SSS class devouring beast. A terrifying talent. D-class. What is this rubbish? No way. Wanqing must break up with him immediately. Right this instant. Not a moment longer. Upon witnessing this scene, Su Wanqing's father, Su Daqiang, abruptly rose to his feet, dramatically waving his hands, his voice resounding clearly for all the parents to hear. He certainly did not spare any regard for Luo Ming. Honey, isn't that Zheng Peng from the Zheng family pursuing Wanqing? Moreover, he awakened an S-class beast, and his father is a leader in the Blood Rock Sacred Legion. In terms of talent and family background, he is far superior to this worthless fool. Frankly, I believe it would be better for our daughter to choose Zheng Peng. Wang Lirong whispered sweetly into Su Daqiang's ear. A legion leader? That is quite a significant figure. Su Daqiang's eyes lit up. Although his daughter was remarkable, the Su family was merely an ordinary household. Therefore, it was imperative to maximize their daughter's potential and benefits. To align with a legion leader would be a game changer. The military is comprised of countless legions, with the 4 major legions reigning at the pinnacle, intimidating all nations, battling through ruins as true guardians. The Bloodrock Legion is also quite formidable among the legions. The military hierarchy is divided into soldiers, squad leaders, battalion leaders, commanders, war generals, town generals, war kings, and heavenly kings, corresponding to levels of silver, gold, diamond, blue jade, purple jade, red jade, golden jade, and black jade, each level containing 10 tiers. Black, iron, and bronze do not qualify for military ranks, often comprising merely university students. Above black jade exists a ranking termed sequence. Throughout the history of Blue Star, only 13 beasts of this level have ever appeared, numbered 1 to 13, each capable of nearly obliterating nations. Thus, they are known as sequence beasts, the kings of beasts, the progenitors of monsters. Their emergence signifies the end of worlds. Su Daqiang's hopeful gaze fell upon his daughter in the audience. Though I, Su Daqiang, may be a failure, I have given birth to a remarkable daughter. She can lead us to the pinnacle of life. At this moment, as Luo Ming completed his awakening, his identity was inevitably uncovered. Holy cow, this kid. His parents were actually warriors in the military. They sacrificed themselves during the cataclysmic battle in the Star Sea 3 years ago. Damn it, this kid is a hopeless devotee. For the past 3 years, he has squandered the compensation money left by his parents for his girlfriend. He even sold the family house. Holy cow, He hasn't paid his tuition for an entire year. This is the emperor of simps. I am utterly ashamed of myself. Back when we broke up, I drank from the pair of stockings she left me for 3 years, thinking I was the ultimate devotee. But compared to this brother, I am still vastly inferior. Hey, you upstairs, you are even more outrageous. I'm dying of laughter. The child of a hero turns out to be a simp, an incapable fool. Truly, like father, like son. How embarrassing. It's truly humiliating. If I were him, I would just end it all. If his parents knew of his disgraceful behavior, they would rise from their graves to slap him twice. The online discourse was overwhelmingly one-sided, with everyone condemning Luo Ming. Luo Ming's lips twitched. Yes, the original had indeed deserved the scorn. But what did that have to do with him, Luo Ming? He firmly declared, I want to take the blame for this. His gaze shifted towards the enormous awakening stone before him, radiating a golden glow. Let us not waste any more time. It's pointless to prolong this for a worthless individual. Go inform Luo Ming that his qualification for the college entrance examination has been revoked, and he is expelled. He must vacate the student dormitory immediately and settle the outstanding tuition within a month, commanded Principal Jean Pingtao to the Director of Education beside him. Understood. The Director of Education nodded obediently before striding towards the stage where Luo Ming stood. Why are you still blocking the way after awakening? Don't the others get a chance to awaken? How selfish can you be? Luo Ming, I have an important announcement for you. Given that you have failed to pay your tuition for a year, our school has decided to expel you. Please vacate your dormitory within a day. Furthermore, you must pay your outstanding tuition within a month. We have been exceedingly lenient in granting you this time. Otherwise, we will hand you over to the legal authorities. The Director of Education stated coldly, handing Luo Ming the expulsion notice. Luo Ming glanced at the glaring expulsion notice with its bold letters. Damn it. The misdeeds of the original are all falling on me. Luo Ming, I also have something to discuss with you. At that moment, Su Wanqing approached him. Her long legs reminiscent of a work of art. Upon careful consideration, I believe we may not be suited for each other. To put it bluntly, I awakened an S-class beast, while you have awakened a worthless D-class creature. We may no longer inhabit the same world. You should seek someone who matches your level. And I will pursue someone who can reach my heights. You cannot possibly hinder my pursuit of a brighter future. Therefore, let us part ways. Su Wanqing elegantly tossed her hair back. And with that, she turned to descend the high platform. Holy cow, this guy is killing me. He awakens a pile of rubbish. Gets expelled from school, and now his girlfriend breaks up with him. If I were him, I would jump off the 10th floor. However, it's understandable. A love-struck fool like him, if he had any capability, it would be fine. When others say you are devoted, without ability, you are merely a simp. The woman is equally despicable. The moment she gets on shore, she first slaughters the one she loves. Honestly, while I believe the school and this woman are too superficial, such occurrences can only be blamed on one's own ineptitude. Indeed, this is a world where the weak are devoured by the strong. Weakness is an original sin. This guy has no capability. Let everyone take him as a cautionary tale. If such a thing were to happen to me, I would at least shout 30 years in the East, 30 years in the West. But since it happened to someone else, I can only say, let us watch the show. Holy cow. The person above you is truly twisted. The audience in the live stream engaged in various memes, but this was the reality. Luo Ming felt deeply resonant with this. In his previous life on Blue Star, as a 996 worker, he toiled endlessly for a mere $3,500 a month. As a member of the lower class, he was looked down upon by bosses, female colleagues, friends, relatives, classmates. In this life, it remained the same. The only difference was that the money from his past life had transformed into talent and strength in this one. Yet, no matter the world, weakness is indeed an original sin. Therefore, a man must be powerful. As long as one is powerful, all desires will be fulfilled and wishes will come to fruition. Ding. 1 minute remaining. Please complete the trial immediately. Otherwise, the Ten Fiends temple will automatically unbind. Fine, I'll swallow it. Having been given a second chance at life, I refuse to be looked down upon by anyone again. With a swift motion, Luo Ming knocked the expulsion notice from the Director of Education's hand. Then he turned and charged towards the awakening stone. What is wrong with this brother? Is he going insane? Is he about to commit suicide? Don't let him smash his head against the awakening stone. No, someone grab him. Send him to a mental hospital. Another one gone mad. This happens every year during the awakening ceremony. However, before the gaze of the crowd, Luo Ming seized the awakening stone and, in a bold act of desperation, shoved it into his mouth. He bit down hard. Crunch. It was crisp, fragrant, and reminiscent of a biscuit. Luo Ming's eyes sparkled as he began to devour it voraciously. Holy cow, this madman is eating the awakening stone? What kind of madness is this? Wait, why are his teeth so strong? That's the awakening stone. How can he chew it like a biscuit? Could it be that this fellow has transformed from a monstrous entity into human form? Quick, someone intervene. The awakening stone has been consumed. How can those behind awaken now? He has truly lost his mind. Seeking revenge on society, is it? His lack of decorum is appalling. Acknowledged, classified as a fool. By the time the headmaster, the vice principal, and several teachers grasped the situation. Luo Ming had already devoured the awakening stone with a few ravenous bites. Good grief. Luo Ming, how could you do this to us? A bespectacled, emaciated middle-aged man rushed onto the awakening platform. He was Luo Ming's homeroom teacher. In the entire school, across 10 classes, only my class produced such a waste. And now you've consumed the awakening stone. You've completely abandoned yourself. Could you not drag me down with you? Huang Qiuxin could foresee the ramifications. He, as the homeroom teacher, would bear the brunt of this disaster. Luo Ming, on the other hand, would simply walk away unscathed, while the principal's ire would surely be directed at him. His performance for the semester would undoubtedly suffer severe deductions. All of this misfortune stemmed from the actions of that worthless Luo Ming. He felt an overwhelming urge to crush Luo Ming into oblivion. However, at that moment, Luo Ming remained frozen in place, his consciousness having plunged entirely into the Hall of 10 Fiends. It was a void space brimming with a sea of stars. In the distance stood 10 colossal stone statues, shrouded in darkness. Suddenly, the eyes of one statue ignited with a fierce crimson glow. In the next instant, Luo Ming's vision blurred, revealing a gargantuan blood-red beast, its form reminiscent of a goat's body with a human face, standing amidst the galaxy. Its eyes were set beneath its armpits, adorned with tiger-like fangs and human claws, its entire body etched with crimson patterns resembling flames of hell, emanating an aura of impending doom from its glaring, blood-red eyes. Thereafter, the beast unleashed an earth-shattering roar that resonated throughout the cosmos. It opened its mouth wide, and a terrifying spectacle unfolded. The myriad stars were drawn towards the beast by an overwhelming force, ultimately pouring into its cavernous maw. The brilliance of the starlit sky faded into darkness. Luo Ming was left utterly astounded as he witnessed the beast visibly swell in size, its aura growing increasingly terrifying. To consume stars and exhale moons, feeding on celestial bodies. Could this truly be the legendary super SSS level fiend, the Taotie? To think he had awakened such a peerless divine beast, rendering that monstrosity mere trifles in comparison, at best, a band of mongrels. The Taotie's blood-red gaze pivoted, finally resting upon Luo Ming. It moved its limbs, gaping its enormous maw, and lunged at Luo Ming with ferocity. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have completed the first trial of the Taotie. You have obtained the power of the Taotie. The host can transform into the super SSS level fiend, the Taotie. The host has acquired the Taotie's innate legacy. Infinite devouring, infinite plundering, the ruthless king's wrath. A torrent of information surged into his mind. Luo Ming's eyes widened in disbelief. Infinite devouring. Everything in existence could be consumed by the Taotie, transforming into pure energy that would wholly nourish him. Infinite plundering. He could seize the innate abilities of others for his own use, permanently stripping the plundered of their gifts. Though the appropriated abilities could only be utilized once, the target's strength must not exceed his by one major level. The ruthless king's wrath, while in a state of Taotie fury, his attack power, defense, and recovery capabilities would surge tenfold. As long as the enemy remained alive, combat would persist. Note, this talent inflicts significant damage to the body. Use with caution. How formidable. The Taotie's abilities were astonishingly dominant. Unreasonably so. Ding. Host has completed the first trial of the Taotie. The second trial is now announced. Devour a myriad of beasts. Successfully consume 10,000 bronze-level monsters to complete the second trial of the Taotie. Gain the Taotie's skill inheritance. Heavenly devouring spear. Blood prison cage. Nether blood flame. Chapter 3. Shockwaves of awe. Luo Ming has awakened. What beast has he truly unleashed? Curiosity abounds. What happened to this lad? Is he choking? Has he fainted? Perhaps he is suffering from a gastric hemorrhage. But even if he has an iron stomach, surely his backside would pay the price. I sense he has been so profoundly impacted that his psyche has twisted, yearning for revenge against society. Regardless, he is doomed. An awakening stone costs over 5 million. Can he afford such a debt? The law will deal with him. Netizens erupted in condemnation. Meanwhile, the now-aware principal, Jean Pingtao, stormed onto the stage in a fit of rage. What are you all standing around for? Why aren't you calling the police? Fetch the military enforcers. This lad has damaged the awakening stone. He is facing prison time. Heaven knows how infuriated Jean Pingtao was. An awakening stone is exceedingly valuable. If it were a prodigy like Su Wanqing or Zheng Peng, it would be one thing, but because of a worthless Luo Ming, the school faced a loss of millions. Had it not been in a public setting, he would have transformed into a beast and devoured Luo Ming whole. Just then, Luo Ming suddenly opened his eyes, rising from the ground. Finally awake. Luo Ming, let me inform you, you consumed the awakening stone, which is worth 5 million. As Jean Pingtao met Luo Ming's gaze, he felt a jolt of fear, causing the words to catch in his throat. After all, Jean Pingtao was a gold-level powerhouse, comparable to a military squad leader. Yet, he had been intimidated by Luo Ming's eyes. Hey, look, this lad's eyes have turned blood red. Something must have happened. What is wrong with him? Damn it. He always stirs up trouble. As the crowd buzzed with speculation, a wave of blood flames enveloped Luo Ming entirely. The aura of malevolence spread through the air, causing all who sensed it to hold their breath. This presence was too violent, too malevolent. It evoked a visceral sense of facing the wild beasts within ruins. With a thunderous roar that shook the heavens, the sound waves swept across the area like a tempest. As the blood flames, capable of warping space, gradually receded, a towering figure cloaked in crimson emerged. This figure stood over 3 meters tall, clad in black and dark red armor, adorned with patterns of blood flames that evoked a hellish landscape. At its chest lay a grotesque head with closed eyes, and a single glance was enough to inspire a sense of awe and reverence. This was the fearsome Taotie awakened by Luo Ming. Typically, when a beast awakens, it can manifest in either beast form or human form. For instance, Wang Mingqing awakened as a 3-tailed phantom fox in human form, while Su Wanqing manifested in beast form. In battle, the human form primarily engages in combat, whereas the beast form often provides support. Behemoths serve as war fortresses, mounts, aerial beasts, aquatic monsters, and healing creatures, among others. However, the value of both forms is nearly equivalent, with the human form possessing slightly greater individual combat prowess, while the beast form relies on teamwork. But this beast, awakened by Luo Ming, was beyond comprehension. How could he have awakened anything other than a D-level waste palace? No, this monster was unlike any he had ever seen, not listed in the monster compendium. Quite an impressive sight. It seemed formidable indeed. I believe it must be strong. After all, you all witnessed the astonishing aura when he transformed. It was truly remarkable. I would wager it is at least an A-level monster. There's even a possibility it rivals Su Wanqing's S-level beast. If that's the case, we're all going to look like fools. Luo Ming has just slapped us all in the face. Yet, there remains the mystery of why a waste palace appeared during his awakening. Was there something wrong with the awakening stone? The comments section was rife with confusion. The crowd was deeply intrigued by the level of Luo Ming's awakened beast. This creature appeared promising, but surely it could not surpass my Qingyu spirit deer. Su Wanqing gazed at the figure transformed into a monstrous beast. A flicker of astonishment flitting across her eyes, only to be swiftly masked by indifference. Since she had already severed ties with Luo Ming, it was only natural that she did not wish for him to awaken a formidable creature. After all, would this not serve as a testament to her own lack of discernment? Even if Luo Ming were to awaken a beast, it must not surpass her own level. Otherwise, her heart would be rife with discontent. In her view, Luo Ming was merely an ATM, unworthy of awakening a powerful monster. He should perpetually gaze up at her, Su Wanqing, as she ascended further and further, until her silhouette faded from view. How outrageous. This useless brat actually awakened? Just after she broke up with him. He had the audacity to awaken? What does that even mean? This scoundrel shows no respect for her. He must be doing this on purpose. I curse him to meet an untimely end on the battlefield, devoured by monsters. Su Daqiang exclaimed indignantly. In his eyes, Luo Ming's awakening, timed just after his daughter ended their relationship, smacked of malicious intent, a deliberate affront to Su Wanqing. Fear not, my dear. Even if Luo Ming has struck it lucky with his awakening, what of it? Our daughter has awakened an S-class beast. Does he truly deserve it? Wang Lirong gently consoled her husband with a pat on his shoulder. Indeed, darling, you are correct. What if he has awakened a monster? What is there to boast about? He pales in comparison to our daughter. He is simply unworthy of our Wanqing. Su Daqiang declared with pride as he wrapped his arm around his wife's delicate shoulders. Luo Ming, is that you? Huang Xiuxing gazed in astonishment at the towering figure before him. Only as he drew closer did he realize the overwhelming aura emanating from this beast. He himself was a B-class monster, not insignificant, yet in the presence of Luo Ming, he felt utterly suffocated. This indicated that Luo Ming's beast was undoubtedly superior to B-class, perhaps even A-class, or beyond. The class's underachiever had transformed into a genius. Huang Xiuxing could scarcely believe it. Principal, look, he implored Jin Pingtao. Jin Pingtao stroked his goatee thoughtfully, since Luo Ming had awakened. And with a beast of no small caliber, there was no need to expel him. If Luo Ming's beast were S-class, he could become a valuable asset to their Star Sea Monster Academy. Even an A-class beast would make him an exceptional student. A mere year's tuition was a small price to pay. However, the immediate concern was to ascertain Luo Ming's level. Unfortunately, the awakening stone had already been consumed. Jin Pingtao furrowed his brow, dialing the numbers of several competitive old friends. Hello, Lao Jin, what brings you to call? Haha. You must be in need of an awakening stone. Indeed, we certainly have one. To be frank, we are all gathered watching your school's live stream. Wow. Luo Ming's awakened monster looks impressive. If it turns out to be S-class, your school could boast 5 S-class students this year. An unprecedented achievement. Truly remarkable. Lao Jin, just wait. We'll send you an awakening stone right away. Our curiosity is piqued. The call ended, and Jin Pingtao settled in to await the arrival of the awakening stones from his friends. Meanwhile, Luo Ming furrowed his brows, decisively reverting from his transformed state. From Jin Pingtao's glowing eyes, it was clear that expulsion was no longer on the table. Yet Luo Ming would not be treated as a mere pawn. In his previous life, Though he had been a 996 worker, he had maintained his dignity. Yes, he acknowledged his lack of talent and the debt he owed for tuition. Expulsion was a reasonable consequence, and he accepted that. However, it did not mean he could casually forgive everything. A noble steed does not eat back grass. How much less so a man? In front of the public, they showed him no respect, hastily declaring his expulsion, then retracting it as if he were a mere commodity. Furthermore, he believed he should be eligible to apply for a student loan, yet Jean Pingtao had erased that opportunity. Apologies, but I am not that desperate. Since I have been expelled, I will not be rejoining your Star Sea Monster Academy. Where I am not wanted, I shall find my own place. At that moment, as Luo Ming pondered, a fierce wind surged, casting a colossal shadow over the land. Chapter 4. The Four Deans Arrive. Luo Ming's Reassessment. Qualifications explode the Awakening Stone. Surpassing S-Class. From the darkened sky descended a gargantuan dragon, its wings spanning over 50 meters, enveloping the entire Awakening platform. It was the frenzied horned pterosaur, an A-Class flying monster renowned as the ace pilot of the skies. So immense. Surely, such a size must possess golden-level strength. Who is this esteemed figure? Wait, a student awakens, and it draws the attention of a golden-level powerhouse? Is Luo Ming truly that formidable? Just then, three figures leapt from the pterosaur. Upon their descent, the dragon transformed into a middle-aged man. It was none other than the deans of the four prestigious academies: Hurricane Monster Academy, Zijing Monster Academy, Beihai Monster Academy, and Ingfeng Monster Academy. Each of these institutions had produced S-Class students in every cohort, albeit slightly less illustrious than Star Sea. Oh, they bring awakening stones. I presumed they were sent by Principal Jean. How generous of them. 4 deans delivering a single awakening stone. But you may not know. I suspect they are here to poach students. Indeed, these academies will stop at nothing to compete for recruits. The online community buzzed with speculation, and students alike focused their attention on the 4 figures. Lao Jean, we brought you an awakening stone, the biggest one yet. Surely it surpasses yours. The dean of the Hurricane Monster Academy boasted, holding up a basketball-sized awakening stone. Humph, you old fellows, I know all the schemes you harbor. I've heard your plans from halfway around the world. Jean Pingtao snatched the stone from their hands and placed it on the awakening platform. Luo Ming has consumed the previous stone, which I shall overlook. Now, I have procured a new stone. Place your hand upon it, and let us see the level of your awakened beast. Given your acceptable performance, we shall also retract your expulsion notice. Jean Pingtao addressed Luo Ming amiably. Upon hearing this, a mocking smile curled at the corners of Luo Ming's mouth. He cast a cold glance at Jean Pingtao. The man who had once wished for his imprisonment now sought to make amends. How fickle. Apologies, Principal, but since I have already been expelled, I shall not be rejoining Star Sea Monster Academy. What? You refuse to join Star Sea Monster Academy? Jean Pingtao's expression darkened. This will not do. Luo Ming, you must think carefully. Do not jest with your future. Huang Qiuxing interjected, attempting to dissuade him. Luo Ming dismissed him with a glance, ignoring his words entirely. This man was only concerned with his own performance. He was a pathetic excuse for a teacher, devoid of any moral integrity. Engaging him further would be a waste of time. Indeed, I will not be rejoining Star Sea Monster Academy. I have given it careful consideration, Luo Ming continued. Jean Pingtao's expression soured further. What is this? You refuse my offer after I have extended it to you? You are acting as though I owe you something. He spoke with a measured voice. Luo Ming, do not let the affection you receive lead you to arrogance. Our Shanghai Monster Academy is the finest institution in the entire Shanghai state, where you can receive the best education and resources. Do not jest with your future. I would never trivialize my own prospects. Luo Ming replied resolutely. Very well. I hope you do not come to regret your decision. Jean Pingtao's expression darkened as he stepped aside. Huang Qiuxing attempted to offer further counsel, but was swiftly halted by Jean Pingtao. Teacher Huang, our Shanghai Monster Academy is not so desperate. Regardless of whether Luo Ming is truly S-rank or not, we are not lacking. We do not want those who become arrogant and morally corrupt due to favoritism, he stated coldly. Huang Qiuxing swallowed the words he had prepared. If they did not want him, then so be it. The principal had spoken, and there was little he could do. Young man. If your principal does not want you, we certainly do. Join us at Hurricane Monster Academy. We only have 2 S-rank students, and the resources available to you will be substantial. No. Join us at Zijing Monster Academy. We have only 1 S-rank, so you will receive even more. At Beihai Monster Academy, we do not have a single S-rank. We will allocate all our resources to you to ensure you achieve stellar results in the college entrance examination. Join us at Ingfeng Monster Academy. Although we also have 1 S-rank, our institution boasts the most beautiful students in all of Shanghai State. You just broke up, right? Come to our school, and you can choose from a plethora of lovely girls. Wow, old ghost, are you disregarding martial ethics? Is this seduction? How shameless. Old dang. Trying to trick and ambush, are we? After Luo Ming declared he would no longer join Shanghai Monster Academy, the other 4 principals unabashedly began to vie for him. It was evident to all that the aura Luo Ming had awakened indicated a 90% probability of being S-rank. These old men, all A-rank monsters themselves, knew well that A-rank monsters could not exude such a presence. The students present watched in bewilderment as the four men argued fervently over recruitment. And Jean Pingtao's expression grew increasingly grim. What are you all fighting about? Why the rush? Let him test first. Whether he is S-rank is still uncertain. What if he turns out to be A-rank? Jean Pingtao remarked sourly. The four ceased their quarrel, recognizing that provoking the ill-tempered old man was not in their best interest. After all, during the college entrance examination, they would be rivals to Shanghai Monster Academy. If they angered him, the academy's talents might target their institutions, leading to significant trouble. However, Luo Ming remained unfazed. It was only natural for his displayed talent to attract competition. This was the reality of the world. Yet, he was curious about how these individuals would react upon realizing his true level, especially Jean Pingtao. If they were indifferent to S-rank, would they remain so towards higher ranks? Would his expression become particularly fascinating then? And what of Su Wanqing, that merciless woman adorned with diamond-like elegance? Luo Ming's gaze met Su Wanqing's from the audience. She averted her face, her eyes betraying an air of indifference. Luo Ming smirked. After 3 years of acquaintance, he understood her well. She loved to put on a facade of nonchalance, but deep down, she must have been anxious. If he awakened as A-rank, she might have smiled radiantly. If he were S-rank, her expression would likely darken. And if he were SS rank, Su Wanqing's countenance would probably resemble one who had consumed excrement. What then of his super SSS rank? Luo Ming found himself eagerly anticipating the outcome. In front of all, with a mocking smile, Luo Ming placed his hand upon the awakening stone. Buzz. Suddenly, a blinding light illuminated the entire area. In the next moment, the awakening stone shattered with a crack. Indeed, it shattered. Everyone was instantly left in shock. In that fleeting moment, all were petrified, netizens, teachers, parents, students, and the four principals alike. What did it mean for the awakening stone to shatter? This stone could accurately measure the talents from D to S rank monsters. If it broke, there was only one possibility. The student's awakened talent was above S rank. Incredible. This was a monumental event. Since the establishment of Shanghai Monster Academy, the last occurrence of an awakening stone shattering was 30 years prior, when a student awakened the SS rank monster, Tianyut Songlong, causing a stir throughout the entire Shanghai state. A top monster university from Modu sent representatives to recruit him immediately. Upon graduation, he joined the military's Holy Legion without any assessment. Later, he branched out to establish a new Holy Legion, becoming a leader within it, which ranked among the finest in the entire Yanxia. Second only to the four major Holy Legions. In the military, he became a powerful warlord. Such was the caliber of his strength. That individual was the most outstanding figure in the history of Shanghai State, a beacon of hope for the region. His name was etched in the memories of all. Gu Yuma, the leader of the Tianyu Holy Legion, one of the 36 warlords of the Daxia. And now you tell me that Luo Ming's awakened monster rivals the former Gu Yuma? Madness. This is utterly insane. This is a world-shaking event. Chapter 5. Su Wanqing's utter regret. The principals frenziedly compete for Luo Ming. No, this guy defies the heavens. He shattered the awakening stone again. Haha, this is too amusing. He truly is a treasure. Surely he has to compensate for this. I can't stop laughing. Hey, why is everyone in the live stream so quiet? After someone rambled on for quite a while without receiving a response, confusion washed over him. At that moment, someone finally typed a response. Stop laughing, brother. Let me put it this way. If you can shatter the awakening stone during your awakening, your family tree will have to be rewritten starting from your page. Brother, if you achieve what he has in your student days, you could ride your principal around town. Fun fact, the last person to shatter an awakening stone in Shanghai was Gu Yuma, who is now one of Daxia's 36 warlords. Brother, stop laughing at others and embrace the truth. He shattered the awakening stone due to an SS rank talent. If my family produced an SS rank, my father would throw a banquet with 700 or 800 tables. If I awakened as SS rank, I would slap any dog I encountered on the street. The live stream erupted in chaos. Viewers who had initially tuned in to see a spectacle now found themselves the jesters. Life is unpredictable, a wild twist. How could this be possible? He cannot possess an SS rank talent. No, this must be a dream. Su Wanqing pinched her fair, delicate arm with force. It hurt. Yet as she gazed at the shattered awakening stone, the dazzling brilliance served as a stark reminder that this was real. This was the undeniable truth. The Luo Ming she had just rejected had awakened an SS rank monster, surpassing her immeasurably. Did she regret it? Yes, she admitted it. She felt remorse within her heart. Because Luo Ming was entirely deserving of her, Su Wanqing was the one who was not worthy of him. But would she seek to reconcile with Luo Ming? No. Since one path had been irrevocably severed, she would rather see it through to the end. Luo Ming would not turn back, and neither would she. Besides, who said that S-rank monsters were necessarily inferior to SS-rank monsters? In the 72 states of Yanxia, in 36 domains, while SS-rank monsters are rare, there are still a few small 3-digit numbers. Among them, Gu Yuma can be regarded as an exceptionally outstanding individual. Although Luo Ming has awakened an SS-level beast, will he be able to reach the heights attained by Gu Yuma in the future? Perhaps not, or even impossible. Moreover, there are some SS-level beasts that, in the later stages, are not even as formidable as certain S-level beasts. Talent determines the lower limit, but it does not entirely dictate the upper limit. Nothing is set in stone. Su Wonking may not necessarily be weaker than Luo Ming. Indeed, that's right. I will not harbor regrets. Su Wonking nodded vigorously. However, whether she was deceiving herself or merely comforting herself remains uncertain. Damn it, that wretched little brat. He didn't awaken earlier, but now he has, and he's so strong. He must be doing this on purpose. I feel like he's deliberately slapping my daughter's face. Damn, if only I weren't so weak. I would have gone up and dealt with him. On stage, Su Daqiang wore a grim expression. He firmly believed that it was Luo Ming's fault. Otherwise, why didn't he awaken earlier? Why wait until my daughter broke up with him to awaken? What were his intentions? Honey, you said Luo Ming has such great talent. Isn't he qualified to be Wonking's boyfriend? Moreover, he has always been very obedient to our Wonking, practically a sycophant. If Wonking were to give him another chance, do you think this brat would be so excited he might faint? Wang Lirong tugged at Su Daqiang's arm and said. Su Daqiang's eyes lit up. Yes, I almost forgot that this brat is my daughter's sycophant. Just a little attention from my daughter, and he would probably be overjoyed for an entire day. If he wants to reconcile with Wonking, that's not impossible, but he must publicly bow 3 times and apologize to her. Su Daqiang snorted coldly. Exactly. You're right, dear. An apology is indeed in order. Wang Lirong nodded vigorously. The two of them gazed at Luo Ming with sinister expressions. Holy cow. SS level. This brat will definitely be ours at the Hurricane Beast Academy. We don't want those 2 S levels. Who wants to give them to you? You don't want them. We at Behind don't want them either. I'll go back and make all the students repeat a year. All resources will be focused solely on cultivating Luo Ming. Holy cow. How can you 2 old geezers be so fierce? Although we at Zijing can't be as ruthless as you, I'm willing to put all the money I saved for my son's future wife into buying resources for Luo Ming. Many wealthy women in Yingfeng are eager. As long as Luo Ming comes, they can shower him with countless treasures. The 4 major beast academies were in fierce contention, yet they failed to notice that Jin Pingtao was nearly grinding his teeth to dust. He had already sealed his fate. Luo Ming had passed them first. And now he was filled with regret. Regret for not having left even a sliver of opportunity. Don't get too excited. Once a genius of S level or above appears in the 72 states and 36 domains, it must be reported to the military. The military will send their exclusive awakening stones for level testing. Moreover, they most likely will not need to take the college entrance examination and can be directly recruited by prestigious schools. Don't fight over him. It will be a futile effort. Jin Pingtao said with a somber tone. So what? As long as he carries our school's name, it will be worth it. An SS-level genius, Luo Ming, graduated from a certain academy. Isn't that what we're after? The 4 deans looked at Jin Pingtao with disdain. This old geezer is just sour because he can't have it, and the bitterness is palpable. Why has the 4 major beast academies always been overshadowed by the Shanghai Beast Academy? Isn't it because Gu Yuma emerged from there 30 years ago, causing all the excellent talents to flock to that side? One Gu Yuma has allowed the Shanghai Beast Academy to bask in glory for 30 years. If Luo Ming can be associated with their academy, they can publicly declare themselves as an institution that has produced an SS-level prodigy, gaining a significant advantage in attracting talent. Moreover, the Shanghai Beast Academy last produced an SS-level talent 30 years ago, and that was far too long ago. Their promotional efforts have waned. If anyone can rise to prominence at this time, they will hold dominion over Shanghai for decades to come. These deans are astute. How could they not understand this logic? You all have such lofty ideals. I have already reported to the military, and they will soon send someone with new awakening stones to fully determine Luo Ming's level. What if he turns out to be SSS level? Will you be selling your school then? Jin Pingtao said with a sardonic tone. He was regretting it deeply, wishing he had left some leeway. Old Jin, you're just being sour. Why not mention a level beyond SSS that has never been seen before? Just directly number the beasts. Exactly. Old Jin, I think you've turned into a lemon. Old Jin, stop barking here. There will definitely not be more than 10 SSS level awakeners in the entire Yinxia. At that level, as long as they don't encounter a setback, they will become the guardians of Yinxia in the future. They will be conferred as military war kings, carrying the nation's fortune. Can our Shanghai produce such a person? 30 years ago, there was Gu Yuma. 30 years later, there is Luo Ming. This is already divine providence. Old Jin, you're a real yin yang su. Your sourness is palpable from 10 miles away. Are you blind from all those lemons? After being mocked by the 4 deans, Jin Pingtao was seething with rage, his beard nearly coming off. There are plenty of geniuses in this world. How many can grow into strong warriors? He stubbornly argued a few points. But the deans merely rolled their eyes, ignoring him. One does not converse with lemons. Chapter 6. The War King comes for Luo Ming. Su Wonking, Luo Ming. Let us reconcile. In Shanghai State, the military. What did you say? An S-level or above awakener has emerged from the Shanghai Beast Academy, and the 5 deans are requesting to utilize the military's awakening stones. The leader, Mo Rutan, paused his writing. Indeed, sir. This is the news from the Shanghai Beast Academy. There can be no mistake. The other 4 academy deans were present as well. Furthermore, it was broadcasted live across the entire state. Mo Rutan silently opened his phone. Oh, Luo Ming. That name sounds somewhat familiar. He stroked his chin in contemplation. Yes, sir. Luo Ming is indeed the son of Luo Xian and Lin Qingxin. What? Mo Rutan's expression changed in shock. Among the list of casualties from the devastating battle in Shanghai State 3 years ago were the names of Luo Xian and Lin Qingxin. They were once exceptional military warriors. Particularly Luo Xian, who had already passed the assessments of the Tianji Sacred Corps, one of the 4 sacred groups of Daxia, before that battle. He had aspirations of ascending to the Tianji Sacred Corps. Unfortunately, he fell in that battle, and Mo Rutan had lamented for a long time at the time. So it's him. Very well, bring me the awakening stones immediately. This time, I will personally visit the Shanghai Beast Academy. Mo Rutan suddenly stood up and announced. Since I'm going, why not take me along to see? At that moment, a gentle voice drifted in from outside. Upon hearing that voice, Mo Rutan froze in place. That voice. It's that person. He hurriedly rushed out of the room. Outside, a massive wyvern flapped its wings, casting a shadow that covered most of the military compound. On the back of that dragon stood 2 tall figures. I have met King Gu. Upon seeing that figure, Mo Rutan was instantly taken aback. Then respectfully bowed to a refined-looking middle-aged man clad in white on the back of the wyvern. Mo Rutan, it has been a long time. Gu Yuma smiled faintly, squeezing the shoulder of a young man beside him before leaping down from the wyvern. Yes, it has been 10 years since our last meeting. And I haven't had the chance to consult with King Gu. May I ask who this young man is beside you? Mo Rutan raised his gaze to the young man beside Gu Yuma. The individual bore a striking resemblance to Gu Yuma, with a high nose bridge and sparkling starry eyes, undeniably possessing an ethereal charm. His brows, however, hinted at a rebellious spirit. He was clearly no ordinary man. My son Gu Linxiao, whom you encountered a decade ago when he was merely a child. Mo Ruetian remarked with a gentle smile. Linxiao, greet your uncle. Linxiao, having met Uncle Mo, returned the gesture with a plain expression, devoid of any semblance of reverence. Just last month, Linxiao underwent an awakening ceremony, manifesting an SS-grade beast. Observing his discontent and melancholy, I decided to bring him back to witness the place of my own upbringing. It has been 10 years since my last return. This visit serves as a nostalgic journey. This lad, who has grown up in the imperial capital, has been overly pampered by his mother, developing an inflated sense of self. It is high time he humbles himself and gazes upon the world anew. What of an SS-grade beast? Talent may determine one's lower limits, but can it truly define one's upper potential? My son, Gu Yuma's progeny, must not be mediocre. Gu Yuma responded with a serene smile. Mo Ruetian felt a chill within. He had not anticipated that Gu Yuma's son had also awakened an SS-grade beast. Moreover, he seemed dissatisfied with it. Did he aspire to ascend to the SSS grade directly? What audacity! If it were him, Mo Ruetian, he wouldn't even dare dream of such heights. He was profoundly astonished. Was this the expectation of the noble families in the imperial capital for their heirs? 20 years prior, Gu Yuma had wed the young mistress of the Qin family, one of the 5 great clans of the imperial capital, and had since resided there. The Qin family, a prestigious lineage in Yinxia, boasted 2 military generals as her brothers and a war king as her elder brother. The Qin family was a formidable force of dual generals and a king. With Gu Yuma now added to the mix, it became a lineage of dual generals and dual kings. The venerable patriarch of the Qin family held a place among the 9 great kings of Daxia. Such a family pedigree naturally sets high expectations for Gu Linxiao. By the way, Ruetian, you mentioned that the Star Sea Beast Academy has produced another genius who awakened an SS-grade beast? Gu Yuma inquired. Indeed. However, he is no longer a student at the Star Sea Beast Academy. If you, General Gu, are interested in accompanying me to sea, we can discuss it further on our way. Mo Ruetian suggested. Very well, let us travel on my divine horned pterosaur, which I captured in the ruins on the way here. It will suffice as transportation. Gu Yuma smiled lightly. Yet, Mo Ruetian's heart surged with astonishment once more. The divine horned pterosaur was rated as an S-grade beast in the Beast Compendium, and this particular specimen possessed strength at the Blue Jade level, comparable to his own. In the military, it would be considered a commander. Yet, before Gu Yuma, it was merely a means of conveyance. Did that imply that Mo Ruetian himself was viewed as no more than a mode of transport in Gu Yuma's eyes? Terrifying. Utterly terrifying. The 3 of them soared towards the Star Sea Beast Academy upon the pterosaur. From what you say, this young man's parents are military warriors, and he himself possesses commendable integrity, refusing to backtrack. He indeed seems a promising candidate, Gu Yuma remarked with a light chuckle. Indeed. However, over the past 3 years, he has been excessively compliant with a certain woman, even selling his house for her sake. To use contemporary internet parlance, he has become a hopelessly devoted admirer. Mo Ruetian frowned. If Luo Ming is not a mere sycophant, then he would be quite perfect. It is natural for a young man to yearn for love. With time, he may mature. I find myself quite intrigued by this Luo Ming. If he is willing, he can join my Tianyu holy group after graduation and accompany Lin Xiao. Gu Yuma said, a warm smile gracing his face. Mo Ruetian was profoundly shocked. This young man had been so fortunate as to catch Gu Yuma as favor. His future was bound to soar to great heights. At this moment, within the Star Sea Academy, Mom, Dad, what are you discussing? You want me to reconcile with Luo Ming? Due to time constraints, the remainder of the awakening ceremony will take place in the afternoon. At present, in the dining hall, students are partaking in their meals. Su Wanqing sat with her parents. A look of reluctance painted across her features. How could she, Su Wanqing, lower herself to reconcile with Luo Ming? Such a notion was utterly out of the question. Yet, her parents persisted in their persuasion. Indeed, Wanqing, consider this. Isn't Luo Ming just your devoted admirer? Su Daqiang urged. We believe that if you merely offer him a slight reprieve, he will surely take the opportunity to rise in your favor. At that point, you can begrudgingly accept him. Wang Lirong added. Yes, daughter, Luo Ming will undoubtedly agree. He loves you so dearly. Reconcile first, and afterward, you can vent your frustrations and humiliate him as you wish. If he must prostrate before you, that would be no issue. After all, being an SS-grade genius, it would be far better to keep him tethered to you like a loyal dog than to let him slip away, as this dog would obey and provide you with more benefits while elevating your own status. Isn't that splendid? Su Daqiang advised. Su Wanqing contemplated this, feeling somewhat tempted. Given Luo Ming's sycophantic demeanor, if he were to become a prominent figure in Yinxia in the future, would that not also benefit her? Furthermore, should she discover midway that Luo Ming was lacking, she could simply cast him aside, minimizing her losses. That is settled then. I shall give it a try. Just then, Luo Ming, having finished his meal, approached their table with a tray in hand. See, daughter, I told you Luo Ming couldn't let you go. He coming over to make amends. Wang Lirong winked. Su Wanqing couldn't help but snicker inwardly. Humph, Luo Ming, you can't do without me, can you? Without me, you must be feeling utterly desolate. Seizing the moment, she prepared to speak as Luo Ming reached her side. Luo Ming, I've given it some thought. We were a bit impulsive this morning. If you could apologize to me, I would be willing to forgive you and continue our relationship. After delivering her statement, she awaited Luo Ming's response. However, Luo Ming remained silent, seemingly unfazed. Su Wanqing, regaining her bearings, noticed that Luo Ming had seated himself a good 7 to 8 meters away, devouring his meal without acknowledging her presence at all. She stood frozen in place. Chapter 7 Luo Ming. Even if you are Yinxia currency, you are still tainted, and I find you distasteful. Hard of hearing, are we? Can't you hear me? Su Wanqing exclaimed, her temper flaring as she stood up and walked towards Luo Ming's table. Luo Ming, I'm talking to you. Can you not hear me? She said, her tone sharp. Luo Ming, midway through his meal, lifted his head. I heard you. Yes, I heard. Then why are you ignoring me? Su Wanqing felt utterly incredulous. Normally, with just a word from her, Luo Ming would immediately know whether she was thirsty or hungry. He would promptly cater to her every need. Why did he seem like a different person today? I just don't feel like acknowledging you. Is there a problem with that? Luo Ming retorted dismissively. Su Wanqing, that sounds quite reasonable, but the one saying it is her super devoted admirer, Luo Ming. How dare he speak to her this way? Su Wanqing even contemplated turning on her heels and walking away. Yet, recalling Luo Ming's exceptional talent, she hesitated to let go so easily. All right, I understand, Luo Ming. You're upset about my earlier breakup proposal, aren't you? You're sulking to attract my attention? Humph, does a man need to be so petty? I've already said that if you're willing to apologize, I could consider reconciling with you. Su Wanqing spoke patiently. Why should I apologize to you? Have I done anything wrong? Luo Ming continued to eat, seemingly uninterested in further discourse with her. Luo Ming, what do you mean? Of course, you have done wrong. Your mistake lies in. After a moment of contemplation, Su Wanqing's mind went blank. She genuinely couldn't pinpoint any wrongdoing on Luo Ming's part. To be honest, he had indeed been wholeheartedly devoted to her previously. Finding an opportunity for her to confront Luo Ming is proving to be quite elusive. You, setting aside the facts, do you not see any issue with addressing me in such a manner? Su Wanqing said, biting her lip. Luo Ming replied, Sister, if we are to disregard the facts, then what shall we discuss? Your embellished circumstances? If that is the case, let us not speak of it. He lifted his tray, intending to depart. Stop right there. Luo Ming, she exclaimed. Are you truly unwilling to rekindle our relationship? This is the only opportunity in your life to possess me. If you forsake this chance, you shall lose me forever. Su Wanqing shouted. The sudden outburst drew the attention of many onlookers, who curiously gazed at Luo Ming, eager to witness the reaction of the Academy's most notorious suitor, the first dog of the Star Sea Monster Academy. Oh, so you believe you are like the currency of Yinxia, adored by everyone? Luo Ming hesitated for a moment. Even if you were the currency of Yinxia, you would still be the one tainted by filth. Some may find you appealing, but I, Luo Ming, find you repugnant. With that, he turned his back and walked away. Bravo. Well said, brother. Cheered a voice. Congratulations to Luo Ming for graduating from being a sycophant. Brother, with your talents, you could have any woman you desire. One a day is no problem. Why hang yourself from a single tree? A true man. So cool. But remember, as the most passionate man of Star Sea State once said, cherish good women and do not waste time on bad ones. So, Su Wanqing, hand her over to me. I shall endure this torment. Brother, I can hear your scheming all the way from Las Vegas. As Su Wanqing listened to the rising chorus of voices, her body trembled with rage. She glared at Luo Ming's retreating figure, her face contorted with resentment. It is your fault, Luo Ming. You have humiliated me before everyone. I shall remember this grudge. Wanqing, this guy truly dared to reject you. Su Daqiang and his wife hurried to her side, disbelief etched on their faces. Has Luo Ming lost his mind today? Wanqing, do not be disheartened. This fool has blinded himself, just because he awakened a slightly impressive talent. What is he acting so grand for? His tail is almost touching the sky. He has lost his way. He will regret this. Su Daqiang said fiercely. But will Luo Ming truly regret it? Perhaps the former Luo Ming would have, but the Luo Ming who had awakened an SS-level talent would certainly not. After the commotion, the parents and students returned to the awakening platform, as the afternoon's awakening ceremony was set to continue. However, all eyes were now focused on Luo Ming. Beside the awakening platform lay a remarkably comfortable recliner, upon which Luo Ming reclined. The 4 deans attended to him like devoted servants, one fanning him, another offering tea, a third massaging his shoulders, and the last attending to his legs. Luo Ming lounged as if he were royalty. Seeing this spectacle, Jin Pingtao's teeth nearly ground to dust. He had never received such treatment. Principal, are we not going to try to win Luo Ming back? Huang Qiuxing, Luo Ming's homeroom teacher, inquired. Win him back? Nonsense. Why don't you give it a try? Look at his arrogant demeanor. Do you think he would care about us? It's all your fault. Why did you not recognize Luo Ming's talent sooner, you fool? Your performance evaluation for this year has been deducted. Jin Pingtao stormed off in anger. Huang Qiuxing stood dumbfounded. Wait, were you not the one who handed Luo Ming the expulsion notice? Now you blame me? Damn it, and deduct my performance? I have an 80-year-old mother, a 3-year-old child, and a 36-year-old wife as fierce as a wolf. What shall I do if my wife finds another man? All attention remained on Luo Ming. At that moment, a fierce wind swept through the sky. A shadow loomed over the Star Sea Monster Academy. Everyone instinctively looked up. It was an S-class divine horned pterodactyl. The dean of the Hurricane Monster Academy turned pale. His awakened beast was the crazy horned pterodactyl, and the divine horned pterodactyl was an evolved version of his kind. The aura emanating from the creature reeked of wildness, clearly a feral beast from beyond the walls. Even he, a golden-level powerhouse, felt a shiver run down his spine. What kind of figure was descending, riding such a monstrous beast? It was known that he was acquainted with the head of the Star Sea State military, Mo Rushing, who could not possibly command such a beast. Just then, 3 figures descended from the divine horned pterodactyl. Upon seeing the leading figure, a refined middle-aged man in a white robe, everyone gasped in unison. He is, oh my goodness, Gu Yumal, the War King Gu. Indeed, it was the War King Gu. I specifically checked on Shindu Chenka. There is a photo of him there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Luo Ming's awakening has even attracted the War King Gu. The deity of Star Sea State has returned. Is this the old god meeting the new god? I can almost hear the echoes of destiny. The entire internet exploded. As everyone in attendance saw Gu Yumal, they immediately stood up. We pay our respects to the War King. In unison, they expressed their reverence for this war hero of Yanxia. All right, there is no need for such formalities. Star Sea State is also my homeland. There is no need to be so courteous, Gu Yumal calmly reassured the crowd. I have come to hear that a young man with an SS-level talent has emerged from Star Sea State, and I specifically came to see him with Mo. The crowd gasped once more. He had come for Luo Ming. Luo Ming had attracted the attention of the 4 academy deans. And now even the great Summer War King had arrived. He was destined for greatness. Countless gazes fixated on Luo Ming, brimming with envy and jealousy. Chapter 8. The War King's appearance, asking me to apologize, advising me to forgive. I'm sorry, but I must refuse. You must be Luo Ming. Quite impressive indeed, Gu Yumal said, his gaze sweeping over Luo Ming. I hear you have withdrawn from the Star Sea Monster Academy? This action seems rather rash. I believe young people should not be so short-sighted, joking with their own future. One should have a broader perspective. I graduated from the Star Sea Monster Academy, which is an excellent school, perfectly suited for you. Furthermore, this incident does stem from your fault. You owe tuition first, and of course, Dean Jean is at fault too for his unkind actions. How about this? You both apologize to each other, and we shall consider this matter settled. You can return to Star Sea to study, and once you graduate from university, you can join my Tianyu Holy Group, where my son Lin Xiao is as well. Young people should engage with one another and learn from each other, which is beneficial for growth. Gu Yumal spoke softly, then turned to Dean Jean Pingtao. Does that sound acceptable, Dean Jean? An apology from both sides, and we can put this matter behind us? Jean Pingtao immediately broke into a broad smile. No problem. Not an issue at all. Not only was it no problem, but he was also set to gain significantly. An apology was a trivial matter, especially since he was not the only one required to apologize. With the War King Gu intervening, Luo Ming had no choice but to comply. He cast a smug glance at the other 4 deans, whose expressions turned incredibly grim. So what if you were Gu Yuma's alma mater? What are you so arrogant about? Luo, I acknowledge that I was wrong in the past, and I apologize to you. However, I assure you, if you return to the Star Sea Monster Academy, your tuition will be entirely waived. I will provide you with the best treatment and resources, Jean Pingtao vowed, thumping his chest in guarantee. Well then, Dean Jean has spoken. It is now your turn, Luo Ming, Gu Yuma said, turning his attention back to Luo Ming. Under the watchful gaze of the crowd, all eyes were fixed on Luo Ming, eagerly awaiting his words. With the entrance of Gu Yuma, the excitement of the live broadcast surged to unprecedented heights. This was no longer merely a matter concerning the Star Sea continent. The entire nation was captivated by the live stream. Among the viewers were numerous esteemed university presidents from top monster universities, discreetly watching from the shadows. This young man is exceptionally talented. I trust in the discerning eye of the War King Gu. He never misjudges people. Luo Ming, you are invited to join Jinling Monster University, where I shall waive all your tuition and examination fees. Bah, this young man is truly remarkable. Don't you dare steal him from me. I believe he should come to Modem Monster University. One by one, they cast aside their dignity in a bid to compete for this student, hiding in the live stream. What are they up to? Is this an ambush? I believe this student should attend Zhihai Monster University. The capital S Monster University welcomes you. The presidents of various monster universities began to bicker over the coveted student, leaving everyone astonished. If Luo Ming nods his head, he would truly soar to great heights. The prestigious schools, resources, and coveted quotas of the Holy Group would all be within his grasp with just a word. He had already reached a pinnacle unattainable for many in a lifetime. Su Wanqing gazed at Luo Ming with a face full of jealousy. Why does he, Luo Ming, become the object of everyone's desire? Why is everyone competing for him? Why is no one paying attention to me, Su Wanqing? All the glory he once basked in was mine. Luo Ming was merely my devoted follower. How did things turn out this way? Su Wanqing bit her red lip, her eyes brimming with resentment. Those were the things she had longed for. Why should Luo Ming be able to attain them with a mere utterance? She was unwilling. She was truly unwilling. Just then, Luo Ming spoke calmly. I cannot return to school. Instantly, everyone froze in place. Even Su Wanqing widened her eyes in disbelief. Had Luo Ming lost his mind? In his previous life, as a 996 worker, he had encountered many faces of authority in the workplace. Whenever conflicts arose, the bosses would always step in as mediators, much like Gu Yuma today, presenting seemingly reasonable arrangements that were, in reality, steeped in autocracy. They had never respected Luo Ming's opinions or thoughts as the party involved. They might as well have worn a sign saying, I am your boss. You must listen to me and cannot refuse. The promised benefits were merely a patron's charity to a subordinate. Unfortunately for them, Luo Ming was not a sycophant. He had grown weary of living a life dictated by others, unable to choose whether to accept or reject their plans. From now on, he would live according to his own desires. No one had the right to alter or interfere with his decisions, regardless of who they were. I refuse to return to school. Luo Ming spoke once more, his voice resonating powerfully in the space. Gu Yuma couldn't help but furrow his brow. The others also changed expressions, gazing at Luo Ming in disbelief. Had this young man lost his senses? The War King Gu himself had intervened, and he dared to show such disrespect. This was arrogance born of talent. He was taking advantage of his abilities while being ungrateful. This fool truly could not distinguish right from wrong. An incredible opportunity lay before him. If only he would bow his head slightly. Abundant resources awaited him, not to mention an acceptance letter from a prestigious university, a quota for the Heavenly Feather Holy Group. Furthermore, if he were to support the War King's son properly, decades down the line, when the War King abdicated, his son would inherit the position of the Holy Group leader. He could even secure a deputy leader position for himself. How could he reject such a profitable deal? Was he a fool? The comments flooded in, disbelief running rampant, as no one could believe that Luo Ming had outright refused the War King of Yanxia. Moreover, he left no room for negotiation, showing no respect for the War King at all. A flicker of dissatisfaction flashed in Gu Yuma's eyes. He had never anticipated that a mere youth would dare to refuse him. For the past 10 years since he became the War King of Yanxia, no one had ever dared to defy him. This was the first time. The War King's mood turned sour. Meanwhile, Su Wanqing, upon hearing Luo Ming's words, could hardly believe her ears. He had actually refused? Such generous terms, and this fool chose to reject them? Had he lost his mind? Yet, inexplicably, she felt an exhilarating thrill within her. Luo Ming was finished. He had dared to refuse the War King of Yanxia. Heaven was on her side. Luo Ming, you are courting disaster. Su Wanqing's exterior remained calm, but internally, she was trembling with excitement. Luo Ming, do you even realize what you are saying? I can consider this a moment of impulse. I will give you one more chance. Gu Yuma frowned and said, No, War King Gu. I cannot return to the Star Sea Monster Academy, Luo Ming reiterated. Finally, Gu Yuma's expression darkened. This young man was far too self-assured. Who did he think he was to refuse him not once, but twice? He had yet to become the war king of Yanxia. What would happen if he did? Would Luo Ming dare to defy him then? Gu Yuma felt a growing dissatisfaction. Luo Ming, I hope you do not come to regret this. His tone was unmistakably cold. Chapter 9. From the pinnacle to the abyss, no one wants him? Su Wanqing, basking in the favor of the war king, felt triumphant as Luo Ming was tested once more. It's over. War King Gu is angry. This fool does not recognize a good opportunity and has offended the war king. He has finished. This young man truly has no sense of decorum. If it weren't for War King Gu's restraint, I would have slapped him twice. He is so full of himself. Does he really believe his SS-level talent makes him invincible? Yanxia is not devoid of SS-level prodigies. Or does he think that awakening an SS-level talent places him on par with the War King? Let us not even discuss whether he possesses the potential of the War King. Even if he did, being a prodigy is not enough. Only those who have grown into their potential become War Kings. Those who haven't matured are merely talented individuals. And Yanxia does not lack talent. What it lacks are individuals capable of delving into ruins and battling monsters. It needs strong warriors to expand the territory of Daxia. Luo Ming is not yet qualified to be compared with the War King. The online commentators criticized him fiercely. Meanwhile, the presidents of the monster universities seem to lose interest altogether. Forget it, you all can fight over him. Jinling Monster University withdraws. I feel this young man is not suitable for our school. We in Modu no longer want him either. Zhahai is giving up as well. This world does not lack geniuses, but it lacks those who understand the bigger picture. We do not need arrogant students. The capital feels the same. If you want to come, you must take the entrance exam. Consequently, the entire venue erupted in an uproar. In just a minute, Luo Ming went from being the adored prodigy to a forsaken weed, unwanted by anyone. Having incurred the War King's displeasure, he instantaneously lost all support. The heads of the 4 top universities had a straightforward thought. Though you are talented, we are not desperate for you. And we certainly will not risk offending a peak-level War King of Yanxia for an unproven genius. Moreover, this War King stands behind one of the 5 noble families of the capital, the Qin family. That is a royal lineage. Upon reflection, an SS-level genius is too exceptional for our Hurricane Monster Academy. We at Zijing feel our status has been diminished. Bai Hai no longer desires him. Our Yingfeng is trending towards becoming a girls' school and will no longer admit male students. Even the 4 monster academies of the Star Sea continent dared not pursue Luo Ming any longer. In that fleeting moment, Luo Ming seemed to transform into a piece of toxic gold. Though alluring, it bore a deadly poison, deterring anyone from daring to touch it. Contact would spell certain doom. This was merely a reflection of the chilling words of the War King of Yanxia. Such is the terrifying nature of immense power. Even if one possesses extraordinary talent, no one would dare to claim it. No one wishes to offend a War King or the formidable Qin family behind him. It is not a matter of courage, but rather of insufficient worth. Before the gaze of the multitude, he fell from grace in an instant, cast aside by all. Yet even so, Luo Ming's countenance remained unchanged. He stood firm against the tempest, as a gentle breeze caresses the mountain ridge, regardless of the shifting attitudes of the world around him. He, Luo Ming, possessed ample confidence. After a brief silence, footsteps echoed. Luo Ming approached the awakening stone brought forth by the military department. Gu Yuama cast a fleeting glance at him before diverting his attention. Even if it were revealed that he possessed an SS-level talent, what of it? No monster academy would accept him. He could not even partake in the college entrance examination. Moreover, no one at Monster University would make an exception for him. He turned to Jean Pingtao, saying, Director Jean, my return is also an opportunity to express my gratitude to my alma mater for its education and to give back. Therefore, I intend to select an outstanding student from Shanghai Monster Academy to join my Tianyu Sacred Group as a registered member, transitioning to a full member upon graduation. Do you have any recommendations? Upon hearing this, Jean Pingtao's eyes widened in astonishment. The students began to stir with excitement. The Tianyu Sacred Group no longer sought Luo Ming, and this boon would now fall upon them. While the Tianyu Sacred Group may pale in comparison to the 4 great sacred groups, it nonetheless stands as one of the top groups in Yanxia. Furthermore, the assessments for joining the 4 great sacred groups are notoriously difficult, with a success rate often as low as 1%. Most crucially, they do not offer special admissions unless one possesses an SSS-level talent. Yet, how many possess such a talent in all of Yanxia? 1 in a million. In stark contrast, entry into the Tianyu Sacred Group requires no assessment. Who wouldn't be tempted by such an offer? The students present all yearn to catch Gu Yuama's eye, straightening their postures with fervent gazes. Unfortunately, Gu Yuama was only interested in S-level students. Gu War King, this time, our Shanghai Monster Academy has produced 4 S-level students. Here is their list. Take a look. Jean Pingtao handed over a stack of documents to Gu Yuama, who perused them casually. We lack combat-type monsters in our sacred group. In truth, I seek a student who can assist Lin Xiao. Ah, This one named Su Wanqing is quite impressive, a healing-type monster, the Qingyu spirit deer. Both her name and mine share the character Yu. It seems quite fated. She shall do. Gu Yuema spoke with a light chuckle. Gu War King has a keen eye. Jean Pingtao hurriedly flattered. Su Wanqing has always ranked among the top 3 in our Shanghai Monster Academy. Truly exceptional. He then bellowed to the crowd. Where is Su Wanqing? Su Wanqing, come forth. Hearing her name called, Su Wanqing stood up slowly, a look of confusion gracing her features. Congratulations, Su Wanqing. You have been selected by Gu War King to become a registered member of the Tianyu Sacred Group. Upon your graduation, you will officially join the Sacred Group. Jean Pingtao proclaimed loudly. Instantly, Su Wanqing's expression transformed into one of sheer ecstasy. A profound joy radiated from her visage. She had been chosen. She could join the Tianyu Sacred Group. It was not Luo Ming who had been selected, but her, Su Wanqing. She trembled with excitement. Meanwhile, the others gazed at her with envy, having expected Luo Ming to shine alone, only to find that the ultimate victor was indeed Su Wanqing. Wonderful. Wanqing has been chosen for the Tianyu Sacred Group. This is splendid news. Truly, she is my excellent daughter, the offspring of Su Daqiang. My family has produced a true phoenix. This surpasses that impoverished fool Luo Ming, that worthless waste. Let us see if he still dares to flaunt himself before Wanqing. On the parents' platform, Su Daqiang stood up in exhilaration, vigorously pumping his fist, his face brimming with pride. Now he could boast grandly to his card-playing friends. Meanwhile, Wang Lirong, though thrilled, displayed an unnatural expression when certain words escaped Su Daqiang's lips. Su Wanqing, since you are now a registered disciple of the Tianyu Sacred Group, I happen to have a special admission slot from the Magic Capital Monster University, which I shall also extend to you. Gu Yuema spoke once more. The entire venue erupted in astonishment. This was a pathway to greatness. Gu Yuema was directly paving a road to success for Su Wanqing. All gazes turned green with envy, jealousy, and resentment towards her. Su Wanqing reveled in the spotlight, basking in the adulation akin to a princess perched high upon her throne. Indeed, that was where she belonged. Su Wanqing was meant to be the favored daughter of destiny, cherished by all. Thank you, Gu War King. I shall strive diligently to live up to your expectations. Su Wanqing said, brushing a hand through her hair with grace. I hope you will assist Lin Xiao well in the future, Gu Yuema replied with a subtle nod. Rest assured, Gu War King, I will take good care of young Master Gu, Su Wanqing thought to herself, her heart racing with myriad thoughts as she beheld Gu Lin Xiao's handsome features. He was extraordinarily talented and hailed from one of the most prestigious families in Yanxia. If she could align herself with Gu Lin Xiao, her future would be the young mistress of the Qin family in the imperial capital. The exhilarating prospect sent shivers through her entire being. This was far superior to Luo Ming. 100 times, 1,000 times better, no matter how strong Luo Ming's talent. Without resources or a background, what could he compare? He wouldn't even be able to attend university. What use is talent without opportunity? As she pondered this, her gaze flicked back to Luo Ming, her eyes filled with a condescending scrutiny. Luo Ming, the tides have turned. This is the price of your rejection. From this day forth, we inhabit entirely different worlds. I shall soar higher and higher, perhaps becoming the young mistress of the Qin family, while you, bereft of support, are destined to fade into obscurity. At that moment, Luo Ming had reached the awakening stone before the military department. His gaze was steady and composed, as if the cacophony of the outside world could not sway him. Senior, please step aside, he addressed Mo Ruetian, who stood before the awakening stone. Oh, of course. Mo Ruetian quickly stepped aside, though a hint of regret lingered in his eyes as he looked at Luo Ming. Such an exceptional talent should have a brilliant future ahead, yet it was squandered due to pride and arrogance. He shook his head. While it was unfortunate, he could not assist Luo Ming. Despite Guillemot referring to him as Mo Koesho, it was merely a gesture of respect. Otherwise, with a single word from the other party, he would be cast aside to face the wall as cannon fodder the following day. No one paid attention to Luo Ming, even with SS-level talent. Having offended Gu Yuema rendered him utterly irrelevant. Although Gu Yuema did not overtly target him, he also did not prevent others from doing so, sending a clear signal. Individuals like Gu Yuema need not lift a finger to achieve their desires. Many would eagerly step forward to demonstrate their allegiance. In that moment, Su Wanqing basked in the admiration and envy of the crowd, while the Gu father-son duo remained the center of attention, receiving countless adoring gazes. In stark contrast, Luo Ming stood neglected and overlooked. At that juncture, he placed his hand upon the awakening stone. Chapter 10. War King suppresses me? Awakening an SSS-level talent in retaliation. What of the War King? He cannot suppress me. Buzz. A brilliant light enveloped the entire venue, and at the center of this radiance, Luo Ming uncontrollably transformed into a fearsome Taotie, unleashing a thunderous roar. Roar. Boom. The awakening stone trembled violently, erupting with a blood-red beam as thick as a wash basin. Shooting skyward, it pierced through the clouds. A savage, ancient, bloodthirsty aura filled the space, suffocating everyone present. Unconsciously, My gaze gravitated towards the figure of Luo Ming. Standing 3 meters tall, his back turned to the multitude, he appeared as a deity of blood. An intense shiver coursed through the hearts of all present. Simultaneously, a question arose. Is the aura of an SS level truly this formidable? Boom, boom, boom. The very fabric of space trembled. This was not the end. The aura surrounding Luo Ming surged outward once more, enveloping the entire academy before radiating beyond. The crimson pillar of light shot skyward, shaking the entirety of Shanghai Prefecture. This is abnormal. That presence. Gu Yuma's face contorted in horror. He could distinctly feel his body quaking ever so slightly, although he suppressed it with his formidable might. The sensation was undeniable. It was not that Gu Yuma feared Luo Ming. Rather, it was the celestial beast awakened within him, the Tianyut that was being subdued by Luo Ming. The aura emitted from Luo Ming's awakening was incomparably stronger than that of his own awakening of the Tianyut. Moreover, it surpassed the momentum his son had unleashed a month prior. This overwhelming pressure and fluctuation, a dominance that compelled all beasts to submit, could only suggest one possibility. That this young man had awakened not an SS-level beast, but the legendary SSS level. This was an unparalleled top-tier talent, fewer than 10 in existence. Should one awaken an SSS level, they could unconditionally join the 4 sacred groups of Yinxia. Compared to these revered groups, what did his Tianyu sacred group amount to? As the guardian of Yinxia, the 4 sacred groups operated independently. Even the 9 kings could be disregarded. In that moment, Gu Yuma was once again astounded, realizing he had misjudged. Before a youth of the same age as his son, he had once more been humbled. If even a powerhouse like Gu Yuma was taken aback, the recently awakened students were left utterly dismayed. In the blink of an eye, countless students found themselves kneeling involuntarily on the ground, as if bowing in submission to the figure atop the platform. This was a suppression of ranks. The Taotie, an ancient pure-blood fierce divine beast, possessed an inherent power over any beast. Let alone these so-called monsters, they were merely hybrids. How could it be possible? How could that person possibly be Luo Ming? Su Wanxing crouched low, gritting her teeth as she glared at the figure on the platform. She bit down hard, struggling to resist the urge to kneel. However, the pressure was overwhelming. It felt as if a colossal hand was pressing down on her proud head, compelling her to submit. Besides Su Wanxing, the deans of the 4 beast academies, including Jin Pingtao and Huang Qiuxing, were also gritting their teeth in defiance. Though they used their immense strength to restrain the desire to bow, their bodies continued to tremble, their gazes filled with profound dread as they beheld the crimson figure. The suppression of ranks was undeniable. This was beyond mere SS-level prowess. Fear etched across every face. Luo Ming was indeed SSS level. What on earth transpired? Why was everyone kneeling before that young man? Wanqing, my daughter, what has happened to you? Who has wronged you? Why must you kneel before Luo Ming? Su Daqiang and Wang Lirong, her parents, stood up in astonishment, rushing towards Su Wanxing. Don't come near. I can barely hold on. Su Wanxing struggled to speak, attempting to dissuade her parents. But it was too late. Thud. As the couple stumbled down from the parental platform, they fell to the ground, unable to rise. What is this? How is this possible? Su Daqiang's eyes widened in disbelief. He desperately tried to stand, yet it felt as if a mountain was pressing down upon him, rendering him utterly immobile. Why must I kneel before that brat? Sweat streamed down his brow as he gazed at the figure atop the platform, filled with resentment and unwillingness. I truly cannot endure this. Is this truly the real you, Luo Ming? Is this the foundation you have always possessed? Su Wanxing's expression was one of intense agony. The aura was overwhelmingly tyrannical. It felt as though if she did not kneel, her very spine would be crushed beneath the weight of it. Ultimately, she could no longer maintain her composure. With a thud, she collapsed to the ground, kneeling before the sycophant she had looked down upon. What has transpired? How did this boy's awakening compel everyone to kneel? I refuse to accept it. Is SS level truly this powerful? Can it bring everyone to their knees? I have seen videos online of prodigies awakening SS level beasts. While their presence was formidable, it was never this absurd. Indeed, SS level is not this outrageous. But what if it is SSS level? The SSS level is a closely guarded secret of Yinxia. Awakening videos are prohibited from circulating online. So, have you ever seen a video of an SSS level beast? In an instant, the barrage of comments seemed to freeze for a moment. Then, it erupted. What the hell? What the hell? Incredible. Absurd. Invincible. Countless messages flooded the screen, as everyone was left in shock. SSS level. The beast awakened by Luo Ming is SSS level. This truly is a world-shattering development. What the hell? An SSS level genius. Our beast university must have him. No one should dare to compete with me. You're talking nonsense. What do you amount to? Our beast university must have him. Competing for a genius is akin to harming one's own family. Try it. And I'll take you on. What are you barking about? This is our Zhujiangxi Beast University. Shanghai Prefecture is so close to our Zhujiangxi. It's most convenient for classmate Luo Ming to come to us. Distance is no obstacle. If classmate Luo Ming is willing, The Imperial Capital Beast University is prepared to open a teleportation array just for him. The value of SSS level and SS level is not on the same tier. While SS level is rare, each year, several students awaken at these prestigious institutions, so they do not pay much heed and are willing to give the War King some face. But SSS level is an entirely different concept. Currently, there are fewer than 10 SSS level beings in all of Yinxia. This means there could be several years without an SSS level appearing. They are the most coveted talent. As soon as such a genius emerges, universities will compete for them like mad. As long as you can demonstrate sufficient value. Who cares about the War King or the Qin family? They can all step aside. Gu Yuma's expression darkened. SSS level. Such an existence he could not suppress. He never imagined this boy would be SSS level. It was far beyond imagination. Meanwhile, Luo Ming could distinctly sense a force within the awakening stone probing deeper into his being. Should it touch the core, his super SSS level might be exposed, and that would spell disaster. If the world were to discover that Yinxia had birthed a super SSS level genius, not only wild beasts would come for him, but even other nations might take action. In the blink of an eye, Luo Ming could become a thorn in the side of the world. Too ostentatious. Thus, the devouring power of the Taotie instinctively consumed the remaining energies of the awakening stone. The Taotie was protecting itself. Chapter 11. The Nine Heavens Silver Dragon, Yi Chang'an, here to protect Luo Ming, defying the War King. At that moment, beyond the walls, a thunderous crash resounded. A colossal beast, towering and golden-furred, suddenly collapsed to the ground. It resembled a massive mountain, its head adorned with 6 blood-red eyes. Its fur appeared as if aflame with golden fire, exuding an aura of unparalleled majesty, akin to that of a beastly sovereign. This was a gold jade tier 3 beast. A true beast king, the 6-eyed golden giant. At this moment, a gaping blood hole the size of a finger appeared in the center of the fallen 6-eyed golden giant's forehead. Do not underestimate this blood hole. It is precisely due to this very opening that the vitality of the 6-eyed Vajra has been extinguished. Ah, an SSS class prodigy. From Star Sea State, no less? How intriguing. Since I have nothing better to do, I shall go and take a look. A figure clad in silver armor emerged from the fur of the 6-eyed Vajra, wielding a silver spear with a glimmering tip stained with blood. In his other hand, he held a device displaying a live feed. It was evident that this silver-armored man was the one who had slain the 6-eyed Vajra. Notify the recovery department of the Holy Order to collect the corpse of the 6-eyed Vajra. In the future, refrain from calling me for trivial matters. They are far too weak and lack any thrill in the hunt. Summon old Ing instead. My time is exceedingly precious, the silver-armored man remarked nonchalantly. Understood. Vice Captain, are you not returning to the Holy Order? Return for what? To be tormented by the Holy Leader? That holds no interest for me. I have heard that an SSS-class genius has emerged in Star Sea State. I shall seek out this prodigy for some amusement. After all, they are my kind. Genius is often a solitary path. Ha ha. The silver-armored man laughed heartily before disconnecting the call. He leapt into the air, disappearing into the horizon. This individual was none other than Yi Chang'an, the vice-captain of the Heavenly Blaze Holy Order, and the youngest vice-captain in the history of Yinxia. A SSS-class monster awakened, the 9 Heavens Silver Dragon, and barely 30 years of age. Star Sea State. That should suffice, Luo Ming. It's time to temper your aura. How long do you wish for everyone to kneel before you? Gu Yuma spoke calmly. Luo Ming, expressionless, retracted his energy, transforming from his monster form back into his human guise. Luo Ming, I am quite curious about the beast you have awakened. I do not recall encountering such a creature in the Monster Codex, Gu Yuma inquired pointedly. Luo Ming paused for a moment before replying evenly. Taotie. Taotie, is it? Could you enlighten us about this creature? It is unprecedented in human history and possesses immense research value, Gu Yuma pressed. Luo Ming narrowed his eyes. To introduce a monster is an exceedingly impolite act. It is akin to laying bare one's characteristics, strengths, and weaknesses. Generally, no one would publicly disclose their monster's details, especially those of higher tiers. Even the Codex, which claims to document myriad monsters, provides scant information on those of SS class and above, merely a name. Such entities hold a foundational status in any nation. If their weaknesses were to be overly detailed, what then? Do not dismiss the possibility. It is quite feasible. In the age of monsters, one must guard against not only the beasts but also the hearts of men. Nations may be separated by walls, yet that does not preclude passage. Thus, the interior is not absolutely secure. Gu Yuma's request for Luo Ming to unveil his monster's identity is quite transparent in its intent. Rather than compelling others to divulge, why not showcase your own celestial feather azure dragon? At that moment, a resounding voice echoed across the sky. Soon after, a figure descended, landing gracefully. The sight of this individual sent shockwaves through the crowd, particularly the silver armor emblazoned with a sword and shield, accompanied by a flaming motif, captivating the attention of the masses. That emblem could not be mistaken. The Heavenly Blaze Medal. This was the insignia of one of the 4 great holy orders. The Heavenly Blaze Holy Order. As expected, an SSS-class prodigy has emerged. The four great holy orders could no longer remain passive. I recognize that figure. The one in silver armor wielding a silver spear. He is the vice captain of the Heavenly Blaze Holy Order, the SSS class 9 Heaven Silver Dragon, Yi Chang'an. Goodness. Even this prominent figure has been drawn here. I have heard he is the man most likely to ascend to one of the 9 kings of Yinxia within the next decade. Incredible. Is this esteemed individual also here for Luo Ming? The online community erupted. If Gu Yuma's appearance had escalated the excitement in the live stream to the realms of the 72 states and 36 domains of Yinxia, then Yi Chang'an's arrival commanded the attention of the figures within the 4 great holy orders. Though young, Yi Chang'an's military rank is merely that of a town commander. His prowess rivals that of any war king in Yinxia. His youth and lack of military achievements are the only barriers to his recognition. Yet, as the vice captain of a holy order, no war king would dare to belittle him. Yi Chang'an, I have heard that the holy order has assigned you a task. Do you not fear the reprimand of holy leader Ning for neglecting your duties to appear in Starcy State? Gu Yumo remarked with a light chuckle, viewing Yi Chang'an merely as a junior. However, in the span of a decade, Yi Chang'an had effectively bridged the gap of 30 years of Gu Yuma's efforts, causing a simmering resentment in Gu Yuma's heart. Yi Chang'an, too, held disdain for Gu Yuma, viewing him as a pretentious hypocrite, the son-in-law of the Qin family. An unwelcome guest. Do not concern yourself with the affairs of the war king. I have long since completed the Holy Order's mission. It was merely a 6-eyed Vajra of the Golden Jade Tier 3. It succumbed to my spear with ease, pathetically weak. I recall the 6-eyed Vajra's rank is comparable to that of War King Gu. Oh dear, I apologize, not the War King Gu. Please disregard that. Yi Chang'an quipped with a sardonic laugh. Gu Yuma's expression darkened instantly. There is no need for apologies. The Golden Jade Tier 3 was a matter of last year. Gu Yumo replied dismissively. Oh, I see. So, would it be more appropriate to say that I pierced through the 6-eyed Vajra, which is just slightly weaker than War King Gu, with a single thrust? Does that sound more fitting? Gu Yuma's face darkened further, nearly turning to charcoal. He felt an overwhelming urge to crush Yi Chang'an right then and there. When he had emerged from Star Sea State, renowned throughout Yinxia, Yi Chang'an had still been a pitiful figure begging for the price of lollipops at the school gate. And now, he dared to mock him openly. Yi Chang'an, your holy order must be quite busy. What brings you here? Gu Yuma shifted the topic. Nothing much. It is merely a mutual recognition among geniuses, a resonance of sorts. I, Yi Chang'an, enjoy befriending fellow talents, but I detest those fools who masquerade as geniuses. Gu Yuma's expression soured further. This fellow was clearly throwing veiled insults. Chapter 12. Standing up for Luo Ming. Dominating the crowd. A top university sends representatives. Suddenly, Yi Chang'an flashed and appeared beside Luo Ming, casually draping an arm over his shoulder. Brother, you smell delightful. No, really. You exude an impressive aura. Let us be friends. My name is Yi Chang'an. I'm 10 years your senior, so feel free to call me Brother Chang'an. You are Luo Ming, correct? Then I shall refer to you as Brother Luo from now on. Greetings, Brother Chang'an. Luo Ming replied awkwardly, scratching his head. Could this fellow be the fabled social terror? Oh dear, I'm not particularly good with words, Yi Chang'an admitted sheepishly, scratching his head. Why not come join our Heavenly Blaze Holy Order? I am in need of a friend. Once your strength increases in a few years, you can train with me daily. How delightful that would be. After all, no one in the Holy Order can match my skills, and the Holy Leader is far too formidable. I wish to avoid his torment. I have high hopes for you. Just 10 years, and you will certainly surpass that unwelcome guest. Yi Chang'an gestured dismissively towards Gu Yuma. Gu Yuma trembled with rage. The term unwelcome guest was nearly a taboo for him. Gu Yuma was born in a time of slight chill, which led him to choose to marry into the esteemed Qin family in the imperial capital. It was precisely by relying on the Qin family that he was able to swiftly ascend to the position of the War King of Dian. Consequently, there were many who derogatorily labeled him as a Doran's son-in-law. However, those who uttered such remarks did so with great caution, ensuring that Gu Yumo remained oblivious to their words. Unlike Yi Chang'an, who boldly proclaimed such insults in public, if Gu Yuma were to tolerate such behavior, he would no longer be the War King of Dian. Yi Chang'an, I am your superior. In the military hierarchy, I am the War King of Dian. You dare to insult me, and I can personally see to your suspension and investigation. Gu Yuma declared with fury. Yet, Yi Chang'an appeared utterly indifferent. Twirling his silver spear, he aimed it directly at Gu Yuma's forehead. Come, I implore you to take me on, and while you're at it, how about a challenge for my position? Do you dare to accept? Gu Yuma's expression darkened considerably. He was tempted to eliminate Yi Chang'an on the spot. However, upon witnessing the frigid glint of the spear, he ultimately had to relent. Humph, coward. I relish your inability to confront me. Despite your disdain, Yi Chang'an sneered. Yi Chang'an, enough of this. Gu Yuma retorted. What? Are you unsatisfied? Yi Chang'an countered. Father. Gu Linxiao, witnessing his father's humiliation, could no longer contain himself. He glared at Yi Chang'an with fury. Deputy Commander Yi, what significance does it hold to insult my father? He chooses not to stoop to your level out of respect for your youth. Do not overstep your bounds. Gu Linxiao exclaimed. Adults are speaking. What right do you, a child, have to interject? Silence. Yi Chang'an's gaze turned icy. Gu Linxiao felt as if he had plunged into an icy abyss, trembling in fear, and fell silent. Humph. What? Afraid? I did not see you trembling when you oppressed Luo Ming just now. Yi Chang'an's eyes swept over the crowd. I watched the entire live stream. You all disgust me. When did the esteemed figures of Dian become mere sycophants, acting like timid mice? Are you truly content to grovel at Gu Yuma's filthy feet? My 4 sacred regiments toil valiantly beyond the walls, and this is how you repay us? It is because of people like you that Dian has fallen into its current state. I declare, I have great expectations for Luo Ming. His parents joined the Heavenly Blaze Sacred Regiment under my direct assessment. Luo Xian possesses great magnanimity, and I believe his son will not disappoint. If none of you wish to accept him, then the Heavenly Blaze Sacred Regiment shall. Yi Chang'an proclaimed, his voice ringing with authority. From this moment forth, Luo Ming shall be my sworn brother. Anyone who dares to bully him, With a mighty flourish, Yi Chang'an raised his silver spear, which soared into the sky like a shooting star, before crashing down with a resounding impact, emanating a menacing aura that sent chills through all who beheld it. Let us test the might of my silver dragon spear. Yi Chang'an's voice was as cold as ice. In an instant, the atmosphere fell silent, with everyone shrinking back in fear, none daring to utter a word. At that moment, Gu Yuma gazed at Yi Chang'an with an icy glare. This was the first time he had been so publicly humiliated, yet he lacked the confidence to engage Yi Chang'an in combat. The replacement battle in Dian was a challenge initiated by those of lower rank against those of higher rank, and while Gu Yuma possessed the authority to refuse, accepting the challenge would risk his status as the War King should he lose. He lacked absolute certainty in defeating the youngest deputy commander of Dian. Thus, he chose to retreat. Su Wanqing, watching Yi Chang'an stand protectively before Luo Ming, felt her teeth clench in frustration. Why was it that Luo Ming could so easily gain entry into one of the 4 sacred regiments of Dian? What made him worthy of having a deputy commander stand up for him, even at the cost of offending a war king? Jealousy and resentment flooded her heart. Apart from talent, what made her inferior to Luo Ming? And Luo Ming, how infuriating. He concealed his own gifts, giving her hope only to plunge her into despair, even forcing her to kneel before him. Did he truly find amusement in manipulating her, Su Wanqing? A tumult of emotions, discontent, jealousy, rage, and shame, overwhelmed Su Wanqing as she bit down on her crimson lips, her delicate form trembling. Daughter. The Su family, witnessing her distress, felt a deep pang of sorrow. She was their precious daughter, the phoenix of the Su family, exceptional since childhood. Yet today, she had suffered such indignity. They loathed Luo Ming with a passion. It's all right, Mom and Dad. The future remains uncertain. Talent may set a floor, but it is one's efforts that define the ceiling. Among the 36 war kings of Dian, some had only awakened as S-rank beasts. I believe that my Su Wanqing's future talent will not be inferior to Luo Ming's. Yet, even as she spoke, Su Wanqing understood that an insurmountable chasm had long existed between her and Luo Ming. Her words were merely a form of self-comfort. Luo Ming. At that moment, several figures suddenly appeared in the sky above Xinghai Prefecture. With a rush of wind, they descended. Upon seeing them, the crowd erupted once more. For these 4 individuals were renowned figures in Dian, the presidents of its most prestigious universities: Jinling Monster University, Modu Monster University, Daidu Monster University, and Zhahai Monster University. They had come together today for Luo Ming. Such an occurrence was exceedingly rare in the annals of Dian's history. None, not even Gu Yuma in his heyday, had ever received such treatment. This underscored the extraordinary value that Luo Ming had demonstrated, far exceeding expectations. Chapter 13. The Frenzied Contest for Luo Ming. Su Wanqing. I am not without merit. The 4 university presidents. Oh, I am the president of Moda Monster University. Luo Ming, we sincerely invite you to join us. Should you choose to enroll, we will fulfill any request you have, be it beast blood, potions, warriors, beast jade, or beast cores. Get lost. Are you implying that Jinling Monster University lacks such resources? Luo Ming, if you come to us, I will personally guarantee you a warrior crafted from diamond-grade monster shells. Plus, diamond-grade beast blood. You old fraud, trying to inflate prices, are you? Come to Zhahai Monster University. We will offer you the corpse of a diamond-grade monster, complete with all necessary components. Additionally, we will provide 10 units of elemental potions. Join us at Daidu Vocational University. Although we may not have as much as they do, we recently acquired the corpse of a ruby-grade monster, from which we crafted beast jade, containing a skill that I believe would suit you perfectly. If you desire it, we can provide it to you. The presidents of the 4 great universities of Dian had traveled great distances to compete for Luo Ming's allegiance, engaging in a fierce contest on site. The other students watched in stunned silence. Even the notion of ruby-grade resources was unfathomable to them, let alone diamond-grade. Yet for Luo Ming, all he had to do was nod, and such treasures would be his. Truly, the disparity of fate was staggering. In the age of monsters, nearly all resources for humanity were derived from these creatures. Monsters were treasures in and of themselves, with their blood capable of refining the physique. Their shells could be fashioned into formidable warriors, such as Yi Chang'an's silver dragon spear, crafted from the shell of a black jade-grade monster, personally hunted by the commander of the Heavenly Blaze Sacred Regiment. Monster bones could be transformed into beast jade, imbued with skills from the monster's lifetimes. Beast cores contained vast amounts of elemental energy, capable of creating awakening stones or elemental stones. Furthermore, the ruins held numerous plants brimming with potent elemental energy, which could be made into potions to enhance energy, heal wounds, or even ignite one's latent potential, entering a berserk state, and more. Humanity has steadily strengthened itself through the relentless battle against monstrous entities, utilizing these resources as a means of empowerment. Thus, these elements are indispensable in the journey of human genius. Everyone's eyes glistened with envy. They yearned to be in Luo Ming's position, coveting all the resources for themselves. As the four esteemed principals engaged in a heated debate over Luo Ming, Su Wanqing's jealousy twisted her expression. "You are the principal of the Monster University of Magic City, are you not? This is my daughter, Su Wanqing. She has awakened an S-class beast, the Qingyu spirit deer. And Gu Zhanwang has already promised her a place in the Tianyu sacred group. What do you think of my daughter?" At that moment, Su Daqiang approached one of the principals, interjecting, "An S-class Qingyu spirit deer?" The principal of the Monster University of Magic City turned slightly, directing his gaze towards Su Wanqing. Upon realizing she was being observed, Su Wanqing's demeanor shifted instantly, revealing a gentle smile. She unleashed her internal energy, a wave of healing power radiating from above her. The aura of the Qingyu spirit deer was unmistakable. She looked up at the principal with hopeful eyes. Su Wanqing showcased her finest attributes, striving to prove that she was not inferior to Luo Ming. However, disappointment was her destined outcome. Not bad. Since there is a recommendation from Gu Zhanwang, come to report when school starts. The principal of the Monster University of Magic City replied nonchalantly, dismissing Su Wanqing and turning back to the fervent argument. "I tell you, you three old-timers, if you continue to contest Luo Ming with me, I shall not hesitate to engage in a confrontation right here. Who fears whom? Come on, let's have it out. Whoever loses is a coward." The principals rolled up their sleeves, ready for a brawl. Su Wanqing stood frozen in place, finally grasping the concept of preferential treatment. To her, they bore only indifferent expressions, while for Luo Ming, they exhibited a fervent desire to compete. Such a disparity in attitude spoke volumes. Su Wanqing's heart sank. She realized that she and Luo Ming were indeed from different worlds now. She could only look up to him from a distance. Su Daqiang felt helpless, unexpectedly turning his good intentions into a misfortune. His daughter's mood appeared even more despondent. "Enough. You four old-timers can be quiet now." At that moment, Yi Chang'an's voice rang out sharply. "What is this? Who was it that previously declared they did not want Luo Ming, yet now everyone is scrambling for him?" He regarded the four with a mocking expression. The four scratched their faces, offering awkward smiles. "Humph, a bunch of opportunists. Let me tell you, Luo Ming will not be joining any of your monster universities." Yi Chang'an declared coldly. "How can this be? Only our four universities can provide a development platform for Luo Ming." "Indeed, Deputy Leader Yi, one cannot be so selfish. You must consult Luo Ming's opinion first. You cannot ruin the future of a genius like this." "Exactly. Besides us four universities, which other institution is worthy of Luo Ming?" "No, we do not agree." The four grew frantic, shaking their heads vigorously and appearing determined to argue. "Stop your barking. Even if you disagree, you must consent. And I do not agree with your assertion that there are no schools in Yansha that can rival your four universities," Yi Chang'an retorted with a sneer. Upon hearing this, the expressions of everyone shifted. Even Gu Yuma displayed extreme surprise. The four principals exclaimed in disbelief. "Are you suggesting that Luo Ming should attend that hellish university?" Their brows furrowed in alarm. Others looked on in confusion, unsure of why the four exhibited such reactions. Yi Chang'an smiled faintly. "Yes, I intend for Luo Ming to attend that university. Only there can his true talents be realized, not within your ivory towers." While Yansha boasts many monster universities, the four prestigious institutions reign supreme, yet beyond them lies another elite university. However, this university is typically not within the consideration of students, nor is it an institution one can simply enter. Named after the nation of Yansha, it is referred to as the cradle of the great, having nurtured countless prodigies. This university is called Yansha University. Yet, rather than a conventional university, Yansha University resembles a new battalion, one that gathers geniuses and is notoriously brutal, with an exceedingly high mortality rate. Indeed, attending Yansha University can be deadly. Moreover, the mortality rate is alarmingly high. Chapter 14. Yansha University. Yi Chang'an's gift. It is a university collaboratively established by the four top-tier sacred groups of the Great Xia and the military. The entrance threshold is notoriously stringent, admitting only 100 students per cohort, with a total of merely 300 students across 3 grades. In stark contrast, the faculty comprises 225 instructors. Yes, The Yinsha military consists of 9 kings, 36 battle kings, 72 town generals, and 108 war generals, all of whom can serve as teachers at this institution. Most crucially, this school has an absurdly high death rate. From each cohort of 100 students, only about 30 are expected to graduate, a staggering 70% mortality rate. However, those 30, barring unforeseen circumstances, possess a 99% likelihood of becoming significant figures within the military. The remaining 1% are those who choose not to pursue that path. The assessments at Yinsha University are exceedingly rigorous, with the first criterion being that anyone below S-class need not apply. This alone filters out 99% of Yinsha students. The remaining candidates undergo evaluations, with only the top 100 being admitted. Furthermore, regardless of one's innate talent, all students at Yinsha University are treated equitably. One must vie for resources through their own strength. Consequently, this deters many from noble families, such as Gu Yuma, who, despite qualifying for Yinsha University, opted for the more favorable conditions offered by the Monster University of Magic City. Nonetheless, every graduate of this school is, without exception, a paragon among people. 7 years ago, Yi Chang'an was the valedictorian of that very cohort at Yinsha University. Luo Ming, would you like to join Yinsha University? I must inform you that even if you are an SSS class genius, you must officially pass the assessments to enroll. And we will not promise you any resources beyond those awarded for passing. All must be earned by your own merit. However, I can assure you that if you successfully graduate from Yinsha University, you are destined to become a prominent figure in the military. Should you defeat me, you would become the future leader of the Tianqi sacred group, standing atop Yinsha. At that point, no one will be able to leverage power or lineage against you. You will establish your own dynasty. You alone will command the 72 states and 36 domains. Boom. Yi Chang'an's words struck like thunder in the hearts of the crowd. To stand atop Yinsha as the leader of the Tianqi sacred group, what an extraordinary achievement. Such an accomplishment could be etched in history, immortalized in the annals of humanity. For these students, it was akin to an unattainable dragon in the sky. What merit or capability does Luo Ming possess to warrant such an appraisal? Deputy Leader Yi, can one slay monsters upon joining Yinsha University? Luo Ming suddenly raised his hand to inquire. Of course, Luo Ming. Do you know why Yinsha University has such a high mortality rate? It is because students must delve into ruins to hunt monsters, honing their combat experience. Luo Ming, do you enjoy slaying monsters? It's all right, Luo Ming replied, scratching his head. In truth, he was merely preoccupied with the second trial of the gluttonous beast, wherein one must devour 10,000 bronze-tier monsters. As long as you possess the capability, there will be an inexhaustible supply of beasts to slay. Other universities are mere ivory towers. At Yinsha University, you can hunt as you please. I was right to trust my instincts. Luo Ming, you are indeed a born warrior, perfectly suited for Yinsha University. Yi Chang'an laughed heartily. Initially, he sought out Luo Ming because of his talent and his connection to Luo Xian. However, he had since developed a genuine interest in Luo Ming as a person. He was well aware of Luo Ming's past 3 years as a devoted admirer. But that was inconsequential. Recognizing one's mistakes and striving for redemption is a noble endeavor. Who hasn't had their moments of folly? As long as one awakens to the truth, that suffices. Therefore, I am willing to join Yinsha University. Luo Ming grinned. He, too, had his own considerations. He had awakened the 10 Fiends Hall. The ancient 10 Fiends were not entities to be trifled with, and his life was destined to be spent amidst slaughter and combat. Though Yinsha University is harsh, it is undoubtedly the most suitable for him, and he would surely enhance his strength rapidly. Having been granted a second chance at life, he would no longer allow himself to be oppressed. He was determined to ascend to the pinnacle of this era. A fire of ambition ignited in Luo Ming's eyes. Yi Chang'an looked on with immense satisfaction. This is my token. A month from now, Yinsha University will hold an assessment, and you can participate with this token in hand. Yi Chang'an handed a golden token to Luo Ming. Furthermore, although Yinsha University treats all students equally, you are someone I, Yi Chang'an, hold in high regard. The school rules do not prohibit me from gifting you something. So, whoosh. Yi Chang'an flipped his hand. This is a vial of blood from a golden-tier beast, the Blood Wolf. And consider it a gift to commemorate our meeting. As he spoke, he placed the vial of blood into Luo Ming's hands. Additionally, I possess another item. Previously, I hunted a 6-eyed diamond king beyond the walls. Once that beast is dissected, I shall procure one of its bones and forge it into a battle weapon for you. What kind of weapon do you prefer? Luo Ming pondered for a moment, recalling the gluttonous beast's skill, the devouring spear. I like guns, he replied. Guns. Yi Chang'an was taken aback. You have quite the discerning eye. However, I know of a firearm that would suit you even better. Rest assured, it will be delivered to you before the assessment. Yi Chang'an clapped Luo Ming on the shoulder. The more I see you, the more I like you. Go for it. Pursue whatever you desire. With me, Yi Chang'an, by your side, no one dares to bully you or oppress you with their status. Yi Chang'an cast a sidelong glance at Gu Yuma, the implication clear. Since Luo Ming has made his decision, I shall take my leave. Gu Yuma's expression darkened. He could hardly bear to remain there for another minute. He feared he would lose control and end up clashing with Yi Chang'an. He took Gu Lin Xiao and swiftly boarded the divine horned pterosaur. Su Wanqing, here is the token for my Tianyu Sacred Group's registered members. Take it. He tossed the token into Su Wanqing's hands. Then, with a roar, the divine horned pterosaur vanished into the horizon. Su Wanqing gazed at the token inscribed with the characters Tianyu, but her anticipated excitement was entirely extinguished. She could not muster any joy. Luo Ming was joining Yinxia University and the Tianxi Sacred Group, while she was merely a member of the Modu Monster University's Tianyu Sacred Group. In every conceivable aspect, she fell drastically short compared to Luo Ming. When compared to the Tianxi Sacred Group, what was the Tianyu Sacred Group? A mere trifle. Chapter 15. The warm-hearted Zheng Peng invites Luo Ming to battle. Luo Ming, I'm game, but it will cost extra. Haha. Gu Yuma could hardly contain himself. I'm dying of laughter. Yi Chang'an laughed uproariously, disregarding the occasion. Luo Ming, did you see that? This fellow is a classic bully who preys on the weak. In the future, when you encounter such individuals, you should be ruthless. Treat life and death lightly, and if they don't comply, confront them head-on. With me around, you can confront anyone you dislike. As he spoke, he squinted, surveying the crowd below. I do not concern myself with the rivalry among the younger generation. But should any of you dare to use your age or experience to bully the inexperienced, do not blame me for being ungracious. With that, a fierce glint of murderous intent erupted from Yi Chang'an's eyes. Those who met his gaze felt a chill run down their spines. Even the presidents of the four foremost universities in Yinxia changed their expressions. Yi Chang'an's power was growing increasingly fearsome, given time. He would undoubtedly secure a position among the Yinxia kings. At that moment, Yi Chang'an patted Luo Ming on the shoulder. All right, I came here to stand up for you. And with Gu Yuma gone, I too shall take my leave. I look forward to seeing you in the assessment a month from now. Haha. With that, he transformed into a silver streak and vanished into the sky. Yi Chang'an was indeed carefree, arriving and departing in a flash. Alas, what a pity. If only Yi Chang'an were not here, the several presidents cast regretful looks at Luo Ming. How fortunate it would be if such a genius could emerge from their own institution. Sighing, they shook their heads and departed one after another. Well then, old Jean, there's no need for us to compete anymore. None of us have emerged victorious. The president of the four monster academies of Shanghai State patted Jean Pingtao on the shoulder. Who said we won? You may not have, but I've suffered a catastrophic defeat. Jean Pingtao lamented, on the verge of tears. Not only had he lost such a top-tier talent, but he had also offended him. In the future, should Luo Ming rise, he would have countless individuals eager to curry favor with him, making it impossible for the Shanghai Monster Academy to escape unscathed. Alas, it's all over. Everything is lost. All because of a fleeting thought. If only he could turn back time, Jean Pingtao would never have been so foolish. He would have steadfastly supported Luo Ming. He would have treated him like a revered ancestor, more cherished than even his own father. Luo Ming and Su Wanqing exchanged glances, both filled with bitterness. It was now evident that from this point onward, she and Luo Ming would inhabit entirely different worlds. Regret surged within her, a profound sense of remorse overwhelming her. Time and again, she had been offered hope only to be met with despair. How could it be that Luo Ming, whom she once deemed a talentless waste, had awakened to such strength? It felt as though the heavens were playing a cruel joke on her. Not only had he awakened, but he had also summoned an exceptionally powerful beast. Even so, she had thought that the beast he awakened was on par with her own. Yet reality delivered a harsh slap. Luo Ming's awakened beast shattered the awakening stone, an entity above S tier. The four academies vied for supremacy, and the War King came forth for Luo Ming. Even the four prestigious universities of Yinxia clamored to enroll him. These were the very accolades she had yearned for. Yet Luo Ming treated them with disdain, even provoking the War King. Luo Ming had seemingly fallen from grace. She had thought it was finally her turn to rise. But fate played another cruel trick, as if mocking her like a jester. Luo Ming's talent was not merely SS tier, it was SSS tier. Not even the War King could suppress him. The Nine Heavens Silver Dragon, Yi Chang'an, came forth for him, publicly confronting Gu Yuma. The four university presidents no longer afforded Gu Yuma any respect, nearly coming to blows for Luo Ming's sake. And she, Su Wanqing, was merely a supporting character in Luo Ming's story. Bitterness, boundless bitterness, spread throughout her being. Were it not for the public setting, she might have wept openly. Wanqing, are you all right? At that moment, a young man appeared beside Su Wanqing. His name was Zheng Peng, one of Su Wanqing's admirers and also among the other S-tier students from the Shanghai Monster Academy. However, he had completed his awakening on the first day of the live broadcast and had been diligently honing his skills at home for the past 3 days. Having just emerged from seclusion, Zheng Peng was immediately struck by the sight of his beloved goddess, Su Wanqing, her visage marred by sorrowful tears. His heart felt as though it were gripped tightly by a colossal hand, causing him profound discomfort. Was it Luo Ming? Had he been the cause of her distress? Tell me, Wanqing, Zheng Peng exclaimed, his face contorted with rage. He felt an overwhelming empathy, as if it were he, Zheng Peng, who bore the burden of her sorrow. I do not wish to speak of it. Please, do not press me further, Su Wanqing replied, shaking her head. The situation had reached a point where words seemed futile. She acknowledged that she was indeed inferior to Luo Ming. Yet Zheng Peng could not accept this. Witnessing his cherished goddess, delicate and distressed, ignited a furious fire within him. A hatred directed squarely at Luo Ming. What is it but a mere awakening of an SSS-level beast? What are you pretending to be, Luo Ming? I will end you. He growled, his expression becoming increasingly ferocious. With a sudden burst of energy, Zheng Peng leapt onto the awakening platform. Luo Ming, how could you bear to hurt Wanqing? You are no man. I challenge you to a duel, a fight to the death. Do you dare? Luo Ming turned his gaze towards him, a calm demeanor contrasting with Zheng Peng's ire. Ah, I remember now. Zheng Peng, like the original, is also a suitor of Su Wanqing. However, while Luo Ming is an ardent admirer, Zheng Peng is the nurturing type. Thus, he has lost. An old adage rings true: the nurturing man always trails behind the sycophant. If Luo Ming could still hold Su Wanqing's delicate hand, Zheng Peng could only linger a distance away, inhaling her essence. Zheng Peng, so eager to defend your goddess? Spare us your words. Had I known, I would never have entrusted Wanqing to you. Zheng Peng retorted with fury. Luo Ming raised an eyebrow, bemused. What is this? Is she your daughter? You were more fervent in your adoration than the original suitor. At least he had the decency to win her over before his flattery. You merely fawn over another's girlfriend. Luo Ming, do you dare engage me in a fight to the death right here? No holds barred. Zheng Peng continued to shout. What is it? Do you, an SSS-level awakened being, fear me, an S-level awakened? He employed taunts, hoping to provoke Luo Ming. If you are afraid, then kneel and apologize to Wanqing. Luo Ming sighed, realizing someone was eager for self-destruction, and contemplated the risk of such a duel. Coward, if you fear me, then kneel and beg. Zheng Peng sneered. What is this SSS-level awakened being, shaking the heavens? You are merely afraid of me. Yet a flicker of derision danced in Luo Ming's eyes as he replied. Who said I fear you? I never said the duel was off. It simply requires a wager. At that moment, Luo Ming's eyes narrowed, taking on a glint of avarice. At a wager? Zheng Peng's expression morphed into one of confusion. How could you be so naive? Since it's a fight to the death, of course, there must be stakes. I won't participate without them. Luo Ming scoffed. What stakes do you propose? Pondering, Luo Ming mused aloud. Monster blood, potions, beast gems, beast cores, yinxia currency. Anything will suffice. Zheng Peng's gaze fluctuated, bemused that Luo Ming dared to make demands. Did he presume he had him at a disadvantage? No, that must not be. Though Luo Ming had awakened an SSS-level beast, he had only just begun. While Zheng Peng had been awakening for 3 full days, amassing resources and power, reaching a formidable 5th tier of black iron. Among his peers in Qinghai Prefecture, he ranked among the elite. Luo Ming, a newly awakened individual, would be lucky to reach tier 3. Moreover, Zheng Peng had hidden cards up his sleeve. There was no reason for him to fear Luo Ming. Ah yes, this was a deliberate tactic. Luo Ming must have been afraid and was attempting to intimidate him with talk of stakes to dissuade him. Very well, young man. I have anticipated your anticipation. I have never lost a game of wits. Stakes? I have them. Since you desire a wager, I shall offer you 3 vials of S-tier monster blood. Will you accept my challenge? Zheng Peng produced 3 blood-red vials containing a potent, violent essence. Luo Ming's eyes lit up. Monster blood was indeed a valuable resource for refining one's physique. Yet, merely blood was insufficient. Is that all? Too little. What? You want more? Have you lost your mind? Luo Ming? Zheng Peng's face contorted in disbelief. These 3 vials are worth tens of thousands. Tens of thousands? Huh. My golden grade first-tier monster blood is worth at least 1 million. Luo Ming scoffed, nonchalantly toying with a golden vial. Indeed, the blood of a golden grade beast outclassed Zheng Peng's 3 vials of bronze grade blood. Your wager is too meager, insufficient. Blast it. Fine. I shall add 3 beast cores from bronze tier 3 monsters and 30,000 yinxia currency. Zheng Peng exclaimed, exasperated. But Luo Ming simply raised a finger. 1 million yinxia currency. Or we shall not speak further. Blast it. Luo Ming, have you gone mad for money? Not a chance. Zheng Peng vehemently shook his head. Oh, if that's the case, then I shall take my leave. Luo Ming feigned disinterest, turning to depart. What a pity. I thought you would go to any lengths to defend your goddess. Yet you falter at the prospect of 1 million yinxia currency. It appears Su Wanqing is not worth that much to you. Luo Ming's voice dripped with mockery. Zheng Peng's heart sank at the words, glancing at Su Wanqing, whose expression had soured. You speak nonsense. Luo Ming, do not attempt to sow discord between Wanqing and me. He retorted, his resolve hardening. It is merely 1 million yinxia currency. I accept your wager. Come, face me. Zheng Peng bellowed, eyes ablaze with fury. He vowed to dismantle Luo Ming piece by piece. Luo Ming merely smirked. Indeed, it was easy to rile up the young. Compared to him, seasoned by countless trials, Zheng Peng was but a fledgling. How infuriating you are, Zheng Peng thought, relishing the gleam of fear he had perceived in Luo Ming's eyes. That fear only fueled his confidence. Indeed, my assumptions were correct. Despite his talent, his strength pales in comparison to mine. This battle is assuredly mine. I will publicly vanquish Luo Ming and vindicate Wan Qing. Zheng Peng cracked his knuckles and stood opposite Luo Ming. Luo Ming, this is a fight to the death. Upon this platform, life and death shall be determined. Should one perish, it shall be a testament to their inferiority. No one shall be held accountable. His eyes glimmered with a deadly intent. Of course, I am aware, Luo Ming replied calmly. Zheng Peng felt a twinge of confusion. How could Luo Ming, who had appeared fearful moments ago, suddenly seem so composed? Now, let us call upon the esteemed deans as judges. Zheng Peng announced to Jin Pingtao and the others below. Judges, don't think I am unaware of your schemes. You have been awakened for 3 days. Your level must be substantial. How could Luo Ming, who has just awakened, possibly match you? The crowd murmured in agreement, skepticism evident in their gazes. The 4 esteemed deans were filled with deep indignation, collectively lambasting Zheng Peng. Unfazed, Zheng Peng retorted. Gentlemen, you cannot express yourselves in such a manner. This was entirely Luo Ming's own accord. He himself is indifferent to the matter, so why should you fret over it? This statement incensed the 4 deans, their faces contorted with anger. Zheng Peng, leveraging his father's position as a military commander and his affiliation with the Bloodrock Holy Order, clearly dismissed their authority. Zheng Peng's assertion held merit. It was indeed Luo Ming's choice, and we must honor it, remarked Jin Pingtao, albeit with a hint of self-interest. The prospect of mending relations with Luo Ming had become untenable. If Luo Ming were to be eliminated in this encounter, it would be for the best. After all, Yi Chang'an had proclaimed that the younger generation should compete with one another, leaving him unconcerned. Thus, should Luo Ming perish at Zheng Peng's hands, it would be a testament to his own inadequacy. No one else could be blamed. Damn it, Lao Deng, don't think for a moment that I am unaware of your intentions. Are you not wishing for Luo Ming's demise? Jin Pingtao seethed. Lao Deng, your mindset is utterly twisted, destroying what you cannot possess. Jin Pingtao, let us sever our ties. One should not consort with dogs. Despite the seething rage of the 4 deans, Jin Pingtao remained unfazed. Very well, you may fight. I shall serve as the judge. He coolly declared, his gaze toward Luo Ming imbued with a chilling malice. To destroy what one cannot attain, such is my nature. Do you have any objections? Come now. Luo Ming, feel the terror. Zheng Peng unleashed a howl towards the heavens. Boom. A formidable aura emanated from him, enveloping him in a radiant golden light. S-class monster. Golden Phoenix. He proclaimed. Luo Ming, I shall personally pierce your skull. The piercing, chilling tone reverberated throughout the arena. Zheng Peng's voice echoed like thunder, creating shockwaves that compelled many students to cover their ears. Chapter 17. The Brutal Devourer. Slaughter. The commander of the Bloodrock Holy Order strikes. Cannot kill? I shall kill regardless. Look at Zheng Peng's chest. Is that a rank marker? Black Iron level 5? My goodness. He awakened only 3 days ago and has already reached Black Iron level 5? He must have spent a fortune. This guy is undoubtedly a pay-to-win player. The thrill of spending money is exhilarating. Brother, is your eye rolling normal? Of course. My girlfriend rolls her eyes every night. Mine too. So, brother, are our girlfriends the same? Initially, the excitement in the live stream had waned due to Gu Yuma and Yi Chang'an's departures. However, Zheng Peng's sudden declaration of a life-and-death duel with Luo Ming reignited the fervor. It is well known that the people of Yanxia relish a spectacle, and instantly, the live stream's popularity surged once more. At this moment, witnessing Zheng Peng transform into the Golden Phoenix, with an awe-inspiring body seemingly forged of gold, expansive wings, and claws reminiscent of deadly talons, left everyone wide-eyed. Zheng Peng's rank was astonishingly high. Black Iron level 5 would dominate the college entrance examinations. It is no exaggeration to say that Zheng Peng could obliterate a multitude at his current level. Amidst the audience's worries for Luo Ming, he calmly drew a golden sword from behind him. The battle weapon, Golden Edge Sword, crafted from the bones of a Black Iron level 7, A-class monster, the Golden Feather Eagle. This was overwhelming. The disparity in levels was staggering, and while his opponent wielded a powerful weapon, Luo Ming was empty-handed. How could he possibly contend? Yet, Luo Ming remained unfazed, hands hanging loosely at his sides, his crimson eyes betraying no emotion. Shall we begin? I'm waiting for dinner, he said, tilting his head. A wave of shock rippled through the crowd. Dinner? My friend, your life hangs in the balance, and you are contemplating dinner? Luo Ming, you cannot be so cavalier. Look at the level gap between you two. Forget dinner. How about we have your banquet instead? Luo Ming, my family operates in the funeral industry. Do you require our full-service package? With pallbearers, hearse drifting, karaoke in the wake room, funeral garment fashion shows, graveyard dancing, and ashes served with rice. The live stream exploded with comments as viewers were bewildered. In an undeniably fatal situation, Luo Ming appeared to be playing house. Dinner? I'll eat your mother. Zheng Peng scoffed. With a flash, he transformed into a streak of golden light, lunging towards Luo Ming. Whoosh. Talent. Pinnacle of speed. The sword in his hand accelerated to several degrees, slicing through the air and creating afterimages. This was the talent of the Golden Phoenix, enhancing speed for all objects, including himself. However, Luo Ming merely gazed at the descending sword. Brutal tyranny. Boom. A torrent of sanguine energy erupted from him. Roar. The devourer emitted a thunderous, frenzied roar. Engulfed in a dense miasma of blood. In a sudden motion, the devourer's massive hand shot out. Clang. He effortlessly seized the lightning-fast golden feather sword in his grasp. Too weak. Ant. Bang. With a swift motion, he grasped Zheng Peng's arm, contorting the golden limb in his grip. Ah! Zheng Peng's agonized scream pierced the air. Could you be quiet? Mangy bird. Crash. The golden-edged sword clattered to the ground as the devourer, with a single forceful tug, tore off Zheng Peng's entire arm. Golden blood splattered upon the earth. Following this, he swiftly grasped Zheng Peng's throat, silencing his piercing cries. The devourer's visage twisted, gazing at Zheng Peng with a glint of greed. This was the signal that the devourer was ready to feast. Zheng Peng's face contorted with terror. How could he be so powerful all of a sudden? He had been merely a black iron level 1. Why had the situation reversed so completely? It felt as though he himself was the black iron level 1, mercilessly subjected to a brutal assault. Boom. The world spun, and upon regaining his senses, an excruciating pain surged through him. The devourer had slammed Zheng Peng's body into the ground, embedding him deep within. Then, he slowly lifted him up. Whoosh. One hand ripped off his remaining wing. At this moment, Zheng Peng, having lost an arm and a wing, was left weak and gasping. He fully comprehended the vast chasm in power between himself and the devourer. You are too weak. You cannot compel me to exert my full strength. Infinite plunder. The devourer roared. Roar. The sound echoed through the heavens. The head on his chest suddenly opened wide, engulfing him within its gaping maw. Zheng Peng's eyes widened in shock as he realized with clarity that his talent, pinnacle of speed, had been seized. The battle was over. At last. The gluttonous beast grinned menacingly as it reached for his heart with its claws. Stop. How dare you kill him? At that moment, a figure swiftly emerged from the distance. A middle-aged man with a beard and tiger-like eyes emanated an aura of authority. This man was Zheng Tao, the father of Zheng Peng and a commander in the military. Known as a member of the Blood Rock Sacred Group. You dare to kill my son. I will end you. He roared threateningly at Luo Ming from afar. In a life-or-death battle, life and death are inconsequential. Your words mean nothing. If you lose, you must die. With that, he mercilessly lunged at his opponent's chest. How dare you kill my son? Think carefully about the consequences. Zheng Tao threatened furiously. With a whoosh, golden blood gushed forth. I have thought it through. I intend to kill him. If you disagree, come and bite me. The gluttonous beast grinned wider. Subsequently, it withdrew its hand, revealing a glimmering object. It was the beast core of the golden radiant rock, which the beast had extracted directly. Like discarding refuse, it tossed the golden radiant rock onto the ground. The rock, bereft of its beast core, collapsed and reverted to human form. Zheng Peng's eyes widened in shock, unable to close in death. What a pity. I can't bring myself to consume a human heart turned beast core, Luo Ming remarked, crushing the core. He then transformed back into human form. At this moment, all eyes were upon him, leaving the onlookers speechless in astonishment. Chapter 18. Should Luo Ming pay in blood for his debts? Instantly defeated by Yi Chang'an. The Blood Rock Sacred Group concedes defeat. Boom. At this moment, the internet erupted. Everyone trembled in excitement as Luo Ming's terrifying figure loomed like a malevolent spirit in their minds. This was an overwhelming beast. Goodness. Is this the power of an SSS-level monster? To so effortlessly slaughter Zheng Peng? No. For levels of disparity, and he just surpassed them? Luo Ming is too extraordinary. Such combat prowess, his gaze, his roar, frightened even me. Invincible. So formidable. This is my first time witnessing an SSS-level monster in action. It's simply akin to a brother accelerating to the heavens, standing shoulder to shoulder with the sun. The viewers in the live stream were left dumbfounded. Luo Ming killing Zheng Peng was as simple as slaughtering a chicken or a dog. Luo Ming, is this your true strength? Su Wanqing's gaze dimmed. Initially, when Zheng Peng announced his intention to challenge Luo Ming, she harbored a glimmer of hope, wishing Zheng Peng would defeat Luo Ming and redeem her honor. However, the result exceeded all her expectations. Luo Ming effortlessly subdued the mighty Zheng Peng, shattering Su Wanqing's worldview once more. Alone, she was utterly incapable of comparing to Luo Ming unless... Zheng Peng, my son. At that moment, Zheng Tao, rushing from a distance, let out a roar filled with grief and rage. You killed my son. He was my only child. If you took his life, then I shall take yours. Boom. A powerful aura erupted from his being. Transform. Rock Golem. Clang. A thunderous sound reverberated through the heavens and earth as a towering rock giant emerged, standing proudly upon the ground. This giant, a deep purple, appeared as if sculpted from granite, its eyes radiating a fierce red glow. Its enormous head comparable to that of a house, fixed upon Luo Ming. This was the awakened beast of Zheng Tao, an S-level rock golem. a colossal war machine of the Blood Rock mercenary group, renowned for its remarkable feats against large monsters outside the walls. It possessed immense strength and extraordinary defense. With the sole flaw of being painfully slow against strong opponents, it was merely a massive target. Boom. The rock golem slowly extended a gigantic hand, casting a shadow over the venue as it reached for Luo Ming. Dare to kill my son? I will strike you down first. Boom. That hand came crashing down, scattering debris, causing students to flee in terror. Stop. The four deans' expressions changed drastically upon witnessing this. Zheng Tao, having lost his son, was now mad with rage. Heedless of the consequences, they sought to intervene, but how could four golden-level individuals stand against a blue jade-level military commander? Helpless. Stop. A third command rang out. Stop your blabbering. Zheng Tao cursed vehemently, showing no signs of restraint. Zheng Tao, what did you say? Boom. A figure suddenly appeared before Zheng Tao, a middle-aged man cloaked in crimson. He hovered before Zheng Tao, gazing directly into his blood-red eyes. Zheng Tao, do you have the audacity to repeat that in my presence? Zheng Tao's eyes widened in disbelief. Holy leader, you have come. Indeed, the newcomer was Li Shui, the holy leader of the Blood Rock Sacred Group, a military war general with purple jade-level strength. Zheng Tao, you better revert your transformation at once. Li Shui commanded sternly. I refuse. This brat killed my son. I will avenge him. Zheng Tao shouted defiantly. Have you lost your mind? Zheng Tao, your son's death was due to his own inadequacy. In a life-or-death battle, can you blame others? He leaned closer to Zheng Tao and whispered, this fellow is under the command of the Nine-Heaven Silver Dragon, Yi Chang'an. He has explicitly stated that if someone bullies the weak, he will not hold back. Do you wish to drag the Blood Rock Sacred Group down with you? You, Zheng Tao, have no right to provoke someone of such caliber. Li Shui admonished him, exasperated. Zheng Tao's countenance darkened significantly. I cannot accept this. Holy leader, I truly cannot accept this. He cried out in fury, nearly descending into madness. Zheng Tao, you have no choice. Blame your son for being too weak. In a life-or-death arena, even if he killed your entire family, you must endure it. Do you hear me? Zheng Tao, I tell you, the live stream is still ongoing. The Nine-Heaven Silver Dragon, Yi Chang'an, may very well be watching. If he descends, I will be unable to protect you. Quickly revert your transformation and come with me. Li Shui urged once more. Zheng Tao remained rooted in place, his gaze fixed intently on Luo Ming. Luo Ming met his stare without fear. He could see the intense killing intent in Zheng Tao's eyes. Were it not for his current lack of strength, he would surely eliminate Zheng Tao here and now. Leaving an enemy with such intense hostility toward him was not a wise choice. As Zheng Tao glared at Luo Ming, his fury intensified, wishing he could crush him with a single blow. Yet that immense hand hovered above Luo Ming's head, unable to descend. Holy leader, must I truly endure this humiliation? Zheng Tao questioned with great reluctance. Li Shui's face was filled with helplessness, and just as he was about to speak, a resounding voice echoed from the heavens. If you cannot endure, then you shall perish. Following this, a brilliant lance of light erupted in the void. Is this the legendary silver dragon of the Nine Heavens? Yi Chang'an? He has arrived. Li Shui appeared utterly astonished. Something was amiss. This was merely a projection of his battle aura, and Yi Chang'an himself had not yet arrived. How terrifying. Is this the true power of the silver dragon of the Nine Heavens? Boom. In the expanse of the sky, a colossal lance of light surged forth, imbued with the ferocity of a silver dragon's roar. Whoosh. It descended from the heavens, aimed directly at Zheng Tao with lethal intent. Vice Captain Yi, I beseech you to spare me for the sake of my dignity. But before Li Shui could finish his plea, whoosh. The lance of light transformed into a streak of silver, piercing through the clouds, crashing down upon Zheng Tao's crown. His massive 100-foot frame shattered as if struck by divine thunder, splintering into countless fragments that fell to the ground. The lance that had pierced Zheng Tao's body remained resolutely embedded in the earth. Soon after, the brilliance of the lance gradually dissipated, leaving only a shattered beast core lying on the ground. Zheng Tao has fallen. What are you, to merit my consideration? The execution of traitors who harm the pride of Yanxia is deemed treason and must be punished by death. Does your Blood Rock Sacred Group harbor any grievances? Or is it to say that Zheng Tao was acting under your orders? Li Shui's expression turned ghastly. Yet in the end, he still bowed his proud head. It has nothing to do with my Blood Rock Sacred Group. It is solely Zheng Tao's fault. Vice Captain Yi has done well. I dare not express any dissatisfaction. Instantly, the crowd erupted in uproar. Chapter 19. The Cataclysm of the Star Moon Beast Tide. Yi Chang'an's prediction. Luo Ming's talent surpasses even the SSS level. This is the tyranny of the silver dragon of the Nine Heavens, Yi Chang'an. This is the confidence of Luo Ming. Throughout the annals of human history, geniuses are not scarce. The true challenge lies in their growth, often cut short before they can flourish. Luo Ming, without power, influence, or connections, despite his exceptional talent, remains underestimated by many. His stubborn demeanor only amplifies the belief that he is likely to falter. Now, with Yi Chang'an as his champion, who dares to bully Luo Ming? Leveraging their background and authority, Zheng Tao serves as the most glaring warning. Even the war king of Daxia, Gu Yumao, does not dare to cross him. Yi Chang'an is not one to hesitate in exacting lethal retribution. Until the battle aura of the silver dragon of the 9 heavens dissipated from the scene, no one dared to utter a word. Silence reigned for an extensive duration. Young friend Luo Ming, I apologize. It is my failure to maintain control. This is an A-grade talent beast, the beast jade of the meteor fire wolf. Consider it my personal apology. Only when Li Shui spoke did everyone come to realize that this esteemed leader of the Blood Rock Sacred Group, a war general of Daxia, was offering an apology to Luo Ming. The entire internet was set ablaze. Goodness. I can only say, adoptive father, accept my kneeling. This is extraordinary. A military general offering an apology to a student. My mother asks why I am on my knees watching the live stream. Truly, there exists a disparity among individuals. Some are born to greatness, while others are destined for mediocrity. The reality proves that if one awakens a mediocre talent, do not be disheartened, for despair serves no purpose. Having connections and talent can indeed pave the way for one to act with impunity. Awakening a D-grade beast, my resume is submitted. The military's 108 generals have no bearing on me. I shall contend with the 108 from the electronics factory. This incident, wherein Yi Chang'an intervened for Luo Ming, has reverberated throughout the entire network, as well as across the 72 provinces and 36 domains of Yinxia. Chang'an, in front of such a multitude, you acted without hesitation to personally slay a military commander. This matter has become quite complicated, remarked a blue-haired youth clad in military attire. His expression replete with exasperation. Before him, Yi Chang'an lounged with his legs propped on the table, casually leaning against the silver dragon lance, engrossed in a game. Old Ing. Which old geezers are causing a ruckus now? Specifically, it is the third scion of the Qin family, Qin Haoran. He has lodged a complaint against you in the military. The blue-haired youth, Ing Tianjia, replied with resignation. Qin Haoran, is it? This fellow is always stirring up trouble for his brother-in-law. Fine. Let me finish this boss before I have a word with him. Yi Chang'an responded nonchalantly. I hope you genuinely intend to have a proper conversation. I understand. It is about winning people over with virtue, Yi Chang'an replied blandly. Ing Tianjia's lips twitched as he glanced at the gleaming silver dragon lance, where a brief inscription was etched into the grip, the weapon of truth, virtue, reason, benevolence, justice. This incident occurred several years ago when Yi Chang'an, in his youthful exuberance, had dealt a severe blow to a young master of a prominent family in the capital, reducing him to an ICU presidential suite. The young man's father then reported to the sacred leader, who reprimanded Yi Chang'an sternly, advising him that not every problem could be resolved through violence. One must win others over with virtue and reason. Thus, Yi Chang'an had taken the liberty to inscribe that line on his lance. Subsequently, he sent the young man's father to the ICU presidential suite as well. In an instant, the entire capital was left in shock. After that, no one dared to provoke this young master again. So, you understand the meaning of virtue. Just fight. Avoid sending anyone to the ICU. The ICU wards in the capital have been quite congested lately, Ing Tianjia advised blandly. Although both he and Yi Chang'an were vice-captains of the Tianqi Sacred Group, in many respects, he seemed more like Yi Chang'an's caretaker, frequently required to clean up after him. The name Ing Tianjia bears an interesting backstory. He hails from the Ing family of the capital. However, due to poor health at birth, he was not favored by the family elders. His father even named him Ing Yaojia, implying he was destined to die. Fortunately, he survived. Otherwise, he would have truly met that fate. Upon reaching adulthood, Ing Tianjia decisively distanced himself from the Ing family, renaming himself Ing Tianjia. The name signifies defeating heaven's son. I shall not falter. Thus, the two of them, one scholarly and one martial, complement each other in their endeavors, creating quite the commotion in the capital. Coincidentally, both of them have an elder backing them, a revered figure among the 9 kings of Yinxia, one of the 3 strongest, who fiercely protects them. Therefore, most others tend to steer clear of these two. Is it that time of year again for the Star Moon Beast Tide? Yi Chang'an inquired. Indeed, recently, the beasts beyond the ruins have become increasingly ferocious, and the casualties among the investigation teams within the sacred group have been quite severe. Ing Tianjia sighed. The sacred leader has speculated. His gaze grew exceedingly grave. Speculated what? That the 14th beast king may soon emerge. What? Yi Chang'an's eyes narrowed. The 14th beast? Throughout the history of the Blue Star, the emergence of any numbered beast has always necessitated the combined efforts of the world's top powers. No nation has ever managed to single-handedly vanquish a numbered beast. The last appearance of the 13th beast was 30 years ago, during which the previous sacred leader of Tianqi, a formidable black jade tier, Ten warrior, perished in that battle, with half of the 9 kings also falling. If the top-tier warriors faced such peril, one can only imagine the plight of the lower-tier soldiers. The beasts within the ruins are undeniably powerful, yet in this era of human ascendancy, they pose no existential threat to a great nation like Yinxia. The only true concern lies with the numbered beasts, as they are the true kings of monsters. Should the Star Moon Beast Tide arise, all 4 sacred groups will be compelled to mobilize, embarking on a long expedition to the ruins of Chang'an. At that juncture, if you are not present, the young man you wish to protect will find himself in dire straits, Ing Tianjia cautioned. No worries, there is still time. He is someone I have taken a liking to, and I have faith in him, Yi Chang'an replied with a smile. Never have I seen you hold someone in such high regard, Ing Tianjia jested. What compels you to assist this lad? Surely it cannot be due to his SSS-level talent. After all, the esteemed young lady of the Xia family in the imperial capital possesses an SSS-level talent as well. And yet you turned down her request to be your disciple. This excuse might fool others, but it will not deceive me. I can tell from the slightest shift in your demeanor whether you're about to pass gas or relieve yourself. I truly cannot divulge this matter to you, Yi Chang'an replied, shaking his head. Why the secrecy? Are you concealing it even from me? Ing Tianjia inquired, his brow furrowing. Yi Chang'an remained silent, merely setting his phone aside and gazing intently at his palm. There was a truth he had not shared with anyone. When he witnessed Luo Ming's awakening through the screen, his hand trembled uncontrollably. At that moment, he felt as though he beheld the silhouette of a blood-red being, standing resolute against the cosmos, a creature that feasted upon the sun, moon, and stars. The so-called king of beasts, the SSS-level monster, was nothing more than the most inferior of sustenance before that being. Luo Ming's talent undoubtedly transcended an SSS level. He was destined to be the savior of humanity in this era. This was the answer that resided within Yi Chang'an's heart. Chapter 20. The school bell seeks reconciliation. I sent her father to prison. The awakening ceremony that followed did not create any significant waves. Not a single S-level beast appeared. The finest among them was merely an A-level monster. With Luo Ming's brilliance overshadowing all, the shock threshold of the spectators had been raised to the ceiling, rendering even an S-level beast incapable of stirring their emotions, let alone an A-level, and thus the live broadcast concluded without a hitch. For many, it was a perfect ending. Yet for some, it was far from ideal. Take Jean Pingtao, Su Wanqing, and her parents, for instance. The expressions on their faces were as dismal as if they had just suffered a profound loss, their countenances contorted into a ghastly pallor. After the awakening ceremony, Luo Ming returned to the school dormitory to collect his belongings. Along the way, 3 former roommates who had once looked down upon him greeted him with exaggerated politeness, calling him Brother Luo and eagerly assisting him in organizing his luggage, carrying bags of all sizes until they reached the school gate. Luo Ming chuckled inwardly, accepting their help. In this merciless world, such flattery from the weak towards the strong was simply the expected treatment. As he awaited transportation at the school gate, a graceful figure entered his line of sight. Luo Ming, I have something to discuss with you. Su Wanqing approached, her eyes slightly red, suggesting she had recently been in tears, her demeanor pitiful enough to evoke sympathy. I have nothing to say to you, Luo Ming replied coolly, brushing past her. Luo Ming, I was wrong. I apologize. Can we reconcile? She pleaded, grabbing hold of his sleeve. I truly understand my mistakes. I'll do anything you ask. Luo Ming turned slowly to face her. Anything you say? Joy flickered in Su Wanqing's eyes, and she nodded fervently. Yes, as long as you are willing. We can go out tonight. Then you shall return the money I gave you. It must be over $1 million, right? Luo Ming stated calmly. Su Wanqing's words caught in her throat, her complexion shifting rapidly from pale to flushed. The money is gone. Gone. Luo Ming's brow furrowed. Over $1 million. And she simply claims it vanished? In truth, much of the money Su Wanqing had taken had been handed over to her gambling father to settle debts, while the remainder had been squandered. If Luo Ming insisted on repayment, her only option seemed to be selling herself. At that moment, Su Daqiang and his wife, who had been watching from the sidelines, could no longer contain themselves. Su Daqiang burst forth from the shadows. Luo Ming, my daughter has already apologized to you. What more do you want? How can you be so heartless, showing no compassion at all? A smirk curled at the corners of Luo Ming's mouth as he regarded Su Wanqing. Is this what you call an apology? Su Wanqing's expression shifted dramatically. It's not like that, Luo Ming. Let me explain. Leave, Luo Ming said coldly, turning his back on her. What the hell does that mean? Who are you telling to leave? You ungrateful wretch. Su Daqiang shouted angrily at Luo Ming's retreating figure. Luo Ming halted his steps, slowly turning around. Now you feel regret? Let me tell you, unless you slap. With a swift motion, Luo Ming delivered a resounding slap that sent Su Daqiang flying several meters away. He then pulled out his phone and dialed a number. Hello, Chief Mo. I've been defrauded. On the other end of the line, Mo Ruetian paused momentarily. Who are you? Why are you calling me about fraud? I am Luo Ming. Mo Ruetian. Who? Luo Ming? Luo what Ming? That's my father. How dare anyone defraud my father? You have signed your own death warrant. Mo Ruetian's fury ignited. Luo Ming was the precious gem of Xingaizu. If he were to ascend as a war king of the Great Xia, it would bring immense glory to the region. Moreover, if Luo Ming remembered him fondly, a simple word of guidance could elevate his own standing. He was practically ready to revere Luo Ming as a deity. Now his ancestor was calling to report a fraud? This was intolerable. It threatened to derail his career. Mo Ruetian's wrath boiled. Just then, Luo Ming added, they not only defrauded me, but they also insulted martyrs and slandered my parents. What? Mo Ruetian erupted, unable to contain himself any longer. All right, Luo Ming, do not move. Protect yourself. I will be there shortly. Hanging up, Mo Ruetian's blood surged with indignation. How dare they? Luo Ming, who are you accusing of fraud? When did we ever defraud you? Su Wanqing exclaimed, her father's arm draped around her shoulder, her expression a mixture of discomfort and deep-seated grievance. Why did you strike my father? Report this to the military. This man assaulted someone. It must be reported to the War King Gu. Have him imprisoned. Su Daqiang shouted, his face bloodied and swollen like a pig's head. His fury palpable. There's no need. I have already reported it to the military, Luo Ming replied coolly. Good. Luo Ming, you assault ordinary people. This is a violation of military law. I want to see who the military will apprehend. Luo Ming ignored his outburst. Moments later, a military SUV pulled up at the school gate, and Mo Ruetian stepped out, flanked by 3 or 4 military personnel. Well, I did not expect the military chief himself to arrive. Luo Ming, no matter how talented you are, violating military law will be your downfall. Su Daqiang exclaimed, elated. Chief Mo, I want to report Luo Ming. He hit me. Su Daqiang began, but before he could finish, Mo Ruetian, like a gust of wind, rushed past him to stand before Luo Ming, concern etched on his face. Student Luo Ming, are you all right? Are you injured? Does your head hurt? Do your hands or feet hurt? Have you experienced any psychological trauma? His solicitous demeanor made it seem as if Luo Ming were his own child. Su Daqiang stood there dumbfounded. But Chief Mo, Luo Ming hit me. Look, he slapped me, and my face is swollen. He protested, pointing at his injuries. You, the one who defrauded student Luo Ming and insulted martyrs? Is that right? Good. Take him away for investigation. Mo Ruetian cast a frosty glare at Su Daqiang, rendering him momentarily speechless. Well, Chief Mo, it was Luo Ming who struck first. Do you still dare to argue? Su Daqiang stammered. Very well. If you don't serve a sentence of 3 to 4 years, I shall not believe in Luo. No, not in the Mo surname. Do you truly think that the Star Sea province is devoid of law? Hence, Chief Mo, I am the victim here. 7 years. Chief Mo, 8 years. Su Daqiang fell silent. If he still couldn't perceive Mo Ruetian's bias in favor of Luo Ming, he would indeed be a fool. However, he truly couldn't withstand an investigation. All the money Su Wanqing had obtained from Luo Ming was used to repay his gambling debts. If this were to be scrutinized, he would be utterly doomed. A prison sentence was a certainty, and he would still have to repay every last cent. No more investigation, please. I concede. Su Daqiang pleaded desperately. Your evident guilt suggests there's something amiss. We shall conduct a thorough inquiry. Su Daqiang muttered under his breath. Damn it. Chapter 21, Part 1, My 18-year-old landlady. Su Daqiang was taken away by the military for questioning. This inquiry swiftly unveiled his identity as a gambler, resulting in the imposition of silver handcuffs and an 8-year sentence. The military seized this opportunity to dismantle an underground gambling den in Star Sea Province. Luo Ming was lauded for his revelations, and Mo Ruetian presented him with a banner proclaiming him a model citizen, along with a monetary reward of 50,000. Furthermore, during these intervening years, Mo Ruetian gradually recovered the money Luo Ming had spent on Su Wanqing, amounting to over 500,000. Mo Ruetian also promised to oversee the Su family's liquidation of assets to repay the remaining debt. Luo Ming simply smiled and graciously acquiesced. Just then, he noticed a figure awkwardly exiting the school, burdened with numerous bags. Standing a mere 10 meters apart, they were both waiting for a ride. It was his homeroom teacher, Huang Xiuxing, surprisingly expelled by Jean Pingtao. Moments later, a ride-sharing vehicle arrived. Huang Xiuxing cast a fearful glance at Luo Ming before hurriedly boarding the car with his luggage. They both departed from the Star Sea Monster Academy on the same day. However, Huang Xiuxing was expelled, while Luo Ming left with honor. Even in the years to come, whether it be 3 or 10 years hence, people would remember how the Star Sea Monster Academy had unceremoniously cast aside an SSS-level genius, with Principal Jean Pingtao playing a significant role in this affair. Luo Ming, please spare my father. I beg you. The phone rang again, and Su Wanqing's pleading voice echoed. For the sake of our past relationship, please let my father go. He is elderly and cannot endure 8 years in prison. Why not speak to Chief Mo on his behalf? Luo Ming paused in contemplation. You make a compelling argument. Su Wanqing felt a flicker of hope. But before she could utter another word, he continued, let's make it a complete decade. After a prolonged stay, he will have grown accustomed to it. Without allowing Su Wanqing to respond, he hung up, promptly blocking and deleting the number with fluidity. Su Wanqing stared blankly at her phone, stunned. She never anticipated that Luo Ming could become so cold-hearted overnight, showing no regard for their past affections. Dejected, she returned home, only to find her family in the midst of moving out. They too were vacating the premises, as the house had been seized by the military. Following its sale, the proceeds would be used to repay Luo Ming's debts. Mo Ruetian, in his efforts to assist Luo Ming, had essentially paved the way for his endeavors, leaving no room for them to breathe. Ultimately, only the mother and daughter departed Star Sea Province in utter humiliation. After resolving matters concerning Su Wanqing, Luo Ming reached out to the individual who had previously purchased his family's house, intending to buy it back. However, he learned that the property had already been sold. Nevertheless, he managed to obtain the contact information of the new buyer. Xia Qingqing. One must possess considerable confidence to adopt such a name. Shaking his head, Luo Ming attempted to make a phone call. Hello? A cold voice answered. Greetings, is this Miss Xia? My name is Luo Ming, and I would like to discuss the property in Jinian community with you. Would it be possible to meet? I have already moved in and have no intention of selling. Came the icy response, followed by the abrupt disconnection of the call. Luo Ming felt a wave of frustration. What a mess the original owner had left for him to clean up. Shortly after, the phone rang again. Hello, Miss Xia? What did you say your name was? Luo Ming. Half an hour later, at the seaside cafe, I'll be waiting for you. The call ended once more. How has the situation changed so quickly? Luo Ming scratched his head, perplexed. Nevertheless, he decided to go see what was unfolding. Half an hour later, he arrived at the seaside cafe. You must be Luo Ming? A cool voice inquired. Luo Ming lifted his gaze, and before him appeared a strikingly exquisite face. Her eyes, sparkling like black gemstones, shone with a brilliance reminiscent of stars. Her skin was as flawless as snow, and her long, white hair cascaded over her shoulders like a waterfall. Dressed in a white dress that accentuated her perfect figure, her exposed lower legs were a sight to behold, breathtakingly beautiful. She was a woman far more enchanting than Su Wanqing, seemingly an ethereal being who had stepped out of the snow, exuding an air of aloof elegance. Truly, she was worthy of the name Xia Qingqing. Miss Xia? That would be me. Xia Qingqing tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and sat across from Luo Ming. The server arrived with 2 cups of coffee, and Xia Qingqing took a sip. I have already moved in, so I cannot sell the house. However, if you're interested, I can rent it to you. Here is the contract. Feel free to take a look. She placed a document on the table. Luo Ming was momentarily taken aback. This woman was exceedingly forthright, proposing cohabitation right off the bat. The crux of the matter was, he was still a man. What, are you unwilling? Xia Qingqing raised an eyebrow slightly. Is the rent too steep? Considering your status as a student, how about 1,000 a month? Would that be acceptable? Luo Ming thought to himself. Her house was at least 140 to 50 square meters. If it were to be rented, the monthly rent would easily exceed 4,000. Even splitting it would average 2,000 per month. Besides, Xia Qingqing didn't seem to be in need of money. She had purchased a property worth several million without hesitation and was now offering him such a low price. Luo Ming suspected ulterior motives. Is she perhaps interested in me? What kind of look is that? Xia Qingqing noted the rapid changes in Luo Ming's expression, ranging from confusion to surprise and finally to alarm. It's nothing at all. Luo Ming shook his head. After a moment's reflection, he realized there was nothing to fear. Though one must be cautious while venturing out, why should he, a man, feel intimidated? If anything, he could endure a little loss. Let her take advantage of him if she wished. The notion of female dominance was not entirely unacceptable, after all. After contemplating, Luo Ming nodded. Very well. He glanced over the contract and signed his name. May our cohabitation be pleasant. Xia Qingqing extended her hand. Miss Xia, you are too courteous. Now you are my landlord. Luo Ming chuckled. Xia Qingqing handed him the keys to the house, and he indicated he would first drop off his belongings. As he exited the cafe, Xia Qingqing rose, glancing at the contract in her hand, and with a gentle flick, a satisfied expression graced her face. Luo Ming, allow me to observe you closely from here on. How is it that someone with an SSS-level talent has garnered such attention from Senior Yi? What extraordinary qualities do you possess? I shall unearth your secrets without missing a single detail. A cold smile of triumph graced Xia Qingqing's face. After departing from the cafe, Luo Ming returned his luggage to his residence. Shortly thereafter, he received a phone call. Hello, Xiao Ming. The awakening ceremony has concluded, hasn't it? If you have time, let us gather for a meal. Mo Qing will be there as well. It has been quite a while since we've all convened. The call was from Lin Hong, a comrade of his deceased father. During his father's lifetime, the two families shared a cordial relationship. Luo Ming and Lin Maching had grown up as childhood companions, akin to childhood sweethearts. However, since Luo Xian's passing, the interactions between the two families had significantly dwindled. Despite being uncertain of Lin Hong's motives for inviting him, he felt obliged to accept as a younger member of the family. All right, Luo Ming nodded. We shall await you at the Shiguang Hotel, Lin Hong said on the other end of the line. Chapter 21, Part 2. Once a rejected childhood sweetheart, Lin Maching. My boyfriend is a top-tier genius. When Luo Ming arrived at the Shiguang Hotel, it was precisely noon. Contrary to the common tropes found in urban novels, he encountered no hindrances. Generally, the more prestigious the hotel, the better the service. Guided by a server, Luo Ming entered the hotel and proceeded to the private room 308. Susu, I've arrived. Which room number? Just a few minutes after Luo Ming entered the room, an exquisitely beautiful young woman arrived at the hotel. 309, Qingqing, hurry over. I've already ordered the dishes. You've come all the way from the capital to Shanghai State. I must entertain you well. It's been ages since we've met. I wonder if you've grown. The voice on the other end of the line was sweet, yet bore the tone of an overly familiar middle-aged man. Xia Qingsheng felt 3 lines of annoyance appear on her forehead. At times, she truly contemplated turning around and leaving. Despite being quite mature, he still insisted on treating her like a child, even going so far as to claim there were advantages to being young. What nonsense. At this moment, Luo Ming pushed the door open. Uncle Lin, Auntie. He took a seat directly opposite them. Welcome, Luo Ming. Lin Hong, a middle-aged man exuding authority, greeted him. His wife, Sun Yuning, though nearing 50, appeared remarkably well-preserved, looking no older than 40. Lin Hong held a civil service position within the military, unlike Luo Ming's parents, who were actively engaged in frontline battles against monsters. His position was relatively stable, safe, and relaxed. The Lin family could be considered middle class, enjoying decent living conditions. This is Ma Qing. It has been some time since you last met, Lin Hong remarked, pointing to the girl who had been engrossed in her phone beside Sun Yuning. I recall you once expressed your desire to marry Ma Qing when you were younger, Lin Hong teased. Oh, Dad, that was merely a childhood jest. It hardly holds any weight. Besides, I already have a boyfriend now. Please refrain from such jokes. My boyfriend would be displeased if he heard that. Lin Ma Qing retorted with annoyance as she lifted her head. Ah, yes, my apologies, Ma Qing. It's all my fault for talking nonsense. By the way, when will Ah Hung be joining us? Lin Hong inquired with a smile. He should be here soon. He has been busy with supplementary classes at school, especially since he awakened an S-class monster, making him a focal point of the school's attention, Lin Ma Qing said proudly. Indeed, Ah Hung is indeed exceptional. An S-class monster. He truly stands out among his peers, securing a place in the prestigious Monster Sacred Team, a far more promising path than for us civil servants. Lin Hong nodded in agreement. What is wrong with being a civil servant? At least it's safe. This era is fraught with danger. One could perish at the front line at any moment, Sun Yuning interjected with a sardonic tone. Luo Ming narrowed his eyes slightly. Yuning, do not speak carelessly. Those soldiers who fell in battle are valiant warriors of our Yinxia. How dare you utter such words? Just like brother Luo Xian, who fought for the nation. This is a matter of honor. How could you belittle it? Yet, Sun Yuning merely snorted dismissively. Luo Ming, your school's awakening ceremony has concluded as well. Hasn't he it? What class of monster did you awaken? My Ma Qing has done well, awakening an A-class monster, the Cold Soul Bird, while her boyfriend is even more impressive. Being an S-class, Sun Yuning exclaimed dramatically. It's all right, Luo Ming replied nonchalantly. What does all right mean? A-class? B-class? Could it be C-class? Sun Yuning pressed on relentlessly. Luo Ming shook his head with a smile. SSS class. SSS class? Ha. Luo Ming, you certainly have a flair for humor. Sun Yuning laughed exaggeratedly, covering her mouth with her hand. Even Lin Ma Qing beside her was laughing uncontrollably. Luo Ming, even if you are concerned about your pride, you should at least concoct a more believable excuse. SSS class? Do you take me for a fool? Lin Hong furrowed his brow. Luo Ming, your parents are honest individuals. There's no need to deceive us. I am your uncle. I want to ridicule you. Luo Ming shrugged, choosing not to elaborate further. To be honest, no one would believe him. What could he do? Meanwhile, the disdain in Sun Yuning and her daughter's gazes towards Luo Ming had begun to manifest. It seemed evident that Luo Ming must have awakened a particularly unimpressive monster, leading him to fabricate tales to obscure the truth. Perhaps it was even a C-class or D-class. Luo Ming, speaking of which, I confessed to you a few years ago. Lin Ma Qing suddenly turned her head after a couple of bites of food. Good thing I rejected you back then, otherwise I would not have encountered such a wonderful boyfriend like Ah Hung. She smirked proudly, glancing at her phone. Oh dear, Ah Hung has arrived. I must go greet him. With that, she turned and exited the private room. What are you looking at? Outside the room, Lin Ma Qing linked her arm with a rather handsome young man. Oh, nothing. Wang Hung shook his head, but still stole a few glances toward room 309. This was the first time in his life he had encountered such a stunning girl. She was like a fairy. Compared to her, the school beauty Lin Ma Qing appeared almost like an ugly duckling. Let us go. My parents have been waiting for quite some time. The two walked hand in hand into the room. Luo Ming, this is my boyfriend, Wang Hong, a student at the Hurricane Monster Academy, who awakened an S-class monster, the Crimson Flame three-headed dog. Lin Ma Qing introduced with a proud tilt of her neck. Hello, I'm Wang Hong. Luo Ming, he replied. Uh-huh. Something amusing just happened. Luo Ming claimed he awakened an SSS-class monster. Wang Hong had barely taken a seat when Lin Ma Qing eagerly recounted how Luo Ming had been caught boasting. That is indeed quite funny. Luo Ming, you attended that monster academy? Xinghai, but just withdrew, Luo Ming said. Xinghai? Wang Hong frowned. He had indeed heard that a student from Xinghai had awakened an exceptionally powerful monster, attracting the attention of many influential figures. However, he and T delved into the specifics, being a diligent student who seldom browsed the internet. Lin Ma Qing, however, feigned exaggerated surprise. Luo Ming, you were expelled? How could that happen? Did you fail to meet the standards due to insufficient talent? What about your little girlfriend, Su Wanqing? I recall you turned me down because of her. A playful glint flickered in Lin Ma Qing's eyes, indicating she had long harbored resentment over being rejected by Luo Ming. Thus, today she was relentless in her mockery. We broke up, Luo Ming replied, taking a sip of tea nonchalantly. Broke up? Haha. She must have dumped you because she found your awakened monster too weak. Lin Maching laughed uproariously, nearly rolling on the floor. Luo Ming, as a woman, I understand women best. A woman would never fall for a feckless man, right, Wang Heng? Wang Heng nodded in agreement. Bo Qing was indeed correct. In today's society, the awakening of one's innate talents largely determines the zenith of one's future. For instance, if I were to awaken as an S-rank monster, I would possess a 90% chance of gaining admission to the prestigious Monster University of Yinxia, subsequently graduating to join an esteemed Saint Corps, where I could initially serve as a squad leader, potentially ascending to the rank of a commander. This is the ultimate aspiration for many throughout their lives, not to mention the even loftier positions of leaders and generals. Wang Heng proclaimed with pride. In the Hurricane Monster Academy, only 2 individuals have awakened as S rank, and he is one of them, boasting ample grounds for his arrogance. However, if he were to learn that the Academy's head had gone so far as to suggest relinquishing the other 2 S-rank students merely to win over Luo Ming, one wonders what his reaction would be. Chapter 22 Lin Maching. Your girlfriend has broken up with you. You are truly unfortunate. Xia Qingqing. Hello, I am his girlfriend. Indeed. Luo Ming, your parents were once distinguished warriors in the military. You cannot bring them shame. If all else fails, you might as well follow Xiaohong. I have high hopes for him, and he is destined for remarkable achievements. Sun Yuning remarked with a smile. When he marries Maching, we will be family at that time. If he becomes a military commander, it wouldn't be impossible for you to become a squad leader. Luo Ming's lips twitched. He was on the verge of laughter but restrained himself. He finally understood why protagonists in those web novels he had read in his previous life reveled in playing the fool. It was genuinely exhilarating. The thrill of having others present their faces before you and refraining from striking back was undeniably intoxicating. Meanwhile, in the adjacent private room, Qingqing, why aren't you eating? Ning Susu frowned at the ethereal beauty sitting before her. Oh, wait, I think I just heard a familiar voice. Xia Qingqing furrowed her brow, realizing she had indeed heard someone calling Luo Ming from the next room. Familiar? Then why not invite them over? But do you have acquaintances here in Xingaizu? Oh, it's my tenant. A tenant. That is splendid. Call them over, and you'll be good friends. Ning Susu's eyes sparkled with delight. Ah. Xia Qingqing chuckled awkwardly. What? Are you afraid of meeting them? What is there to be afraid of? They're just next door. Surely you can go and say hello. With that, Ning Susu stood up, her ample bosom swaying with each movement. If it were to sway a bit more violently, it might just strike her chin. There's an ancient saying in Yinxia, when you bow your head, your feet are unseen, yet you remain a rare beauty. However, Ning Susu clearly exceeded that. She was practically bearing the burden of her own allure. Let us go, what are you dawdling for? Ning Susu lifted her chin. All right then. Xia Qingqing nodded in agreement. After all, the voices from the other side did not seem particularly friendly. They were laced with a hint of mockery, implying that one was merely riding on the coattails of others, suggesting that one was too weak. After all, being esteemed by Senior Yi, it wouldn't be appropriate for anyone to insult him. The 2 women rose and made their way to room 308. Luo Ming, Su Wanqing has broken up with you. Are you single now? Lin Maching suddenly inquired. Yes, I see, you are truly unfortunate. A smirk danced in Lin Maching's eyes. Unfortunate? Luo Ming shook his head. At that moment, a knock echoed from outside the private room. Come in. Lin Hong assumed it was a waiter and thought little of it. To his astonishment, upon opening the door, 2 impossibly beautiful women entered. Compared to them, Lin Maching seemed to pale in comparison. One emanated a cold and noble aura, exuding an air of sanctity, while the other was voluptuous with a youthful visage, clearly embodying the preferences of men. Which one? Which one? Qingqing, is that your tenant? Ning Susu blinked with curiosity. No, it's him. Xia Qingqing pointed at Luo Ming. Huh. Ning Susu stood frozen in disbelief. Are you certain it's him? A man? Qingqing, you actually found a man. You 2 are living together. Living together. The Lin family's expressions shifted dramatically. From their tone, it implied that Luo Ming was cohabitating with such a stunningly exquisite woman. Lin Maching's face flushed with a mix of red and white. Just moments ago, she had mocked Luo Ming for being dumped, and now he had found such a beautiful girl to live with. Moreover, that aura of cold nobility certainly did not seem to belong to an ordinary girl. Compared to her, Lin Maching felt like an ugly duckling beside a swan. Wang Heng gazed at Xia Qingqing, his expression one of disbelief. The enchanting woman he had just glimpsed, resembling a celestial being, was indeed Xia Qingqing. Yet to learn that this ethereal beauty was cohabitating with a man he deemed worthless was beyond comprehension. Awakening as a C-rank monster and being expelled from school, was that not the definition of a failure? Hey, handsome, how did you manage to win over our goddess Xia? If I hadn't seen you today, I might have thought she was into girls. Ning Susu exaggeratedly leaned closer to Luo Ming. Perhaps it's because I'm handsome? Luo Ming retorted. Ning Susu rolled her eyes. If you don't want to say, that is fine. Trying to deceive me with such excuses, do you think I'm some ditzy bimbo? Luo Ming's lips twitched. Whether she was ditzy or not was uncertain. But her ample bosom was indeed impressive, nearly pressing against him. Truly a weapon of allure. Luo Ming, is this your girlfriend? Lin Maching inquired with a frown. Luo Ming was about to deny it. Of course. Xia Qingqing seamlessly linked her arm with his. I am Xia Qingqing, Luo Ming's new partner. Pleased to meet you. She gracefully extended her delicate hand toward Lin Maching. Luo Ming stared at her in disbelief, while Xia Qingqing maintained her gaze, unwavering, fixed upon Lin Maching's eyes. Lin Maching's expression soured as she noticed her boyfriend's attention drifting towards Xia Qingqing. Meanwhile, Ning Susu stood by, her face awash with astonishment. My goodness. My ice queen has a boyfriend. I ship this couple. Xia Qingqing. Lin Hong, seated, furrowed his brow as he regarded Xia Qingqing's profile. The name sounded vaguely familiar. Suddenly, he pulled out his phone to search. Xia Qingqing, 18 years old, eldest daughter of the Xia clan among the 5 noble families of the imperial capital. He was momentarily stunned. How could Luo Ming's girlfriend be the eldest daughter of the Xia family? This was inconceivable. Why would the Xia family's daughter suddenly appear in Xingaizu? Was it for Luo Ming? Had she come to Xingaizu specifically for him? Lin Hong was utterly flabbergasted. Dear, what are you looking at, so distracted? Sun Yuning inquired with a frown, turning her head to glance at Lin Hong's phone. The eldest daughter of the Xia family among the 5 noble families of the imperial capital. Upon seeing this, she gasped in disbelief. Her gaze towards Xia Qingqing brimming with incredulity. What? What did you just say? Lin Maching was equally stunned. This girl, who overshadowed her in every aspect, was a noble from the imperial capital, and Luo Ming. Remembering how she had looked down on Luo Ming and even mocked him for being dumped, she was now confronted with the reality that he had found someone even better. Most importantly, both Su Wanqing and Xia Qingqing surpassed her in every conceivable way. Lin Maching's face flushed crimson. You are the eldest daughter of the Xia family from the imperial capital? Luo Ming exclaimed in shock. Xia Qingqing merely nodded, unperturbed. Is it so surprising, little handsome? You didn't realize my identity? TSK. Is this not the tale where a wealthy young lady falls for a destitute youth and they elope together? It increasingly delights me. Ning Susu stifled her laughter, her eyes sparkling with mirth. How infuriating. At that moment, Wang Heng beheld the intimate scene between Xia Qingqing and Luo Ming, his teeth clenched in jealousy. He could not fathom how the esteemed young lady of the Xia family could be so blind as to choose someone like Luo Ming, who possessed neither talent nor wealth. After all, he, Wang Heng, was an S-rank genius, far superior to Luo Ming in every conceivable way. Why was it not him that Xia Qingqing had chosen? Meanwhile, on another front, Luo Ming's awakening of an SSS-grade monster had sent shockwaves through the region of Yanxia. The television station of Xinghai Prefecture had even decided to conduct an interview with him, aiming to have this prodigious talent impart some words of wisdom to the soon-to-be-examined students. However, upon arriving at the Xinghai Monster Academy, they discovered that Luo Ming had already departed. Fortunately, they managed to obtain his contact information from Jin Pingtao. Chapter 23. Has your family just gone online? Hello? This is Luo Ming, currently at the Shiguang Grand Hotel. As the phone rang, Luo Ming furrowed his brows. On the other end was a reporter, inquiring about an interview. What's the matter, Luo Ming? Lin Hong asked. Nothing much, just a reporter is coming over. A reporter? The others exchanged astonished glances. Could it be that Miss Xia's presence here had been discovered by the media? Wang Heng exclaimed in surprise. If anyone were to be interviewed, it would surely be the illustrious Miss Xia Qingqing. Why would they be asking about Luo Ming? Had news of his relationship with the esteemed Xia been leaked? Should the public learn that the heiress of the Xia family was involved with a penniless student? No, now that Luo Ming had been expelled. He was no longer even a student, merely an unemployed drifter. It would undoubtedly cause an uproar. Would Luo Ming not be subjected to a torrent of online harassment? The very thought exhilarated him. Moreover, if Luo Ming were to succumb to the pressure and part ways with Xia Qingqing, he could seize the opportunity to swoop in during her moment of sorrow. A lecherous smile crept across Wang Heng's face. Luo, have you informed the reporters of your box number? No, Luo Ming replied, shaking his head. Look at you, Luo. You are rather unreliable. How will they find you without your box number? Let me go greet them. He winked at Lin Maching. Are you coming with me? After a brief pause, Lin Maching hurriedly chimed in. Oh yes. I'll accompany Wang Heng to meet the reporters. The two exited the box together. Luo Ming frowned. These two had previously displayed such hostility. Why were they now so amicable and eager to assist him? What was with this sudden politeness? Why did you call me out? Lin Maching inquired, her brow knitted. Darling, listen to me. Look at Luo Ming. Is he not currently dating Xia Qingqing? Indeed, she replied. Then, who do you think the reporters are here to interview? Who among us possesses such influence to warrant their attention? Xia Qingqing? Exactly. Now think about it. How did they obtain Luo Ming's phone number and ascertain that Xia Qingqing would be by his side? Could it be that the reporters have learned of their relationship? Bingo. So, dear, if news breaks that Luo Ming, an insignificant youth, is dating the heiress of the Xia family, what do you suppose will happen to him? Perhaps the Xia family won't even need to intervene. Just the pursuit of Xia Qingqing's admirers would be enough to make his life miserable. Wang Heng's eyes narrowed as he smirked cunningly. Isn't that a bit excessive? Excessive? Did you not say that his rejection of you was quite embarrassing? Since he has already humiliated you, what reason do you have to consider his feelings? We are merely fanning the flames, Wang Heng said with a sinister tone. You make a valid point, Lin Maching responded, but then abruptly shifted her tone. Is this your first encounter with Luo Ming? Why do I sense such animosity from you? Wang Heng's expression stiffened. He could not confess that he was envious of Luo Ming because of his instant infatuation with Xia Qingqing. Otherwise, Lin Maching might very well kick him to the curb. Although his girlfriend was not as stunning as Xia Qingqing, she was still a prominent beauty in her own right. I'm merely standing up for you. Haven't you always complained about Luo Ming in front of me? It's only natural for me to defend you when the opportunity arises, Wang Heng declared, thumping his chest. You're truly too kind, Lin Maching replied. And how do you intend to reward me? Perhaps tonight we could indulge in your favorite position? Lin Maching smiled coyly, a glimmer of flirtation in her eyes. Wang Heng was instantly filled with excitement. At that moment, they arrived at the hotel lobby. Shortly thereafter, a group of reporters armed with microphones streamed in, followed by several camera operators. Hello, are you the reporters? Wang Heng stepped forward to intercept them. Yes. I am Bai Ling from the Shanghai Prefecture television station, replied a woman in a professional suit, exuding competence and directness. That is splendid. You must be here to interview Miss Xia Qingqing. She is currently in room 309, along with her boyfriend, Luo Ming, Wang Heng said with a smile. However, Bai Ling and her colleagues abruptly froze. Who is this Xia Qingqing? Confusion flickered in their eyes. Aren't you here for the esteemed Miss Xia of the Xia family? Wang Heng stood there dumbfounded. Wait, the Xia family heiress? She is present? Yes. Aren't you here for her? Wang Heng frowned. None of the individuals in the box are particularly noteworthy enough to warrant a reporter's visit. Suddenly, a startling realization struck him, and he trembled with excitement. Could it be? Are you here for me? Yes, he thought to himself. As one of the two S-rank awakened beings from the Hurricane Academy, it wouldn't be strange for reporters to seek him out for an interview. Yet Bai Ling looked at him as if he were a fool. Who are you? Wang Heng was taken aback. I'm Wang Heng, a student at Hurricane Monster Academy, an S-rank awakened being. Bai Ling shook her head. Never heard of you. What? Wang Heng was utterly dumbfounded, unable to conceive of anyone else who could possibly attract the reporter's attention. Then who are you here for? Surely, you must know that Xia Qingqing is in Shanghai Prefecture, and that she is Luo Ming's girlfriend. You must have sought out Luo Ming's contact information to interview Xia Qingqing? Bai Ling paused for a moment, then raised her thumb in admiration. Kid, a journalist requires a vivid imagination like yours. Would you be interested in working for our station? Wang Heng exclaimed, what the hell? However, he had not anticipated that Luo Ming would have a girlfriend, let alone one from the Xia family. This was indeed a significant scoop. He had just recently parted ways with his ex-girlfriend, Su Wanqing. Bai Ling's eyes lit up, her expression filled with excitement. This is certainly going to be interesting. Can you take me to Luo Ming's box? Bai Ling inquired. Wang Heng nodded but insisted. You must first tell us who you are really here for. Luo Ming, who else? Bai Ling exclaimed in astonishment. He is the first SSS-grade awakened being in the history of Shanghai Prefecture, surpassing Gu Yuma from 30 years ago, and even esteemed by the vice-captain of the Celestial Blaze Sacred Group, Ye Chang'an. He became a legend overnight during the awakening ceremony. Is this true? Have you just connected to the internet? How could you not know this? You can easily discern the extent of this sensational event without any deliberate search. Simply typing in Luo or awakening ceremony will yield ample results, with live streams capturing the entire spectacle. Luo Ming is indeed the pride of our Star Sea state. You all ought to aspire to his caliber. If only you could attain even a fraction of his prowess, your parents would surely be overjoyed. White Ling remarked while patting Wang Heng on the shoulder. Yet, at that moment, Lin Maching and Wang Heng stood frozen, transformed into statues. When did Luo Ming become so extraordinary? Chapter 24, The Interview, the audience in awe. Meanwhile, in the private room, Lin Hong, Luo Ming, and Xia Qingqing engaged in a casual conversation. Sun Yuning, feeling rather bored, was engrossed in her phone. How impressive. This child. If my own were so exceptional, I would gladly serve him as a steed. My old man remarked that if my son possessed such talent, he wouldn't mind being a father at all. Truly remarkable. I cannot fathom what kind of parents could raise such an outstanding child. I've heard that his parents are martyrs. Good deeds surely reap their rewards. Utterly exceptional. Sun Yuning furrowed her brow. This was a community group for their neighborhood residents. Usually, it was rather quiet, but today, for some inexplicable reason, messages flowed in one after another. Before long, there were 99 notifications. Sun Yuning frowned and clicked in. What are you all discussing? Almost immediately, someone responded. We're talking about a genius. The greatest talent in the history of Star Sea State. The greatest talent in history? Such exaggeration. Is it true? This piqued Sun Yuning's interest. My daughter's boyfriend attends Hurricane Monster Academy and awakened an S-class monster. Yet he does not claim to be the greatest talent in history. Consequently, A barrage of ellipses flooded the chat. Sister Sun, in the presence of that genius. An S-class is hardly worthy of carrying his shoes. Sun Yuning's brow furrowed in displeasure. Is it really that extreme? An S-class is already quite formidable in Star C state. What kind of genius would warrant such comparisons? Indeed, Sister Sun, do you remember Guillemot from 30 years ago? Currently, the leader of the Heavenly Feather Sacred Group and one of the 36 War Kings of Yinxia. Of course I know him, Sun Yuning replied. Gu Zhanwang and I belong to the same era. How could I not know him? He was the idol of all the girls in our class, leaving every boy feeling inadequate. At that moment, someone responded with a hint of melancholy. However, this genius surpasses Gu Yuma from back in the day. Sun Yuning's pupils constricted in shock. Surpassing Gu Yuma? Does such a person truly exist? The responder continued. Gu Zhanwang awakened an SS-class monster back then. This young man, however, awakened an SSS-class monster, an unprecedented feat in the history of Star C state. Sun Yuning was utterly astounded. Someone actually awakened an SSS-class monster? Such an extraordinary young individual exists in Star C state? I wonder who it is. If only I could introduce him to my daughter. In comparison, the originally impressive Wang Hung suddenly paled in significance. Which school does he attend? Sun Yuning inquired. If he is from Hurricane Monster Academy, then my daughter should break up with Wang Hung and pursue this genius. After all, my daughter is a campus beauty, surely. No one could resist the allure of her charm. He doesn't belong to any school, as he has already dropped out. Dropped out? Sun Yuning was taken aback, finding the notion somewhat familiar. Do you have his photo? What is his name? She continued to inquire. The internet is ablaze. Just search for Luo Ming on Douyin. Boom. The name Luo Ming struck Sun Yuning's heart like a thunderclap. This Luo Ming? It can't be. She hurriedly opened Douyin, her hands trembling as she typed into the search engine. Several times, she mistyped the letters due to her anxiety. Her face was a mask of shock, her lips quivering as she repeatedly reassured herself. It's fine. Perhaps it's just a coincidence of names. Finally managing to type in Luo Ming. An overwhelming number of videos flooded her screen. There were clips of students bowing before that blood-red figure, videos of the blood-red figure effortlessly defeating Zheng Peng, and footage of a silhouette rushing towards the awakening platform, consuming the awakening stone, and transforming on the spot. The captions were equally intriguing. The war god makes his entrance. We welcome the return of war god Luo. Throughout my life, I need not explain my actions to others. Kill. The journey of war god Luo commences from this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, tremble before the awakening of war god Luo. She continued scrolling through the videos until she finally glimpsed Luo Ming's face. Thud. Her phone slipped from her grasp and crashed to the ground. This Luo Ming bore an uncanny resemblance to the man jovially conversing with her husband, almost indistinguishable. Suddenly, Sun Yuning sprang to her feet. What are you doing? The others were startled by her abrupt movement. Sun Yuning was about to speak when the door to the private room swung open. Lin Maching and her companion walked in, looking dazed, followed by a throng of reporters. You're back, Lin Hong asked. However, the two appeared lackluster, a stark contrast to their earlier demeanor. As Lin Hong pondered this oddity, the female reporter by Ling beckoned a group of people to gather before Luo Ming. Cameras ready, aimed at classmate Luo Ming. In an instant, Lin Hong was bewildered. What on earth is happening? He was utterly confused, unable to comprehend the situation. They are interviewing Luo Ming, Lin Maching softly murmured, lowering her head. Interviewing Luo Ming? Why would they interview him? What is there to discuss about Luo Ming? Lin Hong's face displayed confusion. I thought they were here to interview Xia Qingqing. Did they make a mistake? Surely, Luo Ming could not warrant such attention from reporters. If anyone deserved the spotlight, it was his date, Xia Qingqing. Darling, don't say that. Sun Yuning tugged at his sleeve, her head retracting as if resembling an ostrich. Lin Hong was completely perplexed. How had they all changed so drastically in such a short time? The three of them were like ostriches, hiding their heads and avoiding confrontation. Ning Susu linked her arm with Xia Qingqing's. Qingqing, your little boyfriend is quite the celebrity. Even reporters are eager to interview him. Yet, if these reporters knew your true identity, would they not abandon him to pursue you instead? Ning Susu remarked playfully. After all, she was the princess of the Xia family in the capital, possessing unparalleled talent in the entire Yinxia. However, Xia Qingqing merely smiled faintly. I doubt it. Luo Ming is quite capable, and I acknowledge that. Moreover, he is not my boyfriend. He is merely a tenant, so please refrain from making assumptions. Xia Qingqing playfully tapped Ning Susu's forehead with her delicate finger. All right, you're right. Just a cohabiting tenant. She particularly elongated the phrase cohabiting. However, Ning Susu, too, was intrigued. Even Xia Qingqing admitted he had talent. Could it be that Luo Ming was truly not an ordinary person? Were those who had mocked him for being expelled and awakening a trash monster merely misguided? At that moment, Bai Ling finally gathered her composure and posed the first question. Hello, classmate Luo Ming. As the first SSS class genius in the history of Star C State, do you have any words of wisdom for the students who are approaching their college entrance examination? Upon hearing this, Lin Hong was left utterly speechless. Ning Susu could not help but stare in astonishment, her mouth agape. Luo Ming? An SSS-level awakener? What a shocking revelation. Chapter 25. Amniotic fluid as the watershed. Reincarnation as an art. Luo Ming awakened an SSS-level monster. Lin Hong stood frozen in place. When he had previously inquired about the level of monster Luo Ming had awakened, his response of SSS level was genuine. Yet they had always thought he was merely boasting. It was they who had underestimated Luo Ming. They had underestimated this orphan child. Or perhaps their inherent arrogance led them to believe that Luo Ming could not possibly be exceptional. They were unwilling to accept that someone of their own caliber could suddenly ascend to great heights. They preferred to deceive themselves rather than confront this truth. Sun Yuning felt a flush of embarrassment. She had previously ridiculed Luo Ming in various ways, yet the truth struck her like a slap to the face. Luo Ming had done nothing, uttered no words, nor offered any explanations for himself, because they were simply not worthy of his time or words. All he needed to do was stand there, and countless individuals were drawn to him. Even journalists were eager to interview him at the prestigious World Champion Hotel. Lin Maching felt such shame that she wished to disappear into a hole. Just moments after mocking Luo Ming for his breakup with Su Wanqing, he had turned around and attracted a girl who was 100,000 times more exceptional than Su Wanqing. Not only was she extraordinarily gifted, but she also hailed from a prominent family in the capital. In comparison, Lin Maching paled significantly. This only highlighted how right Luo Ming had been to reject her. Subsequently, she had intended to mock him from the perspective of seeking financial support, even attempting to use her boyfriend to belittle Luo Ming. Yet who could have anticipated that Luo Ming would transform into an SSS-level genius? The first genius of Xingaizu. Her so-called genius boyfriend was not even worthy to carry Luo Ming's shoes. Wang Heng was equally taken aback. He had never imagined that, believing himself to be exceptionally gifted, he had arrogantly claimed he would guide Luo Ming. Yet, in reality, he could not even compare. As for offering guidance, a single statement from Luo Ming would likely leave him undone. Qingqing, your boyfriend is truly exceptional. An SSS-level awakener. My goodness, such a genius emerging in Xingaizu. And I had no inkling of it. Ning Susu shook Xia Qingqing's arm in a frenzy. Her ample bosom bounced against Xia Qingqing's arm. Xia Qingqing shot her a sidelong glance, disdainfully muttering under her breath. This girl had grown even more. Does she possess a constitution for infinite growth? In truth, it was not that there was no news. I had heard of it in the capital, or I wouldn't have rushed over. It's your fault for being so engrossed in gaming that you pay no attention to anything else. If you had merely scrolled through a short video, you would have known. Xia Qingqing remarked. You still claim he's not your boyfriend, yet you came all the way from the capital just for him. Qingqing, you can deceive others, but not me. Ning Susu exclaimed, her excitement akin to discovering a new continent. Xia Qingqing was utterly speechless. She and this girl were clearly on different wavelengths. At that moment, Luo Ming calmly faced the microphone, unaware of the shocked and regretful expressions of the others. Even if he were aware, he would not care. Having lived a second life, he no longer needed to struggle for material possessions like in his previous existence. He understood one principle: love yourself, be yourself. As for what others think, apologies, just keep your distance from me. I actually have something to say. I want to encourage all the students preparing for the college entrance examination. Bai Ling looked at Luo Ming with anticipation. As the foremost genius of Xingaizu, Luo Ming's words of encouragement for the examinees would undoubtedly spark interest. If you awaken a weak monster, do not be disheartened, for despair serves no purpose. Just work at the screw factory with peace of mind. If you awaken a powerful monster, do not be arrogant, for pride serves no purpose, no matter how strong. You can never surpass my strength. And thus, that is my message. Bai Ling. She quickly turned her head. Cut that part out. Bai Jia. This is a live broadcast. Bai Ling. Haha, I'm dying. This guy knows how to speak. No one is stronger than him. How did I not realize he was such a narcissist? Ning Susu laughed heartily, her ample bosom jiggling uncontrollably. Xia Qingqing looked at her with concern, fearing she might lose her balance due to the vigorous movement. However, Ning Susu took it as a joke. Xia Qingqing, being an SSS-level monster herself, was not bothered. Yet for some, it was a mirror reflecting their own inadequacies. Wang Heng wore a bitter expression. Luo Ming had hit the nail on the head. No matter what, he could never match Luo Ming's strength. He was destined to be trampled under Luo Ming's feet. Moreover, he had to accept his fate, for resistance was futile. Sigh. Lin Hong sighed deeply. At that moment, he felt an overwhelming sense of regret, lamenting not having befriended Luo Ming earlier, regretting that after the death of the Luo couple, he had ceased to pay attention to Luo Ming, even attempting to distance himself from their family, fearing he might be associated with Luo Ming. Had he treated Luo Ming well instead, perhaps the narrative would have unfolded differently. If Luo Ming were to rise in prominence and remember his kindness, who knows what position he might have offered him in the military, a figure of real authority, far superior to his idle, inconsequential bureaucratic role. Alas, there are no pills for regret in this world. A single misstep can lead to a chasm of difference. Luo Ming, I believe you should focus on encouragement after all. We are all young people, and your words should be Bai Ling attempted to convey her thoughts to Luo Ming through gestures. With Luo Ming's previous life experience in reading people, he immediately comprehended. You want it to be more subtle, right? Don't worry, I understand. He gave an okay gesture. As long as everyone is willing to put in the effort, even working at a screw factory can lead to a glorious tomorrow. Every profession can produce a champion. Bai Ling. No, can you please not dwell on your so-called screw factory? I asked you to encourage them to do well in the college entrance examination, not to encourage them to work at a screw factory. Bai Ling was nearly driven mad. She now doubted the correctness of her decision to conduct this interview. Well, Luo Ming, you spoke very well. Let us not say any more. Bai Ling awkwardly wiped the cold sweat from her forehead. If this segment airs, she would undoubtedly be summoned for a scolding by the station manager. No one had anticipated that Luo Ming would not adhere to the script. Although he spoke nothing but the truth, people do not appreciate stark truths. Luo Ming. One last question. Do you have anything else to say regarding your awakening of the SSS level talent? Luo Ming paused for a moment. While many in society claim that the college entrance examination is a watershed, I believe that amniotic fluid is the true watershed. Thus, reincarnation is an art. Bai Ling. Chapter 26. A challenge from Xia Qingqing. Losing means you'll be my little follower. Bai Ling left, feeling immensely awkward. She sensed there was no longer any necessity to continue the conversation. This person was far too candid. If she continued the interview, she might become the first female host of Xingaizi television to be universally despised online. Curse it, why did I agree to interview him? The moment he spoke, my heart began to ache. Truly, some viewers were watching the interview, while others were gazing into a mirror. Do not let pride take hold, for even in pride, one cannot surpass him. This is no longer Versailles. It has become a mockery of it. What is amiss? Why does no one dare to lift their chopsticks? Once the interview concluded, Luo Ming returned to his seat, only to find that the entire Lin family and Wang Heng had not touched their food. Only Ning Susu was animatedly showcasing her meal. Luo Ming cast a sidelong glance at her and thought, no wonder she is so ample. Clearly, her nutrition has been absorbed by her bosom. No one dares to eat? Then allow me to partake. A hint of mockery flickered in Luo Ming's eyes. You eat? Luo Ming, you eat. Lin Hong hastily complimented. Luo Ming shook his head. I am quite full. Uncle Lin, this meal has been delightful. But I shall not partake any further. With a cold laugh, he set down his chopsticks. Lin Hong realized that they had thoroughly offended Luo Ming. Luo Ming. My aunt was in the wrong earlier. I apologize. Indeed. Luo Ming, I too express my sincerest apologies. I should not have mocked you. Classmate Luo, it was my failure to recognize your stature. Please do not hold it against me. As Luo Ming rose, Sun Yuning and the others hastily followed suit. Huh. If apologies held weight, what need would there be for the police? Uncle Lin, I addressed you as such out of respect for the friendship between you and my parents. But after today, that friendship is concluded. With that, Luo Ming turned and left the private room without a backward glance. Xia Qingqing quietly set down her chopsticks. What a pity to miss out on such a promising opportunity. Yet, such is the world. Those unworthy of their position cannot seize the fortune that befalls them. She smiled faintly, taking Ning Susu, who was still boasting about her meal, and exited the room. Hey, Qingqing, what are you doing? I haven't finished yet. Eat, eat, eat. All you do is eat. We are leaving. We can dine next door, and I shall order you a whole table of dishes. Lin Hong sat pale-faced at the table. Huh, those unworthy of their positions. Luo Xian, you have indeed raised a fine son. Truly, I fall short in comparison. He shook his head helplessly. His heart a mix of regret and unwillingness, ultimately transmuted into a resigned sigh. Sun Yuning and the others stood in place, heads bowed, their eyes filled with trepidation. Lin Maching, let us part ways. Wang Heng finally spoke. Lin Maching raised her head, her large eyes staring at him in disbelief. Your family is truly unfortunate. You have caused me to offend Luo Ming. If he chooses to pursue this matter, I am finished. He has the backing of the illustrious Yi Chang'an. With a mere word, the Yinxia Holy Group would turn against me. You are ruining my future. Wang Heng's countenance was grim. Wang Heng, you are overly concerned. No matter how things unfold, my Lin family has long-standing ties with the Luo family. I have watched Luo Ming grow since he was a child. He will not concern himself with trivial matters. To him, a mere pawn is not worth leveraging connections for a threat. However, parting ways may be for the best. Maching. In the future, choose your partners wisely. Do not bring just anyone home. Talent does not equate to character, understand? Lin Hong reprimanded coldly. Lin Maching nodded dejectedly. Let us leave. No need to see me off. Humph. Who would care? Wang Heng snorted disdainfully and turned to leave. Lin Hong spoke the truth. A mere Wang Heng was not even worthy of Luo Ming's attention. At that moment, Luo Ming found himself in the adjacent private room. I am quite curious. Why does the esteemed young lady of the Xia family seek to befriend a mere impoverished student such as myself? Luo Ming inquired. The answer is simple, Xia Qingqing replied, setting down her chopsticks. I once sought to apprentice under the illustrious Yi Chang'an, but he rejected my request. Yet, he traveled all the way to Xinghai Prefecture for your sake, even going so far as to eliminate a military commander. Even he cannot casually slay a commander. And now the Qin family's 3 heroes have moved to impeach him in the military. Ye's situation has become exceedingly delicate. Luo Ming, what extraordinary quality do you possess that compels Yi to assist you in such a manner? Do remember, I, Xia Qingcheng, am also an SSS Great Awakener, not inferior to anyone. Her brilliant starry eyes were fixed on Luo Ming, filled with curiosity, confusion, and bewilderment. Ah, so it is jealousy that drives Miss Xia? Luo Ming remarked with a light-hearted smile. Xia Qingcheng suddenly sprang to her feet. How could I possibly be jealous of you? Her face flushed momentarily. Ye's actions are surely dictated by his own intentions. Why would you ask me? Perhaps I am simply more to his liking. Luo Ming shrugged nonchalantly. That cannot be. It cannot be such a simple reason. Xia Qingcheng shook her head, expressing disbelief. If I speak the truth, you will not believe it, in any way. You ought to inquire with him, not me. Noting Xia Qingcheng's relentless gaze upon him, Luo Ming sighed. This woman is exceedingly stubborn. As the saying goes, at that moment, Ning Susu, who had been gnawing on a chicken leg, suddenly interjected. When faced with uncertainty, why not settle it with a duel? You two could simply fight it out. Who knows, perhaps a battle would clarify things for Qingcheng. She suggested casually. I could serve as the judge. She grinned, swaying her head. Luo Ming's gaze roamed up and down. At times, he genuinely worried about her. Is it not exhausting to carry such burdens daily? Hey, pervert, what are you staring at? Bang. Ning Susu slammed her palm onto the table in rage. I was not staring. It merely came into my field of vision, Luo Ming replied, scratching his nose. Ning Susu. What Susu says is correct. Indeed, we can compete, but if it turns into a battle, that would not be good. I cannot control myself once fighting begins, and with the Yinxia University assessment approaching, it would be unwise to injure you. Xia Qingcheng pondered. How about this? We shall venture outside the wall. The creature ranked 45th on the Shanghai military's hunting list. A B-grade monster, the first-tier copper-level flowing water frog. Let us see who can slay it first. Luo Ming, if I win, you must tell me why Yi chose you. Xia Qingcheng declared. And if I win? You shall never win. Then I shall not participate. You. Xia Qingcheng gritted her silver teeth. Very well. If you win, from this day forth, I shall be your subordinate. You command me to the east, and I shall not defy you to the north. Agreed. It is settled. A playful smile flashed across Luo Ming's face. Xia Qingcheng was momentarily taken aback, feeling as though she had stepped into a den of demons. This rhythm does not bode well. It seems Qingcheng may be duped. Ning Susu's mouth hung agape in surprise. If Xia Qingcheng loses, does that not equate to selling herself? If the Xia family in the capital were to learn of this, the heavens would surely tremble. Chapter 27. Absorbing blood essence and beast cores, combat power source. Upon leaving the restaurant, the two made their way directly to the Shanghai military. What? You wish to leave the wall? Absolutely not. Do not even think about it. Luo Ming, Miss Xia, you must understand your significance to Yinxia. Manhwaedit exclaimed, shaking his head vehemently. You are destined to become the guardians of Yinxia, but not yet. What matters most now is the upcoming Yinxia University assessment. Miss Xia, I recall that your monster awakening occurred merely a month ago, didn't it? Manhwaedit's expression was one of sheer astonishment. To me, the so-called constraints of the black iron level are entirely negligible, remarked Xia Qingcheng nonchalantly. Wow, impressive. My dear Qingcheng is truly remarkable, Ning Susu exclaimed. Her excitement evident as she clapped her hands and bounced around. Susu, what mischief are you up to now? I'm not causing any trouble. Uncle Amo, I also want to accompany Qingcheng outside the wall, Ning Susu declared loudly. What did you say? Manhwaedit smacked his forehead, unable to suppress his growing exasperation. Ning Susu is the daughter of Ning Yuan, the governor of Shanghai Prefecture. Generally speaking, in the 36 domains of Yinxia, the pinnacle of local power is represented by the stationed military in conjunction with the governors and domain lords. For instance, the governor of Shanghai Prefecture is Ning Yuan, while the military chief is Manhwaedit. Together, they govern Shanghai Prefecture, one wielding authority through civil means and the other through military might. However, in terms of comprehensive governance, the governor holds the greater sway. Thus, it is no exaggeration to say that Ning Susu's identity is akin to that of a little princess of Shanghai Prefecture. Yet, this little princess possesses an utterly dismal talent. Her awakened monster is a D-grade iron eater. Its clumsy appearance seems suited only for domestication as a pet, with little other use. If she were to venture outside the wall, the monster would undoubtedly be thrilled, for the iron eater is quite delectable. No way. What are you joking about? Miss Xia's strength is evident. While you, what strength do you possess? Black iron 0.5. She tapped her head, making an adorable gesture. Isn't that the sign of having not even condensed a level mark? How honest you are. Manhwaedit was flabbergasted. A D-grade monster without a level mark bears little difference from your pet cat. And what about you, Luo Ming? What is your current strength? Although I am aware that you defeated the Black Iron 5-stage Zheng Tao during the awakening ceremony, I would not permit you to go out with merely that level of strength. Manhwaedit, evidently uninterested in Ning Susu's incompetence, shifted his focus to Luo Ming. Luo Ming hesitated for a moment. Black Iron 3 stage. No way. Absolutely not. Even Xia Qingqing struggled to suppress her laughter at that. Luo Ming. You might as well concede to avoid worrying Chief Mo about your safety. Luo Ming pondered briefly. Do not move from this spot. Please wait for me here. With that, he turned and exited the office, leaving the others in stunned silence. Why does it feel as though he has taken advantage of the situation? Upon leaving the office, Luo Ming made his way toward the restroom. He opened a cubicle door and stepped inside. With a swift motion, he produced 3 vials of bright red blood and 3 sparkling beast cores. The essence and cores of bronze level 3-stage monsters would significantly enhance my energy and physical capabilities. Infinite Devourer. Activate. One of his hands transformed into the claw of a gluttonous beast, and he crushed the 3 vials of blood. Generally, a typical person would dilute the monster's essence with a potion and gradually absorb it through a soaking method, which causes some energy to dissipate during the process. Moreover, a portion is inevitably lost during absorption due to metabolic processes. Therefore, only about 50% of a vial can be effectively absorbed. The higher the talent, the greater the absorption rate, with SSS level talent reaching up to 80%. The same applies to beast cores, which are the very essence of monsters and notoriously violent, requiring a series of purification steps before use. Thus, the process is rather complex. However, before Luo Ming, who had mastered Infinite Devourer, these challenges were trivial. Buzz. As 3 vials of essence dripped onto his body, the gluttonous beast within him seemed to awaken, its crimson eyes opening wide. A terrifying force surged forth. And in the blink of an eye, the power of the 3 vials was wholly consumed without a trace of waste. Then, it began to refine the entirety of Luo Ming's limbs and meridians. Next came the beast cores. He swallowed all 3 cores in one swift motion. Boom. A torrent of crimson flames enveloped the restroom in a fiery glow, akin to a hell's cape. Had there been anyone present, a fire alarm would surely have been triggered. Incredible. Is this the power of the gluttonous beast's Infinite Devourer? I can feel my strength increasing at a visible rate. Boom. Luo Ming stomped his foot, causing the ceramic tiles beneath him to shatter. A blood-colored figure materialized behind him, roaring mightily, eager to consume the sun, moon, and stars. Black Iron 6th stage. I've made it. Luo Ming clenched his fist. The essence and cores from the bronze level 3-stage monsters had elevated him by 3 minor levels. In the Rampaging King mode, he should be no weaker than a Black Iron 10 stage, though he still had some distance to cover. What I seek is a crushing triumph. Luo Ming flipped his hand, revealing a vial of golden essence. This was the essence of the golden level beast, the Blood Demon Wolf, gifted to him by Yi Chang'an. By rights, at his level, forcibly using the essence of a golden level beast held a 99.9 chance of catastrophic failure. Even Yi Chang'an had cautioned him to dilute it into a potion and use only a drop at a time. However, Luo Ming possessed the infinite devour talent of the gluttonous beast. He was not like others. Crack. Luo Ming immediately shattered the vial of essence. Boom. As the blood was exposed to the air, a thick aura of malevolence enveloped the building. Luo Ming distinctly saw the spectral figure of a blood-colored wolf materializing within the blood, glaring at him with predatory intent, as if ready to leap forward and shred him into pieces at any moment. What is happening? This malevolent aura. Could a monster have breached our defenses? Mo Rutan, still in the office, suddenly stood up. If he was not mistaken, this ferocious aura bore the strength of a golden level. It was at least not significantly weaker than his own. Chief. A military soldier rushed into the office in a panic. I know. Remain calm. Where is the source of this aura? Let me there. Mo Rutan commanded with a wave of his hand. Chapter 28. Is Luo Ming risking it all? Daring to absorb the beast core of a golden level monster? Luo Ming, I'll devour it all. What is happening? Where is the source of this aura? Mo Rutan strode down the corridor of the military building, followed closely by Xia Qingqing and Ning Susu, with a soldier leading the way. At the end of the corridor, it appeared to be the restroom. The restroom? Mo Rutan paused, considering that since the world had entered the monster era, the variety of monsters was vast, and perhaps some might indeed prefer the ambience of restrooms, even enjoying their meals there. However, this seemed rather abstract. Boom. The group hurried toward the end of the corridor, where waves of scorching air poured forth from the men's restroom. A thunderous roar echoed, unmistakably the presence of a golden-level monster. Step back. Mo Rutan bellowed. Transform. He took a step forward, enveloped in silver light. A figure clad in silver battle armor emerged, sporting a wolf-like head, with a crescent-shaped mark on its forehead that emitted a soft glow. A long blade hung at its waist, exuding an aura of unparalleled valor. This was Mo Rutan's awakened beast, the A-level beast, Silver Wolf. Strength, golden level 6 stage. Everyone stand back. Silver Moonblade. With a swift motion, he drew his long blade, slicing through the restroom door with ease. This is it. The Blood Demon Wolf. Mo Ruatian stood in astonishment, gazing at the colossal figure of a giant demon wolf, its entire form enveloped in a sinister blood-red aura, suspended before him. The innate prowess of this bloodthirsty wolf rivaled that of his own Silver Wolf, the Ninja Blade. With a swift motion, Mo Ruatian tightened his grip on the long blade. As the crescent moon mark on his forehead began to radiate with light, he intended to strike down this blood demon wolf right here. Otherwise, the destruction of the military headquarters would lead to dire consequences. Don't come over. Suddenly, a clear voice rang out. Luo Ming emerged from the compartment, standing defiantly against the floating blood demon wolf. Its target is me. How can a beast that is already dead think it can kill me? On what grounds? He scoffed coldly. With Luo Ming's reminder, Manhwaeaudibook finally discerned that the blood demon wolf hovering in the void had no physical form, merely a fierce and malevolent aura of resentment. Realization dawned upon him. Luo Ming, you've used the golden grade blood essence given to you by Vice Captain Yi. Luo Ming nodded. Indeed, and now I intend to absorb it. You've lost your mind. Luo Ming, with your strength. Even a single drop of golden grade monster blood could shatter your physical form. How can you dare to absorb an entire vial? Manhwaeaudibook exclaimed in disbelief, wishing to believe that Luo Ming had gone mad. The sound of footsteps echoed as Xia Qingcheng and Ning Susu rushed in. Luo Ming. Their expressions were filled with surprise. How could it be you? Did you cause this commotion? Surely not. Ning Susu exclaimed, covering her mouth in exaggerated shock. Golden grade monster blood. The aura of malevolence taking form. Luo Ming, you are insane. There must be a better way to level up. Xia Qingcheng's expression also shifted dramatically. Truthfully, she held a favorable view of Luo Ming, having come here to prove to Yi Chang'an that she was not inferior to him. But she never wished for Luo Ming to be in life-threatening danger. Just watch, Luo Ming said, his gaze fixed on the blood demon wolf baring its fangs at him in midair, a playful expression on his face. You wish to kill me? To retaliate against me? Come on then, or else you shall find yourself devoured. Boom. The blood demon wolf, incited by his provocation, roared in fury. Its entire form erupted with a ferocious aura, the surrounding crimson light intensifying. It lunged toward Luo Ming. Taotie, come forth. Luo Ming laughed heartily. His eyes began to glow crimson. Roar. Behind him, a blood-red phantom of Taotie materialized, ready to consume the sun and moon, to absorb the stars. Roar. The Taotie phantom opened its gaping maw, ready to devour Luo Ming whole. Boom. The entire space trembled as Luo Ming was engulfed in a thick veil of blood-red flames. Waves of crimson energy pulsated around him, causing the room to seem as if a fierce wind had swept through, everything quaking violently. As the blood light dissipated, his figure re-emerged, the imposing Taotie towering in place, its 3-meter-high form nearly breaching the ceiling. Xia Qingcheng's pupils constricted. Although she had witnessed the transformation in a video, seeing it in person was 1,000 times more shocking. This aura was enough to make even her awakened SSS-grade talent, the Ice Phoenix Flame Phoenix, shudder in awe. This was the unrecorded beast, the SSS-grade Taotie. The fiery patterns etched upon its blood-red armor resembled the blossoms of the otherworldly flowers at the Bridge of Helplessness. The moment Taotie appeared, it was akin to gazing upon the gates of the underworld, a harbinger of death. Come. Taotie stepped forward, crashing its fist toward the blood demon wolf's head. Suddenly, the gaping void on its chest opened its eyes. What is this? Then, an astonishing scene unfolded before everyone. The gigantic beast's head on Taotie's chest abruptly opened its maw wide. Its previously closed eyes now glimmered with blood light, as symbols spread throughout. From that cavernous mouth emanated a terrifying pull, enveloping the blood demon wolf like a raging tempest. How is this possible? He intends to swallow the blood demon wolf in one bite. Manhwaaudibook and the others were utterly astounded. Was this the capability of Taotie? This was an unparalleled, domineering force of devouring. Roar. The blood demon wolf emitted a wailing cry of defiance, its form involuntarily transforming into streams of blood essence, rushing into Taotie's body. Taotie's aura visibly surged, swelling with power at a remarkable speed, until its level indicator changed. Black Iron 10th stage. As the blood light dimmed, Luo Ming reverted from his transformed state. Manhwaaudibook, does this qualify me to venture beyond the walls? He asked, scratching his head with a slight smile. Manhwaaudibook was utterly flabbergasted. No way. You actually swallowed the golden grade blood essence whole, and you leaped to the Black Iron 10th stage. This is a level that even many second-year students at Monster University have yet to achieve. And you, Luo Ming, have only awakened for less than 3 days. In that moment, he finally understood. The chasm between genius and the ordinary was indeed insurmountable. Their disparities were predetermined even in the womb. Now, if anyone told him that talent could only determine the lower limit and not the upper limit, he would not hesitate to deliver a couple of slaps. Have you ever seen someone reach Black Iron 10th stage within 3 days of awakening? Sorry, but for true geniuses, their lower limits are already your highest potential. Luo Ming. I might now understand why you have caught the eye of Senior Yi, Xia Qingcheng said, her gaze flickering. However, I will not concede defeat. I, Xia Qingcheng, will not be outdone by anyone. Within her eyes flickered flames, an extreme cold. The Ice Phoenix Flame Phoenix she awakened possesses 2 forms. Meanwhile, Ning Susu merely bounced around like a fool, clapping her hands and exclaiming how impressive it all was. She could be overlooked. Chapter 29, A Wall Apart. The cruel era of the garrison. Alright, Luo Ming, I permit you and Xia Qingqing to venture beyond the wall, but as you are both geniuses of our Yinxia, I require to protect you in secret. Is that acceptable? Mo Ruetian asked solemnly. After a moment of contemplation, Luo Ming nodded. Very well, Mo Ruetian. Then I shall trouble you. Oh yeah, now I can go out and have some fun. Ning Susu exclaimed excitedly. Bang. Xia Qingqing lightly tapped Ning Susu on the head with her fist. We are not going out to play. Beyond the wall is extremely dangerous. We will merely be lingering within a 3-kilometer radius of the wall. If we venture farther, powerful monsters will appear. Susu, do you know how many sanctified groups are annihilated outside the wall every year? They sacrificed their lives for the great Xia. The blood of those warriors was not shed in vain. This is a serious matter. Do not think we are going out for fun. Xia Qingqing warned. Okay. I'm sorry, Qingqing. I was wrong, Ning Susu said apologetically, covering her head. The military teleportation array in Xingaizu glimmered with blue light. The 4 figures vanished simultaneously within the azure glow. The teleportation array leads to the Yinxia military garrison, which encircles the wall. If the wall were to be breached, this ring of Yinxia garrisons would be the first to suffer destruction. In the 36 domains and 72 states, each garrison has its own territory. Mo Ruetian led the group as they emerged at the garrison. Just stepping out of the array, a palpable aura of violence and oppression enveloped them. Here, the air felt significantly heavier. This is Ning Susu's eyes widened. The garrison is merely a wall away from the ruins, Xia Qingqing remarked. She had once accompanied her elders to the encampment during the tumultuous outbreak of the Star Moon Beast Tide. Her father, a formidable warlord of the Inferno Summer, had come to suppress the wild monsters. That battle was exceedingly bloody. She stood atop the walls, a mere spectator to the fierce clash between her father and the beasts of the wilderness. The warriors of Inferno Summer relentlessly pierced through the desolate expanse. A wasteland sprawling for miles, drenched in blood, both of Inferno Summer's soldiers and the monstrous foes alike. The scene was nothing short of harrowing, a memory that lingered vividly in Xia Qingqing's mind. Boom, boom, boom. The earth trembled as, in the distance, colossal beasts over 10 meters tall advanced in formation towards them. Each titan wielded a spear as thick as a man's arm in one hand and a towering shield in the other. Their armor, marred with rust, was a grotesque tapestry of iron oxide and various bloodstains, indistinguishable as to whether they belonged to friend or foe. The only clarity lay in the indomitable glint of determination in their beastly eyes. Their exposed muscles were taut, poised to engage in battle at any moment. The hunter beast, a mere C-class monster, was characterized solely by its size and strength, yet its potential for growth was exceedingly limited. Many in Inferno Summer had awakened to this beast, maintaining its guise at the encampment, patrolling day and night. Oftentimes, one could scarcely discern whether they were human or beast. Xia Qingqing's expression turned grave. It was well known that a multitude of individuals awakened in Inferno Summer, and these monsters were consistently the frontline cannon fodder during each Star Moon Beast Tide. Their duty seemed to be a relentless guardianship of the city until their last breath. Luo Ming felt a weight in his heart. Despite the persistent warnings about the brutality of the world, his experiences within the walls of Inferno Summer had not reflected such peril. It was only upon arriving at the encampment that he realized how naive his previous notions had been. This place was akin to a hellish purgatory. The air thick with the stench of blood. Everywhere, titanic beasts patrolled, while the roars of monsters echoed from beyond the walls. Countless creatures sought to breach the barriers, to claim human territory and reduce humanity to mere sustenance. Let us proceed to the teleportation array, Mo Ruetian urged, leading the group towards the encampment's teleportation point. Moments later, they emerged from the array into a desolate wasteland. At this juncture, you shall witness the harsh realities of this world firsthand, he stated solemnly. He handed a map to Xia Qingqing. The monster you are to hunt, the flowing water frog, resides in a lake approximately 3 kilometers outside the city. Provided you do not encounter life-threatening danger, I shall not intervene, Mo Ruetian declared. Xia Qingqing nodded. The shadows of the group vanished into the teleportation array. Boss, will the flowing water frog truly be lured out? One inquired. Indeed, the flowing water frog has an insatiable appetite for fish, and this delectable black iron-grade fish, rich in elemental energy, is its favorite. It will undoubtedly emerge. Once it is out of the water, its strength will be diminished to merely 10 to 12%. Soon, this creature, ranked 45th on the hunting leaderboard, shall be ours. In the wasteland, amidst the roaming monsters, 3 figures lay concealed in the grass by a clear lake. They were mercenaries. In the age of monsters, legions fell under the jurisdiction of the military, yet the criteria for joining the military were exceedingly stringent. Not everyone could enlist, giving rise to mercenary bands. As the name suggests, mercenaries prioritized profit above all else. They would undertake any task for monetary gain. After hunting monsters, they would barter the resources acquired from their kills for currency. This was their way of life. However, mercenaries, having clawed their way up from the streets, were often treacherous and unscrupulous, willing to sacrifice anything for profit. In large-scale battles, they were known to scavenge the bodies of the fallen for valuables, earning the moniker of battlefield scavengers, disdained by many. Boom, boom, boom. At that moment, the water's surface began to tremble violently. The currents parted, and the next moment, a massive creature, entirely blue, leapt from the depths. The flowing water frog measured over 3 meters in length, its tongue capable of extending over 10 meters. With formidable leaping abilities and the power to command water, its body was coated in a viscous slime, providing ample defense against typical close-range attacks. It's here. Hide. The flowing water frog is highly alert. Do not let it see you. Lu Li, the mercenary captain, whispered urgently. The 3 men lay in the grass, exercising utmost caution. Yet, they had grossly underestimated the prowess of the flowing water frog. This creature could sense the movements of air and detect the presence of its adversaries lurking nearby. Quack! It emitted a loud cry, opening its mouth wide, its crimson tongue darting like a bolt towards the 3 mercenaries with blinding speed. How is this possible? It has spotted us. Their faces paled as they scrambled to escape, but the tongue's velocity was too swift. They had no time to evade. Chapter 30. Xia Qingqing overwhelmed, Luo Ming strikes. A single punch to the head. A young man's head was impaled on the arrow-like tongue. And with a powerful flick, the flowing water frog sent his body hurtling back. Gugwa! It swallowed him whole. A satisfied expression gleaming in its eyes as it patted its belly, eyes glinting with mockery. Foolish humans. Brother! Brother! Luli cried out, pulling another comrade as they fled in haste. Yet the flowing water frog remained unfazed. To it, these two were merely fish on a chopping block, easily devoured at its whim, and there was no escape from its grasp. Quack! The flowing water frog leaped, casting a colossal shadow that enveloped the ground. Closing in on the two. Run. This is the end. Their faces drained of color. Just then, a blue silhouette streaked across the air. It was a magnificent ice phoenix. Its feathers shimmering like satin, yet radiating an ancient chill akin to millennia-old ice. A master. The moment the 2 men beheld the ice phoenix, their expressions shifted dramatically. This aura was not something an ordinary individual could possess. Stand back. Xia Qingqing commanded the 2. Let us go. Luli pulled his companion behind a large tree, watching as Xia Qingqing engaged the flowing water frog in battle. Ice puncture. The ice phoenix flapped its wings, unleashing a torrent of icy projectiles that raced towards the frog. Incredible. Though the ice phoenix is merely black iron 10th tier, its exhibited strength rivals that of a bronze-level beast. Luli marveled, astonished. Such talent must belong to a noblewoman from a prestigious family, surely no less than SS class in potential. If the flowing water frog fell to her, the rewards would be snatched away from us. I've invested so much into this venture, spending over 10,000 Inferno Summer coins on exquisite fish. And now I stand to lose a comrade without recompense. How unjust. Luli's eyes flickered with discontent. Why did she not arrive sooner? If only she had come earlier, my brother would not have perished. Another young man, Sun Yuan, gazed at Xia Qingqing with burning resentment. In the world of mercenaries, notions of gratitude held no value. For them, everything was measured solely by profit. As for other matters, they are mere trifles. It can be said that this group of individuals is exceedingly insidious and malevolent. For instance, although Xia Qingqing has just saved the 2 of them, one is preoccupied with the fear of losing personal gain, while the other reproaches her for arriving too late. The flowing water monster frog erupted in fury upon witnessing its prey escape before its very eyes. Yet, it suddenly realized that the ice phoenix before it was an even more enticing target, radiating a formidable power. Moreover, this was an ice attribute, which was a veritable boon for its water attribute. The flowing water monster frog was overjoyed. Its tongue lashed out like a whip towards Xia Qingqing, while streams of purple venom surged from its mouth, transforming into lethal arrows that shot through the air towards her. Sizzle. The purple venom, shrouded in mist, exhibited terrifying potency, melting Xia Qingqing's ice spikes upon contact. Something was amiss. The flowing water monster frog's strength was not merely at the bronze first stage. Midway through the battle, Xia Qingqing found herself in peril, her stress levels surging dramatically. Boom. At that moment, a cunning glint flashed in the eyes of the flowing water monster frog. The river behind it suddenly boiled violently, and then a water vortex ascended into the void. No, not just one, but 4 water vortices surged towards Xia Qingqing from different angles. This was its ultimate technique, the ability to control water. We're doomed. We are about to be defeated. The intelligence was erroneous. Its level was actually at the bronze 3rd stage. Panic flickered in Xia Qingqing's phoenix eyes. But just then, a figure came racing from behind her. Why the rush? You cannot win. A familiar voice echoed, and before Xia Qingqing could register her surprise, a tall, blood-colored figure leaped forth, landing a foot squarely on her back. Luo Ming, how dare you step on me? Xia Qingqing's phoenix eyes flashed with indignation as she cried out. Just leveraging some support, don't mind the details. Boom. The blood-colored figure charged towards the 4 water columns like a shooting star. The Savage King is ruthless. Boom. A terrifying force erupted from him, blood flames billowing, as the entire space seemed enveloped in crimson. The Taotie swung its fist, striking the 4 water columns with a force that shattered them. Too weak. Pathetically weak. This strength cannot even tickle me. The flowing water monster frog's eyes widened in disbelief. It quickly retaliated with renewed ferocity. Ribbit. 8 additional water columns surged from the lake's surface, crashing towards Luo Ming, who was suspended in midair. Pinnacle of frenzy. Luo Ming activated the talent he had commandeered from Zheng Peng after slaying him, the speed skyrocketing to a new echelon. Watch me go, Aura. Boom, boom, boom. He unleashed a flurry of punches, countless blood-colored fist shadows appearing in the air. After delivering blow after blow, all the water columns were sent flying. Moreover, the Taotie's momentum remained unabated as it charged towards the flowing water monster frog. Screech. A golden radiance burst forth from him. As the shadow of a colossal golden eagle flickered, and with a triumphant roar, the blood-colored Taotie seemed to sprout a pair of golden wings. He transformed into the sovereign of the skies, reaching the flowing water monster frog in an instant, his fist clenched tightly. With all his might, he struck down upon its head. Boom. In an instant, the flowing water monster frog's body stiffened in fear, paralyzed until Luo Ming's fist descended. Bang. Its head exploded into a brilliant display of fireworks. Huff. The Taotie exhaled a breath of foul air, its mouth opening wide, draining the blood within the flowing water monster frog entirely. Luo Ming retrieved the beast core and beast jade from within. Then, he slowly turned his head. The blood-colored figure gradually dissipated. Not far away, a tall and graceful silhouette watched him with a complex expression. Xia Qingcheng, I have triumphed. Luo Ming waved the beast core and beast jade in his hand, a smile gracing his features. Indeed, I have lost. Congratulations are in order, Luo Ming. Xia Qingcheng nodded slightly, recognizing that had it not been for Luo Ming's intervention, she would have faced severe consequences. Although she had not tapped into the full extent of her phoenix fire powers, defeat was defeat, and there was no room for argument. You must keep your word then? Naturally, I shall uphold my promise. Xia Qingcheng nodded. I appreciate your assistance. Behind the tree, Lu Li and Sun Yuan emerged. Having witnessed the demise of the flowing water monster frog, Lu Li's beady, treacherous eyes glinted with greed as they fixated on the beast jade and beast core in Luo Ming's grasp. The flowing water monster frog was quite valuable. Its beast core, beast jade, and essence could all be sold for a considerable sum. Additionally, its tongue could be fashioned into weaponry, coupled with the military's rewards. This haul would amount to nearly 100,000, a sum substantial enough to tempt someone like Lu Li, who thrived on perilous endeavors. Chapter 31. Knowing it's poison. Yet you still drink? Alas, I fear no poison. I simply indulge. Thank you for rescuing us. We are truly grateful. You have been our saviors. Lu Li and Sun Yuan bowed deeply, expressing immense gratitude. No need for such formality. It was but a small effort, Luo Ming replied casually. You two have truly worked hard. Are you thirsty? I have water. Would you care for some? Also, regarding the flowing water monster frog, allow me to assist you in carrying it back. The carcass can be sold, the frog's skin can be made into light armor, and its tongue can also be crafted into weaponry. Go, Sun Yuan, fetch the body. Such rough work should not befall our benefactors, Lu Li instructed. He then produced a small vial containing a liquid akin to oral rehydration solution. This liquid was extracted from a creature known as the water sac beast, indistinguishable from pure water in composition. The only difference was that this water was extraordinarily thirst-quenching. A mere 20 milliliters equated to a full liter of mineral water. It was a fundamental supply for combat readiness. Thank you, but we are not thirsty, Xia Qingcheng waved her hand. In the ruins, it is common sense not to consume offerings from strangers, especially when they are mercenaries. Are you afraid we might poison you? We would never resort to such treachery. You are our saviors. Lu Li hastened to clarify upon their refusal. Enough. Accept the goodwill. Do not turn it down, Luo Ming interjected. Snatching 2 vials from Lu Li's hands, he tossed one to Xia Qingcheng, winking at her. I am parched beyond belief. Slaying this monster has left my throat dry. Luo Ming unscrewed the cap and drank it down in one go. Another, please. Of course, of course. Benefactor, do not hesitate. I have more. He retrieved several more vials. Luo Ming drank 3 in succession before feeling satisfied. How do our benefactors find the water? Lu Li rubbed his hands together, a sly grin on his face. Delightful. This water is exquisite, possessing a flavor reminiscent of poison. Luo Ming nodded in approval. As long as it tastes good, right? What did you say? Poison? Lu Li was taken aback. Wait, bro, you discern that? You drank it anyway? Lu Yuan was left dumbfounded. To be precise, I tasted it upon my first sip. Luo Ming remarked nonchalantly. Yet, I was simply too thirsty to care. What the hell? Lu Yuan was at a loss for words. You recognized it too? He turned his gaze towards Xia Qingcheng, who merely shook her head. She expelled a shard of ice from her mouth. It had frozen solid. Luo Ming smiled faintly. In truth, the psychology of mercenaries such as yourselves is rather simplistic. You merely covet the corpse of the waterflow monster frog, the beast core, and the beast jade in my possession, all for the sake of monetary gain. The saying humans die for wealth, birds perish for food aptly encapsulates this notion. Thus, I have chosen to play along and indulge your intentions. He spread his hands, revealing his boundless talent for devouring, an insatiable hunger that rendered even the most toxic substances as mere nourishment for him. Hence, he was utterly indifferent to the toxins present in the water. So, hurry and attempt to kill me. I am poisoned, Luo Ming declared, arms outstretched as he approached Lu Yuan. A surge of ferocity began to emanate from his being, enveloping the scene in a palpable aura of violence. Lu Yuan inwardly cursed. Is this what you call being poisoned? I would sooner die than believe you are truly afflicted. Sun Yuan, get moving. He bellowed at Sun Yuan, who was struggling to carry the corpse. Huh. Sun Yuan paused, then hastily dropped the corpse of the waterflow monster frog and turned to flee. But could he escape? In a flash, Luo Ming lunged towards the pair. Ice. With a graceful wave of her hand, Xia Qingqing conjured 2 towering ice walls, blocking their path completely. Yuanzi, unleash it. The air around them crackled with energy. C-class monster, drilling sky rat. C-class monster, mighty green python. A massive serpent and an enormous rodent materialized. With a thunderous crash, the giant snake's head collided with the ice wall, while the rat began to burrow into the ground. Unfortunately, it was too slow. Luo Ming had already reached them. With a resounding thud, he landed on the drilling sky rat's head, then, with a powerful punch, struck the mighty green python, causing its head to ring with a dull thump. In a single move, he subdued both formidable beasts, reverting them back to their human forms. Please, spare us. We are mercenaries from Chunin Technology. The moment they saw the murderous intent flicker in Luo Ming's eyes, they trembled in desperation. Chunin Technology? Luo Ming furrowed his brow. This was a prominent local enterprise in Xinghai Prefecture, specializing in research on elemental energy potions, blood refinement, beast core purification, and the creation of combatants, all intertwined with the industry of monsters. They maintained several mercenary teams and collaborated with the military. Indeed, Chunin Technology is fiercely protective of its own. If you kill us, they will not let you off lightly. You wouldn't want to incur the wrath of the foremost technology company in Xinghai Prefecture, would you? Lu Li urged frantically, sensing a glimmer of hope in Luo Ming's hesitation. Oh, Chunin Technology is that formidable? How come I was unaware? A voice interrupted, and from a distance, Manhwaedubook approached, accompanied by Ning Susu. Yes. The chairman of Chunin Technology is Dong Anqing, who visited my father just a few days ago. Ning Susu chimed in, nodding in agreement. I've never heard of Chunin Technology. I'm only familiar with Yanhuang Technology. Uncle Tang from Yanhuang Technology is quite close with my father, Xia Qingqing remarked dismissively. Lu Li stood there, dumbfounded. Manhwaedubook. And Miss Ning. He felt his mind go blank as he witnessed their approach. Manhwaedubook needed no introduction. He was the commander of the Xinghai Prefecture military, known to all. As for Ning Susu, he had heard through the grapevine that Chunin Technology had recently sought a collaboration with the governor of Xinghai Prefecture, Ning Yuan, in hopes of monopolizing the local market. But their overtures had been rebuffed. Ning Susu had visited Chunin Technology several times, and at that time, he was merely a security guard at the entrance. Now, she was someone who required the chairman's personal attention. The implications of her words left him utterly baffled. If Chunin Technology was the premier tech company in Xinghai, then Yanhuang Technology was the pinnacle in the Yanxia region. Its chairman, Tang Yanhuang, was the only individual who had never joined the military yet had been bestowed with the title of War King. What manner of person was this girl to claim such familiarity with him? Who were these young individuals with such astonishing backgrounds? Lu Li trembled in fear. Lu Li, Sun Yuan, how dare you have the audacity to poison the pride of Yanxia? Do you realize who these two are? Manhwaedubook strode forward, his fierce gaze piercing. Who are they? Lu Li instinctively inquired. One is the esteemed daughter of the Xia family from the imperial capital, Xia Qingqing, and the other is the first genius in the history of Xinghai Prefecture, an SSS-level awakener, Luo Ming. Do you dare to poison them? No one in all of Yanxia could save you. Manhwaedubook stated coldly. Wow, what? Lu Li and Sun Yuan exchanged horrified glances, their faces turning ashen. They had truly bitten off more than they could chew, and their legs felt as though they had turned to jelly. Chapter 32. Time's up. The host is forcefully entered into the temple to complete the true dragon trial. Manhwaedubook, do it, Luo Ming said calmly. Understood. Manhwaedubook gestured, and with a resounding explosion, 2 heads burst apart in his grasp. Now are you satisfied? He inquired. Luo Ming nodded. Very well, in that case. I declare this match a victory for Luo Ming, Manhwaedubook proclaimed in astonishment. Luo Ming's prowess was indeed remarkable, with the knowledge of his devouring talent. The most terrifying aspect was his boundless consumption. He could devour anything. Moreover, he possessed the ability to unleash his combat power, multiplying it several times over, defeating foes of a higher tier with sheer strength. Beyond that, Manhwaedubook was uncertain of what other abilities he possessed. Could it be? Qingcheng, from this day forth, you shall be Luo Ming's personal maid. Ning Susu exclaimed exaggeratedly. Should word spread that the esteemed young lady of the Xia family had been bested by a youth and reduced to his follower, it would surely send shockwaves through the imperial capital. The suitors of Xia Qingcheng would likely encircle Xinghai Prefecture in droves. What personal maid? That is nonsense. Well, the essence is quite similar. Hee. The tale of a highborn goddess descending to the mortal realm, falling for a poor boy. How delightful. Ning Susu wore a love-struck expression. Luo Ming remained unfazed. His victory had been anticipated long ago. Let us go. Now that this matter is resolved, we should return quickly. Lingering in the wilderness poses great danger, Mo Ruetian suggested as they made their way back to their encampment. However, upon their return, the encampment was abuzz with excitement. Look, it's the geniuses from the imperial capital. No wonder they all exude such remarkable prowess. They are indeed the talents from the imperial capital. The news of the imperial capital's geniuses arriving at the encampment spread rapidly. Are they here to hunt monsters as well? It was rumored that these 3 geniuses were preparing for the upcoming university assessments in Yinxia, specifically to gain practical experience amidst the ruins. Each of them possessed S-level talents. In the imperial capital, one would be hard-pressed to claim the title of genius without at least S-level aptitude. Wow, the standards in the imperial capital are incredibly high. Typically, in other regions, C-level talent was commonplace. Possessing a B-level was already commendable, A-level was deemed genius, and S-level was exceptional. Yet in the imperial capital, while S-level talents were not in short supply, they were still far from rare. The 3 walked side by side through the encampment, radiating confidence and reveling in the attention of onlookers. Upon seeing them, Xia Qingqing's brow furrowed. What's wrong? Do you know them? Xia Qingqing nodded. They are the Wang brothers from the imperial capital, who have the backing of the Qin family, with military generals among their ranks. These 3 are somewhat renowned in the imperial capital, and, most importantly, they have a close relationship with Gu Linxiao, even regarded as Gu Linxiao's little follower. Xia Qingqing's gaze fell upon Luo Ming, and her meaning was unmistakable. If possible, find a place to hide. The 3 brothers of the Wang family awakened earlier and, bolstered by the resources of their clan, have levels surpassing mine, conservatively estimated to be above the 3rd tier of bronze. Few who witnessed that live broadcast could fail to recognize Luo Ming, given the close proximity of the Wang brothers to Gu Linxiao. And recalling how Luo Ming publicly slapped Gu Yuma's face, it was certain these 3 would seek trouble with him. Alas, Xia Qingqing's warning came too late, for the Wang brothers had already spotted them from afar. This was not surprising. First, Xia Qingqing's stunning beauty stood out conspicuously in a place filled with men. Second, Ning Susu's ample figure was of a kind that could not easily go unnoticed in a crowd. The 3 men approached with sly smiles playing on their lips. At that moment, Luo Ming received a notification from the Ten Fiends temple. Ding. The second fiend, True Dragon, has initiated the first trial. Please enter the system space within 10 minutes. Failure to comply will result in a forced entry. Luo Ming. Is this how you're going to play it? Fine. Oh, who is this? So familiar. Is this not the greatest genius of Xingaizu, Luo Ming, the SSS Great Awakened? What a remarkable talent, even valued by the 9-heaven silver dragon, Yi Chang'an. So, the illustrious Luo is here to hone his combat experience in the ruins? Or perhaps he lacks confidence in his acceptance to Yinxia University. The Wang brothers, Wang Chong, Wang Ming, and Wang Chun, taunted him. Oh, this is going to be entertaining. Someone is facing off against the genius from the imperial capital. That's trouble. Those are 3 geniuses from the capital. Who could possibly provoke them? Not necessarily. Do you know who stands opposite those 3 geniuses from the capital? Who? It's none other than Luo Ming, the first genius in the history of Xingaizu. The SSS Grade Awakened. Hiss. SSS Grade. If I had awakened to SSS Grade, I wouldn't need to be here as a mercenary. My father would be carrying me. Incredible. Neither side is easy to provoke. Could this lead to a fight? Many gathered around Luo Ming, eager to watch the spectacle, pointing and whispering with keen interest. Wang Chong. You 3 seem quite idle. Xia Qingqing remarked coldly. Miss Xia, how could you associate with this ruffian? The 3 men appeared slightly apprehensive upon seeing Xia Qingqing. Unlike Luo Ming, she was not someone the Wang family could easily offend. What does this have to do with you? Xia Qingqing replied icily. Miss Xia's affairs are naturally unrelated to us, but Luo Ming's situation is of great concern to us. After all, Uncle Gu has always treated us well. Luo Ming publicly undermined Uncle Gu's authority, and while Uncle Gu, being an elder, chooses not to stoop to his level, we 3 do not share such restraint. Luo Ming, if you have the ability, come out for a fair one-on-one PK with us. Let us see the strength of the first genius of Xingaizu. The trio provoked him. Damn it, this is too pretentious. I can't take it anymore. Luo Ming, go? Beat them up. Ning Susu angrily waved her small fists, her ample bosom heaving with emotion. The onlookers were nearly in shock. Luo Ming, do you have confidence? Xia Qingqing also inquired. Yet, all Luo Ming could think was whether to utter an expletive in response. Ding. Time's up. Forcing the host into the temple. Completing the True Dragon trial? What the hell? Luo Ming felt darkness envelop him before collapsing towards Xia Qingqing. Just before succumbing to slumber, he sensed his head landing in an extraordinarily soft embrace. Fragrant and delightful. Chapter 33, True Dragon Trial. Trial of Courage, Dragon Blood Body Sculpting. Ning Susu. Mo Ruetian. Wang Brothers. Onlookers. Xia Qingqing's face flushed instantly. Luo Ming? Luo Ming, wake up. What is wrong with you? She wanted to push him away but feared he might fall, uncertain whether to push him or not. Yet the tingling sensation in her chest, especially as Luo Ming's nostrils flared with breath, made her feel a ticklish thrill. This caused the girl, who had never even held a man's hand, to blush deeply. Luo Ming? Luo Ming? Mo Ruetian hurriedly approached. It was crucial to note that Luo Ming was now a treasure of Xingaizu. Any mishap would be catastrophic. Fortunately, Luo Ming was merely asleep, Mo Ruetian stated. Asleep? Everyone was bewildered. Wait, he fell asleep at a time like this? He is asleep, brother. Did you hear what he said? Ha. Sleeping during the day, who knows if it's real or fake? Wang Chen laughed heartily, clutching his stomach. All right, enough laughter. What is so funny? Wang Chong glared, feigning sternness. Perhaps he is afraid of us, deliberately pretending to sleep. You had to expose him in front of everyone. What is that about? Show some respect for our genius Luo. A mocking smile crept across his lips, laced with sarcasm. I've seen people feign death, but never someone feigning sleep. I've learned something today. In the future, if I encounter someone I can't defeat, I'll just pretend to sleep. Wang Ming chimed in, stroking his chin, amused. Ha. The Wang brothers are genuinely humorous. But is Luo Ming truly frightened? What else could it be? Do you think there is another possibility? He just fell asleep out of nowhere. He can't be poisoned, can he? This act is too clumsy. How can he still be an SSS-grade genius? Pretending to sleep when facing an opponent he cannot defeat. Next time he encounters an unbeatable beast in the ruins, will he pretend to be dead? What good is talent for a coward like him? Indeed, if the pride of Yanxia is comprised of such individuals, I fear our nation is not far from being overrun by monsters. A crowd of people pointed at Luo Ming, their disdain palpable. Yet only Xia Qingqing and Mo Ruetian furrowed their brows. From their understanding, Luo Ming was not that kind of person. He would not choose to evade a formidable opponent. He would find a way to overcome them. Moreover, Xia Qingqing's gaze flickered. Before coming to Xingaizu, she had watched the video of Luo Ming's awakening ceremony multiple times. One detail stood out. Luo Ming had devoured the awakening stone and subsequently fell into slumber before awakening the formidable Taotie. If that were the case, Xia Qingqing's eyes widened in realization. Could it be that Luo Ming had entered a second awakening? This is astonishing. Even she was startled by this thought. Two SSS-grade monsters. What kind of heaven-defying feat was that? At this moment, Luo Ming's consciousness had once again entered the Ten Fiends temple. Beside the massive, blood-colored Taotie, the shadow of another stone statue emerged. Its horns resembled a deer, its head like a camel, its eyes like a rabbit, its neck like a snake, its belly like a clam, its scales like a fish, its claws like an eagle, its paws like a tiger, and its ears like an ox. It exuded an aura of dominance and majesty, as if it were the king of all beasts, the divine beast among divine beasts. This creature's image was almost etched into the genes of the people of Yanxia. It was a true dragon. Second trial. True dragon trial. Roar. A thunderous dragon roar reverberated as the colossal true dragon statue slowly opened its eyes. Humans, welcome to my trial. Should you successfully navigate this challenge, you shall inherit my power. A voice, both rugged and imposing, reverberated throughout the expanse. The trial I present is exceedingly simple. Survive, and you shall pass. Fail to do so, and death awaits. Behold. He slowly raised his golden dragon claw and pointed towards a darkened corner of the space. With a hum, a shimmering pool of golden liquid materialized. From this pool, a dense white mist began to rise, coiling and twisting like a living dragon. Its scorching breath palpable in the air. This is the essence of my very blood. You are to immerse yourself in this blood pool and absorb its entirety. During this process, the Hall of Ten Fiends will seal the power of the devouring beast within you, leaving you to rely solely on your own strength to endure. Should you falter, death will be your fate. The choice is yours. Will you accept the trial, or will you decline? You possess the right to refuse, after all. As the master of the Hall of Ten Fiends, you may forego the power of the true dragon. The true dragon's copper bell-like eyes were fixed intently on Luo Ming. Why would one reject power offered freely? Luo Ming retorted. If I cannot seize this opportunity laid before me, what worth do I hold as the master of the Hall of Ten Fiends? True dragon, you must understand. The plight of the working class is a matter of life and death. With a faint smile, Luo Ming shed his garments. Come, let us begin. He turned and dashed towards the blood pool. As Luo Ming's body merely grazed the swirling mist, his skin was seared extensively. The temperature of the dragon's blood was akin to that of molten lava, terrifyingly intense. Interesting. There exists a certain masochistic thrill. Let us see who truly commands this body. Either I perish, or you shall be drained. Luo Ming licked his lips and leapt into the dragon pool. Such a courageous youth. The true dragon observed, nodding approvingly at Luo Ming's audacity. You have passed this trial. Even if you do not endure, I shall still grant you the power of the true dragon. However, to attain the indomitable dragon physique is beyond my control. The first trial of the true dragon was merely a test of Luo Ming's bravery. As long as he did not recoil, he would gain the true dragon's power. Yet, This was only the first layer of power. There remained a second. Indeed, the true dragon's trials tested both the first and second layers simultaneously. The indomitable dragon physique was the true dragon's most formidable gift. The moment Luo Ming plunged into the golden blood, he felt as though he were being ground to dust. The swirling golden dragon blood seemed to find an outlet, penetrating through his pores and entering his very being. It felt akin to being caught in a colossal meat grinder, pulverizing his body from head to toe, only to reassemble and be ground again. The agony was so intense that it threatened to obliterate his consciousness. Ecstasy. Such unadulterated ecstasy. I feel as though I am about to soar. He bellowed, laughing maniacally. Come, if you cannot kill me, then I shall vanquish you. My body belongs to me. Let the storm rage ever fiercer. Luo Ming thrashed wildly in the dragon pool. Could this lad truly be losing his mind? The true dragon stood agape, witnessing such madness for the first time. Chapter 34. The True Dragon's Gift. Dragon Might. Dragon Tactics. Summoning the winds and rain. The invincible, indomitable dragon physique. Time passed, and the golden light within the dragon pool began to fade. Luo Ming's body grew numb, his senses dulled. In just a mere 10 minutes, he felt as if his body had been crushed dozens of times over. His nerves were entirely paralyzed. Suddenly, golden dragon patterns began to manifest upon his skin. From his spine to his chest, the majestic silhouette of a fearsome true dragon emerged, as if it were about to burst forth from his body and ascend to the heavens. The indomitable dragon physique had manifested. The true dragon nodded in satisfaction. This lad is impressive. Congratulations, host. You have completed the first trial of the true dragon. You have acquired the true dragon's gifts, dragon might, dragon tactics, summoning the winds and rain. Congratulations, host. You have completed the second trial of the true dragon. You have gained the indomitable dragon physique. Luo Ming glanced over the rewards. Dragon might allowed him to suppress 50% of the combat power of monsters of equal rank. If the opponent were 1 rank higher, the effect would drop to 30%, 2 ranks higher, to 10, and beyond that, it would be ineffective. Dragon Tactics, a physical melee talent of the true dragon clan, rendered him invincible in close combat, enabling any part of his body to serve as a weapon. Summoning the winds and rain allowed him to summon storms, transforming into a beast form that granted a 30% boost to the combat power of his allies. The indomitable dragon physique was terrifying. It granted him the ability to regenerate lost limbs, ensuring he would not perish, with dragon patterns serving as armor. Even without transforming, his physical form could obliterate monsters. Unless someone were to reduce him to mere rubble with a single blow, he could regenerate even if half of his body was destroyed. With 2 extraordinary gifts, including the indomitable dragon physique, Luo Ming felt an overwhelming sense of power. Though he had yet to transform, he sensed that in his human form, he could crush a bronze-tier monster with a single hand. Incredible! Is this the true dragon's trial? His face lit up with excitement. Should the 10 fiends be placed in the outside world, any individual who obtained even one would become an unrivaled force. Yet here was Luo Ming, possessing 10. The magnitude of his potential future was unfathomable. Well done, young man. Now that you have completed my trial, you may depart. I look forward to the day you inherit all of my strength. The true dragon's resonant voice echoed. Thank you, esteemed elder, Luo Ming replied with a respectful nod. Do not mention it. This is the result of your own efforts, the true dragon said, gently nodding his immense head. You are a remarkable young man with limitless prospects. I have faith in you. Luo Ming opened his mouth, eager to express more, but before he could, the world around him blurred, and he vanished from the temple. As the temple gradually faded from view, the true dragon whispered, My dragon pearl is left for you. How is it? Dragon offspring. This lad is impressive, is he not? The crimson shadow beside him remarked with a hint of amusement. Indeed, quite impressive, the crimson shadow nodded in agreement. After all, he has passed my trial. Your trial? What worth does that hold? Everyone knows that your trial merely requires one to eat to succeed, the true dragon scoffed. And what of it? I grow stronger through consumption. Food is paramount to life. As you ought to know, the devouring beast retorted dismissively. I cannot be bothered to continue this conversation with you. You are not worthy of it, the true dragon replied, and their shadows gradually receded. At this moment, Luo Ming's consciousness returned to his body. Enough of this. Let the great genius Luo rest. We cannot afford to let the hope of the Yanxia kingdom become frostbitten while he sleeps here, one said. Exactly. The esteemed body of our great genius Luo is precious. He cannot be compared with us, the Wang brothers chimed in, their voices laced with sarcasm. Let us proceed to the ruins and hunt monsters. We cannot measure up to genius Luo. His talents are extraordinary. When faced with opponents he cannot defeat, he merely feigns sleep, and there will still be those to protect him. As for us, lacking such gifts, we can only rely on perseverance and effort. Alas, such is fate. Truly, being born into fortune is a blessing. Luo Ming stirred awake, hearing the mocking banter of the three. As he opened his eyes, he was met with the sight of Xia Qingcheng, who was poised to speak but found herself captivated by the depth of his gaze. A sudden tremor surged through her heart. inexplicably filling her with a sense of admiration. What was this feeling? Xia Qingqing's expression shifted to one of astonishment. Why had Luo Ming instilled such fear within her moments ago? Moreover, why were his eyes now golden? She could scarcely believe it. Luo Ming's eyes were indeed golden. Luo Ming stretched lazily and slowly rose to his feet. Hey, don't leave just yet. What were those three again? The Wang family's three bugs? Luo Ming scratched his head. Apologies, I stayed up late last night and dozed off for a bit. Are you all challenging me to a duel? If so, let's get on with it. I need to catch up on some sleep later. Oh, are you off to hunt monsters now? Then perhaps you should go ahead and slay some monsters first. After all, if you fight me, you might miss your chance to hunt. And it gives you time to book 3 ICU rooms, he said casually. The trio halted in their tracks. Do you know whom you are addressing? One of them asked. Of course, I know, the Wang family's three bugs, Wang rat, Wang bug, and Wang cockroach. Is that not their names? Luo Ming replied nonchalantly. The three were visibly trembling with rage. Very well. What a sharp-tongued little brat you are. If you had continued feigning sleep, we might have forgiven you. But since you chose to wake up, let us three brothers help you stretch your bones. They sneered. Big brother. I'll take him on. The youngest, Wang Chun, declared loudly. Wait a moment. Luo Ming interjected, raising his hand. What? Afraid now? Just apologize and bow your heads twice, and we three brothers will let you off. Wang Chun scoffed. However, Luo Ming shook his head dismissively. No, what I mean is, one at a time is a waste of time. Let us make it straightforward. All three of you come at me together, and I'll take you all down in one go. Simple and efficient. Luo Ming grinned, a glint of gold flashing in his eyes. Upon hearing this, the trio's eyes widened in disbelief. All right, Luo Ming, 1 against 3. I don't know if you're ignorant or fearless. We shall grant you this opportunity, but we are somewhat concerned that we might accidentally kill you. They said coldly. Oh, that happens to be my concern as well, Luo Ming retorted. Everyone present was taken aback. Is Luo Ming really challenging all three at once? Mo Ru Tian and Xia Qingcheng furrowed their brows, sensing that Luo Ming might be overstepping. The Wang family's three brothers were not mere awakened beings. They were S-class monsters, and moreover, they were all of a higher tier than Luo Ming. Yet, recalling the look in Luo Ming's eyes when he awakened, she felt an inexplicable sense of confidence in him. He would not lose, and she was somewhat eager for this confrontation. Chapter 35. No need to transform. Standing equal to monsters in human form. In the encampment, on the arena, Luo Ming stood on one side, facing the Wang family's three brothers. In the encampment, mercenary groups and holy factions frequently crossed paths, leading to inevitable conflicts. Thus, the arena was born. In this era of monsters, where the law of the jungle prevailed, all nations revered strength, allowing disputes to be resolved through combat in the arena. Just as Luo Ming had once dispatched Zheng Peng there, as long as both parties consented. It was deemed reasonable. Come on, Luo Ming. We'll give you the first move. Otherwise, once we brothers strike, you won't even have a chance to resist. The three stood shoulder to shoulder, arms crossed, gazing down at Luo Ming with disdain. Transform, the Wang brothers said nonchalantly. Boom. Suddenly, 3 colossal beams of light enveloped them. Moments later, 3 distinct monsters materialized in their place. Wang Chong awakened as an S-class monster, the saber-toothed mammoth. Its massive form resembled a small hillside, with 2 curved fangs piercing the sky, its brown fur billowing, exuding an overwhelming presence. The thunderous roar echoed, as if it could shatter the heavens. It's the saber-toothed mammoth. This creature is a battlefield annihilator. Not only does it possess strong transport capabilities, but its defense is also formidable. Its innate ability, War Trample, allowed for extensive area attacks. I recall a regiment of saber-toothed mammoths from the Desert Kingdom, comprised of 18 members, all of them saber-toothed mammoths, launching a War Trample. The scene was utterly earth-shattering. Yes, I remember that battle. The devastation stretched for miles, obliterating cities and mountains. It was a godly technique. SSS. If Wang Chong unleashes War Trample, this arena might just collapse. Buzz. A flash of blue light appeared. The second brother, Wang Ming, awakened as a creature with a human head and a horse's body. Entirely covered in azure armor, the Wind Thunder Horse. Mastering both wind and electricity for attacks, it moved swiftly with explosive power. Not only that, but Wang Ming wielded a sizable silver sword, forged from the bones of a silver-grade monster. Ha! Brothers, today we can finally fight side by side. The youngest, Wang Chun, laughed heartily, stepping forward, his body engulfed in crimson flames. He was a red fire tiger monster, sporting a fierce tiger's head, with a vertical Wang insignia on his forehead. His fur flickered like flames, radiating intense heat. The Flame Tiger King, a powerful assault beast adept at fire attacks, excelled at both close and ranged combat. Remarkable. Each of the Wang brothers has awakened distinct monsters. Individually, they are formidable, but together, their synergy is truly invincible. Indeed, the saber-toothed mammoth for area control, the Wind Thunder Horse for speed and distraction, and the Flame Tiger King for range damage output. This combination would easily overpower even beings of 2 or 3 tiers higher. And importantly, Their levels are not low. The prominent level indicators on the Wong brothers were Bronze Tier 3, Bronze Tier 4, and Bronze Tier 5. What a high level. My goodness. Is this the genius of the Imperial Capital? When I awakened just a month ago, I was still struggling at Iron Tier 3. Humph. Am I jesting with you? The geniuses of the Imperial Capital start at a high point. Upon awakening, they return to a wealth of resources. I recall a student from a prominent family in the Imperial Capital who had already reached silver rank before enrollment. After a year at Yinsha University, they are now nearly at gold rank. It's said that after graduation, with merit, they will directly ascend to a military leadership position. SSS. Graduating and immediately becoming a military big shot? That is astonishing. Everyone was left in disbelief. Was this the disparity between individuals? Some are born into privilege, while others toil in obscurity. Luo Ming, hurry and transform. In this farce, Wang Chun sneered, rubbing his enormous fists. However, Luo Ming merely gazed at the three of them nonchalantly, raising an eyebrow slightly. Transform? Transform into what? If I transform, you won't have a chance. He yawned casually. Come on, Wang family's three bugs. Luo Ming beckoned with a finger. I can't take it anymore. Luo Ming is seriously putting on an act. He doesn't even transform. What kind of fight is that? No, he is far too confident. Not transforming. A human against monsters? What a joke. One slap from them could send him spinning. What a spectacle. Does he think that by not transforming, he can have an excuse if he loses? I think that is quite possible. Makes sense. Luo Ming is quite cunning. The crowd nodded in agreement. What was Luo Ming doing? Why not transform? Did he truly intend to confront monsters in human form? Mo Rutian frowned. This was utterly impossible, as human strength derived from monsters. To engage in battle without utilizing monster abilities, but instead relying on a frail form against monsters, was utterly misguided. Indeed, while powerful awakened beings like Jiuxiao Silver Dragon Yichang'an could inherit some monster power in human form, it was limited, at most 1%. Isn't Luo Ming being overly ambitious? Summer Qingcheng remarked with a furrowed brow. I can't fathom what he's thinking, but he appears exceedingly confident. Is there a possibility that he believes he can vanquish the monsters in his human form? Ning Susu suddenly interjected. The two exchanged incredulous glances. As if she were a fool. Did I say something wrong? My apologies, she said, awkwardly sticking out her tongue. Mo Ruetian shook his head, bemused. This silly girl is truly naive. Who can defeat monsters of the same level in a human form? That is simply ludicrous. Yet, Luo Ming remained steadfastly in his human state. Hurry up, don't squander time, he beckoned to Wang Chun. Little cat, you were the loudest just now, come here first. Little cat? Wang Chun erupted upon hearing that nickname. How dare you call me that? He roared, flames igniting around him as he unleashed a thunderous roar, charging at Luo Ming. Third brother, be wary of tricks. The other two cautioned hastily, but it was too late. Wang Chun had already lunged at Luo Ming, swinging a fist toward his head, and Luo Ming, still untransformed, even assumed a fighting stance. In ancient times, Wu Song fought a tiger with his bare hands. Today I, Luo Ming, shall emulate him. A surge of golden dragon blood began to boil within him. Beneath his clothing, a massive golden dragon tattoo enveloped his entire body. Though others could not see the tattoo, they could vaguely discern that his form seemed to radiate light. Dragon technique. He advanced toward Wang Chun's blazing fist with a single step. Instantly, everyone was left in awe. Isn't this, in his human form? Has he lost his mind? Despite the absurdity, one couldn't help but ponder whether he was courting death. You must be insane. How do you explain Luo Ming's actions? He seems intent on meeting his demise. In the next moment, Luo Ming's movements provided them with an answer. Roar. He swayed his body, and a dragon's roar reverberated throughout the arena. Then, with a punch aimed at Wang Chun, the collision of the two fists reverberated through the air. Boom. The fierce flames erupted, dust swirling, sparks flying. In the next heartbeat, a colossal silhouette was sent hurtling backward from the smoke. Immediately after, Luo Ming's figure surged forward, delivering another punch. How is this possible? I have been defeated in a direct confrontation. Wang Chun's golden tiger eyes flashed with disbelief. It felt as if his entire world was being upended. Now do you comprehend, little insect? If I were to transform, you wouldn't even qualify to engage me. As the dragon technique surged forth, Luo Ming felt an exhilarating flow of energy coursing through his limbs. It was a wondrous sensation, allowing him to effortlessly command every muscle and bone in his body, even down to the cellular level. Movements that were ordinarily impossible became feasible in this state. Luo Ming's arm flicked through the air, resembling a supple whip, striking toward his opponent. Crack. Then, he lunged forward, thrusting his fist as if it were a spear aimed directly at his foe's vital points. Bang, bang, bang. After 3 strikes, Wang Chun was nearly sent tumbling off the stage, now eyeing Luo Ming with utmost caution, his body trembling uncontrollably. This is bizarre. Is this the extent of human combat prowess? Not only does it possess immense force, but it is also remarkably versatile. This is undoubtedly a skill, a strategy, rather than mere physical combat. If Wang Chun was stunned, the others were left utterly speechless. Is this a ruse? Luo Ming, in his human form, has forced Wang Chen back? How could this be possible? To match a monster with sheer physical strength, what an unfathomable power. It was beyond imagination, leaving everyone to wonder what kind of upbringing had shaped Luo Ming. Hey, did you hear the dragon's roar when Luo Ming made his move? I think I did, but I can't be sure. But isn't the beast Luo Ming awakened to Taotie? Everyone was left in a state of bewilderment. At that moment, Luo Ming leaped into the air, charging toward Wang Chen's head. Chen brother. At last, the second brother, Wang Ming, could no longer contain himself. Whoosh! A gust of wind swept through, and he appeared before Wang Chen in an instant. Like the wind, zzz, golden lightning erupted from his sword, cleaving toward Luo Ming. Battle! Boom! Luo Ming raised his fist to counter, his form swaying slightly, yet he stood his ground without retreating an inch. How is this possible? Can a human body withstand such force? If it was already shocking that Luo Ming had repelled Wang Chen with his physical form, then his ability to block Wang Ming's golden lightning attack with his bare fists was nothing short of astounding. It is known that each year, someone from the human side falls victim during battles with monsters due to their failure to transform in time. If everyone possessed Luo Ming's strength, the probability of death would significantly diminish. Alright, I've tested it, and I'm quite satisfied. Luo Ming planted one foot firmly on the ground. In his untransformed state, wielding the indestructible dragon form and employing the dragon technique, he could contend with opponents 3 minor ranks above him. However, against an SS rank, he could only manage 2 minor ranks, and against an SSS rank, just 1. Nevertheless, it was undeniably powerful. The dragon technique and the indestructible dragon form were formidable. Now, it is time for the main course. Luo Ming waved his hand. At that moment, the Wind Electric Horse King charged toward him. He raised his massive sword, ready to strike. Cloaked in a tempest, his speed reached its zenith. Then, lightning crackled along his sword, cleaving through the air as it descended upon Luo Ming. The giant Tooth Mammoth King also made his move. He leapt into the air and then crashed down toward the ground. This is the war tread. Boom. The mammoth's hooves struck the earth, creating a colossal wave that radiated outward. Boom. Boom. The ground trembled, with waves of collapse rippling outward until the entire arena was affected. The shockwave surged toward Luo Ming. Luo Ming, you requested that we 3 attack together. I, Wang Chen, shall join. He bellowed. With limbs in motion, he soared into the air. Tiger roar flame fist. He dove toward Luo Ming from above. Wang Ming swung his sword from the front, while Wang Chen descended with a fist from above. Moreover, the ground beneath them was crumbling, and the shockwaves threatened to shatter Luo Ming's form into pieces. It could be said that Luo Ming was in a perilous predicament. The 3 brothers are truly in perfect harmony. This all-encompassing assault would be impossible to withstand even in transformation. With only his human body, how could Luo Ming resist such an onslaught? This is disastrous. If Luo Ming escapes unscathed, he will be severely injured. His confidence may have been his undoing. Yet, amid such chaos, one could not deny Luo Ming's prowess. He had repelled Wang Chen even without transforming. On the other hand, the Wang brothers seemed to be taking advantage of Luo Ming's untransformed state to overpower him. Isn't it ironic that Luo Ming was the one who insisted on not transforming? How can he blame others now? He was the one who declared he could take on 3 opponents. Now that he's struggling, he wants to complain? Below, Summer Qingqing's brows knitted together in concern. No, I must go save him. Luo Ming cannot come to harm. Mo Ruetian's expression tightened as he prepared to dash onto the stage to rescue Luo Ming. Not so fast. Mo Kueisho, hold on for a moment. Look at Luo Ming. Xia Qingqing suddenly grasped Mo Ruetian's arm. At that moment, Luo Ming appeared remarkably composed, wearing an expression as tranquil as a gentle breeze. Even in the face of imminent danger, he remained unruffled. Luo Ming must have a trump card. Let us see it. Luo Ming, your secret weapon, Xia Qingqing murmured softly. All right, it is time to conclude this farce, Luo Ming said, a smile spreading across his face. The 3 brothers of the Wang family felt a jolt in their hearts, an unsettling sensation rising within them. In the next moment, a blinding golden light engulfed the entire arena. Transform, 10 ferocious true dragons. Boom. A brilliant golden pillar shot up into the heavens, mirroring the phenomenon of his previous awakening. A thunderous dragon's roar echoed throughout the battlefield, sending shockwaves radiating in all directions, drawing the gaze of an ever-increasing number of onlookers. At this moment, the true dragon revealed itself before the crowd. Chapter 37. The Divine Might of the True Dragon. The Annihilation of the Wang Brothers. What is this sensation? This golden radiance. My 24K titanium alloy eyes are dazzled. How terrifying. I feel an uncontrollable urge to kneel and worship. Why does this light seem reminiscent of the awakening's aura? I recall watching a video of Luo Ming's last awakening. That pillar of light was crimson. Today's golden pillar is equally magnificent. Could it be that Luo Ming has awakened again? Good heavens. Does this mean he has achieved a second awakening? As the golden pillar pierced the clouds, it unleashed wave after wave of energy, even reaching beyond the ruins. Within those ruins, Mercenary groups hunting monsters, and the Holy Order were astounded to discover that the beasts within cowered in fear, pressing themselves to the ground, emitting mournful cries as if paying homage to a sovereign. What on earth is happening? Hey, look inside the wall. Oh my, the golden pillar. I sense this aura compelling me to bow. This must be the wave of awakening. Is someone awakening at this moment? What is transpiring inside the wall? The Holy Order and the mercenaries were left speechless. This fluctuation is undoubtedly of SSS level strength. Could it be that someone in the encampment has awakened? Look, it's a dragon. My heavens. Luo Ming has awakened a second beast. What kind of beast is this? This aura is absolutely at the SSS standard. The resonant dragon's roar reverberated through the air. As the golden light gradually dissipated, Luo Ming's figure slowly emerged, a golden silhouette, draped in a crimson cloak. His entire body was adorned with golden dragon patterns, his head crowned with 2 imposing dragon horns. And his crimson eyes radiated a formidable dragon might that made others hesitant to meet his gaze. Sharp black dragon scales glistened under the sun, covering his arms and legs, resembling natural armor. With golden patterns and black scales, the red cloak exuded an air of innate regal authority. Dragon might, Luo Ming intoned softly, his voice reminiscent of ancient deities whispering through the ages. Buzz. His eyes flickered, and an overwhelming aura emanated from him, expanding outward in all directions. How is this possible? The Wong brothers were utterly bewildered. They felt as though their combat prowess had been forcibly reduced by 30% under the oppressive dragon might. Boom. A fiery fist descended from above, but Luo Ming merely tilted his head, evading the blow. He did not even spare Wang Chen a glance, casually extending a hand. Apologies. I am not accustomed to looking people in the eye. Bang. His claw, akin to a golden dragon's grasp, seized Wang Chen's head. A slight exertion. Crack. The sound of shattering bones echoed. Wang Chen let out a pained roar, his fierce countenance twisting in agony, the mark on his forehead disintegrating in the process. His tiger-like eyes nearly bulged from their sockets as he felt as if his skull were about to be crushed by Luo Ming. Brother, Wang Ming roared, swinging his massive sword, unleashing a tempest and lightning as he struck down towards Luo Ming. Who allowed you to stand before me? Kneel and speak. Boom. Luo Ming yanked Wang Chen down, dragging his entire body from the air, and like a whip, struck Wang Ming with tremendous force. Bang. Both were sent sprawling before Luo Ming. In that instant, the tumult of war surged forth. Luo Ming's expression remained impassive as he took a step forward. 2 sets of golden dragon wings unfurled behind him, and he hovered in midair. Shall I show you my dragon's roar? Luo Ming's body rotated, and a thunderous dragon's roar resounded through the void. He transformed into an imposing golden dragon over 30 meters long, his golden eyes exuding an overwhelming dominance. Roar. The true dragon unleashed a furious cry, the sound waves transforming into a tangible force that surged towards the mammoth. Roar. The mammoth bellowed in fury, launching another assault. Boom. 2 violent shockwaves erupted in the void. Then, the true dragon lunged forward. Dragon's grasp. Luo Ming extended his claw toward the mammoth. You wish to catch me? I shall pierce your claws. Wang Chong seethed, enveloped in earthy radiance, his massive tusks lunging toward Luo Ming's claws. Clang. Crackle. Sparks flew as they collided. I've heard ivory is quite valuable. I am curious to see how much it might fetch. Luo Ming sneered, his voice resonating with pressure. Then, with a crack, he shattered the 2 ivory tusks with sheer force. His dragon claw gripped the mammoth's body, lifting it effortlessly. The true dragon ascended into the air, resembling a sovereign who had successfully captured its prey. Bang! With a tremendous crash, the colossal beast plummeted from the sky. The mammoth convulsed, collapsing onto the shattered arena floor like a lifeless dog. The 3 brothers of the Wang family were all expelled from their monstrous forms. Luo Ming descended, transforming back into his human form, his crimson cloak billowing in the wind. Is that all you have, Wang family brothers? He tilted his head, a mocking glint in his eyes. In that moment, the surrounding air seemed to freeze. Every breath was palpable, and some even held their breath in fear, too intimidated to exhale. Luo Ming, at the 10th tier of black iron, had utterly decimated the bronze-ranked Wang brothers with the ease of slaughtering chickens. What an astonishing scene it was. With a flourish, Luo Ming returned to his human form. Practice more if you're weak. If you can't handle defeat, don't play. Lying there pretending to be dead for whom? He scratched his head, speaking nonchalantly. Cough, cough, cough. The Wang brothers, trembling in fear, struggled to rise. Their gazes toward Luo Ming were filled with dread. Luo Ming, we concede. You are indeed formidable. We lost this round. The 3 of them helped each other to stand. One nearly had his skull crushed, another had several bones broken, and Wang Chong was in the worst condition, his life nearly extinguished. Merely standing was a challenge. What use is your concession? As if I require your acknowledgement, Luo Ming scoffed disdainfully. What do you want then? The 3 exchanged glances, humiliation flashing in their eyes. Hee hee. Luo Ming smiled slightly. Pay up. Bring forth some essence blood, beast cores, and potions, or I can assure you that you will not gain admission to the Yinxia University. Luo Ming grinned, a devilish glint in his eyes. The three individuals felt an immediate tightening in their apprehensive demeanor. Chapter 38. The Hostility from Gu Linxiao. The terrifying heritage of the Qin family in the imperial capital. The notion of failing to gain entry into Yinxia University was rather straightforward. If the three of them were incapacitated and sent to the ICU, they would undoubtedly miss the assessment for Yinxia University. The threat was palpable, almost inscribed on their faces. Luo Ming, do not overstep, Wang Chong began, yet before he could finish his sentence, a radiant golden light began to emanate from Luo Ming as he approached them step by step. Luo Ming, do not come any closer. We consent. The three of them, their expressions darkening, hastily acquiesced. A moment later, they begrudgingly produced 5 vials of essence blood from 5th-tier bronze beasts and 5 corresponding beast cores. Luo Ming, with a satisfied smile, collected the resources. Returning home, he brushed off the dust from his attire, feeling quite fulfilled. This outing had indeed borne fruit. Not only had he secured the favor of Xia Qingcheng, but he had also completed the True Dragon trial, leading to a significant enhancement in his abilities. One could say it was a bountiful harvest. In the days ahead, he would continue to absorb these essence blood and beast core resources, while familiarizing himself with the powers of the Taotie and the True Dragon. With just over half a month remaining until the Yinxia University assessment, he was aware that this would not be a mere exercise but a deadly confrontation against monstrous foes. After Luo Ming and his companions departed, the Wang brothers were left in a darkened mood. Wang Chong picked up his phone. Gu Xiao, we have lost. Luo Ming has awakened a second beast, a formidable dragon-type creature. None of us can match his strength, he lamented, his face twisted with frustration. Understood, came a calm voice from the other end of the line. In the imperial capital, the Qin family. Lin Xiao, are you truly intent on participating in the Yinxia University assessment? In a room adorned with ancient elegance, Gu Yuma inquired, gazing at the resolute young man before him. Yes, father. I must attend Yinxia University. Luo Ming has insulted you gravely, and I shall ensure he pays the price. What of his SSS rank? I, Gu Linxiao, shall not be inferior to anyone. I will vanquish him. A fierce glint flickered in Gu Linxiao's eyes. Very well, Gu Yuma declared, slapping the table in approval. You are indeed my son, possessing such fortitude. Lin Xiao, I support you in this endeavor. If Yi Chang'an seeks to back Luo Ming, it is precisely because he values his SSS talent. I will demonstrate that my son, Gu Linxiao, surpasses even an SSS genius. Just as Gu Yuma finished speaking, the door creaked open, and a voluptuous woman exuding the charm of a mature lady entered the room. Lin Xiao, I shall refrain from unnecessary words. Your father has briefed me on the situation. The woman smiled, her eyes crinkling with warmth. Despite the fine lines at the corners of her eyes, her impeccable grooming made her appear no older than 35 or 36, despite being in her 50s. She was Gu Linxiao's mother, Qin Rushuang, the only daughter among the second generation of the Qin family. Since childhood, she had been cherished by her entire family, especially by the formidable King Qin, who lavished her with affection. Though a woman, her resolve was as potent as any man's, and despite modest talents, she willingly played the supportive role behind Gu Yuma. It was with the backing of Qin Rushuang and the Qin family that Gu Yuma ascended to his position of power. I have gathered some knowledge about that Luo Ming. His name has surfaced frequently in recent discussions, and my acquaintances have been abuzz with chatter about him. While his talent is commendable, his humble origins could prove detrimental. Ambition without a solid foundation can lead to an untimely demise. As the saying goes, one thrives best under the shade of a great tree, and the tree that stands out will surely be toppled by the wind. Qin Rushuang smiled knowingly. Lin Xiao, as you prepare for the Yinxia University assessment, your 3 uncles have prepared a significant gift for you. Come in. With a gentle clap of her hands, 9 young men entered the room in a disciplined manner. Mother, what does this mean? Gu Linxiao furrowed his brow at the sight of the 9 young men radiating an aura of lethal intent. Your 3 uncles hold esteemed positions within the military and have selected 9 of the most exceptional young talents from their ranks upon learning of your intention to attend Yinxia University. They will accompany you as your companions during this journey. Additionally, during the assessment, you may leverage their strength to achieve your goals. The implications of Qin Rushuang's words were clear. All 9 possessed S-rank talents, with one even being an SSS awakened individual. Surely, they would prove invaluable allies. Now, greet the young master. With a casual wave, Qin Rushuang signaled, and the 9 young men knelt respectfully before Gu Linxiao. Greetings, young master. Gu Linxiao was taken aback. Mother, please extend my gratitude to my uncles, he replied, his shock evident. Do not rush, this is merely the beginning. Next, we have a gift from your grandfather. Qin Rushuang clapped her hands again, and several servants entered, carrying a mysterious object swathed in red cloth. With a flourish, Qin Rushuang unveiled the object. Behold, a weapon forged from the bones of the 8th-tier golden jade beast, the Crimson Flame Crystal Beast. Your grandfather has even incorporated the beast's core into its design. These twin blades can harness the innate abilities of the Crimson Flame Crystal Beast, unleashing the devastating Crimson Meteor Slash, potent enough to severely injure a blue jade level expert. However, Due to the constraints of the Yinxia University assessment, your grandfather has limited their capabilities to the bronze 10th tier. With this pair of daggers, you need not fear any adversary in one-on-one combat. What say you? Do you like them, Lin Xiao? She handed the twin blades to Gu Lin Xiao. With fervor, Gu Lin Xiao caressed the red blades, feeling the intense warmth radiating from them. He nodded vigorously. I love them, mother. Please thank grandfather for me. Patience. There is still a gift from your mother. Qin Rushuang pursed her lips, revealing a hint of a smile. This is a special energy potion I ordered from Huanyang Technology some time ago. As it is one of the first batches produced, it remains unnamed. Yet its effects are sufficient to break the limits of both your physical prowess and energy capabilities. My child, you are currently at the bronze 8th tier, with combat strength comparable to that of an SSS awakened individual at the bronze 7th tier. However, upon consuming this potion, you will stand shoulder to shoulder with SSS awakened beings, and with the dual crimson flame blades, even ordinary SSS awakened individuals will be no match for you. Qin Rushuang gently caressed Gu Lin Xiao's cheek. You are the heir of the Qin family for 3 generations. The entirety of the Qin family will belong to you in the future. Your uncles, grandfather, and I, along with your father, will support you wholeheartedly. Lin Xiao, pursue your ambitions, with the Qin family standing behind you. As long as we endure, no one shall harm you, and you shall continue to emerge victorious. A look of doting affection glimmered in Qin Rushuang's eyes, reminiscent of how she had been cherished by her family, now extended to her son. Lin Xiao, in the next half-month, you will train with me personally. I will enhance your combat experience and elevate your rank to the bronze 10th tier, Gu Yuma added. With the unwavering support of the entire Qin family, there was no chance of failure for Gu Lin Xiao. Everyone shared this belief. Chapter 39, Breaking Through to Bronze. Paths to Wealth. Meanwhile, Luo Ming had returned to his long-absent home. Calculating the time, it has indeed been quite a while since he sold the house and last returned. Fortunately, the layout of the home remains unchanged. I occupy the master bedroom, while you reside in the secondary one, and you are tasked with cooking, tidying up, and doing the laundry, Luo Ming instructed Xia Qingqing. And what about you? I am responsible for eating and sleeping. Therefore, since I am currently hungry, may I go buy groceries and prepare a meal? Xia Qingqing. It seems I am the landlord here. Why do all the good things fall upon you? A bet is a bet. Xia Qingqing tightened her delicate fists. She was almost tempted to rush to the market and return with a plethora of ingredients to prepare an exquisite feast. However, the harsh reality was that Xia Qingqing was not skilled in the culinary arts. Half an hour later, Luo Ming commenced his meal. Xia Qingqing removed her apron, hands on her hips, confidently gazing at the grand array of dishes before her. Aha, how easily I have you in my grasp. Luo Ming opened the door and sat down at the dining table. So how is it? Is it delicious? Xia Qingqing asked, her face brimming with hope. Quite good. Luo Ming nodded. Humph, I knew it. My cooking is undeniably excellent. It tastes just like the takeout I usually order. This couldn't possibly be from the Wudong restaurant downstairs, could it? Luo Ming inquired between bites. Xia Qingqing's expression froze instantly. A perfect 100% guessed correctly. She had initially intended to order from a high-end hotel, but that would be too obvious. Hence, she resorted to the nearby restaurant, only to be recognized by Luo Ming. My parents frequently took me there when I was younger. The owner's daughter is quite attractive, tall, slender, and very innocent, Luo Ming remarked nonchalantly. Upon hearing the first part, Xia Qingqing felt a tinge of sympathy for Luo Ming's plight. However, the latter half of his statement made her so-called sympathy vanish instantaneously, as if it had been devoured by a dog. Here she stood, a peerless beauty, and he was still thinking about other women? By the way, remember to give my phone number when ordering from Wudong restaurant. I have a membership card that grants a 20% discount. One must learn to manage finances wisely, otherwise. How will you fare in marriage? Luo Ming stated casually. I shall never marry. Xia Qingqing's face turned green with anger. She promptly turned and strode toward her room. Aren't you going to eat? I'm full. Oh. Luo Ming continued to leisurely enjoy the sumptuous spread before him, when suddenly, he recalled something. Wait. Xia Qingqing's footsteps momentarily halted. Even if you were to beg me to eat, I wouldn't, for I am already stuffed with your annoyance. I did not beg you to eat. Your fullness is of no concern to me. I merely wish to inform you that your room is the secondary one. The master bedroom is mine. Xia Qingqing. Fine, you straight man. I wonder if you'll remain single for life. Bang. Xia Qingqing angrily slammed the door. After dining, Luo Ming tidied up the kitchen and returned to his room. The immediate priority was to enhance his own abilities. He took out 5 vials of essence and 5 beast cores he had obtained from the Wang brothers. This should suffice to elevate him to the bronze level, he mused. The essence refines the beast's body, while the beast core enhances one's energy. Typically, both are meant to complement one another. It's akin to your 2 legs. They should be of equal length, for one cannot have a notably longer left leg and a significantly shorter right one. Of course, such cases do exist, particularly with some tank-type monsters or those specializing in ranged attacks, which may exhibit a disparity between physical prowess and energy. However, These creatures are generally suited for large-scale battles where they can showcase their strengths. The essence and beast core of a bronze 5th-tier monster. When utilized by any black iron 10th-tier creature, even someone like Xia Qingcheng would be sufficient for her to break through to around the bronze 2nd tier. Yet here I am, barely managing to surpass the bronze 1st tier, and this is under the premise that Luo Ming possesses the talent of infinite devouring, enabling him to absorb everything completely. Every advantage comes with a drawback. As the number of my awakened beasts increases, the difficulty of leveling up will also rise. He then retrieved a crimson diamond-shaped crystal. This was a token of apology bestowed upon him by the leader of the Blood Rock Sacred Group. A beast jewel from the golden tier monster, Meteor Fire Wolf. I am eager to discover what talents lie within it. The beast jewel encapsulates the skills the monster possessed in life, though many monsters possess more than one skill. Hence, what one can obtain relies entirely on luck. With good fortune, one might acquire the Meteor Fire Wolf's ultimate ability, the Flame Meteor Strike. Conversely, with poor luck, one may only obtain the Wolf Clan's close combat techniques. Luo Ming pressed his hand against the beast jewel. Buzz. Moments later, he opened his eyes. 100% inheritance? I can transform into a Meteor Fire Wolf? Luo Ming was taken aback. Could this also be a result of the infinite devouring effect? Had it been anyone else, absorbing the beast jewel would yield merely a single skill. With good luck, perhaps two. Yet here he was, achieving complete inheritance, capable of transforming into a Meteor Fire Wolf while inheriting all its skills. The sole drawback was that it could only be used once. However, as long as the transformation remained intact, there was no time limit. This feature is rather practical. At times, it could be employed for disguise. After all, it would be too conspicuous to traverse the world bearing the title of an SSS-level genius. Luo Ming shook his head. Suddenly, he seemed to recall something. Calculating the time. It appeared to be about that moment. He hurried to the computer and entered a website. Indeed, the underground boxing arena was closing registration today. The champion could receive a set of essence and beast core from a silver level 6th-tier monster, plus 2 million yenxia coins. This reward is quite generous. Just what I need in terms of resources. Without hesitation, Luo Ming clicked to register. The underground boxing arena in Shanghai Prefecture is held annually. Organized by the largest tech company in the region, Chunin Technology. Originally, it aimed to scout talent for the company, but, as everyone knows, being an underground competition naturally involves gambling. Thus, while it appears that Chunin Technology invests heavily at the outset, in the end, they invariably profit immensely. Signing the death waiver. From henceforth, life and death are dictated by fate. Luo Ming thought to himself as he shook his head and signed his name. I shall wear a mask. I will utilize the power of the Meteor Fire Wolf to compete. Luo Ming nonchalantly retrieved a werewolf mask his mother had gifted him during his childhood from under the bed. Let's call it Wolf Fong. With a grin, he pocketed the mask and stepped out of the room. Xia Qingqing's door was firmly shut, indicating she was still sulking. Luo Ming shook his head and hailed a cab, heading straight for the Chunin Technology Gymnasium. Chapter 40. The reason for entering the advanced arena is laziness to Q. Wolf Fong's first battle. Hello, esteemed guest. Please fill out your alias, age, level, and the matches you wish to participate in. The round-faced girl at the gymnasium reception handed Luo Ming a registration form. Alias, Wolf Fong. In the underground boxing arena, many prefer not to use their real names, hence adopting aliases. Naturally, there are plenty like Luo Ming who wear masks. At the very least, in this hall, Luo Ming observed numerous individuals adorned with masks depicting cats, dogs, snakes, and various other creatures. Age, 18, level, bronze 1st tier. The round-faced girl was slightly taken aback upon seeing this age. Such strength at such a young age. Could he be a hidden heir from a prestigious family participating in the competition? However, she noticed Luo Ming hesitated for a moment, then crossed out 18 and wrote down 28 instead. My apologies, I momentarily forgot that I am no longer a spring chicken. He awkwardly scratched his head. After all, an 18-year-old bronze-level participant would indeed attract considerable attention. No worries, sir. After all, a man is perpetually 18, the round-faced girl responded with a smile. She gently patted her chest, utterly startled, genuinely believing he was some young scion from a prominent family, with his phone number already at the ready. Silently, she tucked the note bearing the number back into her pocket, reserving it for her next target. What does this session entail? What do the beginner, intermediate, and advanced levels signify? Luo Ming inquired, a frown creasing his brow. Our sessions are tier-restricted, sir. The beginner level only permits those of black iron rank 6 and below to participate, while the intermediate level accommodates bronze rank 2. Given your prowess, you would likely achieve commendable results in the intermediate session, the girl elucidated. However, Luo Ming cast a glance around. The queues for both the beginner and intermediate levels were extensive, resembling a long dragon that nearly reached the entrance. Only the advanced section stood desolate and empty. In the advanced level? He queried. The advanced level is unrestricted. Anyone may participate, but the mortality rate is exceedingly high. In one particularly grim year, it soared to 70%, the round-faced girl explained. What does unrestricted imply? Can silver ranks also join? She shook her head. Sir, you jest. Silver ranks are considered significant figures within the entire Channon technology. They would not partake in such a thankless competition. Their annual salaries exceed 3 million. Indeed, Shanghai Prefecture is relatively small. Here, silver ranks are regarded as formidable mid-tier warriors. After all, even the leader, Mo Ruetian, only possesses golden rank strength. The commander of the Blood Rock Holy Legion, Zheng Tao, who was vanquished by Yi Chang'an, is already a towering figure in Shanghai Prefecture. Someone whom even Mo Ruetian cannot afford to provoke. Perhaps it is for the best that there are no silver ranks. I shall participate in the advanced level. Luo Ming replied with a faint smile. Sir, are you truly serious? The girl was taken aback. Last year's champion of the advanced level was a bronze rank 9 warrior who dispatched all his opponents. You, a bronze rank 1, wish to enter the advanced level? Are you seeking death? The mortality rate in the advanced level is alarmingly high. The champion last year eliminated all his competitors. Are you certain? Isn't it required to sign a death waiver? Of course, I am certain. The round-faced girl fell silent for a moment before handing the entry ticket to Luo Ming. If someone is determined to court death, there is little she could do. May I inquire about your reasoning for entering the advanced level? She asked just as Luo Ming was about to depart. Do you see the entrances for the beginner and intermediate levels? The round-faced girl nodded. There are far too many people. I do not wish to wait in line. With that, he strode toward the vacant entrance of the advanced level. The girl remained frozen in place, utterly astonished. Is that really the reason? No, my brother. Are you genuinely doing this for that reason? Entering the darkened passage, Luo Ming walked for approximately 3 minutes before faint rays of light pierced through, swiftly followed by the roaring sound akin to a tidal wave. Upon emerging from the tunnel, he found himself in an enormous cage, flanked by 2 other vast enclosures. These cages could accommodate hundreds, standing tall within the arena. Above each of the 3 cages, a throng of spectators roared with fervor, their faces flushed with excitement. Atop the 3 cages, 3 massive electronic screens displayed names that scrolled continuously, including Luo Ming. There were only 48 participants in the advanced level, whereas the beginner level boasted nearly 1,000, with many students inside laughing and frolicking as if they were merely playing. The intermediate level had noticeably fewer participants, numbering just over 300. Just then, the scrolling electronic screen halted. Luo Ming's name appeared prominently. First match, Bronze Rank 1. Yo Wolf versus Bronze Rank 5, Ghostface. Whether it was an illusion or reality, when the electronic voice resonated, the fervent cheers within the arena seemed to pause for a brief second. Moments later, an even more intense uproar erupted. A Bronze Rank 1 competing in the advanced level? What a ridiculous joke. Are you attempting suicide? If you are feeling despondent, go jump off a building. Don't come here. What is the organizer thinking? Allowing such a weakling to compete? Get him out of here. I don't even want to watch. The first match is already so dull. It's absurd. The crowd erupted in curses. In a corner of the audience, a young man appeared beside Lin Qing. Mo Qing, are you placing a bet? I wager 100,000 on Ghostface. Ever since parting ways with Luo Ming, Lin Qing had broken up with Wang Heng shortly after, but soon found a more outstanding boyfriend from a prominent family in the capital, the Wang family. Although he was a branch member, he was already considered well-connected in Shanghai Prefecture. No, I don't wish to place a bet. Lin Qing shook her head. Come on. This match is without suspense. Although Ghostface's level in the advanced arena isn't exceptionally high, he is a bronze rank 5 and cannot possibly lose. Even with a meager 10-to-1 odds, it's better than nothing, right? Bet 10,000. If you win, treat me to dinner. If you lose, it's on me. What do you say? Wang Zhe stepped forward, placing a hand on Lin Qing's shoulder. Though she resisted slightly, she did not refuse. Compared to Wang Heng, this Wang Zhe might lack some talent, but his connections were significantly stronger. Lin Qing's father had always aspired to elevate their status, so she had to rely on finding a wealthy suitor. All right, I'll bet 10,000. Lin Qing nodded, recognizing the logic in Wang Zhe's words. It would be foolish not to capitalize on the opportunity. Meanwhile, on the other side, bet. Qingcheng, bet on Ghostface. I'm betting 500,000. Ning Susu boasted, her ample bosom heaving as she spoke, causing the surrounding men to be unable to tear their eyes away. A bronze rank 5 against a bronze rank 1? There's no way he can lose. This match is a guaranteed win. Yet, Xia Qingqing frowned. Under normal circumstances, that would be the case. However, a figure suddenly flashed through her mind. That fellow's strength cannot be measured by conventional standards. Black Iron rank 10, who defeated the 3 prodigies of the Wang family. Since Yao Wolf dares to enter the advanced level, he must have his own reasons. Betting 500,000 on the first match seems impulsive and unwise. Susu, you should withdraw that bet. Trust me, Yao Wolf bets 1,000, Ghostface bets 1,000. Let's play it safe for the first match. Huh. Do we need to be so cautious? How could a bronze rank 5 lose to a black iron rank 10? Ning Susu exclaimed, her mouth agape. Trust me, have you forgotten Luo Ming? Since Yao Wolf dares to compete, he must have some backing. Jumping in with 500,000 is too risky. Xia Qingqing insisted. All right then. Ning Susu pondered for a moment, realizing her head might be a bit thick, but her friend was astute. Thus, she chose to trust Xia Qingqing. Besides, What if their essay major upset? After all, Yao Wolf had odds of 1 to 10. Betting 1,000 could win 10,000. Chapter 41. Off to make money. Betting on oneself, starting with 1,000,000. With odds of 1 to 10, I truly feel underestimated. Luo Ming shook his head in resignation. Had he known, he would have sought someone to place a bet for him in advance. He still had plenty of summer coins on hand. Betting 1,000,000 would yield a staggering 10 million. This seems much easier than competing. While Luo Ming pondered, a towering man, nearly 2 meters tall, stepped onto the arena. Yao Wolf, bronze rank 1. Are you here to joke with me? He sneered, revealing a disdainful smile. You must be Ghostface? The specter was not immediately discernible. Luo Ming shook his head. Come on, I'll grant you an opportunity to strike. Otherwise, you may find yourself eliminated today. He beckoned to him. What did you say? The expression on the ghostly visage darkened considerably. Are you courting death? You've guessed correctly. Indeed, I am courting death. So tell me, can you extinguish my life? Luo Ming's tone was laced with a sinister chill, and coupled with the wolf-like mask he wore, it sent a shiver through the onlookers. Stop your prattling, Ghostface. Hurry up and finish him. Precisely. A mere bronze tier 1 brat. A single slap should suffice to dispatch him. You useless fool. How much longer will you waste our time? Ghostface, if you dare cause me to lose, I shall see to your demise. Countless voices from the audience directed their fervent remarks at Ghostface. Damn it, if you don't take him down. It would be a betrayal of the audience's expectations. Transform. Ghostface Mantis. A shroud of dark light enveloped Ghostface. Moments later, a towering, pitch-black mantis materialized before the crowd, its head adorned with a bone mask, its arms sharp as sickles, gleaming ominously, as though capable of cleaving through the very fabric of reality. You little brat, prepare to meet your end. The black Ghostface Mantis emitted a chilling screech, lunging towards Luo Ming like a streak of darkness. Excellent. Such vigor. Steady now. A promising start. I've wagered 50,000. 5,000 would suffice for a small profit. Ha! I've staked my entire 500,000. You're quite astute. But of course, one would be foolish not to capitalize on wealth. I wish I had bet 1,000,000. Amidst the audience's chatter, Wang Zhe chuckled lightly. Mo Qing, how about it? This round seems secure. Yes, I should have wagered more. Lin Mo Qing nodded, reflecting on her initial ignorance of the intricacies involved. Had she known better, she would have urged Wang Zhe to place a larger bet, depleting her entire savings. Fear not. Opportunities shall arise again. Although such chances are rare, there will be others, and you shall follow my lead, Wang Zhe assured her. Wrapping an arm around her delicate shoulders, inhaling deeply, an impish grin crossing his face. It's over. We are doomed. Xia Qingcheng. Ah, I shall bite you to death. Ning Susu clawed and flailed about, playfully tormenting Xia Qingcheng, lingering deliberately on sensitive areas, clearly with ulterior motives. Winning 1,000, losing 10,000, 9,000 down the drain. That's the cost of a meal for me. Ning Susu began to weep profusely. Have you considered what you were saying? Xia Qingcheng retorted, her gaze shifting to the arena. Could it truly be that I was mistaken? This Wolf Fong appears to be merely stubborn. Just as the ghost-faced mantis charged at him, Luo Ming initially intended to obliterate it in one swift motion. However, he reconsidered. Such lucrative opportunities are rare. And rather than dispatching his opponent immediately, he contemplated how to enhance his odds before placing his own wager. A playful smirk appeared beneath his mask, and he stepped forward. Boom. Flames engulfed him as a proud meteor fire wolf manifested before the crowd. Oh, an A-rank monster, quite impressive. It's acceptable. Although the ghost-faced mantis is B rank, the disparity in levels is significant. Indeed, let us conclude this swiftly. A battle devoid of suspense offers little in the way of entertainment. Boom. The meteor fire wolf clashed with the ghost-faced mantis, the two entangled in combat. Each time, Luo Ming faced peril, yet he remained undefeated by the mantis. Conversely, the ghost-faced mantis grew increasingly agitated as its strikes repeatedly missed their mark, causing it to lose its rhythm. Remarkable. This fellow can actually contend with the ghost-faced mantis? Surely, he cannot be allowed to win. What the hell? This mantis is utterly useless. Can a bronze tier 5 not defeat a tier 1? Finish him off. Damn it, I staked 50,000. If you lose, I shall turn you into a specimen. Luo Ming deftly dodged the mantis attacks, occasionally allowing himself to be grazed intentionally. Feigning weakness is simple. However, truly playing the role of the fool while engaging with a formidable opponent is a challenge. That should suffice. Muttering to himself, Luo Ming deliberately exposed a vulnerability, allowing the ghost-faced mantis to strike his chest. He then unleashed a furious roar, seizing its blade-like appendages. With a fierce twist, crack, one of its limbs shattered, and a final kick sent the ghost-faced mantis flying. He then gasped for breath, reverting from his transformed state. His attire was tattered, his body marred with numerous wounds, blood streaming down his form. Though his appearance was grim, Luo Ming had emerged victorious. Yet, in that moment, the crowd was anything but pleased. Did we just suffer a reversal? What the hell? An unbelievable upset. Ghostface, go to hell. That's my 50,000. Ah, Ghostface, that's my 50,000. I swear I'll give your wife a piece of my mind. The audience erupted in furious exclamations, while Lin Mo Qing's expression soured, although the loss wasn't hers. Who wouldn't desire victory? It's all right, Mo Qing. Do not be disheartened. It was merely 1,000. The meteor wolf will surely compete again, having sustained injuries. It is bound to lose in the next round. We shall continue to bet against its opponent and undoubtedly win, Wangzhe consoled her. Based on the meteor wolf's displayed strength, its victory was largely due to luck. The subsequent adversary would be stronger than Ghost Face, and luck would not consistently favor it, especially now that it was wounded, nearing its limits. Haha, Weavy won. A tidy profit of 100,000. Qingqing, you truly are my treasure. Ning Susu exclaimed, elated, as she leaped up, embracing Xia Qingqing and planting kisses on her cheeks. All right, enough with the kisses. Will you still place a bet on the next round? Of course. This is just the beginning. Agreed, but you cannot wager on the meteor wolf this time. Xia Qingqing's analysis aligned closely with Wangzhe's. At that moment, Luo Ming approached a corner of the enclosure and waved to summon a security guard. Brother, could you assist me? What do you need? The guard frowned. Please place a bet for me. Wager 1 million on the meteor wolf for the next match. He handed over a bank card. Huh. The guard stared in disbelief. Rooted to the spot. Are you serious? Or is this some form of financial suicide? Just then, the big screen rolled on, announcing the next match, Meteor Wolf versus Magic Lion. The latter had decapitated its opponent in the previous round and was one of the 3 champions in the advanced arena, a bronze tier 8 Magic Lion. This time, its odds had soared to an astonishing 15-1. Now is the time to profit. Luo Ming grinned, stepping back onto the stage. Chapter 42, Wager completed. No more pretense. I am indeed formidable. Someone has placed a substantial bet. How much? What is the amount? 10 million? No, just 1 million. 1 million is hardly a significant wager. The odds for the Magic Lion are 30-1. There are bets of 3 million out there. But that million is on the Meteor Wolf. Understood, classified as a fool with money to burn, seeking to scatter wealth as a means of alleviating misfortune. A group of onlookers shook their heads in disbelief. Even a fool knows the Meteor Wolf is doomed. It barely survived against Ghost Face. Now it faces the Magic Lion? What nonsense. The Magic Lion could likely dispatch it with a single bite. Wealthy individuals seek amusement, yet I merely wish to earn a living. Even if the odds are low. In the realm of betting, one cannot help but harbor suspicions regarding the involvement of the organizers, particularly when witnessing the peculiar inclination towards wagering on the enigmatic Wolfman rather than the formidable Magic Lion. It is as though they deliberately chose to support the underdog, a tactic that seems all too transparent. Such unexpected upsets are rare. Do they truly believe the audience to be so naive? Little does Luo Ming realize that his actions have led some to categorize him as a mere pawn, further swelling the ranks of those backing the Magic Lion. All right, Mo Qing, whom will you place your bet on this time? Wangzhe inquired, his face alight with joy as he observed the opening of the betting window. Having suffered a loss of 50,000 from his previous wager on the ghost mask, in addition to 1,000 he had given to Lin Mo Qing, his frustration was palpable. This time, he was determined to reclaim all his losses. In fact, he had even managed to gather 3 million from various friends, envisioning a potential profit of 100,000 if fortune favored him. After all, there would surely be more opportunities ahead. Let us bet on the Magic Lion. Lin Mo Qing hesitated momentarily before producing a bank card. This is my father's allowance for college, the funds for my car, and my savings over the years. All my assets are within. It totals 330,000. Please help me place this bet on the Magic Lion. Wangzhe accepted the card with a look of deep gratitude. Thank you, Mo Qing, for your unwavering trust in me. I assure you, I will not let you down. He vowed earnestly. Lin Mo Qing offered a gentle smile, saying nothing further. Should we lose, will you compensate me? Ning Qingqing exclaimed, excitement palpable in her voice as she spotted the Wolfman re-entering the ring. Let us bet on the Magic Lion. This round is a sure win, she declared, shaking her head. Alas, I knew it. But the odds for the Magic Lion are a mere 30-1, which is rather modest. Never mind. Even the smallest profit is still a gain. With that, Ning Qingqing dashed off to place her bet, while Xia Qingqing took a brief respite to visit the restroom. At the sink, Luo Ming was scrubbing away the remnants of blood when he caught sight of a familiar figure emerging from the restroom. Xia Qingqing? What is she doing here? As she departed, Luo Ming pondered for a moment before retrieving his phone. Are you all watching the underground boxing arena? He texted. Moments later, Xia Qingqing replied. Yes, are you here too? Indeed. Have you placed your bets yet? Su has wagered 500,000 on the Magic Lion. Do not bet on the Magic Lion. If you trust me, place your bet on the Wolfman. Xia Qingqing responded with an astonished OMG emoji. Is it you who bet 1 million on the Wolfman? Indeed, it is I. If you believe in me, wager on the Wolfman, Luo Ming replied once more. Very well. Xia Qingqing nodded. Upon returning to her seat, she asked Ning Su, how much did you bet on the Magic Lion? 500,000, she replied. Withdraw it. Bet 500,000 on the Wolfman instead, and please place another 500,000 for me. She handed her bank card to Ning Su. Huh, Ning Su exclaimed, taken aback. Qingqing, what has happened? Did you not tell me to bet on the Magic Lion? I have changed my mind. Go place the bet on the wolfman. All right. Ning Su acquiesced, indifferent to the outcome, as 500,000 was merely her food budget for half a month. The happiness of her friend was paramount. Moments later, Ning Su returned, fuming. I am furious, she declared, visibly upset. What happened? Xia Qingqing inquired, her brow furrowing. I was ridiculed for betting on the wolfman. They claimed I was a plant from the organizers, and when I denied it, they said I was all brawn and no brains, suggesting my nutrients weren't going to my mind. Ning Su adjusted her ample assets. Disdain evident on her face as she addressed the envious and spiteful gazes of the women around her. It is not my fault I have grown this way. At that moment, the Magic Lion and Luo Ming ascended the stage. The Magic Lion was a diminutive figure, barely standing at 1.60 meters. Yet his gaze towards Luo Ming was filled with a murderous intent. Transform. Lion King Regulus. A burst of golden light enveloped him, and as it faded, he revealed himself as a towering 3-meter-tall golden lion man, his brown mane shimmering brilliantly as it swayed gently. Roar. He unleashed a deafening roar, sending shockwaves throughout the arena. What a commanding presence. There's no way he can lose. Indeed, he is on an entirely different level compared to the Ghost Mask. This is a guaranteed victory. Moreover, the awakened Lion King was an A-rank beast. The Wolfman held no advantages whatsoever. Spectacular. This is indeed a high-level match, far more captivating than the lower-tier bouts. You cannot imagine the absurdity I witnessed in the lower-tier matches. 2 students, both D-rank beasts, one awakened a black and white chicken, the other a husky. It was akin to watching poultry brawl. I nearly died laughing. Haha, that's what I awakened. Care for an introduction? Boom. With a single step, the Lion King shattered the ground beneath him. I shall bite off your head. Roar. He lunged towards Luo Ming, who did not even deign to acknowledge him. His gaze searched the audience until it locked onto Xia Qingqing, their eyes meeting. In that instant, Xia Qingqing's heart raced. Beneath the mask of the wolfman, those familiar eyes were unmistakable. Luo Ming. Xia Qingqing exclaimed in shock. Huh? What Luo Ming? Ning Su looked bewildered. Qingqing, the wolfman is about to lose. What are you talking about? However, in the next moment, a surge of golden light enveloped the entire arena, blinding everyone present. Instinctively, they shielded their eyes. What is happening? This lighting is playing tricks on our minds. I cannot see. What transpired? Is this a special effect? Goodness, I am blinded. My 36K titanium alloy 1818 golden eyes are failing me. Bro, you've stacked too many elements. Once the golden light dissipated, all that remained was a flash of crimson. Then, a red cloak billowed, revealing a golden figure standing before them. A terrifying aura surged forth, sweeping in all directions. Chapter 43, Annihilation. Losses to the point of reaching the grandmother's house. Gains that stretch to the Pacific. Didn't he awaken the meteor fire wolf? What beast is this? I have never seen such a formidable creature. It looks incredibly majestic. My goodness, this beast is astonishingly handsome. Is it a dragon? Could he be a dual awakener? That is exceedingly rare. The crowd buzzed with conversation. Ning Su gasped, covering her mouth in astonishment. This, she stammered. Xia Qingqing nodded in affirmation. Indeed. This is Luo Ming. No wonder he was so confident in urging us to bet on the wolfman. He himself is the wolfman. I should have realized sooner. Luo Ming has already surpassed the bronze level, and given his displayed prowess, the bronze level magic lion cannot possibly contend with him. Xia Qingqing shook her head. Prepare yourself for a windfall, Su. This round, we shall profit immensely, but it seems we owe Luo Ming a considerable favor. She rubbed her temples, pondering the implications of this debt. How will I ever repay him? Am I destined to serve him for a lifetime? This is fantastic. We struck gold. Ning Su exclaimed, bouncing with excitement. But upon turning, she noticed Xia Qingqing's troubled expression. What's wrong? Aren't you thrilled? It's nothing, just a bit weary. Ning Su tilted her head, puzzled. You're tired from earning too much money? This wolfman has concealed his true strength. His aura is far superior to the meteor fire wolf he transformed into earlier. Wait, could we end up losing this round? I've staked 3 million on the magic lion. Fear not. Even if this wolfman has a second beast, his level is a significant factor. The disparity between the prowess of a bronze rank 1 and a bronze rank 8 is indeed as vast as the chasm between heaven and earth. Such a gap in levels cannot simply be disregarded. While some individuals are engulfed in worry, others seek solace within themselves. Lin Maching cast a glance at the figure clad in a billowing crimson cloak, a flicker of concern crossing her features. Could it be that misfortune was about to strike again? She had wagered all her savings on the victory of the magic lion. Do not fret, Maching. The difference in levels is as monumental as a towering abyss. The Yaoling stands no chance of victory, Wang Zhi reassured her, draping his arm around her shoulder. Yet, Lin Maching's gaze remained fixed on the arena, oblivious to Wang Zhi's pale complexion and trembling lips. Despite being aware of the immense gap in their levels, the aura emanating from Yaoling felt 100 times more formidable than that of the magic lion. I never anticipated that you were a dual awakened. The magic lion sneered with a sinister grin. Indeed, Luo Ming's presence was undeniably powerful and intimidating. However, having faced numerous battles. He had encountered many opponents whose strong aura belied their average strength. His greatest confidence stemmed from the rank insignia emblazoned upon his chest, bronze rank 8 against bronze rank 1. "You are doomed," he roared. The arena trembled as the magic lion unleashed a series of thunderous roars, each sound wave materializing into a palpable force that hurtled towards Luo Ming like cannonballs. The gap in levels was, without doubt, akin to a yawning chasm. However, if we are of the same rank, then that chasm is merely a shallow ditch that can be crossed with a single step. Within the same grand tier, the intimidation of dragon might can suppress an opponent's battle power by 50%. Pray tell, even if the magic lion is exceptionally strong, what remains of his strength once halved? Will he play with his head? With a mere flicker of his eyes, Luo Ming unleashed an overwhelming pressure that cascaded towards the magic lion. The earth-shattering roar of the dragon swiftly eclipsed the lion's mighty roar. How can this be possible? The magic lion's expression shifted dramatically as he felt an oppressive force enveloping him, rendering his entire essence as if shackled. His speed, explosive power, and strength were all suppressed by at least 50%. "All right, time to collect my winnings," Luo Ming declared, stepping forward with a single hand extended towards the magic lion. Damn it! The magic lion attempted to raise his arms in defense, but with only a single hand, Luo Ming pressed down, twisting the lion's arms into a grotesque angle, hanging limply at a 90-degree angle. "Did you truly believe you could contend with me? Had it not been for raising the odds, I would not have to exert myself so much in the previous match. To be honest, feigning weakness is easy. Yet engaging in a fair fight with a pig is quite the challenge," Luo Ming scoffed. Outside the arena, the bandaged ghost face, upon hearing this, twitched in disbelief. So it turns out he had been playing a part all along. He had felt disheartened, believing himself to have miscalculated. In reality, he had simply been taken for a walk. "Now that my hand has been revealed, I shan't waste any more time. Let us secure the championship and conclude this farce." With a powerful kick, Luo Ming struck the magic lion squarely in the chest, sending him hurtling uncontrollably through the air. Suddenly, Luo Ming reappeared above him. With a resounding crash, both hands came together like a mighty hammer, crashing down upon the magic lion's chest. A figure plummeted to the ground, a massive indentation forming where the chest had caved in. The magic lion reverted to his human form, now in a state of gasping for breath. The crowd erupted in astonishment. Everyone was dumbfounded. The magic lion had been defeated. A bronze rank 8 had succumbed to a bronze rank 1. Moreover, the prowess displayed by the magic lion had hardly reflected that of a true bronze rank 8. Goodness, could this fellow be a ringer? How could a bronze rank 8 perform like a mere black iron? This is utterly unacceptable. Indeed, this sham is beyond infuriating. Was he deliberately deceiving us to split the winnings with Yaoling? The crowd erupted in furious denunciation of the magic lion, especially the friend who had staked 3 million, nearly leaping from the stands to devour the lion alive. Unbeknownst to them, under the intimidation of dragon might, the magic lion could only unleash half of his true strength. "I lost," Lin Maching stuttered, her lips trembling. "That was 33,000, her entire fortune. Had it truly gone down the drain? Wangzhe, what do we do? 33,000 is all I had." She looked to Wangzhe, who appeared even more distressed than she. "Damn it, I staked 3 million on this," he bellowed. "And now you tell me we've lost? What am I supposed to do? That was borrowed money. If I tell my father that I lost 3 million, he might just break my legs in a fit of rage. I cannot compare to the true heirs of the Wang family. 33,000 is nothing. I lost 3 million. Damn it." Wangzhe's eyes blazed red with fury, his expression contorted with rage. Lin Maching recoiled in fear at his outburst. "Why, you're scaring me." Realizing his outburst, Wangzhe hurriedly sought to calm himself. "I apologize, Maching. I lost my composure. I will find a way, I promise." He took out his phone, realizing he had no choice but to seek help from his cousins, the true heirs of the Wang family. Chapter 44, Raising the Stakes. A grand gamble. 1 against 12. Once the champion of the boxing ring. 3 million lost in the underground boxing arena of Shanghai Prefecture? "Wangzhe, you truly are audacious. If your uncle finds out, he might just break your legs," came a voice filled with scorn from the other end of the line. Wangzhe trembled with rage, but dared not retort. For the voice belonged to Wang Chun, one of the true heirs of the Wang family, and an S-rank awakened. "However, I've encountered some issues myself and won't be able to assist you." At that moment, Wang Chun was wrapped in bandages, suspended in a hospital bed. To be precise, he was in a VIP room at the Imperial Capital Hospital, with both of his brothers occupying the adjacent rooms. Indeed, following their recent confrontation, the 3 brothers had been sent to the hospital by Luo Ming. The nature of their injuries would require at least half a month to heal naturally, effectively causing them to miss the admissions assessment for Yanxia University. Fortunately, the Wang family had utilized some means to enlist a powerful healing awakened, significantly shortening their recovery time. "Please, Brother Chun, help me out," Wangzhe implored, lowering his head. Despite being the same age, he still addressed Wang Chun as brother. "We 3 are quite busy and cannot come. But we know Dong Anchuan from Chun in technology. We can notify him on your behalf," Wang Chun replied coolly. "Wasn't that Yaolong's wager at 1 million? If he wins this round, he will have 15 million. Carrying away such a sum will not be easy, Wang Chen remarked coldly. At that moment, Luo Ming had just stepped down from the boxing ring. After battling through 48 contenders, he had secured a place among the top 12. The strength he displayed had left no one daring to challenge him further. The championship was practically assured. Luo Ming intended to first claim his 15 million in winnings. Mr. Yaolang, just as Luo Ming approached the betting table, a middle-aged man clad in a suit and sporting white hair called out to him from the shadows. What is it? Luo Ming replied with a hint of indifference. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the overseer of the boxing arena, and Mr. Yageo refers to me as the boxing king. Indeed, Mr. Yageo possesses remarkable prowess, having bested even the formidable bronze 8th stage beast, the demon lion, earning my utmost respect. The middle-aged man bowed slightly towards Luo Ming. This time, Mr. Yageo has won 15 million, which has resulted in significant losses for our boxing arena. What is the matter? Can you not bear to lose? Luo Ming raised an eyebrow. Naturally not. However, I wonder if Mr. Yageo dares to play for higher stakes. The boxing king inquired with a subtle smile. How so? A glimmer of intrigue flickered in Luo Ming's eyes. The champion's reward stands at 2 million Yanxia coins. But I suspect Mr. Yageo has little interest in such a paltry sum. Therefore, we have resolved to elevate the prize to 20 million. Additionally, we shall exchange the blood and cores of silver-tier beasts for those of gold-tier first stage. Would Mr. Yageo find this enticing? The middle-aged man continued to coax. Such lavish rewards make one ponder how you envision I might play this game? Luo Ming countered. Quite simply, in the ensuing battle, the remaining 11 contestants, alongside myself, shall face Mr. Yageo all at once. I wonder if Mr. Yageo would dare accept this challenge? The opponent inquired. Luo Ming's pupils narrowed slightly. Let us add a precondition. Should I emerge victorious, I request an additional 1,000 corpses of bronze-tier beasts, specifically D rank. He raised a finger to emphasize his point. The corpses of D rank bronze first-stage beasts hold little value, fetching merely 10 to 20,000 Yanxia coins for a complete set in the market. Moreover, as there are numerous mercenaries within our Chunin technology, the cost of a single beast is around 5,000. Nevertheless, 1,000 is not an insignificant sum, equating to 5 million Yanxia coins. The boxing king's gaze remained fixed on Luo Ming, attempting to discern whether he possessed genuine confidence or merely sought to intimidate them into retreat. After a prolonged scrutiny, he could glean nothing. After a moment, he nodded. Very well, I consent. However, should Mr. Yageo lose, I shall forfeit the 15 million, and you may take the 1 million as well. Does that suffice? Not nearly enough. The opponent shook his head. Mr. Yageo has imposed additional conditions upon us, and we shall do likewise. Should Mr. Yageo lose, he must remain with our boxing arena for the remainder of his days, serving as a permanent fighter. The boxing king scoffed. Huh. You wish for me to serve as a mere tool for your profit? How amusing. I accept. Luo Ming grinned, unperturbed by the stakes, for he feared not the game, only the inability to play. Chunin technology, I trust you will honor your word. As the latest announcement reverberated, the entire boxing arena erupted in fervor. What? Is Mr. Yageo truly to contend against the remaining 12 contestants alone? Has he lost his mind? They will not face him one by one, but all at once. Indeed, has Mr. Yageo taken leave of his senses? This is astounding. What has become of this world? How can Mr. Yageo be so confident? However, who is the 12th challenger among the remaining contestants? Could it be a hidden guest? Unclear, yet undeniably impressive. I dare say this will be the most thrilling fight since the establishment of the underground boxing arena. Wagers. Continue to place your bets. Bet on Yageo. Bet against your own mother. Anyone who steps into this lineup shall surely perish. Should Yageo win, I will eat excrement while standing on my head. Do you grasp the magnitude of 1 against 12? Fool. Wang Zhe trembled with excitement. Mo Qing, this is the outcome of my family's intervention, do you see? This match was meticulously arranged by my cousin, specifically aimed at Mr. Yageo. Rest assured, we shall not place any bets. Once Mr. Yageo loses, the underground boxing arena will promptly return the funds. Wang Zhe grasped Lin Maching's hand. And if Mr. Yageo were to win? Lin Maching countered. How could he possibly win? If he could, I would henceforth relieve myself while standing on my head. Maching, this time Mr. Yageo is to face 12 contestants, yet in reality, there are only 11 participants. Do you know who the 12th is? Lin Maching shook her head. Haha, then you must watch closely. A cold smirk played upon Wang Zhe's lips. As each contestant ascended the ring, the 12th challenger, a middle-aged man clad in a suit with white hair, emerged before the crowd. The instant they laid eyes upon him, the audience erupted in jubilation. It is he. The 12th contestant is none other than him. The champion of last year's boxing arena. The bronze 10th stage demon, Yao Sanpao. My heavens. Mr. Yageo's opponent, is this Yao Sanpao? I recall that Yao Sanpao nearly annihilated the boxing arena in a single sweep, dispatching all participants with brutally sanguinary methods. That is why he earned the title of demon. He is truly a formidable individual. Mr. Yageo is destined to lose this round. Place your bets quickly. The crowd's emotions reached a fever pitch. The total funds wagered surged to 10 billion. This means that should Luo Ming lose, Chinen Technology will incur a loss of a full 10 billion. Honestly, is Luo Ming worth 10 billion as a fighter? Certainly not. However, should this opportunity elevate us to the Wang family's favor, it would be immensely valuable. Young man, did you ever imagine that I once stood where you do now? Or even more fervently, I once dominated the entire underground boxing arena, but in the end, you will realize that one's strength is still too minuscule. An arm cannot surpass a thigh. Thus, even if I achieve ultimate victory, I will not claim the prize but instead become the overseer of the underground boxing arena, a permanent fighter, stripped of my freedom. Fortunately, the chairman stated that as long as I can defeat you, I shall regain my liberty. Therefore, I must trouble you to take my place in confinement. Yao Sanpao smiled coldly. Chapter 45. Encountering the world as a frog at the bottom of a well gazes at the moon above, like a mayfly observing the vast ocean. Luo Ming gently flicked his palm, a serene smile adorning his face. Yao Sanpao, is it? I believe you are mistaken in your assertions. The notion that one's arm cannot surpass a thigh merely indicates that your arm lacks strength and substance. And to perceive an individual's strength as insignificant only underscores your own incompetence. Yao Sanpao frowned, visibly displeased. Are you implying that I am incompetent? I, the demon Yao Sanpao, am incompetent? Once upon a time, I single-handedly traversed the underground boxing arena, and in that battle, 56 challengers fell at my hands. None could withstand more than 3 of my strikes. The name of the demon resounded throughout the underground boxing arena, and you dare call me incompetent? Yao Sanpao appeared incredulous. Precisely for that reason, I state that you are incompetent. Luo Ming remained unhurried, his demeanor tranquil. What is a mere underground boxing arena worth? And what is Chinen Technology worth? As a descendant of Yanxiao, we possess great resolve and ambition. Capable individuals have long been stationed at their posts or are engaged in fierce battles against beasts beyond the ruins, earning renown across the 100 nations of Blue Star. Yet you take pride in reigning over a minuscule underground boxing arena in Xingaizu, reveling in your own delusions. Yao Sanpao, your world is far too insignificant, so small that I could pierce through it with but a gentle push. You are merely a frog at the bottom of a well. Flaunting your authority in this small pond while daring to mock those who soar above, how pathetic you are. With each word Luo Ming spoke, Yao Sanpao's expression darkened progressively. Until Luo Ming's words had fully settled, the once self-assured demon trembled with rage. It seems he has struck a nerve, making it impossible for him to maintain his earlier composure. Very well, a fine celestial being you consider yourself to be. You deem me a mere frog at the bottom of a well. Today, this well frog shall consume the heavens. All of you join me. Boom. Black flames swirled around Yao Sanpao. The infernal flame demon turtle. Boom. The inky flames enveloped him, as a towering black turtle manifested upon the stage. It bore a bronze shell, as large as a grinding disc, adorned with swirling black patterns. Upon the shoulders of this monstrous tortoise rested 2 formidable cannons. Their dark muzzles pointed directly at you, enough to instill terror in the hearts of any ordinary person. After all, there exists an innate fear of firearms. A primal instinct that persists even in this age of beasts, as if etched into our very genes. Furthermore, the other 11 individuals radiated various hues of brilliance, their distinct monstrous forms materializing upon the arena. Chickens, ducks, cattle, and sheep, some adorned in stark black and white, like the fan-winged Tai Chi chicken. Others resembling explosive drill ducks with beaks akin to power tools, or the dual sword mountain goat capable of disassembling its own horns, and the mighty blue bull, exuding an aura of unparalleled strength. Among them were also flora, such as the blazing king flower that spewed fire and toxic gas, and the ominous scarecrow, covered in talismans, radiating a chilling aura. The spiny king cactus, wielding a massive hammer, stood among the ranks. These creatures ranged from C to B grade, with Yao Sanpao's transformed infernal flame tortoise boasting an impressive A-grade talent. The smallest among these 12 beasts, the Tai Chi chicken, towered over 2 meters, while the largest, the copper flower tree man, approached 10 meters in height, resembling a diminutive giant, nearly breaching the venue's ceiling. In stark contrast to these 12 formidable monsters, Luo Ming appeared diminutive, akin to an ant. Yet, he maintained an air of calmness. Yao Sanpao's arrogance was reminiscent of a frog in a well, unaware of the vastness of the sky above. Once one comprehends the expanse of the heavens, how could one dare to speak so boldly? One can only bow low and revere, holding one's breath in awe, devoid of any disrespect. With that, he charged toward the Tai Chi chicken. Luo Ming leaped into the air, as the copper flower tree man swung its hammer like a meteor descending upon him. Luo Ming deftly flipped, landing a single foot atop the hammer. A thunderous roar erupted. Golden divine light pierced through the arena, illuminating every shadowy corner. With a resounding crash, a crimson cloak swept through the void, and a golden figure suddenly appeared before the Tai Chi chicken, seizing it by the neck. The dragon's might surged like a tidal wave, diminishing the combat prowess of the 12 beasts by 50%. Luo Ming transformed the Tai Chi chicken into a basketball and hurled it toward the other 11 monsters. Bang! 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 Several figures were sent flying by his throw. Dragon Chi materialized. True Dragon Sword. Upon his indestructible dragon body, 9 dragon patterns soared into the air, coalescing into a sword entwined with 9 dragons. Golden, crimson, black, white, azure, silver, demonic, yellow, and azure dragons, each a branch of the true dragon lineage, were encompassed within a single blade. The 9 dragons chant. The true dragon sword was one of the treasured artifacts nurtured by the dragon pearl, yet alas, he had yet to inherit the dragon pearl. Thus, he could only manifest the sword through dragon essence, resulting in a significant reduction in power. However, it sufficed for dealing with these foes. With a single stroke, 9 vividly colored divine dragons erupted, claws bared and fangs bared, filling the arena with a cacophony of dragon roars, their might overwhelming. It left everyone, including the audience, unable to resist the urge to cover their ears, the sound echoing like thunder, threatening to shatter their very minds. He has grown even stronger since our first encounter. Xia Qingcheng gazed at Luo Ming in astonishment. That explosive sword strike just now could surely deter even silver-grade beasts from facing him head-on. His 2 monsters were both SSS grade. Could it be that Luo Ming was sent by the heavens to save the scorching summer? Xia Qingcheng was taken aback. Though she had awakened the Ice Phoenix and Fire Phoenix, when pitted against him, she felt utterly outclassed. His single monster could unleash S-grade prowess, while the strength of his 2 monsters was undoubtedly SSS grade, and that dragon-shaped beast seemed even more formidable than Taotie. Unbeknownst to Xia Qingcheng, Luo Ming had yet to undergo the second trial. Had he acquired Taotie's abilities, he would truly unleash his terrifying power. Roar! The dragon's roar reverberated through the heavens, causing the stadium to tremble as if it might shatter under the weight of such a sound at any moment. Boom, boom, boom. The 9 dragons surged forth, wreaking havoc, leaving the 12 beasts paralyzed with fear. A duck screamed in terror, only to be devoured by the azure dragon. The kingflower belched flames, but was incinerated to ashes by the breath of the crimson dragon. The copperflower tree man, confident in its formidable defense, swung its hammer at the black dragon, only to be crushed into oblivion by a single claw. In but a moment, 11 monsters lay vanquished upon the ground, writhing in agony. Ziz! The true dragon sword dragged upon the ground, creating sparks that flew like stars. It is now just you, Yao Sanpao, do you understand? You do not engage me in battle. You see me as a frog at the bottom of a well gazing at the moon above. Should you choose to fight me, you would merely be an ant observing the vast ocean. With a flourish, a fierce wind swept forth as Luo Ming brandished the true dragon sword, aimed squarely at Yao Sanpao's brow. A bead of sweat, no larger than a pea, trickled down the head of the infernal flame tortoise, the sound of it hitting the ground distinctly audible. Chapter 46. What did you just say? I seem to have not heard clearly. The silence that enveloped the arena was so profound that one could hear a pin drop. No one had anticipated that Luo Ming could win. The overwhelming majority believed he would ultimately succumb after a prolonged struggle. After all, Yao Sanpao's track record was undeniably impressive. To the spectators, Luo Ming's so-called bravado seemed nothing more than empty posturing. Yet, in reality, Luo Ming had not only prevailed but had done so with astonishing ease, with one sword strike. 11 of the 12 beasts lay incapacitated. Observing Yao Sanpao's demeanor, one could see he had nearly lost all courage and fighting spirit. What a fearsome figure Yao Sanpao had become, reduced to a cowardly turtle before Luo Ming. I concede, if it were anyone else brandishing a sword at his brow, he would at least have fired off a few rounds to regain some dignity. However, standing before this individual, all he could muster was apologies. I seem to be afflicted with cannon softening syndrome. Damn it, how could you concede? I have staked everything on you. I've taken out loans from every corner of the internet. Oh, I'm going to jump off a building. Yao Sanpao, you must fight him. Go down together. Kill him. Hurry up and kill him. Many on the stage were losing their minds. Lin Maching's expression was grim as she shook Wang Zhe's arm frantically. What should we do? What should we do? We lost. We still lost. Didn't you say that Yao Sanpao couldn't lose? Wang Zhe's face darkened like ink. I know you're anxious, but please don't rush. I am even more anxious than you. Wang Zhe trembled as he retrieved his phone from his pocket and dialed a number. Moments later, he hung up, a confident expression adorning his face. It's settled. What happened? Lin Maching's face bore a look of confusion. Dong Anshan is coming. Wang Zhe's expression turned shadowy as he spoke. Dong Anshan? Lin Maching was taken aback. Indeed, the chairman of Chunin Technology, the largest tech company in Qinghai province. The mastermind behind this underground fighting ring, Wang Zhe confirmed. The more victories Yao Sanpao secures, the less he can escape this underground arena today. Dong Anshan's tech company dominates over half of Shanghai's economic indices, and he maintains excellent relations with both the military and the governor. Alone, Yao Sanpao, lacking influence and background, is utterly insignificant before the all-powerful Dong Anshan. Wang Zhe scoffed. Luo Ming is incredible. I feel like I'm falling for him. How can he be so handsome? Ning Susu's eyes sparkled with admiration, resembling a starry-eyed fan. All right, I might just swoon. Xia Qingqing rolled her eyes. Her gaze settled on the golden figure in the arena. Though undeniably striking, She couldn't help but observe Yao Sanpao's fearful countenance. Luo Ming shook his head lightly, calm yet resolute. I apologize, but I have not conceded. Just as you have dispatched all your challengers before, you shall not escape death at my hands. His crimson dragon eyes shimmered with intensity, exerting a formidable dragon pressure upon the infernal turtle. Yao Sanpao trembled, his legs quaking. This turtle, for the first time, realized that its shell was a burden. For why else would its legs feel so weak, as if they might buckle beneath it? Yaoling, do not force my hand. Otherwise, I shall take you down with me. The infernal turtle attempted to sound fierce, yet the words emerged as pitiful, almost pleading for survival. Come. Then, Luo Ming sneered. Very well, I shall come. Suddenly, from the two cannons atop the infernal turtle's shoulders, black flames coalesced, and terrifying energy rippled through the air like boiling water. Then, with a deafening blast, the cannon's aim shifted skyward, firing 2 shots into the heavens. Boom. Instantly, a massive hole was blown through the ceiling of the arena, steel beams and debris raining down. Without a moment's hesitation, the infernal turtle crouched slightly and leaped into the air. Was this creature attempting to flee? With a swift motion, Luo Ming sent several chunks of reinforced concrete flying. His gaze, sharp as lightning, locked onto the infernal turtle, which was scrambling towards the gaping hole in the ceiling. A playful smirk gracing his lips. The fable of the tortoise and the hare came to mind. Yet he had never witnessed a turtle attempting to escape beneath the very gaze of a true dragon. With a flourish, Luo Ming ascended into the sky, transforming into a 5-clawed true dragon, his 30-meter-long form shooting upward like a bolt of lightning. Accompanied by a resonating dragon roar, a colossal black figure descended like a meteor, crashing onto the ground. The bronze-hued shell of the infernal turtle cracked under the grip of the dragon's claws, black blood oozing forth. The infernal turtle reverted to its human form, battered and bloodied, struggling to rise with a pallid complexion. The 5-clawed true dragon descended once more, transforming into a human figure. Brandishing a sword, he pressed it against the turtle's throat. Dare to flee again? The oppressive force of the true dragon's sword enveloped him, making the turtle tremble uncontrollably, the sharp blade piercing his skin. Spare me, I beg you. Silence, Luo Ming replied, slowly lifting the true dragon's sword. Then, with a swift motion, aim for the turtle's head. Just then, a booming voice echoed through the arena. Stop. Above the audience, before a grand floor-to-ceiling glass window, a silver-haired elder appeared. Leaning on a cane, his demeanor serious and imposing. Behind him trailed numerous impeccably dressed middle-aged men, exuding an air of authority. Upon sighting the elder, the crowd erupted in excitement. My heavens, it's him, Dong Anshan, chairman of Chunin Technology. Rumor had it that he was the mastermind behind the underground fighting arena. The crowd was astounded by his presence. Wow, Dong Anshan has intervened. This is unprecedented for someone in the underground arena. The stakes were immense. Moreover, Yao Sanpao was already affiliated with Chunin Technology, and Dong Anshan was notorious for being protective of his own. Yaoling was doomed. Previously, he had claimed that a mere arm could not overpower a thigh. Now it was his turn to face the consequences. Yet, despite the fervor ignited by Dong Anshan's arrival, Luo Ming remained indifferent, barely lifting his eyelids. Yao Sanpao, upon seeing Dong Anshan, displayed a glimmer of hope. Perhaps his life could be spared. Chairman. Before he could finish his sentence, a flash of golden sword light swept through the air. In an instant, a head was cleanly severed, the cut precise and unblemished. Yao Sanpao's face froze, still adorned with an expression of anticipation. In that fleeting moment, Luo Ming executed a swift kick, sending the head soaring like a cannonball towards the towering glass window. As it collided, the head became embedded in the 5-centimeter-thick glass, its grotesque visage now facing Dong Anshan. Blood leaked from its orifices, the expression frozen in a haunting blend of despair and fleeting hope. What did you just say? I seem to have missed it. Luo Ming remarked, reverting from his transformed state and scratching his ear. Chapter 47, Defying Dong Anshan. The expression on Dong Anshan's face twisted into one of intense displeasure. Who was he? The chairman of Chunin Technology, a figure whose influence over the economic lifeblood of Shanghai State was undeniable. With his stature, he was comparable to military leaders and provincial governors. How dare a nameless, faceless youth, emboldened merely by a modicum of strength, publicly challenge him to humiliate Dong Anshan before a crowd of thousands in the underground arena? If he allowed Luo Ming to go unpunished, how could he ever maintain his standing in Shanghai State? Could it be that anyone could waltz in, trample on him, and then slap him across the face? To set an example, this boy would not leave unscathed. Dong Anshan's gaze towards Luo Ming brimmed with murderous intent. Very well, if it weren't for young Master Wang summoning me, I would never have known that such an audacious brat had infiltrated my underground arena. Judging by your voice, you can't be too old. In my 15 years at Chunin Technology, you are the most arrogant youth I have ever encountered. Arrogance can be a virtue, but like a tree standing out in the forest, the wind will inevitably bring it down. Your strength is insufficient to back your pride, and you shall pay dearly for it. Your price will serve as a bloody example for all in Shanghai State. Dong Anshan lightly clapped his hands. Two bald men wearing sunglasses stepped forward. Roar. The two bald men let out a ferocious roar, their muscles bulging as they slammed their fists against the glass window. Crash. The glass shattered, sending shards flying in all directions. The two bald men leaped from a height of over 10 meters. Instantly, a black aura enveloped them, and the ground trembled under their might, shattering the arena floor. Participants from the beginner and intermediate tiers scattered in fright. Two small Tyrannosaurus rexes, each towering several meters, roared thunderously upon the arena, their powerful tails swinging like whips, capable of splitting mountains and shattering stones. C-grade beasts, the tyrant dragons, their classification indicating they were silver tier. 5th rank. Though their innate abilities were lacking, their strength was formidable. Truly, Dong Anshan was a force to be reckoned with. Even his casual bodyguards possessed such prowess. The wealth of Chunin technology was undeniable. As a technology company, they traded in monster blood, energy potions, beast cores, and more. They were indeed affluent. It was said that Tang Yanhua, the head of Yanhuang Technology, was among the wealthiest in the Blue Star, his riches incomprehensible. Oh my, I can hardly fathom this. As the two tyrant dragons closed in on Luo Ming, Xia Qingqing's expression hardened. She cast a glance at Dong Anshan above, a chill flickering in her gaze. Dong Anshan. Some individuals are not to be trifled with. She retrieved her phone, first sending a text message to Mo Ruetian, followed by a phone call to Yi Chang'an, who was far away in the capital. Oddly, she felt a sudden chill run down her spine. Dong Anshan furrowed his brow, as he seemed to sense a piercing gaze directed at him. He scanned the audience once more, but could not find a single figure. Xia Qingqing sent a message and made a call. Ning Susu also contacted her father, Ning Yuan. Ning Yuan had long been intrigued by the first prodigy of Shanghai State, especially since Mo Ruetian had been praising Luo Ming in his presence. He had been wanting to meet him for quite some time, but had been hindered by pressing affairs. However, with Luo Ming now in trouble, it was imperative for him, as the governor of Shanghai State, to intervene. Mo Ruetian and Ning Yuan hurried towards the stadium. Meanwhile, upon hearing the news, Yi Chang'an narrowed his eyes. This boy certainly knew how to stir up trouble, but he rather enjoyed it. If he caused enough chaos, he could easily dismantle Chun in technology. Hearing this, Xia Qingqing felt a twinge of embarrassment. The notorious troublemaker of the capital, the virtuous Yi Chang'an, the master of truth, was indeed as formidable as his reputation suggested. However, she was currently under house arrest by the Holy Commander, unable to leave. Yi Chang'an sighed. I will send Uncle Tang over. I also owe that boy a battle weapon from last time. Xia Qingqing's expression turned to one of shock. Uncle Tang is coming? To Shanghai State? Yes, it can be considered as exploring a new market. After all, the resources of the monsters and technological advancements are the foundation of the great nation of Yanxia. We feel more secure with it in our hands. And the four holy commanders all agreed. The next step will likely involve laying out plans across all 36 domains and 72 states of Yanxia, Yi Chang'an said casually. That is truly wonderful. Uncle Tang personally visiting Shanghai State. Xia Qingqing glanced again at Dong Anshan, her eyes gleaming with intrigue. Things were about to get interesting. At that moment, two colossal Tyrannosaurus beasts were advancing toward Luo Ming, just as Mo Ruetian and Ning Yuan had yet to arrive. Luo Ming had to confront two 5th-tier silver-grade monsters alone. This was dire. Xia Qingqing's expression shifted. If things truly took a turn for the worse, she would have to reveal her identity to stall Dong Anshan. Rising to her feet, she prepared to leap off the arena. Yet, she noticed Luo Ming stepping forward, boldly approaching the two massive Tyrannosaurus beasts. The indomitable dragon physique trembled, and the brilliance of dragon patterns seemed almost tangible in the air. The two Tyrannosaurus beasts, whose names bore the word dragon, possessed the thinnest trace of dragon blood. The might of the dragon was immensely intimidating to them. Luo Ming fixed his gaze on Dong Anshan and spoke with a calm demeanor. Apologies, but the untouchable you mentioned does not include me. With a resounding roar, the dragon's cry reverberated, sweeping across the universe and effectively intimidating the two Tyrannosaurus beasts, rendering them unable to move an inch. The two beasts circled Luo Ming, but hesitated to strike. Dong Anshan's expression darkened. What are you doing? Why aren't you attacking? Get to it, he ordered in a low tone. Yet, the two Tyrannosaurus beasts whimpered and took 2 steps back. The dragon's might exerted an almost all-encompassing pressure on the monster with dragon blood, akin to facing their own forebears, bestowing upon them a buff that was overwhelmingly powerful. Fools, send in 2 more. Dong Anshan's face darkened further. Was it truly necessary to deploy 4 elite bodyguards just to deal with a mere bronze-level brat? Boom. 2 more bodyguards descended. 4 silver-grade Tyrannosaurus beasts now encircled Luo Ming. Yet they still dared not make a move. While Tyrannosaurus beasts were indeed more formidable than ordinary monsters, their intelligence was rather low, once transformed. Their cognitive abilities equated to that of a 3-year-old child at best. Hence, they were captivated by Luo Ming's dragon might, a primal fear stemming from their bloodline preventing them from attacking. A bunch of useless wretches. Dong Anshan seethed, slamming his cane. Dongda, you go? Yes, boss. Dongda was the leader of all Tyrannosaurus beasts, a powerful silver-grade beast at the 9th tier, possessing significantly higher intelligence than the average Tyrannosaurus beast. Meanwhile, two figures had already appeared at the entrance of the stadium. Chapter 48. The governor and the leader arrived together. Dong Anshan was taken aback. Had he kicked a hard stone? Excuse me, sir, do you have an admission ticket? The round-faced receptionist did not even look up, busy organizing documents while her mind wandered. The match was nearly over. Why was someone arriving at this time? Look up and see who I am, Manhwaedit said darkly. His tone decidedly harsh due to his irritation. Upon hearing such a brusque remark, the receptionist became displeased. I'm swamped with work. And you're here to cause trouble when I haven't even served the big shots yet? Speaking so arrogantly, do you think you're someone important? Am I in your debt? No admission tickets, no entry, regardless of who you are, even if you are the governor of Shanghai State. She lifted her head, brushing her hair behind her ear, rolling her eyes with a cold voice. But as she spoke halfway, her gaze suddenly froze. The two men before her looked somewhat familiar. So what if he asked the governor? Manhwaedit's companion, Ning Yuan, spoke up with a smile. Governor. She glanced behind the two men, and lo and behold, 3 posters were affixed to the wall. On either side were military figures Manhwaedit and Dong Anshan from Chunin Technology, her big boss. In the center was none other than the governor of Shanghai State. The round-faced girl's mouth dropped open. Are they not the individuals from the posters? Looking at the two middle-aged men before her, one refined and graceful, the other fierce-eyed and imposing, she felt her brain short-circuit before finally processing the reality. It was not that the figures had stepped out of the posters. They had truly arrived. What on earth was happening in this stadium? Even the governor and military leaders had come. Which one is Yala? Bring me Yala's information. Manhwaedit coldly extended his hand toward the girl. Yala? The girl paused in surprise. Wasn't he the one who previously complained that lining up was too bothersome and directly requested to enter the high-level arena? Gasp. Who exactly was this individual to attract the attention of both the governor and military leaders? She had previously thought Yala would already be in the ICU after the match. Clearly, that was not the case. Yala is here. The girl trembled as she rummaged through a pile of documents, finally extracting Yala's information. With a swift motion, Manhwaedit took the document and tore it without hesitation. Consider today's events as if you saw nothing, understood? The girl nodded vigorously. Though her curiosity only deepened. Who was this Yala that warranted the presence of the two dignitaries from Shanghai State to obliterate his information? I hope Luo Ming is unharmed. Otherwise, I shall dismantle Chunin Technology. Dong Anshan cursed vehemently as Manhwaedit and Ning Yuan entered the stadium, leaving behind the round-faced girl in a state of shock. Yala was Luo Ming, the first prodigy of Shanghai State, the SSS Great Awakener, Luo Ming, the one recognized by Yi Chang'an, the reserve member of the Tianqi Holy Order? Gasp. She inhaled sharply, quickly covering her mouth. Oh my heavens. At that moment, within the stadium, as the man known as Dong De leaped down from the heights, a thunderous uproar ensued. An even larger Tyrannosaurus beast descended onto the arena. His imposing figure nearly breached the ceiling, a single body almost occupying 3 arenas. In comparison, the other 4 tyrant beasts appeared as mere offspring beside him. With a thunderous roar, this colossal tyrant beast lunged towards Luo Ming, who sprinted forward, causing the arena to shatter and the ground to tremble. The walls of the entire stadium were covered in a fine dust, shaking violently. The audience felt as though they were vibrating with the tremors, their hearts racing in response. Yet, Luo Ming remained unfazed. His hands casually tucked into his pockets as he apathetically observed the behemoth. He then spoke slowly, Mo Kisu, your timing is impeccable. As his words fell, a figure materialized above, grasping a protruding steel beam with one hand, slowly drawing a long blade from his waist. The crescent mark on his forehead flickered. In an instant, the figure vanished from sight. With a dazzling silver flash, the blade sliced through the air. Moments later, the silvery figure landed before Luo Ming, sheathing his sword. Are you all right, Luo Ming? Came Manhwaedit's concerned voice. No sooner had he spoken than, boom. The massive tyrant beast and the 4 smaller ones were mercilessly torn apart by a barrage of blade light. Blood sprayed forth as chunks of flesh plummeted onto the arena. Before this military leader, the silver-ranked tyrant beasts were dispatched as easily as slaughtering chickens. If you had arrived any later, there would have been trouble, Luo Ming chuckled lightly. Ha! I'm relieved to hear that. Rest assured, today, the 2 of us old fellows will certainly avenge you. Manhwaedit laughed heartily, drawing his blade. His wolf-like eyes glinted with cold intensity. Give me an explanation, Dong Anshan, or I shall raise your Chun and Technology headquarters to the ground. Dong Anshan's expression darkened considerably as he gripped his cane tightly, his knuckles turning pale. Damn it, why has that Manhwaedit shown up? At that moment, Ning Yuan's figure appeared before Ning Susu and her companions in the audience. Dad, you finally made it. Ning Susu exclaimed with delight. Hello, Uncle Ning. Xia Qingqing nodded in acknowledgement. Miss Xia is too kind, Ning Yuan replied courteously. Despite the close friendship between his daughter and Xia Qingqing, they were still speaking separately. For as the governor of Star Sea State, he felt rather insignificant before the esteemed daughter of the Xia clan in the imperial capital. When she called him uncle, He reminded himself not to take it too literally. Dad, you must stand up for Luo Ming today. That Dong Anshan is utterly despicable. Ning Susu exclaimed indignantly. Ning Yuan nodded. Don't worry, I might not even need to intervene. Mo Tian is more than sufficient. At that moment, Dong Anshan's face was extremely grim from his elevated position. Mo Tian, why are you here? He could not fathom why such a minor player could summon Mo Tian's personal presence. I have no desire to entertain your nonsense. Come down and speak with me. Mo Tian replied icily. Otherwise, I'll come up and drag you down myself. Mo Tian showed no regard for Dong Anshan's dignity in front of thousands. Dong Anshan was nearly driven to apoplexy. If only he had someone stronger than Mo Tian under his command, he would have taught him a lesson today. Mo Tian, what madness is this? You dare to publicly humiliate me over such a trivial matter? Dong Anshan hissed in a low voice, using a transmission technique to convey his words. However, Mo Tian ignored him entirely, the silver glint of his blade already gleaming ominously. Damn it! Dong Anshan's face turned a shade of green. He tapped his cane, and a lift slowly descended before him. He stepped onto it and appeared in the arena. Mo Tian, I'm here. What do you wish to say? You're here? Then I'll beat you to death. Without further ado, Mo Tian charged at him with his sword raised. FK, Dong Anshan exclaimed. Chapter 49, No Respect Given. This tyrant beast will be taken down by my Wang family. You are nothing. Mo Tian is someone you can negotiate with. But when it comes to matters like this, he truly fights. Just like now, as he relentlessly pursued Dong Anshan. Every strike of his blade nearly shattered the arena into fragments. Dong Anshan's own strength was not particularly formidable, and the awakened beast he commanded was not of a high grade. It was more of an intelligence-based creature with limited combat enhancement, yet significant improvement in wisdom. Moreover, once it transformed, its target would grow larger, making it even harder to evade. You've lost your mind, Mo Tian. Be careful, I might withdraw military resources. You've really declared war on me. Is it worth it over this one kid? Dong Anshan retorted, fleeing in a disheveled manner while cursing. The audience was astonished. The imposing figure of Dong Anshan, who had entered with such grandiosity, now resembled a frightened chicken being chased. Was this truly the might of Mo Tian, the leader of the Star Sea State military? It was indeed terrifying. Mo Tian, I'm not afraid to tell you. I didn't want to target him. Although he did win a significant amount from my chun in technology and caused me considerable losses, I'm not so petty as to care about that million or so. Dong Anshan shouted. Someone specifically requested that I take him down. Do you know who that person is? He hails from a prominent family in the imperial capital. Neither of us can afford to offend them. The title of Star Sea State military leader sounds impressive, but your standing is merely that of a battalion commander. Your strength is more akin to that of a squad leader. In comparison to the great families of the imperial capital, you are nothing. Do you dare to stop me? Can you bear the consequences when that figure comes down on you? Dong Anshan spat angrily. Imperial capital great family? Mo Tian's wolf-like eyes flashed with curiosity. Which family? Who? I'm not afraid to tell you. That person is the third young master of the Wang family in the imperial capital. Wang Chun, my third young master's cousin, is here in this underground arena today, and he has lost too much because of that tyrant beast. This is not anyone's fault. It's just that the tyrant beast had poor luck. Dong Anshan declared. Wang Chun from the imperial capital's Wang family? Ha ha. Mo Tian suddenly threw his head back and laughed. I thought it was someone formidable. Turns out it's just the Wang family. You've made my day. Dong Anshan was bewildered. Why are you not afraid at all? The Wang family, while not on par with the 5 great families of the imperial capital, is still a significant clan. In a place like Star Sea State, they can wield considerable power. How can you, Mo Tian, dare to mock them? Since he is Wang Chen's cousin, do you think Wang Chen would come personally? Why did he ask you, Dong Anshan, to step in? Mo Tian smiled. Why? Dong Anshan asked reflexively. Because he simply cannot come. He is probably still bettered in within 4 drip. Mo Tian laughed heartily. Dong Anshan, could there be secrets behind this matter that he was unaware of? I'm not afraid to tell you, Dong Anshan, that not only am I here today, but another person has come as well. He then turned his gaze to the audience. Ning Yuan, as a governor. How long do you intend to hide your identity over there? As his words echoed, the venue erupted once more. What? Governor Ning is here too? My heavens. Where is he? Where is Governor Ning? I've seen him on television. I recognize Governor Ning. At that moment, Ning Yuan was seated beside Ning Susu. And upon hearing Mo Tian's call, he shook his head helplessly. He truly did not wish to steal the spotlight. Just as he was about to rise, a young man beside him patted his shoulder. Uncle, I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. Is that so? Ning Yuan quietly turned his head, offering a soft smile. The young man's hand, which had been resting on his shoulder, suddenly stiffened. Then, as if it had touched a searing flame, it swiftly retreated. Good heavens. What the hell? The governor of Ningzhou. It wasn't until Ning Yuan stood up and walked away that he gazed incredulously at his own palm. Did I just pat the governor on the shoulder? My word, this hand of mine must be blessed. As Ning Yuan rose and slowly descended from the spectators' area, the crowd erupted in fervor. Who could this person be, to elicit the presence of both Governor Ning and the leader Mo? They even dared to pressure Dong Anshan. Everyone was consumed with curiosity regarding the true identity of the wolf. As for Governor Ning, he thought that while he could still exchange a few words with Mo Ruetian, when it came to Ning Yuan, even a mere flatulence would necessitate a report. This was because his Chun and technology needed to pass through the governor's gate to continue its development in Qinghai State. While Mo Ruetian's military department unilaterally extracted resources from Chun and technology, it could be said that one was an ordinary cooperative relationship, while the other could directly strangle your lifeline. Therefore, Dong Anshan's greatest apprehension was Ning Yuan. Dong Anshan, I believe Mo Ruetian is right. You need to provide an explanation to the wolf. A technology company of such magnitude represents the face of our Qinghai State. Do you think it appropriate to oppress a challenger? Ning Yuan questioned. Dong Anshan was at a loss for words. He knew that his actions were indeed unseemly. However, with the Wang family looming, he dared not offend them. Governor Ning, I am powerless in this matter. Young Master Wang San asked for my assistance, and I cannot afford to offend him. Let me make a call to young Master Wang San. If he is willing to let this matter slide, then I will accept my fate today. Dong Anshan decided to take the plunge, letting them engage in a dog-eat-dog situation while he lay flat. All right. He immediately contacted Wang Chun. Hello, what's the matter? Has the issue been resolved? No. Mo Ruetian and Ning Yuan? Damn it. Wang Chun nearly leaped up. But in doing so, he inadvertently aggravated his own injury. Ow. Oh my heavens. My backside. It hurts like hell. Dong Anshan. Young Master Wang. What on earth are you doing to produce such a soul-stirring cry? Damn it. Those two fools, along with Mo Ruetian, I haven't settled accounts with him from last time. And now he's meddling in my affairs? Do they really think I'm made of clay? Hand me the phone. Wang Chun spat as he rubbed his posterior. Dong Anshan promptly handed the phone to Ning Yuan and the others. Young Master Wang. This matter. Before Ning Yuan could finish, Wang Chun shouted, Scram. Who do you think you are? Let me tell you, I have the wolf under control. I've already summoned my Wang family's experts to Qinghai State. If you have the capability, try to stop me. Wang Chun cursed vehemently and hung up. Uncle Son, take a trip to Qinghai State. Damn it. If I don't show these unruly folks some strength, they truly think I'm a pushover. He contacted one of his father's disciples. All right, young Master Chun. Don't be angry, and take care of yourself. The military leader immediately set out for Qinghai State. Ning Yuan stared at the disconnected call, his expression darkening. Mo Ruetian was so furious he was trembling, wishing he could expose Luo Ming's identity on the spot. However, Xia Qingcheng had warned him that with Luo Ming awakening dual SSS-class monsters, if this information were to leak, Luo Ming would be in grave danger. Therefore, it was imperative to keep it concealed. Chapter 50. The wolf is doomed, with no one to protect him? The warriors forge ahead. Tang Yanhua arrives. How about it? Governor Ning, Mo Ruetian? I told you, this matter is beyond my authority. I am merely obeying the orders of young Master Wang San from the capital. Dong Anshan remarked with a cold smile. Originally, the only adversary you had to face was me. Now, the esteemed young Master Wang San from the capital is sending someone over. Who is coming? A military leader. Do you think he will care about you? Ning Yuan or Mo Ruetian? I was speaking to you politely, yet you chased me with a knife, right? Fine, let us bring someone less amiable into the fray. Let's see how you handle it. Dong Anshan's expression grew increasingly arrogant, his previously stooped frame now standing tall. He leaned on his cane, which symbolized power. As if wielding a sword of authority, the corners of Dong Anshan's lips curled upward. Now, let us see how this plays out. Mo Ruetian and Ning Yuan appeared somewhat disconcerted. If the Wang family truly dispatched a military leader, they would indeed be at a disadvantage. Did they really have to expose Luo Ming's identity, or perhaps call upon the Jiuxiao Silver Dragon, Yi Chang'an, to intervene once more? Thank you, Brother Chen. On stage, Wang Zhe ended the call. See, Mo Qing, this is the power of my Wang family. With a command from my clan brother, a military leader will soon arrive in Qinghai State. What could the so-called governor and leader possibly amount to in comparison to a military leader? Let us go. Let us go down and mock them a bit. Wang Zhe laughed heartily as he stood up. Lin Maching entwined her arm around his, her gaze slightly raised. Catching sight of Wang Zhe's strikingly handsome face adorned with an arrogant smile, a wave of pride surged within her. Indeed, she had chosen a powerful and influential boyfriend. This was what she had always sought. As Wang Zhe and Lin Maching descended the arena, Mr. Dong, Wang Zhe said with a smile. Young Master Wang has arrived. I presume this is young Master Wang Chun. Dong Anshan replied courteously. Indeed, it's Xiao. Dong Anshan's demeanor was one of utmost respect. Although Wang Zhe was not the most outstanding disciple of the Wang family, he was still a direct descendant and Wang Chen's cousin, deserving of respect. How are you, Xiao? Are you enjoying yourself here at my underground boxing arena? Dong Anshan inquired politely. Not bad, except I lost over 3 million due to a certain bastard's interference. Which dampens my mood, Wang Zhe remarked, casting a playful glance at Luo Ming, who wore a wolf mask. That's easily resolved. It's just 3 million. Bring it on. With a light tap of his cane on the ground, 5 silver boxes were promptly delivered. 5 million, just a token of my appreciation from Dong Anshan. It's not much, but I hope Zhao will say a few good words for me in front of Chen Xiao. Dong Anshan smiled. Excellent, excellent. I will certainly sing your praises in front of Brother Chun. If he is pleased, perhaps his uncle will invest in your Chun in technology. Wang Zhe's eyes sparkled at the sight of the 5 silver boxes. It's the Wang family's 3 prides, after all. Otherwise, if it were just him, no one would even bother acknowledging him here. Where else would he get such an opportunity to receive so much money for free? Thank you, thank you. I shall express my gratitude to Zhao in advance. Dong Anshan's eyes nearly squinted into crescents from his smile. With the Wang family's investment, what did Shanghai State amount to? Perhaps his Chun in technology might even have the chance to expand into the capital. That would be an opportunity for immense fortune. In comparison, 5 million was nothing. Offending Ning Yuan and Mo Ruetian? So what? Unwilling? Come at me. Now my backer is the Wang family. Dong Anshan began to daydream, imagining himself soaring high, relying on the Wang family to reach the pinnacle of success in life. This is simply exhilarating, sending shivers down my spine. I'm practically the archetype of a protagonist in a feel-good novel. Who would have thought that at my age? I was about to welcome a second spring in my career. Lin Maching tightened her grip on Wang Zhe's arm, her eyes brimming with satisfaction. She could feel the envious and resentful gazes of the women in the audience falling upon her, filling her heart with pride. There she is again. Xia Qingqing frowned. Her gaze towards Lin Maching filled with disdain. How annoying. Why does this woman have to appear everywhere? Ning Susu also wore a look of irritation. Qingqing, what should we do? Neither Uncle Mo nor my dad can handle this. Ning Susu gently shook Xia Qingqing's arm. Do not panic. Uncle Tang will arrive shortly, she reassured. Xia Qingqing clenched her phone tightly, inquiring, who is Uncle Tang? A look of confusion washed over Ning Susu's face. Xia Qingqing, however, parted her crimson lips to utter 2 words, Yin Huang. Wow. Ning Susu nearly leaped in shock. He's that impressive. Qingqing, you are truly remarkable. She lunged towards Xia Qingqing, enveloping her in a tight embrace, nearly suffocating her. Xia Qingqing, flushed and embarrassed, brushed her forehead and gently pushed her away. This has nothing to do with me. I am not that esteemed. It is the handiwork of Senior Yi, she chuckled lightly. Indeed, Luo Ming may be young and not particularly powerful at present. But this does not imply he lacks a formidable background. Quite the opposite. His lineage is among the most distinguished in all of Yanxia. Should anyone dare to bully him because of this, they would be gravely mistaken. Moreover, given Luo Ming's talent, he is destined to become a significant figure, akin to a pillar of Yanxia in the future. Xia Qingqing also considered her own family's standing and decided to align herself with Luo Ming. All right, go fetch the wolf for me, Wang Zhe commanded with a wave of his hand. Go, capture him, Dong Anshan bellowed. 2 bodyguards slowly advanced towards Luo Ming. Humph, you wish to embarrass me in front of my girlfriend, do you? I shall make you regret this, he thought, observing Luo Ming's upright posture with a cold smile. Stand tall now, but soon you will be begging on your knees. Mo Ryua tightened his grip on the knife, while Ning Yuan's expression darkened. Luo Ming's eyes narrowed beneath his mask. Lin Maching, it's you again. Once was enough, yet here we are a second time. He reached into his pocket and grasped a golden token given to him by Yi Chang'an, concealing within it the unparalleled strength of the 9 Heavens Silver Dragon's formidable strike. Should it be unleashed, the entire gymnasium would be turned upside down. However, just as Luo Ming was about to use it, a loud crash echoed through the air as the tightly shut doors of the gymnasium were kicked open. The massive doors, measuring 3 to 4 meters, flew out like cannonballs, striking the 2 figures advancing towards Luo Ming and sending them sprawling. A towering figure strode forth, clad in resplendent crimson armor that clanged with each step. This stern-faced middle-aged man exuded an aura of iron will, judging by the purple emblem adorning his chest. He was a military commander, a general of a rank higher than that of a captain. Such individuals are scarce in all of Yanxia, numbering only 108. Moreover, this general was evidently not the one of the highest rank present, as he silently accompanied another middle-aged man garbed in a white training robe, resembling a towering sentinel, clearly acting as a personal bodyguard. Everyone was left dumbfounded. To have a military general as a bodyguard indicated the arrival of a truly significant figure. Who could this person be? Dong Anshan's gaze fell upon the seemingly ordinary middle-aged man, his pupils constricting violently. While others might not recognize him, he certainly would not be oblivious. For this man was none other than a titan at the pinnacle of their industry. A figure among the top 10 on the Blue Star wealth ranking. The founder of Yin Huang Technology, Tang Yin Huang. With the general clearing the path, Tang Yin Huang descended upon the underground boxing arena. Why is Tang Yin Huang here? Wang Chen pondered. No matter how formidable he is, how could he summon Tang Yin Huang? Not even his father or grandfather could achieve that. Could it be that Tang Yin Huang had come for the wolf? How could that possibly be? Dong Anshan was left in shock. For such trivial matters to warrant the presence of Tang Yin Huang, who supposedly holds the reins of Yanxia's economic lifeline, was incomprehensible. Just to deal with a mere wolf. Not only had 2 of the most powerful figures in Qinghai province been drawn here, but even Tang Yin Huang had arrived. What status could this wolf possibly possess to command such attention? Suddenly, a startling thought emerged in Dong Anchen's mind. Enough, step back. Now that I am here, this farce should come to an end, Tang Yin Huang declared, adjusting his sleeves. He had just finished practicing Tai Chi, without even returning home or quenching his thirst. Yi Chang'an had contacted him urgently, as if his life depended on it, prompting him to traverse 18 teleportation arrays, accompanied by his personal guards. From the distant imperial capital to this very spot, Tang Yin Huang's gaze rested upon Luo Ming, who met his stare with composure, exuding an air of tranquility. A promising prospect indeed. Chang'an's judgment has always been commendable, Tang Yin Huang remarked, approaching Luo Ming with a smile. Who the hell are you, old man? Wang Zhe's demeanor shifted to one of arrogance upon the arrival of this elder, his expression darkening. Damn it, has he stolen my thunder? Who gave you the confidence? He challenged Tang Yin Huang. Tang Yin Huang disregarded him entirely, ignoring Wang Zhe as he brushed past without a second glance. You dare to ignore me? Acting like a big shot, are we? Wang Zhe's fury ignited, and he stepped forward to grasp Tang Yin Huang's shoulder. Slap. Just as his hand was about to make contact, a powerful grip ensnared his wrist. A glimmer coursed over the red armor. Wang Zhe looked up to find a stern-faced middle-aged man regarding him coldly. Who are you? Wang Zhe stammered. The middle-aged man remained silent, lifting his hand with forceful intent. Crack. The sound of bones fracturing echoed as Wang Zhe let out a pained scream. You dare to touch me? Do you not know I am from the Wang family? The general's expression remained impassive as he spoke casually. Do you not keep up with financial news? What do you mean? Wang Zhe was taken aback, realizing he typically did not follow such matters. I'm just a playboy, chasing girls. Why would I bother with that rubbish? The Wang family? Huh. Even if Wang Zhengcheng himself were here, he would not dare to use the Wang family's name to intimidate me. The younger generation of the Wang family is indeed surpassing the old, far more arrogant than Wang Zhengcheng ever was, Tang Yin Huang remarked with a faint smile. At this revelation, Wang Zhe froze, finally grasping that the individual before him was no ordinary person. Open your eyes and take a good look. The general gripped Wang Zhe's chin, forcefully tilting his head upwards. The purple jade military emblem glinted on the general's chest, and only then did Wang Zhe comprehend the gravity of the situation, his voice trembling as he spoke. To have a general as a bodyguard meant this elder held an extraordinary status. Forgive my rudeness, esteemed elder. I am Wang Zhe, from the Wang family of the imperial capital. My father is Wang Jingyun, and Wang Zhengcheng is my uncle, he explained, though his tone retained a hint of arrogance. Still relying on the Wang family's name to instill caution. I do not know who you are, nor do I wish to know who stands behind you. The only Wang I recognize is Wang Zhengcheng. You may inquire with him whether he knows the name Tang Yin Huang. Tang Yin Huang. Wang Zhe's mind faltered. The elder before him was none other than the founder of Yin Huang technology. No wonder. Only someone of such stature could command a Yinxia general to clear the way. Uncle Tang, what's this? Not calling me old man anymore. Tang Yin Huang chuckled. Wang Zhe trembled, nearly collapsing as he realized he had just referred to this revered figure as old man. How extraordinary. He would not dare address even his own grandfather in such a manner, dare to call Tang Yin Huang an elder. And even the head of the Wang family would defer to him with a cigarette in hand. Are you sweating profusely, my friend? I was wrong. I truly erred. Uncle Tang, I was merely jesting. Please do not hold it against me. Wang Zhe let out a lament, disregarding his broken wrist, and knelt down on the ground. Dong Anchen was already trembling nearby, exclaiming, Good heavens, Tang Yin Huang has arrived. Which ancestral spirit is this toothed wolf? Uncle Tang. A melodious voice rang out as Xia Qingcheng descended from the audience with Ning Susu. Oh, little Qingcheng has come. Tang Yin Huang smiled faintly upon seeing her. At that moment, Lin Maching, who stood bewildered beside Wang Zhe, turned pale upon seeing Xia Qingcheng and Ning Susu. She incredulously lifted her gaze, landing on Luo Ming. Could it be that he is? Xia Qingcheng approached slowly, and as she passed by Lin Maching, her gaze turned icy. Slap. She swiftly delivered a resounding slap across Lin Maching's delicate face. The strike was imbued with Xia Qingcheng's formidable strength, causing Lin Maching's left cheek to swell into a bun. The force knocked her off balance, nearly sending her tumbling to the ground. She clutched her left cheek, the sharp sting igniting tears in her eyes as she looked at Xia Qingcheng with a mix of indignation and fear. Time and again you stir up trouble. Do you truly think I lack temper? Xia Qingcheng's voice was cold, laced with an icy chill that felt like descending into a frozen abyss. Very well, young Luo. Since I am present, there is no need for you to conceal your identity any longer. Tang Yin Huang spoke with measured calm. No, Uncle Tang. This, Xia Qingcheng attempted to interject, for Luo Ming was an SSS-level genius, and this was not a secret. Although SSS-level talents in Yinxia were rare, they did exist. Hence he was relatively safe. However, if both were SSS-level geniuses, the implications would be entirely different. This could easily incite fear in other nations adversarial to Yinxia. It might even provoke assassins to cross borders into Yinxia. This posed great danger for Luo Ming. I understand your concerns, Qi Lai, bring it forth. Tang Yin Huang gestured dismissively. At once, the warrior Qi Lai produced a small, umbrella-like mechanical device. This is Xia Qingqing's expression turned astonished. The latest product from Yanhuang Technology. A memory modifier. I will erase today's events from their minds. No one will know that Tooth Wolf is Luo Ming. They will only remember that a young man named Tooth Wolf shattered the underground boxing ring. Tang Yanhuang smiled slightly. This device is a one-time use, costing over 10 billion, but for the sake of our Yinxia's prodigy, it is well worth it. Therefore, Tang Yanhuang's voice rose. Dong Anshan. It shall be deducted from your chun and technology. Dong Anshan. Chapter 52. The commander arrives. Who among the family understands? Just as I intended to show off, my superior appeared before me. Xia Qingqing scrutinized the small mechanical umbrella, observing the shimmering pink powder within. Forget-me-not. Tang Yanhuang chuckled softly. Indeed, it is the forget-me-not. This substance is quite troublesome. We spent nearly a year merely purifying its spores. The subsequent extraction and development consumed vast resources, leading to its eventual creation. I dubbed it the Mengpo umbrella. About 3 or 4 years ago, a large-scale upheaval occurred outside the ruins. All who entered, Saint Order powerhouses, and even mercenaries, returned with roughly 3 days of memory missing. Moreover, this phenomenon spread at an alarming rate. Upon learning of this, the 4 great Saint Orders of Yinxia dispatched strong individuals to uncover the mystery of this collective amnesia beyond the wilderness. Ultimately, they discovered a grove of forget-me-nots, a plant-like monster devoid of intellect and mobility, yet it disseminated its spores with the winds each spring and autumn. Anyone inhaling the spores would have segments of their memories erased. Subsequently, under the suppression of the Saint Order powerhouses, the entire grove of forget-me-nots was relocated. And now that grove resides within Yanhuang Technology. After years of research, it has been thoroughly understood. The Mengpa umbrella incorporates purified forget-me-not spores and can erase fragments of human memory by controlling the dosage. Luo Ming, remove your mask with the Mengpa umbrella. There is no cause for concern. I will ensure your safety. Tang Yanhuang smiled gently. I am quite curious about what that lad Chang'an sees in you. Tang Yanhuang chuckled. As Luo Ming placed his hands on the mask, slowly removing it, a handsome face was revealed to the assembled crowd. Thank you, senior, for your assistance. He smiled faintly. Clatter. Lin Maching stumbled, her face paling as she gazed at the handsome youth before her. It's really Luo Ming. It cannot be. What? Luo Ming? The #1 genius from Shanghai Prefecture. The SSS level awakened Luo Ming. Dong Anshan's expression mirrored shock. No wonder. No wonder. It all makes sense now. I wondered why Mo Ruetian and Ning Yuan fought so fiercely for you. So, you are Luo Ming. Dong Anshan staggered, realizing that his previous thoughts were indeed true. Luo Ming was not terrifying, but the force behind him was Yi Chang'an. And behind Yi Chang'an stood the Tianqi Saint Order, a true pillar of support for Yinxia. Now, who would dare say he lacks power and influence? Who would dare? Dong Anshan certainly would not. Heavens! Tooth Wolf is Luo Ming. Luo Ming is Tooth Wolf. But did not Luo Ming awaken as the SSS level beast Taotie? That was a crimson monster. What, then, is this golden form? He had previously transformed into a meteor fire wolf too. Hiss! My heavens! Could it be that Luo Ming is a multi-awakened individual? This golden dragon-shaped beast possesses a menacing presence that rivals Taotie. Luo Ming is a dual SSS level awakened. This world has truly erupted. Goodness, when you were created, you were bestowed with a deluge of blessings, while I received but a drop. Raising his head, he beheld Luo Ming's dual SSS level talents. While lowering it, he was reminded of his own C-level talent. The disparity was uncomfortable. He needed to retreat. Luo Ming, you are so astonishing, yet you still participate in underground boxing. I lost over 3 million. A friend of mine said he was utterly devastated. The audience erupted into chaos. Some lamenting the loss of their undergarments due to Luo Ming's prowess. Others gritted their teeth in frustration. Some even raised their phones to capture the moment. Yet at that instant, all devices within the underground boxing arena inexplicably succumbed to black screens. News of Luo Ming was effectively stifled. Clearly, this was the handiwork of Yanhuang Technology, a true display of high-tech prowess. All right, it is time to conclude this farce. The narrow-mindedness of the Wang family has opened my eyes. Upon returning, I shall have a proper discussion with Wang Zhengqing, Tang Yanhuang remarked. At that moment, Dong Anshan and Wang Zhu exchanged glances, a sense of dread washing over them. Oh no, Wang has dispatched a military commander here. Calculating the time, he should be arriving soon. Damn it, of all times. The phone signal is disrupted. There's no way to alert anyone outside. The two men's expressions darkened further. Don't come. Please don't come. May you be devoured by monsters on the way, or suffer a car accident, anything but arriving here. They prayed in unison. Then boom. A figure suddenly leaped down from the gaping hole in the arena's ceiling. I am the military commander, Sun Xingtian. Where are the governor of Shanghai Prefecture, Ning Yuan, and Mo Ruetian? Come forth and pay your respects at once. This is disastrous. Wang Zhe and Dong Anshan's anxious hearts finally found solace. That resounding voice could surely be heard even by the deaf. Such a grand entrance. Had it occurred before Tang Yanhuang's arrival, I would have applauded fervently. So magnificent, so awe-inspiring. Yet now, the The two of them were practically gouging the ground with their toes, digging 3 meters deep. Wasn't this akin to walking into a trap? The name Sun Xingtian sounded somewhat familiar. Tang Yanhong furrowed his brows. Beside him, the towering Qi Lai awkwardly shook his head. Mr. Tang, he is under my command. Dong Anshan interjected. Wang Zhe and Dong Anshan exchanged bewildered glances. Just like that, he had collided face first with his superior? They mourned for Sun Xingtian for a brief moment of 3 seconds. Truly, they wished to escape the clutches of that foolish Qi Lai. The rules seemed to multiply each day. If this situation could be resolved splendidly, perhaps he could strive to be reassigned to serve under his mentor again. Sun Xingtian descended from the heavens, creating a deep pit upon his arrival. Cursing under his breath, he emerged from the crater, waving away the surrounding dust. I, your commander, have arrived in Xingaizu. Tremble before me. A domineering smile curled upon his lips. Ning Yuan, Mo Ru Tian. Why do you not bow before me? He strode forth, his tiger-like gaze piercing, only to freeze in bewilderment. Family, guess whom I just saw? My direct superior, the battle general Qi Lai, and the founder of Yanhuang Technology. Tang Yanhong. Ah, I must be drunk. He rubbed his eyes. No, he wasn't inebriated. These two truly stood before him. Sun Xingtian's legs began to tremble. This was disastrous. He was drenched in sweat. Sun Xingtian, I believe you are not currently on leave. What brings you to Xingaizu? Who do you wish to have bow to you? Qi Lai's teasing voice rang out. Thud. Sun Xingtian dropped to his knees. No one needs to bow. I shall be the first to prostrate myself. Chapter 53. The Silver Dragon Spear descends from the sky. The Wang brothers had just been discharged from the hospital and were soon readmitted. He lowered his head. Beads of sweat cascading from his forehead. What on earth was happening? How could his direct superior, the battle general Qi Yan, and the founder of Yanhuang Technology, Tang Yanhong, be here? His heart raced, nearly leaping from his chest. Wasn't Wang Chen merely sending him here to intimidate Mo Ru Tian and Ning Yuan? Encountering such formidable figures was beyond his imagination. Had he known they would be present, he wouldn't have come even if his life depended on it. What did you say? Wang Chen is your mentor's son? Damn it. Even if his mentor were here, he would have slapped him twice. Such a troublesome individual. Wang Chen summoned you? Or was it Wang Zhengqing? Tang Yanhong's eyelids remained unperturbed. It was Wang Chen. Sun Xingtian lay prostrate on the ground, trembling uncontrollably, his voice tinged with evident fear. Enough. Chang'an, you heard that, right? Tang Yanhong held a cell phone in his hand. Wang Chen from the Wang family. Interesting. A playful voice came through the phone. Yi Chang'an. Have warned several times. The younger generation's competition with Luo Ming is their own affair, and I will not intervene if they lose. However, if they seek to abuse their power to bully the weak, then I shall certainly take action. The Wang family, is it? You have crossed paths with me. Yi Chang'an's cold snort echoed, sending chills through everyone present, as if they had fallen into an ice cellar. The Nine-Heaven Silver Dragon was not to be trifled with. Rising to the pinnacle of Yinxia within 10 years, he towered over the imperial capital, a formidable force that few dared to provoke. When he unleashed his fury, there were hardly any, save for the 9 great kings, who could contain him. Boom. A thunderous roar of a dragon erupted from the phone before Yi Chang'an hung up. Tang Yanhong's eyes flashed with helplessness. At 30 years old, he still couldn't temper his high-handed nature. Luo Ming, you must never emulate Yi Chang'an, he advised. Luo Ming nodded. Rest assured, Senior Tang, I typically eradicate evil decisively. I simply eliminate threats before they can manifest. Tang Yanhong. He stared at Luo Ming for a moment. All right. Now I understand why Yi Chang'an values you. You truly are quite amusing. He burst into laughter. At that moment, in the imperial capital, Yi Chang'an rose from the sofa, grasping the silver dragon spear, and opened the villa door. Deputy Commander Yi. The Holy Commander has instructed that the closure period is not yet over. You cannot go out now. 2 powerful members of the Holy Corps politely blocked Yi Chang'an's path. I never said I wanted to go out, Yi Chang'an replied, rolling his eyes. I'm merely delivering takeout. With that, he tossed the silver dragon spear into the air. Roar. A dragon's roar reverberated through the heavens as the spear pierced through the void, vanishing into the horizon. Do you know what it means to have the swift east wind spear, guaranteed to reach its destination? Yi Chang'an asked playfully. The two exchanged puzzled glances, shaking their heads in ignorance. You will soon find out, Yi Chang'an smiled lightly, handing them each a cigarette before retreating into the villa. Meanwhile, at the Wang family estate, the Wang brothers had finally healed from their injuries and were successfully discharged. In about a week, they would fully recover and could participate in the Yanhuang University evaluation ceremony. Third brother, what are you pondering? Wang Ming and Wang Chong observed Wang Chen's distracted demeanor, frowning slightly. It's nothing, just a feeling of unease. Like something bad is about to happen, Wang Chen replied, furrowing his brow. Why did it feel as though needles were pricking at his back? What was this unsettling sensation? He was utterly perplexed. Enough of that nonsense. Focus on your recovery, then participate in the evaluation. We must assist Brother Lin Xiao well. I hear the family has provided him with plenty of resources. This time, we must reclaim all the losses we suffered at Luo Ming's hands. The trio spoke fiercely. Don't worry, with Brother Lin Xiao here, Luo Ming won't know what hit him. What's going on? At that moment, the trio's brows furrowed. Is something approaching from the horizon? It sounds like the wind, rather loud, isn't it? No, wait, is that a dragon's roar? Could it be? After lying in a hospital bed for so long, I can still hear dragon roars? I'm not joking. It's real. Listen closely. What the hell? The dragon's roar is getting louder. The three brothers looked up to see a massive spear materializing, slicing through the air from afar. The silver spear tore through the sky, gliding like a silver dragon. Why did that spear look so familiar? Of course it was familiar. That was the Nine-Heaven Silver Dragon, Yi Chang'an's weapon of truth, the Silver Dragon Spear. Good heavens. The brothers exploded in panic. What was the Silver Dragon Spear doing here? They exchanged glances, bewildered. Wang Chong, I have no idea. Wang Ming, what does it have to do with me? Wang Chun, don't look at me. I didn't do anything. What are you standing around for? Run. Suddenly, the eldest brother, Wang Chong, shouted. The three hurriedly dashed towards the Wang family estate, resembling children who had just lost a fight and were rushing home to seek their mother's protection. Silver Dragon Spear. Yi Chang'an, what grievance does my Wang family hold against you? Meanwhile, the head of the Wang family, Wang Zhengcheng, was sipping tea in the living room, patiently awaiting the return of his three sons. However, as he sensed a powerful aura emanating from the spear, accompanied by a familiar dragon's roar, he immediately sprang into action. Boom. He vanished and reappeared outside in an instant. Transform. Purple-scaled Frenzy King Lion. Boom. A colossal purple lion materialized in midair. Its formidable form enveloped in dark violet armor, adorned with shimmering crystals that exuded an air of regal grandeur. With a mighty roar, Wang Zhengcheng attempted to intimidate his adversary, the silver dragon spear, with the sheer force of his lion's roar. However, as the spear soared towards the heavens, Wang Zhengcheng found himself utterly powerless against its piercing strike. Ultimately, his strength was merely that of a novice at the Golden Jade level, vastly overshadowed by Yi Chang'an, a being of unparalleled combat prowess, akin to a warlord. In a moment of panic, the purple-scaled Mad King Lion's eyes flickered with a hint of fear, prompting it to swiftly retreat. The silver dragon spear descended like a celestial dragon, its gaping maw aimed menacingly at the Wang family estate. Father, save me. Dad, help. The ground trembled as the spear crashed down, sweeping towards the three brothers, who were instantly gripped by terror. Just moments after their release from the hospital, were they to be confined once more? With a thunderous impact, the three figures were hurled through the air, blood spilling from their mouths, their bones shattered in the chaos. What have I done to deserve this? They lamented, sprawled on the ground in agony. The silver dragon spear, akin to the divine spear of Longinus, penetrated the entirety of the Wang family estate. Wang Zhengcheng reverted to human form, his expression a mask of distress. Chapter 54, The Tremor of the Wang Family. Utter regret. A gift from Yi Chang'an, a warrior. Return my spear at once. Yi Chang'an's voice echoed above the Wang family estate. Wang Zhengcheng. You've nearly incapacitated my three sons and almost demolished my estate, and now you demand I return your spear? What do you take me for? A dog? What on earth is happening? Why would Yi Chang'an inexplicably attack my family? Wang Zhengcheng demanded, his face a portrait of fury. Who among you knows? The three brothers, trembling with both pain and fear, could barely respond. At that moment, Wang Zhengcheng's phone rang. Hello? Xing Tian. What is going on? He inquired, frowning. Help me, master. Save me, came the frantic reply. What is happening? Who's after you? Aren't you with the Crimson Flame General? With him around, who would dare harm you? Wang Zhengcheng pressed, brows furrowing deeper. It's the Crimson Flame General. It's him, Wang Zhengcheng. And Tang Yanhua is involved as well. Wang Zhengcheng. He rubbed his temples, a headache forming. Clearly, something had gone awry. First, the silver dragon, Yi Chang'an, had descended to suppress the Wang family. Now his disciple was pleading for help. If everything were fine, he would never believe it. What is the situation? Where are you now? I'm in Qinghai Prefecture. Qinghai Prefecture? What business do you have there? Wang Zhengcheng questioned, perplexed. Young Master Wang Chen summoned me. Here is what happened. Sun Xingtian recounted the events in detail. And then, why are Tang Yanhua and the Crimson Flame General also in Qinghai? They're assisting a young man named Yilang. Who is this Yilang? Huh. Wang Zhengcheng nearly dropped his phone. Luo Ming? That Yilang is Luo Ming? Are you joking with me? You fool. Wang Zhengcheng glared at his son, Wang Chun, as if he could kill him with his gaze. The three brothers exchanged glances, having just heard their father mention Luo Ming's name, unsure if it was merely their imagination. Wang Chun, who sent you to deal with Luo Ming? Who? Wang Zhengcheng set down the phone, his eyes ablaze with fury. He finally understood why Yi Chang'an had inexplicably attacked their family and why Tang Yanhua had personally traveled to Qinghai. It all became clear. It was the mischief of his own two sons. You are driving me to the brink of madness. Wang Zhengcheng roared like a lion. Luo Ming, no? Isn't that Yilang? Wang Chun was left dumbfounded. What? Luo Ming is Yilang. Damn it. Wang Zhe, you cursed wretch, you've doomed me. Wang Chun exploded in anger. And you, Luo Ming, what possessed you to assume the identity of Yilang to compete in underground fighting? You absolute fool. You've put me in a terrible predicament. Hello, teacher, are you still listening? I am. Is there anything else? Wang Zhengxing endeavored to calm his rising fury. He felt his temper surging, though he usually kept it in check. Unless truly outrageous matters arose, he rarely became enraged. Yes, there is one more thing. Elder Tang was present, and then Wang Zhe called him Old Deng. Wang Zhengxing? Old Deng? He dares to call Tang Yanhua that. He wouldn't even dare. How bold are the disciples of the Wang family's third generation. Exhausted, Wang Zhengxing hung up, his scalp tingling with stress. The Wang family's third generation disciples were truly audacious. One had offended Yi Chang'an, while the other had addressed Tang Yanhua so casually. Father. Wang Chen timidly spoke. Do not call me father. You are far too impressive. From now on, I'll call you father. Wang Chen. Dad, please don't say that. Wang Chen trembled, fully aware of the disaster he had stirred. Father, what shall we do? Wang Chong and Wang Ming cast murderous glares at their younger brother. This foolish sibling had dug their graves, and now they too would have to return to the ICU. What can we do? We must apologize where necessary, make amends, and admit our wrongs. First, let us return Yi Chang'an's spear. Wang Zhengxing sighed, rubbing his temples. What kind of calamity is this? It feels like a bolt from the blue. It's akin to being told while sipping tea at home that my son has extracted the Dragon King's divine tendons. As a result, the Wang brothers lost their opportunity to participate in the Yinxia University assessment, imposing significant losses on the Wang family. Upon learning of the incident, Wang Zhe's father fainted from shock, having a heart condition. Meanwhile, in Shanghai Prefecture, Sun Xingtian was informed, from today onward, you are no longer the military commander. Your achievements have been nullified. Return to your posting and start from the ground up. The Crimson Flame general spoke with indifference. Yes, Sun Xingtian replied, feeling bitter. As for Chun and technology, Tang Yanhua narrowed his eyes. I plan for Yanhuang technology to expand into the 36 territories and 72 prefectures of Yinxia, beginning with Shanghai Prefecture. Dong Anshan, I am acquiring your Chun and technology. Is $1 sufficient? Tang Yanhua produced a coin from his pocket. $1? Dong Anshan was taken aback, wondering if that was truly adequate. No. He was about to protest, but was met with Tang Yanhua's cold, menacing gaze. A presence more imposing than that of a warlord. In terms of significance to Yinxia, Tang Yanhua surpassed even a warlord. That is enough. Dong Anshan acquiesced with a bitter smile, accepting the coin. If he refused, he knew the consequences would be far from gentle. Crimson Flame. Resolve the matters here and ensure my memory is thoroughly cleansed. Tang Yanhua waved his hand. Qingcheng, Luo Ming, and Yulat, come with me. He commanded. Dong Anshan, arrange a room for our discussion. 1. Dong Anshan obediently nodded, not daring to disobey. As an adult, one must bear the consequences of their own mistakes. Today, having kicked a towering obstacle and suffered a broken foot, he could only blame himself. Wang Zhe and Lin Maching lay on the ground like two puddles of mud. Wang Zhe's face turned ashen. He knew he was finished. Meanwhile, Lin Maching wore a look of profound sorrow. The last time, Luo Ming had refrained from stooping to her level, out of respect for their family's past connections. But now, everything had come to an end. No sentiment could be revived a second time. Truly, we are no longer from the same world. She felt lost and desolate. In a magnificent conference room, Tang Yanhong sat opposite Luo Ming on a genuine leather sofa. Others were also present, Ning Susu and Xia Qingqing. This time, the lad from Chang'an summoned me to Yinxia not only to assist you with your troubles, but also to present you with a gift. He promised to deliver this item to you before the assessment. Tang Yanhong smiled subtly, placing a palm-sized capsule on the crystal coffee table. This is the gift from Chang'an. The firearm-type battle soldier you desired. Chapter 55, Battle Soldier. Devouring Heaven Gun. Training partner of the war general, a terrifying combat prowess. Upon seeing the capsule, Xia Qingcheng's gaze momentarily froze. Indeed, Tang Yanhong nodded with a smile. After the dissection and study of the body of Subject 13 by our Yanhuang technology, we finally unraveled the secrets of its spatial abilities. This is the latest innovation in our capsule technology. We are set to launch 3 types of capsules: monster capsules, storage capsules, and residential capsules. Clearly, what lies before you is the storage capsule, akin to the spatial rings and bags found in various cultivation novels. The residential capsule can be understood as a portable house, providing a comfortable resting environment for the Holy Brigade during their expeditions into ruins. A better rest translates to greater energy for battle. As for the monster capsule, it is remarkable. After defeating a monster in the ruins, you can capture it within the capsule, and from that moment onward, the monster will obey your commands, treating you as its master. Tang Yanhong grinned broadly. This is the most significant project Yanhuang technology has invested in over the past few years, and thankfully, we have achieved a breakthrough. We are now ready for mass production. And soon, capsule technology will be widespread throughout Yinxia. Luo Ming was taken aback. The monster capsule has been released? Do you have any Ultraman ones? How impressive. Capsule technology sounds incredible. Ning Susu's eyes sparkled as she gazed at the capsule on the table. This thing is about the size of a phone. If we had capsule technology, I could shop without restraint, no longer worrying about carrying too many bags. I also brought a few, if you're interested. Feel free to take them for a spin. The storage capsule is the most affordable, priced at 10,000 yen coins each. We will later release larger versions. Naturally at a higher price. Tang Yanhong chuckled. The storage capsule can be popularized among the public, while the monster and residential capsules will be classified as military supplies. Nice. That's fantastic. I won't need a butler to carry things when I go shopping anymore. Ning Susu swiftly snatched a storage capsule, her face alight with joy. Ning Yuan's expression darkened. Susu, what sort of behavior is this in front of Mr. Tang? He reprimanded sternly. Whatever. You just want it because you didn't get one yourself. She stuck out her tongue and made a silly face. Ning Yuan's expression changed in frustration. It's true that no one knows a father like his daughter. Ning Susu had hit the nail on the head. He was envious of the high technology he had never seen before. Haha, if Governor Ning is interested. I can have someone deliver a few to you once we start mass production, Tang Yanhong said with a light chuckle. He then handed the capsule containing the firearm-type battle soldier to Luo Ming. Take a look, do you like it? Luo Ming opened the capsule, and a flash of light erupted, revealing a long gun that landed in his hand. This was a crimson long gun, its body ablaze with fiery patterns. Radiating a warm aura, the long gun glimmered with a chilling light at its tip, nearly half a meter in length. This weapon was crafted from the bones of a purple jade-level monster, the Blood Fiend Mad Carver, with the tip infused with rare minerals, dragon bloodstone, and adorned with 3 beast jades, the speed pinnacle of the golden-winged Pong, the might of the giant will tortoise, and the mind control of the soul flow beast. Thus, wielding this long gun not only enhanced speed, but also augmented strength during direct confrontations with foes. Even if the gun were to slip from his grasp, it could be summoned back through sheer will. Additionally, when clashing with other weapons, the long gun would emit a haunting cry imbued with blood fiend power, intimidating adversaries. So, are you satisfied? This is a special preparation from the lad from Chang'an. This gun is significantly superior to his first. Tang Yanhong smiled. Choose a name for this weapon. Luo Ming caressed the blood-red gun, unable to take his eyes off it. Thanks to the kindness of Senior Yi, I shall name this gun Devouring Heaven Gun. As those 3 words were spoken, the gun seemed to quiver as if it possessed a spirit of its own. Excellent. Devouring Heaven Gun. What a splendid name. Tang Yanhong bellowed with laughter. Heroes deserve divine weapons. Now that the divine weapon is here, where's the hero? Luo Ming smiled slightly, aware that Tang Yanhong wished to test his abilities. May I invite you, Senior Tang, to the training room? Haha, you rascal, lead the way. He waved his hand, and the group proceeded towards the training room of Chunin Technology. The training room at Chunin Technology was specially designed to accommodate silver-level Tier 10 monsters, boasting ample space comparable to a standard 400-meter athletic track. Luo Ming, please. Tang Yanhong gestured. Luo Ming nodded. Boom. As he stepped into the center of the training room, a wave of overwhelming blood flames enveloped him. Boom. When the flames dissipated, his red figure stood before the crowd, emanating a dense aura of malice, reminiscent of ancient savage beasts. Wow, that's an impressive presence. Tang Yanhong's eyes widened. It seemed Luo Ming had begun to exhibit the potential of a monster king. Whoosh. Luo Ming wielded the Devouring Heaven Gun, the weapon swirling rapidly in his grasp. Although he had not yet inherited the innate skills of the gluttonous beast, the moment he grasped the long gun, a familiar sensation washed over him, akin to holding the true dragon sword in his true dragon form. It appeared that the long gun was the exclusive battle weapon of the gluttonous beast. The long gun danced faster in his hands, creating fierce gusts of wind that reverberated through the air. Such power was astounding. Ning Yuan's face was filled with shock. It was his first time witnessing Luo Ming in action, and the displayed strength was undeniably formidable. Chi Lai, you go up and give it a try. Bring the value detector and limiter, Tang Yanhong commanded, his gaze sharpening. Understood. Chi Lai, donned in battle armor, acknowledged before dashing towards Luo Ming like a red flash of lightning. Roar. Chi Lai let out a fierce roar. His body suddenly swelled, enveloped in blinding red light. S-class monster, the celestial scarlet war ape. Bang, bang, bang. Chi Lai swung his fists, pounding his chest as he lunged at Luo Ming. Kid, let me test your strength. Go all out. No holding back. Boom. The colossal fist of the celestial red war ape descended upon Luo Ming like a mountain. Luo Ming's gaze sharpened. Come at me. With a swift motion, he rotated the sky-devouring spear and thrust it fiercely toward the celestial red war ape. This audacious youth was determined to confront Chi Lai head-on. Showing no signs of retreat, Tang Yanhuang's face flashed with astonishment. Although Chi Lai had donned a limiter that confined his strength to the 3rd tier of the bronze level, the power of the celestial red war ape was formidable, and its beastly physique possessed the resilience of a purple jade level. Engaging in a direct confrontation was undeniably a foolish choice. Chapter 56. A sparring partner? No, it's a battle dummy. The Tyrant King unleashed. The War General stunned. The fiery heaven-shattering fist. Roar. The celestial red war ape bellowed, its crimson fur dancing in the wind. Before its nearly 8-meter-tall beastly form, Luo Ming's 3-meter frame appeared as diminutive as an infant. Chi Lai was inherently a strong offensive-type creature, with explosive attacking power, a characteristic hallmark of simian beasts. Moreover, the limiter could not suppress his combat instincts or physical prowess. Thus, a head-on clash was far from a wise strategy. Tang Yanhuang shook his head. He acknowledged Luo Ming's talent and strength, which undoubtedly surpassed that of other creatures of the same rank. His combat capabilities were exceptional among the SSS-level beasts. However, his lack of combat experience was glaring. Engaging others in a direct contest of strengths was undoubtedly unwise. Boom. In the next moment, the blood-red spear crashed down, meeting the approaching crimson fist. A violent shockwave erupted, sending a tempest swirling around, nearly propelling everyone into the air. Boom, boom, boom. The entire vast training hall trembled incessantly. Such power. This energy was overwhelming. Xia Qingqing's beautiful eyes grew grave. She could not contend with this strength. Neither the Ice Phoenix nor the Fire Phoenix could match it. The beast awakened within Luo Ming was no ordinary SSS-level creature. It was exquisitely balanced. Come at me. Whoosh. The sky-devouring spear whirled rapidly in his grasp. Clang, clang, clang. Sparkling embers flew as Luo Ming somehow withstood the celestial red war ape's frenzied onslaught. What kind of strength was this? At that moment, Chi Lai's enormous simian eyes revealed profound bewilderment. With each collision of his fists against Luo Ming, something akin to a black hole within Luo Ming seemed to awaken, voraciously siphoning away nearly half of the power Chi Lai unleashed. Otherwise, Luo Ming would certainly have been unable to withstand his tempestuous onslaught, akin to a hailstorm. That's enough. Luo Ming's gaze flickered. Taotie, it's time for you to be satisfied. Open your eyes. As his voice fell, the colossal head of Taotie on his chest gradually opened its eyes. Something was amiss. Chi Lai suddenly sensed a chilling aura surging towards the crown of his head. In the next instant, Luo Ming swung the great spear down upon him, cracking Earth 100 Battle's fist. Roar. His massive form half-crouched across from Luo Ming, with fists flying toward the sweeping spear like meteors. Clang, clang, clang. Yet, as Luo Ming's spear descended, an even more terrifying force erupted forth. This was not his strength. This was MY strength. Boom. Chi Lai's eyes widened in shock as his 8-meter-tall frame was propelled like an artillery shell, crashing through the void before smashing into a wall 100 meters away. Rising from the ground, he rubbed his chest, his eyes betraying an unmistakable awe. What kind of ability was this? To absorb the opponent's force and then unleash it back in a final explosion. This was the ultimate bane of close combat. Were it not for his exceptional physique, any other beast would have been utterly obliterated by that last strike. Had Chi Lai been defeated? Ning Yuan and Mo Rutian's eyes widened. This was a purple jade-level military war general. In the scorching summer, there were only 108 such figures. Even with a limiter, it was inconceivable for a bronze-level youth to send him flying. Chi Lai increased the limiter's control level to bronze level 8. Tang Yanhuang suddenly interjected. What? Everyone was taken aback by his words. Bronze level 8? That was the strength of a war general under suppression. Entirely different from an ordinary bronze level 8. Was this meant to kill Luo Ming? Very well. The celestial red war ape adjusted the settings on his limiter, and an even more terrifying force erupted from his being. Roar. His stature seemingly increased by an entire head. Now, the celestial red war ape stood 9 meters tall. What I just used were skills from the beast Jade. My own innate powers have yet to be unleashed. Luo Ming, you are formidable. So the ensuing intensity will be quite high. If I inadvertently break a few of your bones, do not hold it against me. Of course, Yanhuang Technology will take responsibility and ensure your recovery. Chi Lai planted his fists on the ground, advancing toward Luo Ming. Roar. He released a furious roar. Wrath of the celestial red fist. Boom. His body soared into the air, hurtling toward Luo Ming like a flaming meteor. What is the limit of your devouring ability? Let me see it, Luo Ming. The enormous fire meteor trembled in the void, and as it dove downward, the ground seemed to distort ominously. In Luo Ming's eyes, an immense fist loomed ever closer until his entire vision was consumed by it. Chi Lai, my next moves may be somewhat humiliating. I hope you don't take offense. Luo Ming's eyes sparkled, and in an instant, his blood flames began to surge. In that moment, he surpassed even the unleashed Chi Lai war general in ferocity. Roar. Luo Ming howled, a terrifying resonance echoing in everyone's ears, the oppressive aura nearly suffocating. The Tyrant King unleashed. All out. Previously, whenever Luo Ming activated the Tyrant King mode, he had been cautious of the potential harm to his body, thus only engaging a fraction of its power, amplifying his strength to merely 3 times. But now, with Yanhuang Technology willing to cover the costs of recovery, he no longer held back. He unleashed his full might. Tenfold strength erupted in an instant. Chi Lai, you will remember this minute for the rest of your life. Luo Ming leaped forward, charging directly at the celestial red war general. The blood-red Taotie wielded the great spear, soaring into the sky. The massive crimson ape howled to the heavens, unleashing a world-shattering fist. This is bad. Mo Rutian's expression shifted. Both of these combatants had gone berserk, their unleashed power capable of sending everyone flying. He stepped forward, positioning himself in front of Tang Yanhua. Transformation. The crescent moon blade ring. The wolf form manifested, the crescent mark on his forehead glowing. He traced a circle in the air with the long blade, shielding those behind him. Boom. In the next moment, the two titanic forces collided with cataclysmic impact. Zzz. Like a ravenous beast, Taotie emitted earth-shattering roars. In that instant, its inner strength rapidly diminished, and the desire to devour surged to its zenith. Locking eyes with Chi Lai, the war general felt an inexplicable chill run down his spine. Damn, this momentum is somewhat terrifying. Boom. In that moment of distraction, Taotie's spear struck Chi Lai, sending him hurtling through the air. Following this, a massive foot crashed into his face. Chi Lai's body was swept away through the air. Yet this was not the end. Under the minute of tyranny, Luo Ming had gone mad. He charged at Chi Lai with the spear, unleashing a torrent of assaults that battered the war general relentlessly, enveloped in the bloodthirsty aura. Falling into the rhythm of Luo Ming's onslaught, defensively struggling in vain, transformed from a sparring partner into a mere punching bag. Were it not for his exceptional physical prowess, he might have been mercilessly beaten to death by Luo Ming. His heart was filled with lamentation. Damn it, how could he encounter such a little lunatic? Chapter 57. The battle general questioned his very existence. The value detection device had been utterly destroyed. Luo Ming was relentless, his entire being engulfed in a flickering crimson flame. Wielding the devouring heaven spear. No, it could scarcely be called a spear in his hands. It was akin to a brick. He struck down with ferocity upon the forehead of the crimson battle general. Forced back, the crimson battle general was soon met with another charge from Luo Ming. Madness. Utter madness. This kid, how could he be so reckless? The crimson battle general lamented, reflecting on how long it had been since he had faced such a situation since ascending to the rank of battle general. Here he was, being dominated by a youth nearly the age of his own son, utterly powerless to retaliate. He was a battle general, after all, though bound by a limiter. Had he not been, at this stage of bronze rank, he would have surely been killed by Luo Ming. It was no exaggeration to say that Luo Ming's combat prowess was unparalleled within the realm of bronze rank 5. Even a war king would bow in submission. And yet, his strength remained at merely bronze rank 1. Stop. Cease your assault. I concede. Enough. The crimson battle general bellowed. However, Luo Ming paid no heed. Boom. The massive weapon shook, blood flames sweeping through the air. The force tore through the void. Damn it, kid. Stop hitting my face. Enough. The crimson battle general was in a daze. He had been forced across the entire training ground, retreating from one end to the other. Ultimately cornered against the wall and subjected to a relentless beating. The heavenly crimson battle ape shielded its head with arms as sturdy as pillars. Luo Ming had fully succumbed to a state of brutality, his combat power surging uncontrollably, shaking the very ground beneath them. The crimson battle general gritted his teeth, enduring for a full minute. Finally, Luo Ming withdrew from his savage state. Finally, it's over. The crimson battle general cried out in despair, emerging from his transformation. Clad in crimson battle armor, he sat on the ground in a most undignified manner. Damn it, I'm utterly exhausted. He removed the limiter from his body, which bore cracks from the sheer force of Luo Ming's assault. Upon exiting the devouring state, Luo Ming was met with the aftereffects of his brutal rampage. A torrent of pain coursed through him, as if a meat grinder were slowly pulverizing his body into a pulp, each cell screaming in agony. Yet before long, the pain subsided, and he returned to his vigorous self. Luo Ming was astonished. Upon closer inspection, he realized that the golden dragon patterns on his body were emitting a radiant golden glow, nourishing his flesh. In an instant, Luo Ming understood. This was the formidable restorative capability of the indomitable dragon body, which had swiftly erased the aftereffects of his earlier state. Elated, Luo Ming pondered the implications. Could he now utilize the brutal state at will? However, he was soon overcome by an intense hunger. Damn, is the devourer hungry? Luo Ming felt as though his abdomen were twisting in on itself. At that moment, remnants of golden dragon blood still coursing within him, which could not be absorbed, surged towards his abdomen, entirely consumed by the power of devouring. To his astonishment, Luo Ming realized that his physical form had grown even stronger. Incredible. These remnants of dragon blood, which could not be absorbed by his body, had been devoured? Luo Ming was taken aback. This devourer truly was indiscriminate in its appetite, consuming everything. He wondered if it had a taste for 9-turn intestines. Well, Crimson, what do you think? Tang Yanhua approached with the others. Let us take a look at the value detection device, he began. All right. The Crimson Battle General retrieved the device, but upon inspection, everyone was left speechless. It's destroyed? Mo Rua Tian uttered in disbelief. Though it was a low-tier device, it was inconceivable that one of bronze rank could shatter it. Kid, your strength has surpassed limits. Tang Yanhua said gravely, his gaze fixed on Luo Ming. Surpassed limits? What does that mean? Luo Ming asked, bewildered. You should know that monsters of varying talents possess different strengths at the same rank. For instance, an A-rank monster of bronze rank 3 could easily defeat a C-rank monster of bronze rank 5. This is well known. Moreover, Even monsters of the same talent may differ in strength due to their specialties and equipment. Healing types certainly cannot match those of pure offense. A monster's strength relies on numerous factors: beast crystals, battle weapons, potions. Yet, stripped of these, the chasm between bronze and silver ranks is insurmountable. To cross that chasm, a genius is deemed to have broken limits. Relying on battle weapons or beast crystals does not count. True limit breaking comes from one's own power. For instance, although Qing Chung is Black Iron rank 10, she can defeat a bronze rank 1 monster. That's breaking limits. Yet now, your strength is merely bronze rank 1. Yet you have already surpassed limits. The combat power you unleashed earlier was sufficient to slay a silver rank 1 monster, even an S rank 1. Such a degree of limit breaking is unprecedented. It is simply terrifying. Tang Yanhua gasped. 7 or 8 years ago, during the 100 Nations Academy battle, Yi Chang'an, with his golden rank 7 strength, had killed a diamond rank 1 S rank genius from the Lighthouse Kingdom, shaking the entire world. But now, Luo Ming was even more formidable. He had just entered bronze rank 1, yet already surpassed silver rank 1. What a monstrous talent. Tang Yanhua gazed at Luo Ming, his eyes gleaming. As the founder of a technology company and its chief researcher, had Luo Ming not been the pride of the summer, he would have contemplated dissecting him for further study. This child was truly extraordinary. Luo Ming felt a chill run down his spine. Why did he sense something peculiar in Tang Yanhua's gaze? Senior, how do you assess my performance? Tang Yanhua paused, then nodded in acknowledgement. Remarkably excellent. I have encountered many geniuses, but none have surpassed you. Not a single one can even compare. Luo Ming's face brightened. I see. I hadn't anticipated Senior Tang to hold me in such high regard. If that is the case, might I request a reward? Tang Yanhua. Good heavens. I've seen shamelessness before, but nothing quite like yours. What reward do you desire? He asked with a scowl. Luo Ming stroked his chin. Chinen Technology promised me 20 million summer coins. Additionally, there's the blood essence and beast core of a golden rank 1 fire spirit ancient tree, as well as 1,000 corpses of bronze rank 1 monsters. I lack little else, but I am quite short on bronze rank monster corpses. I wonder if Senior Tang. Luo Ming displayed a rather greedy expression. Tang Yanhua's eyes darkened. 3,000 corpses. I will have them delivered to you. Luo Ming rejoiced. I'll give you this 20 million, and you can directly arrange for 5,000. Tang Yanhua. He took a deep breath, narrowing his eyes at Luo Ming before nodding. Very well. Chapter 58. The SS Ranks City Devourer. The Rising of the Star and Moon. The assessment is advanced. A battle of blood and fire. Mo Ruo Tian and Ning Yuan's expressions twitched wildly. You, kid, I can only say you possess audacity. You dare to outsmart even Tang Yanhua. Had it been us, we wouldn't even have dared to think of such a thing. Tang Lao, Luo Ming, in his youth, seemed to be at a loss for words. Wanting to explain something. Oh, there's no need for that, young man. Being lively is a good thing. Lively. Mo Ruetian's mind short-circuited. Is that what you call lively? Isn't it rather cunning? Isn't it a trick? Indeed, having talent allows one to act with impunity. Had it been someone else, Tang Yanhua would have likely slapped him twice already. What level are you at to bargain with me? Luo Ming's eyes narrowed like crescent moons, revealing his excellent mood. The difficulty of the second trial of the gluttonous beast was nothing short of extraordinary, with the task of hunting down 10,000 bronze-level monsters. If he were to rely solely on himself, it would be an arduous undertaking. However, the situation had improved. Having already secured 6,000, only 4,000 remained, significantly alleviating the pressure. Subsequently, Chinen Technology returned all the resources owed to Luo Ming. Tang Yanhua also returned to the imperial capital, though he left the Crimson Flame General behind, under the pretense of safeguarding the security of Shanghai Prefecture. Yet, Mo Ruetian could surmise that the true intent was to protect Luo Ming. Tang Yanhua was genuinely fearful that this mischievous little ancestor would concoct some trouble during these 10 days. Upon returning to his rented accommodation, Luo Ming, with a beaming smile, retrieved his essence blood and beast core, a golden level first-tier monster, the Fire Spirit Ancient Tree. Within the monster compendium, it was rated as B class. The Fire Spirit Ancient Tree, born of flames, is a social creature, with each tree housing a tree king, the Fire God Ancient Tree King. The heart of the Fire God Ancient Tree is the primary material for refining the Flowing Fire Heartburn Elixir. Luo Ming perused the monster compendium. The Flowing Fire Heartburn Elixir is exceedingly precious, hailed as the most luxurious potion among bronze-level concoctions. Inferno tempering beast bodies, tree spirits giving birth to primordial energy. Both the beast body and primordial energy could be thoroughly refined. Should anyone manage to concoct such a potion at the bronze level, they would see breakthroughs every 3 days and leaps every 7 days. A crow soaring through the skies, the speed of advancement would be astonishing. However, it was prohibitively expensive, with a price but no market. The core ingredient, the heart of the Fire God Ancient Tree, is exceedingly rare, as the Fire God Ancient Tree King itself is a diamond-level monster with an A-class talent. It's hardly surprising that no fool would hunt a diamond-level beast to create a bronze-level potion, right? Yet, Luo Ming was indifferent. A glint of cunning flashed in his eyes. Hello, is this the esteemed Crimson Flame General? I have a matter to discuss. Moments later, Luo Ming hung up the phone. All set. He clapped his hands lightly. If one has connections and does not use them, they must be a fool. Well then. Once I absorb the essence, blood, and beast core here, the Crimson Flame General should have retrieved the heart of the fire god ancient tree by now. With great enthusiasm, he crushed the essence blood and devoured the beast core. An hour later, boom. Blood flames surged. Bronze level 3rd tier. It was done. Meanwhile, beyond the wilderness, a colossal crimson ape, standing 30 meters tall, rampaged with authority. Before it lay a group of ancient bronze trees, ablaze with fervent flames. Amongst the trees stood a particularly enormous one. Its flames exceptionally fierce, resembling an enraged divine being from a distance. This was the fire god ancient tree king. Mr. Tang instructed me to protect his safety in Xinghai Prefecture, yet I can't shake the feeling that I've become his enforcer, the Crimson Flame General mused, scratching his head in confusion. Just moments ago, Luo Ming had called him, claiming he had obtained a type of poison that would be fatal without the heart of the fire god ancient tree. Terrified, he rushed into the wilderness, only to realize he had been led into a trap. This kid is too cunning. Unbeknownst to him, in his previous life, Luo Ming was a 996 office worker. Sometimes, when dealing with clients, he employed a myriad of micro-expressions, subtle reactions, body language, and psychological tactics, all aimed at weaving tall tales to secure a meager commission. Roar. The Crimson Flame General swung a fist toward the grove of ancient trees. Boom. Instantly, a multitude of trees were reduced to splinters. The ancient tree king was indeed formidable. But before a military general of the purple jade level, it appeared as feeble as a black and white chicken. Boom. The ancient tree king was obliterated with a single punch. And the Crimson Flame General grasped the heart of the tree, preparing to leave. Suddenly, a thunderous roar echoed from a distance, resembling the sound of war drums. His eyes widened in shock. This wasn't the sound of drums. It was the heartbeat of an immensely powerful monster. What appeared was undoubtedly no less than a golden jade level creature. Damn it. The Crimson Flame General cursed vehemently, turning to flee back to his base. Boom. The golden jade energy surged, revealing a massive city-like structure emerging from the depths of the ruins. No, it was not a city. It was a colossal fungal plant. The spores it released glimmered like stars, emitting a resplendent blue light. Anything that came into contact with them would be purified, transformed into pure primordial energy. Ultimately, the city would consume the purified energy, nurturing itself. This was a super fusion monster recorded in the Monster Compendium. The fusion of the S-Class Purifying King Beast and the S-Class Devouring Flesh Mushroom. This monster was named the City Devourer, classified as SS level. The Starmoon Beast Tide had commenced. The initial wave of the Starmoon Beast Tide had erupted. The Crimson Flame General felt a wave of dread wash over him. This City Devourer undoubtedly possessed the strength of a 10th tier Golden Jade level monster, and as the leader of this Starmoon Beast Tide, it commanded countless powerful beasts. Amidst this vast tide of beasts, attempting to penetrate and slay the City Devourer was a challenge akin to reaching the heavens. Damn it, that monster. I feel like it could kill me with just a glance. After a narrow escape back to his station location, he stood atop the city wall, gazing into the depths of the ruins. The size of the City Devourer was truly colossal. Though he was still far from the wall, as the beast tide advanced, it would move closer. The initial wave, the midwave, the climax, until the final wave of destruction descended upon the walls, laying siege and ravaging the land. After these 4 stages, countless lives would be lost. At this moment, within the 36 domains and 72 prefectures, there lay a vast domain neighboring the imperial capital. The Yinxia domain, home to an ancient academic institution, Yinxia University, which had existed since the founding of Yinxia. Standing proudly atop Yinxia. On this day, the bells of Yinxia University tolled, resonating through the heavens. The Starmoon Beast Tide was unleashed. The initial wave had arrived. Yinxia University announced it would hold the entrance examination for new students 10 days in advance. This time, the testing ground would be the ruins. All participating students were to enlist in the military as named soldiers to partake in battle and earn military merit. Upon this announcement, the 36 domains and 72 prefectures erupted. The heavens shook, the earth quaked, and the air trembled. The news spread rapidly across the 36 domains and 72 prefectures. All students aspiring to enter Yinxia University wore expressions of shock. This was the pinnacle institution of Huaxia, the one with the highest mortality rate. Using the initial wave of the Starmoon Beast Tide as the training ground for new students. What audacity. Chapter 59, The Destitute Girl, Tang Momo. Regrettably, you have all been eliminated. In the imperial capital, Lin Xiao, my son, Yinxia University has announced an early examination, and this time the difficulty will surpass any in the past. Yet opportunity and crisis coexist. Should you achieve remarkable results in this battle, your future military career will shine brightly. Your 3 uncles are currently serving in the military, and they will facilitate your endeavors within their capacity. This time, you have only 2 tasks to accomplish: claiming the top position, and then seeking an opportunity to eliminate Luo Ming. Qin Rushuang meticulously arranged her son's attire and commanded, "Rest assured, mother, with the support of our esteemed elders. I cannot possibly fail," Gu Linxiao replied confidently. Qin Rushuang nodded, though a flicker of unease lingered in her gaze. "All 9 of you, assist the young master diligently. Do you hear?" The 9 individuals bowed respectfully in unison. "Yes, especially you, Lu Cheng. Remember, your life is bestowed upon you by whom?" Qin Rushuang's icy gaze fell upon a young man in black, who bowed his head, appearing as a mere shell of a human, expressionless as he nodded. Without the Qin family, there would be no Lu Cheng. He would certainly perish before the young master. He was the only SS-level awakener among the 9, an orphan taken in by the Qin family, and also their death warrior. "Very well, go now, Linxiao. I await your triumphant return in the imperial capital." Qin Rushuang waved her hand dismissively. Gu Linxiao and the 9 departed from the Qin family estate, boarding a dedicated vehicle destined for the teleportation array in the imperial capital. Upon arriving at their station, powerful figures from Yinxia University had long been guarding the area. Gu Xiao, a breathtaking young lady, awaited quietly in the vehicle. Dressed in casual sportswear, her flawless figure was still strikingly evident. If Luo Ming were present, he would surely recognize her as Su Wanqing, who had previously left Xinghai Prefecture in disgrace. "Have you been waiting long?" "The day has finally arrived," Gu Linxiao sneered, a glint of murderous intent flashing in his eyes. "The humiliation Luo Ming inflicted upon my father, I shall have him repay with his life." Su Wanqing's expression mirrored his coldness. "Luo Ming sent my father to prison, forcing my Su family to flee our homeland. I shall not rest until I avenge this wrong." Their objectives aligned. Both were determined to eliminate Luo Ming during the upcoming examination at Yinxia University. Meanwhile, in Xinghai Prefecture, "Luo Ming, are you prepared?" "Of course." Exiting the house, Luo Ming exchanged glances with Xia Qingqing. "Is my black iron level sufficient for the examination?" he inquired with a smile. Xia Qingqing rolled her eyes. "Of course it is. And who said I'm at black iron level?" "Humph, petty man." With a toss of her high ponytail, she advanced ahead of Luo Ming. He rubbed his nose, understanding that Xia Qingqing referred to a prior incident where she mocked him for his lower rank. Now that his level had risen, it was a fitting reversal of fortune. "Let us go then." The two boarded a military off-road vehicle, heading towards the teleportation array. At the first central hospital in the imperial capital, the 3 Wang brothers lay despondently in their hospital beds. "The Yinxia University examination is starting, and I still have 8 ribs that Haven Tea healed. You think that's bad? Both my legs are broken. I can't even walk," sighed Wang Chong and Wang Ming, exchanging a glance of deep resignation. Their eyes fell upon the figure in the center bed. Their poor third brother, Wang Chun, had been beaten into unconsciousness by Yi Chang'an for 3 or 4 days and had not yet awakened. The Wang brothers had perfectly missed their opportunity. Luo Ming and his companion passed through the teleportation array into the stationed area. Each of the 36 domains and 72 prefectures had its designated locations, and naturally, the assembly point for Yinxia University was in the Yinxia domain. "Qingqing." Just as they stepped out of the teleportation array, Xia Qingqing heard someone calling her. A girl, standing merely 5 feet tall, approached with slender legs adorned in white stockings, with a delicate lace bow embroidered at the thigh. Though petite, her legs were undeniably shapely. Such exquisite beauty could hardly be matched. "Momo, why are you participating in the Yinxia University examination? Didn't your father already choose the Imperial Capital Monster University for you?" Xia Qingqing asked, a flash of surprise crossing her face as the girl ran toward her. "I'm not going there. I want to join you at Yinxia University." Tang Momo pouted, clinging to Xia Qingqing's arm in a playful manner. "Does Uncle Tang agree?" "Whether he agrees or not, humph. Old dang." Tang Momo tossed her long hair haughtily. "By the way, Qingqing, what's the name of this handsome guy beside you?" she suddenly inquired, casting curious eyes upon Luo Ming. "This is Luo Ming. What? You are the SSS-level awakener favored by Senior Yi Chang'an. The Luo Ming whom my family Qingqing swears to marry. Unbelievable." Tang Momo exclaimed, covering her mouth in astonishment. Luo Ming's lips twitched. While the earlier remarks were accurate, the last statement veered into absurdity. How peculiar were Xia Qingqing's friends. Ning Susu was grand to an indescribable degree, while Tang Momo was as solid as a fortress. Thankfully, Xia Qingqing herself seemed to be of a reasonable stature. Just as Luo Ming's thoughts wandered, a sharp sound echoed. Xia Qingqing's fingers struck Tang Momo's forehead with force. "Ouch! What was that for?" Tang Momo yelped in pain. "Nonsense! Who told you to speak such foolishness?" Xia Qingqing's cheeks flushed crimson. "What do you mean by swearing to marry him?" "Nonsense! Students over there, please come and gather here." Amidst their playful banter, a teacher clad in the distinctive attire of Yinxia University waved cheerfully at them from a distance. Looking up, they noticed that in this stationed area of the Yinxia domain, there were few beast hunters patrolling. Beneath the city walls, a bespectacled, scholarly-looking man was distributing items to a group of students. "Let us hurry over," Xia Qingqing urged. The trio made their way toward the teacher. "I am Tang Momo from the Tang family in the imperial capital. It's a pleasure to meet you, Luo Ming." Tang Momo beamed, extending her hand toward him. Hello, I'm Luo Ming from Xinghai Prefecture. I know you. I've heard so much about you from my Qingsheng. Tang Momo suddenly jumped up. Qingsheng, don't mistake my gentle demeanor for weakness. If you kick my behind again, I'll... Tang Momo's face flushed as she struggled to find her words. You'll what? Xia Qingsheng teased. I'll cry, she finally declared, her voice softening. Luo Ming thought to himself. This truly echoed the popular saying circulating on short video platforms. If you kick me, you've kicked a pile of cotton. As the three arrived at the base of the wall, the young teacher in round glasses stood atop several large wooden crates, animatedly gesturing. I am your instructor for this examination and the director of the admissions office at Yinxia University. Impressive, right? I'm only 30 this year and already a department head. The teacher proudly patted his chest, his expression demanding praise. The students below erupted in laughter. Now back to business. What you have received is a military merit recorder and a life-saving pill. You all see this, right? This life-saving pill can save your life amidst ruins. So hurry and swallow it. The teacher urged. If you don't take care of your life, don't blame me for not warning you. Upon hearing this, many students hurriedly swallowed the red pills. Luo Ming, however, silently scrutinized the pill in his hand. One of the passive abilities of his devouring power allowed him to easily discern the fundamental components of an object. Yet, in his eyes, this life-saving pill appeared to be nothing more than a clay ball. Scanning the surroundings, he noted some were even composed of dung from dung beetles. Nevertheless, many students swallowed them without hesitation. All right, have you all taken them? Good, good. A satisfied smile emerged on the teacher's face. In the next instant, however, his previously vacant demeanor transformed dramatically, a chilling aura enveloping the entire hall. All the examinees involuntarily shuddered. The teacher's expression turned frigid as he ominously declared, Now, those candidates who swallowed the life-saving pills, I regret to inform you, you have all been eliminated. Chapter 60. The True Assessment, the Unethical Ethical Teacher. Ascend the wall. What? Eliminated? Why? What is happening? By what right? Wasn't it you who instructed us to swallow them? What does this assessment mean? Instantly, a chorus of discontent erupted among the students. The atmosphere was charged with agitation, as if emotions were contagious. The young teacher, standing atop a wooden crate, coldly smirked. His disdain evident. Just because I told you to swallow, you did? Would you heed my command to perish? This is a fortified location, the closest point to the ruins, where monstrous creatures lurk, ready to breach our defenses at any moment. Among the ruins, beasts adept at illusions exist. What if I am one of them? You never doubted my claim of being a teacher from Yinxia University, did you? You accepted it without verification or question. I regret to inform you. The assessment commenced the moment you set foot on this land. The so-called life-saving pills were nothing but clods of dirt. Now, if anyone still possesses a clod of dirt, raise your hand. He sneered, and as his words fell, only a sparse few hands were raised. Very well, then, in 1 minute. Those still holding onto their clods will officially pass the assessment. He spoke again, his tone cold and indifferent. Instantly, the gazes of all present shifted. 1 minute. This was a coercion to scramble. A fierce glint ignited in the eyes of many. With a roar, a crimson glow erupted, and one student transformed into a colossal blood-red bat. The remaining students followed suit, shifting forms and raising their claws to attack those still clutching clods of dirt. Luo Ming, Xia Qingsheng, and Tang Momo were naturally targeted as well, with dozens of massive beasts lunging toward them. Stand back. Let this lady handle it. Dare to snatch from me, and you shall meet your doom. Tang Momo stepped forward, shielding Luo Ming and Xia Qingsheng. She spread her legs, her aura surging. What beast did you awaken? Luo Ming inquired curiously. Just watch, Xia Qingsheng replied mysteriously. Suddenly, a surge of purple light enveloped Tang Momo, and in the next moment, a magnificent purple butterfly floated in the air. Its wings, one black and one purple, exuded an air of profound mystery. This is the beast Momo awakened, an SS-level black thunder shadow butterfly. Currently, her strength stands at the bronze level, 6th stage, Xia Qingsheng explained. With a whoosh, the giant butterfly shadow surged forth, transforming into a streak of black and purple light. The purple wings commanded the power of speed, while the black wings possessed formidable black thunder judgment. Momo's beast was a lightning attribute, speed-oriented explosive creature, also endowed with the wind attribute inherent to butterfly-type beasts. At the moment Xia Qingsheng finished speaking, a thunderous roar erupted. The black thunder shadow butterfly flapped its wings, unleashing terrifying bolts of black lightning that tore through the very fabric of space. Amidst the black flashes of lightning, a tremendous wind howled, resonating with thunder, forming a colossal tornado around it. Thunder rumbled and wind wailed. The terrifying aura drew the attention of many. Even the bespectacled mentor could not help but glance askance at the scene. With a resounding explosion, several figures were hurled in all directions, reverting to their human forms midair. It was a swift and merciless defeat. Tang Momo's strength was entirely different from her previous demeanor. She was formidable. Haha, how about that? This young lady is impressive, isn't she? Transforming back, Tang Momo patted her chest, seeking praise. Impressive indeed. Miss Momo is extraordinary. Xia Qingqing clapped exaggeratedly. At that moment, the ground cracked open, and a figure shot forth from below, charging towards Tang Momo. Finally found a flaw. It was an armadillo with hands resembling electric drills, excitement flashing in its massive eyes. With merely 3 seconds remaining in the 1-minute limit, it aimed to strike down the girl, perfectly timing its attack. What a master of time management. Boom. The armadillo lunged towards Tang Momo's back. Momo, watch out. Xia Qingqing's expression changed. There was no time for transformation. At this moment, another figure darted forward like an arrow. Buzz. Luo Ming's indomitable dragon form erupted, his entire being shimmering with radiant golden light. Get lost. He bellowed, a faint, majestic dragon's roar resonating from his throat, instilling dread. Fool, a mere human dares to charge at me? Seeking death. The armadillo's eyes glinted with amusement at Luo Ming's approach. After all, it too had awakened an S-level beast, the iron-armored armadillo, possessing bronze-level, 3rd stage strength. Your flesh? You must be courting death. However, in the next instant, Luo Ming appeared before it. Waves of golden light bore down upon the creature, causing the armadillo's expression to shift. This human felt surprisingly strong. No, this was merely a human. Dragon tactics, elbow blade, Luo Ming stated calmly, delivering a powerful elbow strike to the armadillo's chest. Boom. Crack. A colossal force erupted, the sound of shattering armor echoed. The armadillo was momentarily stunned. Its protective shell had been shattered by a mere human. It widened its eyes in disbelief. How could this be? In the next moment, its entire body was propelled like a cannonball, soaring over 10 meters. Boom. It crashed violently against the wall, losing consciousness. Good. Time's up. The bespectacled mentor's voice rang out, having stopped the stopwatch. At this moment, everyone seemed to be in a daze, staring blankly at Luo Ming, as if gazing at a monster. What on earth is this person? Yet, Luo Ming calmly returned to Xia Qingqing's side, smoothing out the wrinkles in his clothing and softly inquired, "Are you all right?" Tang Momo's eyes widened, her face a mask of disbelief. You. She stammered, unable to articulate a single coherent word. "All right, it's normal. That's just Luo Ming's style." Xia Qingqing reassured her, patting her head. However, she felt a growing sense of urgency. Luo Ming's strength had evidently increased. "Not bad. It seems everyone performed adequately," the round glasses-wearing teacher remarked, clapping his hands in satisfaction. "Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 41 individuals. Congratulations, you have all passed. Next, you will become enlisted soldiers of the military, with the right to proceed to the next assessment. However, I hope you understand. Enlisted soldiers in the military are colloquially known as cannon fodder." He grinned widely. "I am Ma Yud, the head of the admissions office at Yanxia University. Now, ascend the city walls. Your true assessment awaits you there. I wish you all good fortune." As he spoke, he placed one hand on his chest, a pleasant smile gracing his face as he performed a perfectly executed gentleman's bow. Upon hearing this, the corners of everyone's mouths twitched. "Yuda?" they thought. "I see you lack virtue more than anything." Chapter 61. The Unwaking Warrior, the Fiery Heartburn Elixir Delivered. Luo Ming enters the ruins. Luo Ming and the other successful examinees climbed the city wall. Before reaching the summit, Luo Ming cast a glance back. As new candidates arrived one after another, Teacher Ma Yud once again donned a facade of innocence, repeating his earlier ruse. A sly smile played on his lips, for this teacher's moral fiber was indeed lacking. Retracting his gaze, the moment he beheld the city walls atop the tower, the brutal reality of the Star Moon Beast Tide was laid bare before them. "Oh, more have come," he noted, counting 11 individuals, a slight improvement from the previous round. A middle-aged man with dark circles under his eyes, resembling a panda, sauntered lazily towards them. "Congratulations. You have passed the preliminary selection. You are now honored recruits." "Ah, I'm so tired. I just want to go back to sleep." He yawned heavily, appearing drowsy. "I am Yi Buxing, a teacher at Yanxia University. If you manage to enroll there, I believe we shall meet again. Enough with the idle chatter. I'm on the verge of dozing off. Why must I be the examiner?" His complaints were laced with fatigue. Observing his disgruntled demeanor, Luo Ming felt a wave of familiarity wash over him. This was reminiscent of his previous life, when he was forcibly dragged in by his boss to work overtime. The resemblance was uncanny, and the resentment was palpable. Fortunately, in this life, he was no longer a corporate drone. "Sleepy teacher, I shall mourn for you for a brief moment," Luo Ming thought, a smile curving his lips, his expression quite pleased. Yi Buxing, however, seemed oblivious to Luo Ming's amusement. "You see the recorder in your hands? Wear it properly. This is not a drill, it is a genuine war. For every beast you slay, the recorder will document your military achievements. These accomplishments will not only serve as your assessment results, but will also be your capital for future promotions within the military. Generally, a small amount of military merit suffices to be promoted to a full-fledged soldier," he explained, stroking his chin. "A small amount? That seems too easy," someone scoffed. "Oh, I forgot to mention, slaying black iron-level beasts yields no military merit. You earn 1 merit for a bronze-level beast, and for a 10th-tier beast, let us say it's worth 0.9 merit. However, to exceed 1 point, you must slay a silver-level beast." Yi Buxing smiled knowingly. "Now, Do you still think that 1 point of military merit is easy to obtain? The previously scoffing student fell silent. Easy. Easy as a snake in a bag. They even cap military merit. Slay all the bronze beasts you want. It 1T help if you don't kill a silver-level beast. A bunch of high school graduates going after silver-level beasts? Military merit was a curious thing. It was neither entirely difficult nor straightforward. How much military merit do I have? He suddenly scratched his head, a bit forgetful due to excessive sleep. Let us see. He activated the recorder. Beep. A series of numbers flashed before everyone's eyes, causing their pupils to constrict sharply. 387, 657. This military merit is on par with a military commander. Oh, I forgot. I just dethroned a commander last month. Oh. Memory is a wonderful thing, but alas, I lack it. He scratched his messy hair, appearing ever more lethargic. Yet, all present gazed at him with shock and admiration. This was a military commander, a commanding officer of the military. Is this the caliber of the mentors at Yensha University? A military commander as an examiner. What an honor. The crowd's eyes brimmed with respect for Yi Buxing. He appeared carefree, almost sleepwalking through the day, yet he ranked among the 108 military commanders. It was utterly astonishing. All right, I won't waste any more time. You'll jump down from here, and the assessment will commence. Yi Buxing gestured toward the outer city walls. Beyond this wall lay the ruins. Smoke billowed, and countless giant hunter beasts charged across the land, wielding spears and shields. Various monstrous forms roared and howled, clashing violently with the human ranks, resembling a return to an ancient, savage era. What is that? Someone exclaimed, pointing in shock at a distant sight. A massive black castle, barely visible amidst the clouds. That is the orchestrator of this Star Moon Beast Tide, an SS-level monster, the city devourer. But fret not, it's only the initial tide. It 1T intervene. Yi Buxing watched the shadowy castle with a fleeting solemnity on his otherwise languid face. That was a creature truly worthy of the 4 sacred legions elite or a military king to vanquish. It was terrifying beyond measure. Let us go. The candidates exchanged glances, their bodies glowing as they transformed, then leaped from the city wall. Just as it was Luo Ming's turn, a booming voice echoed from afar. Nightfall Commander. Stop that kid. A colossal red ape charged toward them from the city wall, raising a cloud of dust as the ground trembled beneath its weight. Nightfall Commander hesitated momentarily before quickly grabbing Luo Ming to prevent him from jumping. What is your background? Did you offend Qi Lai? Yi Buxing inquired with curiosity. Damn, I'm glad I made it in time. I'm exhausted. The Qi Lai commander leaped and transformed mid-air into a middle-aged man clad in crimson armor. You tricked me into fetching the heart of the ancient tree, almost costing me my life in the ruins. He strode up to Luo Ming, handing him a vial that resembled molten red magma. Here, the special potion from Mr. Tang, the flowing fire-burning heart potion, delivered to you. You rascal. Thank you. Senior Qi Lai and Mr. Tang, Luo Ming expressed with delight. TCH, you actually remember to thank me. I genuinely wonder where you learned that trick of deceiving people. If you don't consume the heart of the fire god, you'll die? Who would believe such nonsense? He suddenly realized that he himself had fallen for it. Forget it. Hurry up. Take it. Deputy Leader Yi and Mr. Tang have high hopes for you. Strive to become an official military soldier by the end of this assessment. Qi Lai patted his shoulder, his intentions clear. If Luo Ming were to be promoted, he would find a way to have him transferred under his command, where he could mold the lad as he wished. Rest assured, I shall not disappoint anyone. Luo Ming pulled the stopper from the potion and gulped it down without hesitation. Who told you to chug it? I meant for you to find a safe place to absorb it. Damn it. Qi Lai's face turned pale as he watched Luo Ming's body erupt in a surge of crimson light. The second trial of the gluttonous beast, I shall surely pass. Luo Ming grinned. Having previously devoured the bodies delivered by Tang Yanhong and Dong Anshan, his beast consumption had reached 600,010,000. The remainder would have to be earned through slaughter. A roar erupted from the gluttonous beast, shaking the heavens as a torrent of red light surged from the walls. Bronze level, 6th tier, sufficient. Boom. The blood-red figure leaped from the wall, brandishing a massive spear, like a tiger descending into a flock of sheep. Chapter 62. Luo Ming dominates the battlefield, bloodshed unleashed. Where's Luo Ming? Who knows? Isn't he supposed to be following us? Xia Qingqing and Tang Momo exchanged puzzled glances, bewildered by Luo Ming's sudden disappearance. Just then, a colossal beast's roar thundered through the air. Boom. Not far away. A lizard-like giant beast lunged toward the two women, its crimson tongue flicking wildly, eyes brimming with insatiable greed. Watch out. Xia Qingqing's expression shifted dramatically. The chilling power of ice began to coalesce around him, as if he were poised to strike. Just then, a thunderous roar erupted. A massive black axe blade sliced through the air, descending from the heavens. A completely ebony minotaur wielding the colossal axe plummeted down, cleaving the lizard creature in two with a single blow. Spitting disdainfully, the minotaur, with its crimson eyes gleaming with scorn, remarked, "What a bore. Merely a first-tier bronze beast. Hey, beautiful ladies, are you injured?" Transforming back into a human, He revealed himself as a robust golden-haired man, adorned in a yellow cloak that hung open, exposing his chiseled 8-pack abs. I am Zhou Hong, awakened as an S-rank Azure Bull King, 5th tier of bronze. Would the two of you be interested in forming a team? He flashed a broad smile, revealing a set of pearly whites. Such beauty. These two ladies are absolutely stunning, especially the tall girl with long hair. Her looks and figure are simply beyond compare. As for the petite one, though exceedingly adorable, she seems almost too delicate, likely smaller than my own pectorals. Not interested, replied Xia Qingqing coldly. Team up? With your 5th tier bronze strength, do you even think you qualify? Come on, ladies, this is a desolate ruin. Going solo can be perilous. If we assist one another, we can look out for each other in case anything goes awry. Zhou Hong persisted. However, at that moment, a cacophony of excitement erupted not far away, accompanied by a chorus of astonished voices. Wow, who is this guy? Slaying monsters like they're mere poultry. Damn, that enormous gun, if it brushed against me, I'd surely perish. He must be a top-tier expert in this assessment. If I teamed up with him, we'd dominate the battlefield. Are you in charge of the chaos while he handles the slaughter? Haha, you've hit the nail on the head. Boom. The earth trembled as trees collapsed. Monster after monster was sent flying in all directions, ultimately disintegrating mid-air into a bloody mist. A figure, drenched in crimson, strode forth, wielding a blood-red spear with lightning speed. Every beast struck by it met an instant demise. He resembled a bulldozer, with none daring to obstruct his path, single-handedly transforming the battlefield. What a terrifying individual. He must be a genius from one of the great families in the imperial capital. Zhou Hong watched in awe as the blood-soaked figure approached, his expression one of disbelief. So powerful that even his mere presence feels suffocating. An SS, or perhaps even an SSS rank prodigy. Zhou Hong remained on high alert, observing the looming figure. I know who he is. Someone shouted. It's Luo Ming, the SSS rank genius awakener from Qinghai Prefecture. Gasps of astonishment rippled through the crowd. What? An SSS rank prodigy? No wonder he possesses such strength. Indeed, I recognize that crimson silhouette. It's him, Luo Ming of Qinghai Prefecture. No wonder he has caught the attention of the illustrious Yechong and of the Nine Heaven Silver Dragon. He is a true slaughter machine on the battlefield. We all hail from various corners as prodigies, yet compared to him, we are but mere trifles, they marveled. Luo Ming remained unfazed, his gaze steady, the spear in hand never wavering. The grotesque head of a gluttonous beast on his chest gaped wide, consuming the remains of the monsters he obliterated, transforming them into pure energy. 500 slain, just 3,500 more to go. It won't be long now, he spoke coldly. In an instant, the surrounding monsters seemed to recognize him as a hunter, their fear palpable. As one monster let out a piteous wail and fled, more soon followed suit. Heh, monsters are living beings too. They can feel fear and pain, Luo Ming remarked as he brandished his spear. You are not super beasts either. With a cold smirk, he approached Xia Qingqing and her companions. My friend, Zhou Hong began, but Luo Ming brushed past him, not sparing him a glance. What are you waiting for? Why linger here? Luo Ming addressed Xia Qingqing and her companion. Isn't it obvious? We're waiting for you, Xia Qingqing replied, tossing her hair back with a smile. Luo Ming, you are simply incredible, exclaimed Tang Momo, her expression one of exaggerated admiration. Hey, you there, handsome. Are you still interested in teaming up with us? She called out to the still-standing Zhou Hong. Oh, planning to team up with them as a chivalrous protector? Luo Ming teased, glancing at Zhou Hong with a mischievous glint in his eye. And no, just a joke, haha. Zhou Hong stammered, scratching his head. With a brother like you around, how could I dare to play the gallant knight? Cold sweat trickled down his forehead as he realized the overwhelming pressure Luo Ming exuded in person. He had no doubt that a single strike from that spear could end him. Luo Ming chuckled softly, remaining silent. Do you know of any monster congregating points around here? Zhou Hong hesitated for a moment. Yes. I know a location where a silver tier main beast roams, with the auxiliary beast having split off from it. He nodded earnestly. However, he paused briefly. That main beast is already being targeted, and its assailant is quite formidable. Nearby candidates have already been driven away. Oh, how intriguing. Who is it? Luo Ming inquired with curiosity. A scion of the Gu family from the imperial capital, Gu Linshao, son of the battle king Gu Yuma, Zhou Hong replied candidly. Meanwhile, 10 kilometers from Luo Ming's position, Gu Linshao surveyed a silver tier main beast. It seems manageable. Our combined strength should suffice to take it down. He held a map, clearly marking 3 locations where his 3 uncles in the military had informed him of silver tier main beasts. By defeating these 3 silver tier beasts, he would amass enough military merit to surpass his peers and officially become a soldier in the military. The initial wave of the Star Moon Beast Tide was led by a 3rd-tier golden beast, which would be personally hunted by a powerful figure from the military, Gu Yuma's younger brother, a military general. The path to success was becoming ever more apparent. Young master, earlier near the city wall, a powerful bloodthirsty aura emanated. I suspect it was Luo Ming entering the ruins, Su Wanqing reported respectfully. Hee, Luo Ming, you finally arrived. Once I capture this main beast, you will be my second quarry. Gu Linxiao's eyes glinted with murderous intent. Chapter 63. Practice makes perfect. If you can't handle the loss, go home to mommy for comfort. Within the ruins, monsters of all varieties abound, broadly categorized into 4 types: main beasts, battle beasts, auxiliary beasts, and fusion beasts. Auxiliary beasts, the simplest of all, are minuscule creatures that split off from main beasts, typically possessing weak combat abilities, contingent on the strength of their progenitor, most residing within the black iron, bronze, or silver tiers. One might liken them to the foot soldiers of a legion. The primary beast is indeed formidable, with a minimum strength equivalent to silver and no upper limit. It possesses the ability to split auxiliary beasts, essentially serving as a mobile production base for soldiers. The fusion beast, on the other hand, is an extraordinarily terrifying entity, formed from the amalgamation of 2 or more powerful monsters, simultaneously embodying the capabilities and traits of multi-headed creatures. Such beasts, at the same level, are insurmountably invincible. For instance, the devourer of the royal city is akin to a king or marshal within its legion. Additionally, there are numerous individual monsters referred to as war beasts, which exhibit exceptional prowess in solitary combat, acting as valiant champions on the battlefield. Momentarily, you few will eliminate the auxiliary beasts while I confront the primary beast. Gu Linxiao instructed those beside him. Understood, young Master Gu. The group responded in unison. With a rush, 9 figures surged forth, akin to arrows released from a bow, charging towards the primary beast. Su Wanqing, you are tasked with maintaining vigilance in the vicinity. Gu Linxiao crouched amidst the grass, gripping his twin blades tightly. At that moment, the 9 individuals had already engaged in fierce combat with numerous auxiliary beasts, deliberately drawing them away from the primary beast vicinity. A B-rank bone demon lizard, with a first-tier silver strength, shall serve as the perfect initiation for my twin blades. Gu Linxiao sneered, his eyes brimming with murderous intent. In the next instant, he darted forward like a shooting star towards the prostrate primary beast. With a clang, his blades were drawn, exuding a scorching aura as they sliced towards the bone demon lizard. The creature recoiled in shock, raising its enormous head, its grotesque visage adorned with a bone mask reflecting its surprise. In the blink of an eye, it pivoted, swinging its massive tail towards Gu Linxiao. Transform. 100-shattering golden lion beast. Gu Linxiao cried as he leaped into the air. Instantly, a dark golden radiance enveloped him. His silhouette expanded in midair, morphing into a towering humanoid beast several meters high. Its limbs were as robust as a mighty tiger, cloaked in dark gold with black tiger stripes and bronze armor. Its head resembled that of a lion, adorned with 2 dark golden dragon horns, while its neck was encased in gleaming dragon scales. This beast embodied the characteristics of tiger, lion, and dragon. Had Luo Ming been present, he would have noted the striking resemblance to the ferocious beast, Swan and I, from the mythology of his previous life. However, it was not a pure form. Nevertheless, Gu Linxiao's combat prowess was undeniably astounding. The 100-shattering golden lion beast was a quintessential hybrid creature, excelling in close combat. Boom. Gu Linxiao descended from the skies, wielding his crimson blades as he aimed for the lizard's head. Die for me. With a thunderous crash, the ground seemed to fracture beneath his might. Already possessing a combat strength at the 10th tier of bronze, Gu Linxiao further enhanced his capabilities with energy potions, breaking both physical and combat limits directly to rival silver-tier monsters. Coupled with the blazing twin blades, ordinary first-tier silver monsters were no match for him, unless an S-rank talent emerged. Roar. Fear flickered in the depths of the bone demon lizard's eyes. This sudden adversary was formidable. It raised its head, howling towards the heavens, attempting to summon the auxiliary beasts back for protection. However, those creatures were thoroughly ensnared by Gu Linxiao's 9 subordinates, utterly oblivious to the call for aid. Got it, Gu Linxiao exclaimed with delight. But at that moment, a crimson streak of light pierced through the forest, hurtling towards him from afar like a blood-red thunderbolt. Young master, be careful, Su Wanqing cried out loudly. What? Who dares to strike at me? Gu Linxiao's expression shifted dramatically. Are you seeking death? Roar. He unleashed a deafening roar, a ferocious glint flashing across the lion's visage. In desperation, he swung his twin blades towards the crimson streak. Boom. With immense force, Gu Linxiao was propelled back several meters through the air, while the crimson light was sent flying. It was a blood-colored lance, emanating waves of blood flames. Bang. A massive hand grasped the lance. Boom. The figure leaped into the air, channeling a tremendous thunderous force as it thrust the lance down towards Gu Linxiao. What? It's you. Gu Linxiao's eyes widened in disbelief. Luo Ming, I haven't sought you out, yet you dare to confront me. Die. Gu Linxiao roared in fury. 100-shattering blade. Boom. Swish, swish, swish. His twin blades whirled rapidly to meet the crimson figure. Trivial tricks. Luo Ming placed a foot firmly, then executed a swift somersault in midair, thrusting the lance down once more. In that fleeting moment, he unleashed his ultimate move, Brutal King's Rampage. Boom. The blood flames enveloped him, rising 10 feet high. The beast jade embedded in the devouring lance shimmered. The overwhelming force and unparalleled speed were unleashed simultaneously. Luo Ming's speed in wielding the lance increased nearly tenfold, each strike possessing the power to cleave mountains and shatter stones. How could this be possible? Gu Linxiao's eyes glimmered with dread. How could Luo Ming be this strong? No, that is not right. He merely took advantage of a surprise attack, catching me off guard. If I had been prepared, I would never lose. It must be so. He roared in frustration, wielding his blades defensively. Yet, his hands trembled from the onslaught of the barrage of lance strikes, blood seeping through his palms. Is making noise synonymous with strength? If that were the case, the strongest beings in this world would undoubtedly be women. Get lost, Luo Ming retorted coldly. Boom. With a flick of his lance, he forced Gu Linxiao's blades aside, then pressed both hands upon the lance's grip, flipping and simultaneously slamming both feet into Gu Linxiao's chest. Boom. Gu Linxiao was sent hurtling backward like a cannonball, crashing into the thicket. Young master. The 9 bodyguards' expressions shifted as they witnessed this. Retreat. Fall back at once. Protect young master. The leader, Lu Cheng, swiftly called for a retreat. Nearby, Su Wanqing quietly crouched down, retreating into the distance. Luo Ming, lance in hand, observed the disheveled retreat of the group, shaking his head. Practice more if you're weak. If you can't afford to lose, don't play. This is a battlefield, not a playground. If you need to bring bodyguards when you venture out, I suggest you return home to drink milk with your mother. Luo Ming's voice resonated through the forest, reaching Gu Linxiao's ears. Fury surged within Gu Linxiao, nearly driving him to madness. Yet he was forcibly restrained by Lu Cheng. Miss Su, we must find a safe place to tend to the young master's wounds. This Luo Ming is powerful. We need to strategize. The group hastily dragged Gu Linxiao deeper into the forest. The first round, a brief skirmish. Gu Linxiao fled in disgrace. Luo Ming emerged victorious. Chapter 64, Stop Dawdling. Hurry up and split. The ruins are teeming with monsters. Luo Ming, I shall kill you. I shall kill you. Ah! Gu Linxiao had succumbed to madness, screaming in rage. Young master, remain calm. Stay composed. Lu Cheng urged, attempting to soothe him. Slap. Gu Linxiao delivered a stinging blow across Lu Cheng's face. You worthless fools. Why didn't you eliminate Luo Ming? There are 9 of you. Why do you still fear him? Lu Cheng wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, his expression unchanged despite the injury. Miss Su, the young master is gravely injured. We must attend to him. Oh right. Su Wanqing nodded in agreement. Buzz. A noble ethereal silhouette of a verdant spirit deer manifested above her head. A warm and healing energy washed over Gu Linxiao's body. Clutching his chest, he leaned against a large tree, gasping for breath. The final kick from Luo Ming had shattered 3 of his ribs. The pain was excruciating. This scoundrel, taking advantage of my hunt for the main beast to launch a sneak attack. Truly despicable. Indeed, he is a vile person. Gu Linxiao's expression was grotesque. Upon reflection, Luo Ming's strike had completely caught him off guard. In the subsequent exchanges, he had fallen entirely into Luo Ming's rhythm. He hadn't even had the chance to utilize his dual fiery blade skills, nor had he activated his strongest innate ability. Otherwise, in a one-on-one duel, the outcome would have been uncertain. He was not significantly weaker than Luo Ming. Young master, Luo Ming did not come alone. He was accompanied by others, including the young lady from the Xia family, Xia Qingcheng, and Tang Momo from the Tang family, along with an unknown bystander of considerable strength. If a fight breaks out, it would be difficult to determine a victor in a short time, which would only delay your healing, Lu Cheng explained, noting that Gu Linxiao's mood had calmed considerably. Moreover, this was merely the initial stage of the assessment, and many exceptionally talented individuals had yet to reveal themselves, including prodigies from the other 2 clans. If we engage in a fierce battle with Luo Ming, we risk allowing others to take advantage of us. Lu Cheng's considerations were evidently more comprehensive. Given his age and experience alongside Gu Linxiao's complexion darkened. Once I break through to the silver level, the next time we meet, I will surely slay him. He clenched his fists tightly. With both new grievances and old grudges combined, Gu Linxiao could not find peace until Luo Ming was dead. Lu Cheng sighed at the sight. His young master, having been raised in luxury and adored by thousands, was excessively arrogant and immature. If this continued, he might very well perish in his rivalry with Luo Ming. If it were him, Lu Cheng shook his head. Born into humble beginnings, merely a dead soldier of the Gu family, what right did he have to make decisions for the young master? All he could do was serve as the final shield before Gu Linxiao. Young Master Gu, once your injuries have healed, we should first accumulate military merit at other locations and hunt beasts, Su Wanqing suggested, bringing forth a handkerchief to carefully wipe the dirt from Gu Linxiao's face. She had her own motives. If something were to transpire between her and Gu Linxiao during this assessment, deepening their bond, perhaps she could become the young mistress of the Qin clan in the capital. That would be a complete reversal of her fortunes. Furthermore, with the support of the Qin clan, her father could be released early from prison, and she could exact revenge on Luo Ming as well. Thus, she attentively took care of Gu Linxiao. For a woman like Su Wanqing, engaging in romance was less favorable than seeking a prominent lady. Everything she did stemmed from her own interests. Very well. Gu Linxiao nodded. Luo Ming, just wait. I will surely slay you. He tightly grasped Su Wanqing's handkerchief, then struggled to rise. Discarding the handkerchief as if it were refuse, he turned and strode into the dense forest, with others hastily following. Luo Ming, your movements are far too swift. Luo Ming reverted from his transformation just as Xia Qingcheng, Tang Momo, and the bystander Zhou Heng arrived. We haven't even caught up. And you've already made your move from hundreds of meters away? Tang Momo exclaimed exaggeratedly. Where did he go? She bounced up, peering into the forest. He has long since fled, Luo Ming replied nonchalantly. However, from their earlier encounter, he had gleaned that Gu Linxiao was merely a delicate flower sheltered in a greenhouse. Nothing extraordinary. Wait, that is Gu Linxiao, the future heir of the Qin clan. You allowed him to escape just like that? Tang Momo exclaimed in astonishment. He is rather weak. Luo Ming retorted casually. And if I recall correctly, there should be male heirs in the second generation of the Qin clan. Why is Gu Linxiao the heir? Luo Ming inquired with curiosity. You need not mention that. The Qin family patriarch had 3 sons and 1 daughter, a widely known fact. The eldest son, Qin Heori, was a warlord in the military. He had a son who, had he survived, would be quite old by now. Unfortunately, he was rendered a cripple in a competition against the esteemed Yi Chang'an. The second son, Qin Haoyue, had a daughter and was a teacher at the Beast University in Magic City. A woman could not inherit the family headship. Then there was the youngest son, Qin Sen Xiao, the brother of Qin Rushuang, who was unmarried due to unrequited love for another vice-captain of the Heavenly Radiance Holy Group, Ing Tianjia. Thus, the only male heir left in the Qin family's third generation was Gu Linxiao. So, Luo Ming, my friend. Tang Momo attempted to pat Luo Ming's shoulder, but found herself unable to reach due to his height of 185 meters. She tiptoed and pretended to pat him a couple of times. Gu Linxiao is the treasure of the Qin family. If he were to die, the Qin family would surely go mad. Do you understand what I mean? Rest assured, I will not let the Qin family know that I was the one who killed him. Luo Ming nodded earnestly. Tang Momo, enough of your chatter. What are we to do with the main beast? At this moment, Xia Qingqing approached and inquired. In the brief interval of their conversation, she had successfully frozen the skeletal-faced lizard solid. Let us slay it. I want to do it. Tang Momo exclaimed excitedly, raising her hand. Slay it? Nonsense. Luo Ming strode towards the skeletal-faced lizard and raised his hand to unbind it from its icy prison. Can't you split a bronze-level auxiliary beast? Let us have it split into 4,000 before we kill it. Xia Qingqing. Good heavens, are you treating this beast as a slave? Even slaves are not commanded in such a manner. A capitalist would weep at the sight. You, go and bring over the corpses of those auxiliary beasts. Luo Ming commanded Zhou Heng, who nodded eagerly. After witnessing the battle between Luo Ming and Gu Linxiao, he was utterly awestruck by this first genius of Star Sea State. His strength was genuine, even surpassing the rumors. He had previously thought there might be exaggeration involved. Now it seemed that the promotions had been far too conservative. He swiftly transformed into a minotaur, hoisting 1 auxiliary beast on each shoulder while cradling 2 more under his arms, transporting dozens of auxiliary beasts. Luo Ming placed 1 hand on the corpses of those auxiliary beasts, and in an instant, they shrank at a visibly rapid pace until only skins remained. The main beast, witnessing this spectacle, was left dumbfounded. Luo Ming frowned and approached it, delivering a sharp slap. What are you gawking at? Hurry up and split. The ruins are abundant with monsters. If you don't, you'll be next. The creature trembled in fear, nearly losing control of itself. Chapter 65. This world lacks no talents, but those who have yet to grow are worthless. How did you find their battle? Luo Ming is indeed a skilled fighter. Rather impressive, while Gu Linxiao is hardly worth mentioning. Approximately 2 kilometers from the battlefield where Luo Ming and Gu Linxiao clashed, a small hill formed of yellow sand rose. Atop the hill stood a man and a woman side by side. Zhao Ran, you truly are arrogant. You dismiss even the young master of the Qin family? The woman scoffed. With long hair swept into a high ponytail cascading down her shoulder, her fair and delicate face bore an expression of playful intrigue, accentuated by a hint of allure in her brows. Her figure, perfectly proportioned with curves in all the right places and long, slender legs, was nothing short of stunning, comparable to Xia Qingqing. The woman chuckled lightly, while Zhao Ran beside her maintained an impassive demeanor. The Qin family has fallen into disarray. Ever since they welcomed Gu Yuma as their son-in-law, the family's fortunes have plummeted, and their third-generation prodigy, Gu Linxiao, is nothing short of a profound disappointment. Luo Ming aptly remarked that one should practice more if they cannot bear defeat. Perhaps Gu Linxiao needs to return to the womb for further development. In my presence, he wouldn't even qualify to make a move, Zhao Ran stated, his arms crossed, shaking his head. It was evident that this young master of the Gu family was of no concern to him. It is said that the pride of the 5 great families in the imperial capital is unparalleled, and if the Zhao family were to claim 8 parts of it, then Zhao Ran himself could be deemed to possess an equal share. The woman frowned slightly, narrowing her eyes with a cold smile. Zhao Ran's words were evidently brimming with arrogance. While Gu Linxiao may only be an SS-class beast, his strength is still formidable among his peers. However, Zhao Yiran merely took a few steps forward, glancing at the lush forest below the sandy slope. Chu Qingning, you are mistaken. I, Zhao Yiran, am the foremost of the Zhao family's third generation. I embody the Zhao family's essence, and thus, I shall claim that full 8 parts of pride for myself. With that, he took a bold step forward, leaping into the verdant forest. The throne of first place in this assessment is mine. Let those who dare contend with me face their demise. A stir of excitement erupted. As Zhao Yiran's figure flickered, he was completely engulfed by the forest. How intriguing. Zhao Yiran, Gu Linxiao, and Luo Ming, all are exceedingly arrogant individuals. However, as a woman, I too aspire to contend for the first position in this assessment, Chu Qingning mused, her lips curling into a light smile. With a flick of her ponytail, she turned and departed in the opposite direction. What are you doing? Continue producing. Bang, bang. Luo Ming retaliated with 2 sharp slaps, causing the skeletal-faced lizard to scream in agony. Nearby, Zhou Heng transformed into a minotaur, gripping a massive axe. His expression one of sheer dread. Just moments ago, he single-handedly cleaved a bronze-grade beast in half with a single swing. From the initial exhaustion to the current state of boredom, the day had nearly passed. The skeletal-faced lizard lay on the ground, utterly drained, unable to produce any more auxiliary beasts. Still 200 short, Luo Ming stroked his chin thoughtfully. It seems I must take matters into my own hands. This fellow is utterly unreliable. Kill it, Xingqiang. He addressed Xia Qingqiang, who stood nearby. Oh, Xia Qingqiang's lips twitched. This is inhumane. After extracting all its utility, he shows no mercy and simply kills it. How ruthless. This is the behavior of a capitalist. Tang Momo shivered involuntarily. This man is truly wicked. Luo Ming shook his hand, hefting the sky-devouring spear. At last, you can understand what it feels like to be a boss in a past life. Once this skeletal-faced lizard has been utilized, it will contribute to Xia Qingqiang's achievements. Her military merits have successfully crossed a threshold, making her a formal soldier of the military. No rush. Let's kill another 2,000 bronze-grade beasts, then begin accruing military merit. Luo Ming glanced at the figures on the recorder, unfazed. At this moment, at the station location, atop the city wall, the candidates must have all entered by now, right? Yes, indeed, a total of 282. After all, only the top 80 will be taken this time. Manhwaedit adjusted his glasses, a sardonic smile on his lips. If the remaining 200 or so managed to endure until the end of the assessment, they would consider themselves fortunate. If not, then it's the end for them. He whistled, amusement dancing in his eyes. The mortality rate at Yanxia University is already high, especially given this year's Star Moon Beast Tide. They should be well prepared mentally. Oh, I'm so tired. I just want to sleep. Yi Buxing rubbed his head. What is the current ranking? Can teacher you'd pull it up for us to see? The war general, Qi Lai, suddenly inquired. Here, take a look. Currently, the first place is Zhao Yiran from the Zhao family, who has hunted several silver-grade beasts, boasting the highest military merit at 36 points. The second is Chu Qingning from the Chu family with 28 points. Third is Gu Linxiao from the Qin family with 22 points. Fourth, fifth, and seventh are occupied by Xia Qingqiang from the Xia family, with 2 points of military merit. Essentially, military merits in single digits are only held by those with silver-grade prowess. Such talents are merely a handful in the entire assessment. Where is Luo Ming? Can we see his ranking? Qi Lai asked abruptly. Luo Ming? Manhwaedit scanned the list. He isn't even in the top 10. Let me check. Here he is, ranked 19th with 99 points of military merit. How many bronze-grade beasts has he killed? Manhwaedit was taken aback. According to the military merit calculation rules, if one has not slain silver-grade beasts, their military merit will scale accordingly. For instance, a 10th level bronze beast grants 1 points, 2 would yield 2, 3 would yield 3, and Luo Ming's score is 9 followed by numerous nines. Yet, regardless, he has never killed a silver-grade beast. This fellow is going berserk with bronze-grade beasts. With such strength, it should be easy for him to slay a silver-grade beast. What on earth is he doing? Manhwaedit frowned, his expression one of confusion. Qi Lai's expression was equally grim. Given Luo Ming's abilities, he should not be ranked this low. What on earth is he doing in there? Is he merely playing around? He must not falter at such a crucial juncture. His gaze landed on the first place. Zhao Yiran. After all, this time, his opponent is none other than the Zhao family's prodigy, Zhao Yiran, who has been likened to Yi Chang'an's second coming. At that moment, Luo Ming was indeed playing. He was reveling in the chaos. Boom. In a valley, nearly 50 students were gathered, ensnared by a formidable beast. Countless monsters surged into the valley, driving all 50 students into a tight corner, struggling to fend them off. How could this be happening? Why are there so many beasts? It's endless. If this continues, we shall be utterly exhausted. A black bear swung a metal rod, roaring in despair. They simply could not comprehend why there were so many monsters, an inexhaustible tide that could not be vanquished. Ah, help. I don't want to die. Several students had already been overwhelmed by the monstrous wave, devoured alive, ultimately meeting a gruesome fate. The Black Iron War Bear, Guxiong, could only watch in horror as his good friend of 7 years was torn limb from limb by the beasts, consumed whole. His eyes brimmed with rage and despair. How could this happen? Why? This is utterly incomprehensible. Guxiong swung his iron rod, struggling to defend himself. Once, in their own domain, they had been unparalleled geniuses. Respected by classmates, praised by teachers, and held in high hopes by their parents. They had once been seen as the hope of their small corner. Yet, upon arriving at the assessment at Yansha University, they realized they were but one of countless ordinary individuals, dwarfed by geniuses of their caliber, many of whom were far superior. In the grand expanse of Yansha, there is no shortage of geniuses. Those who have yet to mature are worth nothing. Chapter 66. The battle begins. Gu Linxiao returns. The true dragon appears once more. Wow, what a staggering number. This main beast appears far more formidable than the previous lizard. Luo Ming stood atop the mountain, gazing at the valley's entrance, where a creature resembling a black slime awaited. This is an A-grade sludge beast, known for its remarkable splitting ability. If it were me, I could certainly fulfill your requirement of slaying 2,000 bronze-grade beasts, Xia Qingcheng remarked, standing beside Luo Ming. Then it is settled. I will charge out of the valley and drive this sky-devouring spear into its rear. Luo Ming smirked. How vulgar. Xia Qingcheng spat disdainfully. What are you all doing? Are you going to wait for me here or descend with me? No, we shall remain here and await your return, they replied. Xia Qingcheng shook her head. Very well then. Luo Ming, lost in thought, nodded in acknowledgement. Standing at the mouth of the valley, he broke into a broad smile. You must be quite excited, Taotie. Allow me to undertake your second trial. With that, he leaped from the mountain's precipice, plunging toward the densely packed horde of beasts in the valley like a torrent. Boom. A crimson glow erupted, illuminating the sky. Damn it, I can't hold on any longer. Jintao, I'm coming to join you. As the relentless battles wore on, more and more students were nearing exhaustion, with Guxiong among the few who had persevered the longest. Yet at that moment, he too could no longer withstand the onslaught. The beast wrested the iron rod from his grasp, as a tide of filthy creatures descended upon him, threatening to engulf him entirely. He realized he was destined to perish here. I have struggled tirelessly, overcoming countless trials alongside Jintao to reach this point, only to discover that we might meet our end here. Splash! A filthy beast enveloped Guxiong's head, obscuring his vision entirely. The massive sludge creature blocking the valley roared with maniacal laughter. It had long set its sights on this group of examinees, 50 formidable human warriors. What a delectable feast they would make. Now, it had finally succeeded, ready to indulge in a grand banquet. The gigantic sludge beast cackled with excitement, its body splitting at an accelerated rate. Just then, a thunderous boom resounded. A blood-red figure descended from the heavens. If you can split, then split even more. Otherwise, I might not have enough to slay. Luo Ming held skyward, the ferocity of Taotie surging forth like a tidal wave in all directions. The sheer intensity was overwhelming. The giant sludge beast shivered, emitting a horrifying cry. Boom. The devouring spear in Luo Ming's hands whirled rapidly, sending forth waves of crimson brilliance. 1, 2, 3, slay. With a powerful strike of his spear, dozens of sludge beasts were obliterated before him. My heavens, this guy is astonishing. We, 50 in number, could hardly withstand the beast's tide, yet he single-handedly pushed it back. Guxiong was left dumbfounded. They had been trapped here for nearly a day, and now this torrent of beasts was being repelled by Luo Ming alone. What manner of monster is he? He chuckled bitterly. We are mere talents. He is the true genius. We are but the celestial soldiers sent to hunt down Sun Wukong, if not mere horseholders for those celestial generals. He shook his head. The arrogance he once held completely vanished. Meanwhile, on another peak, a figure observed Luo Ming's rampage with a cold smile. It was none other than Zhao Iran, the prodigy from the Zhao family. This beast, a silver-tier creature worth 2 military merits, shall be mine. Zhao Iran's expression turned frosty. Just as he prepared to descend and join the fray, boom. A colossal shadow soared from the distance, eclipsing Zhao Iran. He abruptly retracted his steps. It's the young master from the Qin family, Gu Linxiao. Zhao Iran sneered. Let them tear each other apart. He crossed his arms, leisurely observing the unfolding scene. Luo Ming, this time, you cannot escape. A thunderous roar erupted as the 100 Cracks golden lion descended, wielding dual blades and completely ignoring the surrounding beasts, its gaze fixated solely on Luo Ming. Simultaneously, 9 uniquely shaped beasts charged forth, led by a magnificent stallion, its hooves igniting with chilling blue flames. Its entire form was a brilliant azure, clad in crystal-like armor, and atop its head rested a dragon's visage. This was no ordinary equine beast, it was a dragon horse, the SS-tier beast transformed by Lu Cheng, leading 8 other S-tier beasts. They surrounded Luo Ming from 2 directions alongside Gu Linxiao. This is bad. Both Xia Qingcheng and Tang Momo on the mountain felt a shift in their expressions. Gu Linxiao? He is also lying in wait for Luo Ming. Xia Qingcheng's demeanor turned icy. She and Tang Momo were about to take action when, buzz. A shimmering white light streaked through the air. A seven-tailed white fox, pure as snow, descended gracefully. Its 7 fluffy tails danced about, leaving trails of delicate pink light. Seeing your beloved in trouble, feeling distressed? I never imagined our icy beauty, Miss Xia, could also be so touched. The seven-tailed white fox smirked, her tone laced with enchantment that nearly caused Zhou Heng nearby to falter. It's you, Chu Qingning. Xia Qingqing's expression darkened once more. The eldest daughter of the Chu family. Chu Qingning, awakened as the SS tier 7-tailed demon fox. Moreover, this creature possessed potential for further evolution, potentially ascending to the SSS tier 9-tailed celestial fox in the future. Apologies. But as long as I am here, neither Miss Xia nor Miss Tang can leave this place, Chu Qingning teased with a giggle. And the hunters of these two prey, well, they are not merely us, are they? Her alluring fox-like eyes sparkled with beguilement. You shameless hussy, get away from me, Tang Momo shouted in anger. Having always held disdain for Chu Qingning, it was intolerable that she was taller, larger, and more feminine than her. Should you wish for me to step aside, the two of you should see if you can defeat me. Buzz. As her words fell, a blue-eyed phoenix and a black-purple butterfly materialized beside her. If you don't step aside, I will turn you into an ice sculpture today, Xia Qingqing declared coldly. Swish. In an instant, both creatures charged toward Chu Qingning. Meanwhile, Luo Ming found himself encircled by the beast tide, entangled with Gu Linxiao and his minions. At that moment, he resolved to hold nothing back. Time to change my approach. He stowed the devouring spear, shook his hands, and a golden radiance enveloped him, drowning out the blood flames. A resounding dragon's roar echoed across the heavens. At this juncture, there was no longer any point in feigning strength. True dragon. Boom. Instantly, a torrent of golden light erupted, engulfing the valley. Chapter 67. The Might of the True Dragon. Rampaging against Gu Linxiao's faction, confronting Su Wanqing once more. What is that? Lu Cheng stared in awe at the overwhelming golden radiance, rendered momentarily speechless. Boom. The golden divine light nearly obliterated the entire sky, filling the valley with a brilliant glow, as if it were an ancient mountain of gold. Luo Ming was ready to unleash his full power. Xia Qingchang glanced at the valley, her heart understanding the gravity of the situation. The earth-shattering dragon might possess an innate suppressive force over all living beings. Boom. The dragon might surged forth like a tidal wave, and countless sludge beasts exploded in an instant, scattering into a shower of muck that was then purified by the golden light. These frail creatures could not even withstand Luo Ming's dragon might. Why do I feel like I can't breathe? Lu Cheng's hooves trembled slightly. Even the blazing blue flames seemed to flicker in response. As a beast of bronze tier, with dragon blood coursing through him, the dragon might bore down on him with even greater potency. Despite his formidable strength, he found himself constrained, his power suppressed by 80% in the face of this dragon might. Indeed, at this moment, he found it exceedingly difficult to even move, let alone mount an offensive. The other S-class awakened ones were similarly constrained, their battle prowess diminished by 50%. In his true dragon form, Luo Ming possessed the ability to suppress anyone of equal rank, rendering them powerless from the outset. Those with dragon blood experienced an even greater oppression. For instance, at this very moment, Gu Linxiao, having barely broken through to the silver first stage and brimming with confidence, believed himself capable of wreaking havoc. Suspended in the void, he wielded twin blades of crimson flame. Yet, as he unleashed the meteor slashes of fiery comets, he suddenly felt as though the flow of energy within him had been drastically reduced, as if some unseen force had pressed down upon him. Stumbling, he nearly plummeted from the air, and his powerful strike inadvertently sliced through empty space, crashing into the horde of mud beasts. Countless creatures were incinerated by the fiery onslaught, leaving the ground charred and blackened. Seeing this, Luo Ming's expression shifted. Gu Linxiao, you have crossed my line. With a thunderous roar, the sound of dragon's might reverberated through the heavens as Luo Ming soared upward, delivering a fist toward Gu Linxiao. Roars of true dragons echoed from all directions. As if 9 dragons were tearing through the sky, Gu Linxiao was momentarily taken aback. Wait a moment, I missed my strike completely, and you claim I've crossed your line? What have I done to you, Luo Ming? Before he could finish, Luo Ming's fist crashed against his twin blades, causing Gu Linxiao's arms to tremble violently. You dare to steal my kill. I will not let this grievance go unavenged. Gu Linxiao was bewildered. Seriously? You're furious over this? Clang. The dragon's martial art unleashed a torrent of blows upon him in midair. Gu Linxiao's face turned a shade of green with rage. He had prepared meticulously for this encounter and had reached the silver rank. Logically, he should not have been subdued by Luo Ming again. Yet, the energy within him flowed as if mired in treacle, rendering him capable of only 50% of his true power. Ah, he bellowed in fury, his cries echoing through the heavens. Why is this happening to me? Boom. Luo Ming raised his leg and brought it crashing down upon Gu Linxiao's face like a heavy hammer. The blow left the latter's visage seemingly caved in. Clang. The twin blades slipped from Gu Linxiao's grasp, and his body plummeted like a meteor into the swarm of beasts. Young Master Gu, Luo Ming shouted, witnessing the flames spreading and forcefully burning a path through the chaos. Save young Master Gu. Su Ming, hurry. All his flames ignited, striving to break free from Luo Ming's imposing dragon might. Who permitted you to move? Luo Ming's crimson cape billowed as he hovered in the air, his dragon might palpable, as if a colossal golden dragon were pressing down upon the 9 individuals from the depths of the clouds. Oh, why is he so powerful? Luo Ming trembled, watching Luo Ming's divine dragon form, feeling as though it could overpower him at any moment. The other 8, though slightly better off than Luo Ming, could still barely move, managing to reach Gu Linxiao's side. Take young Master Gu away. Quickly, Luo Ming shouted. With a swift leap, a verdant deer, surrounded by a healing light, soared from the horde of beasts. Buzz. The healing light enveloped the area. Su Ming, with her gaze fixed on Luo Ming, felt a chill run down her spine. You're seeking death, he coldly replied. Boom. With a swift motion, the spear of devouring heaven appeared in his grasp, though it was incompatible with his true dragon nature. It was far from merely ornamental. Boom. Luo Ming hurled the spear into the air. It shot forth like a blood-red bolt of lightning, piercing through the atmosphere and creating vast vacuums in its wake. It was as if a chain of searing fire streaked through space, hurtling towards Su Ming and Gu Linxiao. Luo Ming, no? Su Ming cried in terror. In the next instant, boom. The spear struck the ground with a cataclysmic explosion. Bang. Several figures were sent flying like discarded refuse. Gu Linxiao was impaled to the ground by a blood-red spear, its shaft trembling as its point dug into the earth, blood gushing forth in a horrifying display. Luo Ming. Su Ming transformed back into her human form, terror etched across her face as she collapsed to the ground, her legs feeling weak. How terrifying. Had Luo Ming aimed for her, she would have surely been killed. With a rustle, Luo Ming descended, striding towards Su Ming and Gu Linxiao. The surrounding mud beasts trembled in fear, circling anxiously, unwilling to approach him. My hand. Gu Linxiao writhed in agony, pinned to the ground. Silence. Luo Ming spoke coldly. Luo Ming, you dare. Luo Ming seized the spear's shaft and twisted it forcefully, driving the tip deeper into the earth. Gu Linxiao screamed, his scalp tingling from the pain. If you dare to shout again, I will shove this spear down your throat, Luo Ming warned icily. Instantly, Gu Linxiao fell silent, his face contorting in rage as he glared at Luo Ming. Luo Ming turned his attention to Su Ming. Luo Ming, before she could finish. Luo Ming delivered a resounding slap across her cheek. Thud. Su Ming fell to the ground, only for a massive foot to loom over her, poised to crush her head. I did not ask you to speak. Dare to utter another word, and you shall see. Chapter 68. Despair for Su Ming. Guyama, my son ranks 3rd. While Luo Ming is merely 19, what a disappointment. Bang. The foot pressed down upon Su Ming's head, forcibly embedding her delicate features into the cold earth. Dazed, she lay there, her pale cheek against the frigid soil, a chilling sensation freezing her very thoughts. Why did Luo Ming treat her this way? Had he truly forgotten their past? Once, he had cherished her so deeply, as if he would cradle her in his palms and protect her with his very being. But now, the Luo Ming before her was a stranger. Stealing a glance upward, she saw his cold, unfeeling gaze, the golden slit of his pupils devoid of any warmth. A tremor coursed through her heart. The weight of despair settled heavily upon her. This Luo Ming was utterly unfamiliar, so different from the one she once knew. Luo Ming. You. Be silent, he interrupted coldly. Su Ming trembled, silenced by his command. Did you think I would let you off so easily after what you did? Your father imprisoned, your family forced to flee the Star Sea state. This is your idea of mercy? Luo Ming's voice dripped with disdain. Please, forgive me this once. I recognize my mistakes. Just let me go. But before she could finish, Luo Ming released his foot, grasping her neck and lifting her from the mud. You believe I will comply with your every wish? How many times have you played this trick? Do you really think I can be deceived by you again? With his claws gripped tightly around her neck, Luo Ming gradually exerted pressure, his eyes ablaze with murderous intent. Su Ming finally succumbed to fear, trembling uncontrollably. In that moment, she comprehended that the affection between herself and Luo Ming had long since dissipated into thin air. He truly intended to kill her. Just then, a thunderous shout rang out. Lu Cheng's hooves soared into the air, and then he forcefully stomped down onto the ground. Boom. Instantly, 2 streams of azure flames erupted from the earth, hurtling towards Luo Ming. Seeking death, Luo Ming's gaze turned icy. Boom. He did not evade. Instead, he stepped forward with 1 foot. The ground fractured violently beneath him, a powerful force surging forth to engulf the blue flames and sweep towards Lu Cheng. Following that, he grasped Su Ming by the neck, dragging her like refuse, and hurled her towards Lu Cheng. Su Ming, aren't you skilled in healing? Then let us see if you can heal yourself. Crack. Su Ming, used as a weapon, was violently smashed down onto Lu Cheng. She let out a heart-wrenching scream. With that blow, at least half of her bones had shattered. Her eyes were filled with terror. Luo Ming was truly terrifying. If he cared for you, you could command him at will. But if he were to cast you aside and regard you as an enemy, this would be your fate. In an instant, the hatred within Su Wanqing dissipated like smoke. Compared to her own life, what was that hatred worth? Luo Ming would genuinely kill her. Forget about me, save Gu Shao? Lu Cheng bellowed at the impending group of 8. Luo Ming's cloak billowed as he struck, causing Lu Cheng to bleed profusely. Save? With what? With you 9 worthless ones? Boom boom boom. Luo Ming relentlessly swung Su Wanqing down. Blood erupted from her delicate body, filling the air, though it was unclear whether it was hers or Lu Cheng's. My goodness, what a ruthless individual. Zhou Heng swallowed hard. This man was exceedingly merciless. The notion of cherishing the fairer sex was mere nonsense in his presence. Boring. I shan't play with you any longer. Boom. Luo Ming casually tossed Su Wanqing aside, and she crashed into a nearby boulder like a cannonball. Boom. At that moment, Luo Ming advanced, stepping on Lu Cheng's head. I present you with 2 choices, death, or from this day forth, become my steed, he demanded, his foot pressing down upon the head of the blue sky dragon horse. The word impossible had barely escaped Lu Cheng's lips when his pupils suddenly constricted. He sensed that uttering that word would seal his fate. Luo Ming would undoubtedly kill him without hesitation. Aye. Cold sweat dripped down his body as he gritted his teeth, ultimately bowing his proud head. I agree. I shall serve you, my master. He prostrated himself before Luo Ming. You scoundrel, Lu Cheng, how dare you betray me? You are my loyal soldier. Just a dog raised by my uncle, and you dare to defect? Gu Linshao roared in fury upon witnessing this. Gu Shao, I have no reason to confront an insurmountable enemy. A wise bird chooses its tree to nest in. I have obeyed my elders and am fully supporting the young master. However, the young master is incompetent, and I am powerless to assist. Lu Cheng replied wearily. If only Gu Linshao had possessed a modicum of skill, they would not have found themselves in such dire straits. Armed to the teeth, with guardians, a built-in healer, and superior weaponry, he was at a higher level than most. And with a little enhancement, he could have decimated his foes. Yet what happened to him? He was pinned to the ground by Luo Ming, becoming a mere shish kebab. All he could do was squawk. He could not even touch a single hair on Luo Ming. The disparity was beyond remedy. Gu Linshao was merely a sheltered flower, utterly spoiled by the Qin family. Hearing this, Gu Linshao was so enraged that he spat blood. You call me incompetent? You, a mere dog, dare to say that I am incompetent? Who gave you such confidence? Gu Linshao roared defiantly. To be scorned by a dog he had raised was more infuriating than anything else. Keep barking, and I shall pierce your skull with the blood-devouring spear. Luo Ming spoke coldly, causing Gu Linshao to fall silent instantly. He could not win. He truly could not fight back at all. However, he was not entirely wrong. He was indeed incompetent. Any other individual in his position would not have performed any better. Such a person, I can only say, is both inept and fond of play. While your father, Gu Yuma, still holds some power, hurry and have another child. You are essentially useless now. Luo Ming spoke indifferently, causing Gu Linshao to tremble with rage. Yet he dared not retort. He genuinely feared that the blood-red, blood-devouring spear would pierce him through. Meanwhile, several generals waiting atop the city walls suddenly changed their expressions. This aura, they widened their eyes. The King City Devourer has moved? From the distant ruins, a colossal shadow flickered. The next second, an overwhelming presence emerged from their station location. This was the town protectors. The War Kings have made their move. Maya looked up, witnessing several figures streaking across the sky like shooting stars, landing upon the city wall. 4 men and 1 woman, 2 War Kings, and 3 town protectors. Having seen War King Tang and War King Gu, the 3 hastily bowed in respect. At the forefront stood Gu Yuma, alongside another War King from the Tang family. Tang Momo's father, Tang Tianzi, the punishment War King. What is the current situation? Tang Tianzi inquired. The assessment is proceeding smoothly. This is the current ranking. Ma Yud produced the ranking list and handed it to them. My son Lin Xiao is ranked 3rd. TSK, that result is mediocre. Gu Yuma glanced at it, shaking his head in slight dissatisfaction. But suddenly, upon closer inspection, oh, Luo Ming is only in 19th place? Huh. Luo Ming made such a grand spectacle of the awakening ceremony, even attracting Yi Chang'an, yet he is ranked 19th? That's rather embarrassing, isn't it? This proves that Yi Chang'an's judgment is rather limited. Gu Yuma scoffed, and from his expression, it was evident that he was quite pleased with his son's performance. However, if he were to learn that his son had been turned into a shish kebab, I wonder if he would still be able to smile. Chapter 69. Zhao Ran, I shall not take advantage of you. Luo Ming, you have already lost the qualification to battle me head-on. Tang Tianzi glanced at the ranking list. His daughter was also ranked quite low. He frowned, feeling somewhat displeased. What is this little girl up to? With her strength, not to mention the top 3, the top 10 should be well within her grasp. Upon further inspection, to his astonishment, the little girl from the Xia family was actually ranked 7th. In an instant, Tang Tianzi felt as if his lungs were about to explode with fury. He had been rivals with Xia Qingqing's father since their student days. Back then, Xia Qingqing's father always overshadowed him. He, Tang Tianzi, was eternally the second best. Now, having a daughter, he had hoped to let her reclaim some honor. instilling a sense of competition in Tang Momo from a young age, wanting her to win back some face. Yet, Tang Momo was rebellious. The more he insisted, the more she rebelled. Eventually, she became good friends with Xia Qingqing. It nearly drove him to a fit of rage. To prevent his daughter from spending time with Xia Qingqing, he even considered sending her to the Imperial Capital Monster University. But she defied him and secretly enrolled in this assessment behind his back. Now, she was likely hand-in-hand with Xia Qingqing, enjoying their friendship amidst the ruins. Damn it! Tang Tianzi was grinding his teeth in frustration. Xiao Laoding, are you pitting yourself against the Tang family? In contrast to Tang Tianzi's foul mood, Gu Yuma was in an unusually good spirit. He returned the ranking list to Ma Yud. Esteemed colleagues, I kindly request that you diligently observe the assessment proceedings while we venture into the depths of the ruins to investigate the situation regarding the devourer of the royal city. Witnessing my son's assessment scores firmly surpass those of Luo Ming brings me immense delight, and I find myself speaking with a touch more courtesy. This occasion has drawn the two great warlords of the three towns here primarily to uncover the true nature of the devourer. Ideally, we would eliminate it entirely on the spot. Rest assured, King Guzhan, we shall uphold the integrity of the assessment with utmost rigor, spoke Ma Yud and his companions. Gu Yuma and the others nodded in agreement. Subsequently, several figures soared into the air, racing toward the heart of the ruins. As they traversed a valley, Gu Yuma heard a piercing scream that made him shake his head and chuckle derisively. It appeared that this cohort of candidates was not particularly exceptional, as one student had lost composure during the assessment, nearly reducing themselves to tears. Frankly, such a candidate is better suited to being a decorative vase at home, he scoffed. Compared to his son, Gu Linxiao, they were leagues apart. Yet, upon reflection, though the scream had reached a crescendo, it bore an oddly familiar resonance. Surely, it must be a mere illusion. Shaking his head, Gu Yuma dismissed the thought and pressed onward into the depths of the ruins. How intriguing this student, Luo Ming, is. Not only do you take notice of him, but even King Guzhan does, Ma Yud remarked, casting a glance at the rankings. However, judging by his score, he did not seem devoid of strength. Behind Luo Ming's name, an array of nines trailed after the decimal point, indicative of a trend that suggested the near annihilation of bronze-level beasts. This individual could not possibly be weak. Could it be? A look of incredulity crossed Qi Lai's face as he recalled Luo Ming's earlier request to Tang Yanhuang for the corpses of bronze-level beasts. A bold notion blossoming in his mind. Luo Ming must be planning to achieve something remarkable with the bronze-level monsters. In the valley, the standoff persisted. Gu Linxiao found himself suppressed by Luo Ming, while Su Wangqing lay sprawled on the ground like a puddle of mud. The 8 S-rank followers had nearly lost their combat effectiveness, reverting to their human forms. Lu Cheng had already submitted before Luo Ming, and the situation seemed to solidify into an inevitable conclusion. At that moment, a thunderous explosion reverberated through the air, as if the very fabric of space had ruptured. A shadow leapt from the heavens, casting a pall over the ground, and then plummeted like a meteor. What a lively scene. May I join you? I hope you don't mind. As the dust settled, a dark figure strode forth, adorned in black armor, a long sword sheathed at his waist, and crimson chains weaving through his limbs like blood. A long tail trailed behind him, swaying with each step, while rows of red tendrils crawled over his obsidian shell. With a menacing visage, 2 elongated fangs peeked from his mouth, and 3 pairs of scarlet eyes glimmered with ferocity. Upon his arrival, a palpable aura of brutal malevolence surged forth, visibly radiating throughout the area and crashing towards Luo Ming like a tidal wave. Luo Ming cast a sidelong glance. Refusing to yield, he stepped forward, the might of the true dragon surging forth to meet the encroaching darkness. The 2 figures, one black and one gold, stood oppositely, an air of lethal intent enveloping them. Allow me to introduce myself. Zhao Iran of the Imperial City Zhao clan, an SSS level awakened, the 1,000-legged black scorpion, he proclaimed. Luo Ming, SSS level awakened true dragon. Upon hearing Luo Ming's introduction, Zhao Iran shook his head dismissively. No. You are a dual SSS level awakened. Both Taotie and true dragon. What an imposing title. Zhao Iran lamented, before continuing, Luo Ming, while I am fully aware that Gu Linxiao, this worthless fool, stands no chance against you, I did not expect his defeat to occur so swiftly. He cast a disdainful glance at the contorted figure of Gu Linxiao, then dismissed him entirely. As a fellow prodigy among the 5 clans of the Imperial City, Zhao Iran had never regarded Gu Linxiao with any seriousness. Luo Ming, I believe the throne of champion in this assessment is solely reserved for you and me, with no one else worthy of contention. However, having just emerged from battle, I shall not take advantage of you. I grant you a day to recuperate. At this time tomorrow, we shall engage in a fair duel. Drawing his sword, he added, I hope you can provide me with an exhilarating challenge. Luo Ming let out a derisive laugh. Zhao Iran, I suggest you fight me today, otherwise, you may find tomorrow devoid of opportunity. Yet Zhao Iran stubbornly shook his head. I do not wish to take advantage of you. What I say stands. I am Zhao Iran, and my word is my bond. With that, he turned to leave, pausing momentarily. I have felt lonely among my peers for too long, Luo Ming. I hope you can provide me with the thrill I seek. As he exited the valley, he passed the silver-level mud beast. In a swift motion, he unsheathed his sword, and a cascade of dark sword light sliced through the air. The mud beast's body was instantly fragmented into countless pieces, its anguished wail echoing as its life force was extinguished. Very well, I shall claim this military merit for now. If you can best me, it shall be yours, Zhao Yiran remarked, glancing at the timer in his hand with satisfaction before gradually disappearing over the horizon. With a resigned sigh, Luo Ming reflected, Zhao Yiran, you have squandered your sole opportunity for a direct confrontation with me. At that moment, a soft voice echoed in his mind. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have completed the second trial of Taotie. All Beasts Feast. Detection indicates that you have exceeded expectations. Unlocking Taotie's hidden talent skill. Eye of Taotie. Please enter the Hall of 10 Fiends within 1 hour to accept the Taotie inheritance. Chapter 70. Chu Qingning retreats. The second trial of Taotie completed. Inheritance of talent skills. With a flick of his wrist, Luo Ming grasped the sky-devouring spear, wiping away the blood before storing it in his storage capsule. Reverting from his beastly form. Let us depart, he called to Lu Cheng. Startled, Lu Cheng quickly fell in line behind Luo Ming as they made their way out of the valley. Before leaving, Luo Ming cast one last glance back at Gu Linxiao and Su Wangqing. Gu Linxiao met his gaze without flinching, eyes glinting with murderous intent and resentment. Luo Ming understood that if given another chance, Gu Linxiao would undoubtedly seek retribution. These two could not be allowed to live. This was the ruins. It would not be unusual for a few casualties to occur. With a grin, Luo Ming exited the valley, amidst the throngs of onlookers. It was not an opportune moment for bloodshed. However, when night fell and the wind howled, the situation would be entirely different. Weeding out the roots of the problem was essential. He, Luo Ming, could not simply ignore these two individuals harboring such significant animosity towards him. Above the valley, another battleground had emerged. The seven-tailed fox transformed by Chu Qingning clashed with Xia Qingqing's Ice Phoenix and Tang Momo's Black Thunder, Flowing Shadow Butterfly. Momo, you have already reached silver rank. Do not engage her directly, Xia Qingqing warned, her expression grave. Chu Qingning's prowess surpassed both of theirs by a considerable margin. Tang Momo was at bronze level 6, while Xia Qingqing was at bronze level 8, making their confrontation with Chu Qingning rather precarious. Giggle, Xia Qingqing, Sister Tang. Why not obediently hand over your military merits to me? Chu Qingning sneered, her white fox apparitions swirling around them, encircling the two. Xia Qingqing, struggling to maintain her composure, pondered whether she truly had to resort to the power of the Flame Phoenix. Yet, she feared that she could not control the flames, risking backlash in the process. Xia Qingqing's heart wavered with uncertainty. The SSS-level monster she awakened, the Ice Phoenix Flame Phoenix, inherently possessed two forms. In its Ice Phoenix state, it merely reached the level of an SS rank. Only when the Flame Phoenix was added did it manifest its complete SSS-level power. However, during the awakening ceremony, she had nearly been consumed by the Flame Phoenix's flames, which left her unable to control its power, instilling a lingering fear that prevented her from utilizing it. Well then, with this final strike, let both of you lose your qualifications. Chu Qingning chuckled softly. The white fox transformed into wisps of blue smoke, enveloping the two in a shroud of pink mist, bewitching all beings. The soft pink fog swirled around them, concealing the deadly intent hidden within its gentle glow. Just as the two women found themselves in dire straits, the sound of thundering hooves echoed through the valley. A long howl resonated, followed by the rhythmic pounding of hooves. Thud, thud, thud. A blue figure streaked through the air. It was a colossal beast resembling both a dragon and a horse, its 4 hooves ablaze with eerie blue flames, scorching the void like a wraith. Its imposing stature, domineering presence, and astonishing speed made it seem like a hurricane traversing beneath the azure sky. The SSS-level monster. The blue sky dragon horse beast? Upon sighting this figure, Chu Qingning was momentarily taken aback. In the next instant, she realized that atop the back of the blue sky dragon horse beast sat a crimson figure. He wielded a spear of the same hue, emanating a terrifying blood flame. His gaze was cold and sharp, as if he were a specter risen from the underworld. Riding the dragon horse, brandishing the blood spear, he tore through the heavens. Luo Ming, upon seeing the crimson figure, Xia Qingqing's expression shifted to one of astonishment. What the hell? Luo Ming, this is incredible. An SSS-level monster as a mount? Tang Momo was equally stunned. Luo Ming, with this magnificent steed, had become quite the formidable presence. Luo Ming swung the devouring heaven spear, thrusting it forward with a single hand as it surged forth like a bolt of blood lightning, aimed directly at Chu Qingning. The spear raced through the air, stirring up violent winds that forcibly dispelled the pink mist. A white fox let out a soft cry as it darted from the void. Yet even so, it was a moment too late. The blood spear grazed past its form. A patch of fur was singed, and blood flowed down its body. The spear passed through, embedding itself firmly into the rock wall. Crack, crack. Countless fissures radiated outward in all directions. Chu Qingning, injured, felt a flicker of panic in her eyes. 3 against 1. Defeat was assured. Reluctant to linger any longer, she turned and vanished into the sky, stepping upon the clouds. Luo Ming, remember this shot today. Before her departure, Chu Qingming couldn't resist leaving a parting remark. The white fox was quite adept at evasion, appearing rather adorable. If only it could be kept as a battle pet. Luo Ming's gaze flickered as memories of the plump cat from his past life surfaced. The soothing texture of its fur was delightful. Having a fox as a companion wouldn't be too bad either. Are you both all right? He rode the dragon horse to the 2 women and inquired. We're fine. Xia Qingqing replied, shaking her head. What about your side? As long as I have my hands, I'm good. Luo Ming smiled lightly. If I'm not mistaken, this is Gu Linxiao's. Xia Qingqing eyed the dragon horse with suspicion. Luo Ming dismounted, reverting from his beast form. Now he is mine. He smiled, admitting that this dragon horse was indeed impressive as a mount. He even sensed that the creature might enhance both his aura and strength as his steed. Just a moment ago, he felt that his strike had gained an extra edge. Noticing Luo Ming's gaze, Lu Cheng awkwardly smiled. Actually, I possess a talent skill called Rider's Aura, which boosts combat power by 20% while riding me. Luo Ming replied, Goodness, you truly are a born mount. If Gu Linxiao had ridden Lu Cheng in battle, his chances of winning would have increased from 0 to a mere 0.1. However, it seems Lu Cheng is reluctant to be ridden by him. Since you have decided to follow Luo Ming, you ought to take this. Xia Qingqing pondered for a moment and produced a capsule. You know what this is, right? Lu Cheng nodded. The loyalty capsule, never to betray, I am aware. He crushed the capsule and swallowed it whole. From this moment onward, he would be unable to turn against Luo Ming. Luo Ming, do you still intend to hunt bronze-level monsters? Xia Qingqing asked. No, I have something of greater importance to attend to. Luo Ming shook his head. In the next moment, he tilted his head, and his body collapsed. Hey. Xia Qingqing hurriedly supported him, her expression a mix of amusement and exasperation. Why do you keep doing this? This was not the first or second time. Meanwhile, Luo Ming's consciousness once again manifested within the 10 Fiends Hall. As he opened his eyes, he beheld the imposing figure of the Crimson Behemoth standing before him. Taotie slowly raised its paw, pressing it against Luo Ming's head. From this day forth, you shall be the final heir of the Taotie clan. Boom. Luo Ming's eyes widened in shock. He seemed to see within the darkness an endless wave of blood flames consuming a vast expanse of the cosmic starry sky. Chapter 71, The 4 Divine Techniques. Night of Slaughter. Luo Ming awaits. Roar. In the cosmic starry sky, a blood-colored giant beast trampled upon the sun and moon, galloping forth, raising a tempest of crimson that threatened to engulf all. In that instant, the starry sky transformed into a sea of blood. Young man, gaze into my eyes. Taotie's voice thundered, resonating like the roar of a tiger. Buzz. Luo Ming met its gaze, and in that moment, 2 blood-red pupils were imprinted in his vision. First, congratulations on swiftly completing my second trial, young one. Today, you shall inherit my talent skill. Watch closely, young man. My innate spirit fire. The infernal blood flame. Boom. A wave of blood-colored flames erupted from Taotie's form. The terrifying ferocity and searing heat rolled forth, as if all things in the void were being devoured by this infernal blood flame. This infernal blood flame is the first and foremost of ancient malevolent flames. Its brutal nature exceeds even that of the divine phoenix's Nirvana fire. Only my Taotie clan, which feasts upon all, can wield it. Otherwise, any other clan would be consumed by its backlash. Buzz. A blood-red flame seed hovered into existence at Luo Ming's brow. From now on, this will belong to you. Now, for the second technique. Blood prison cage. Seal the heavens and lock the earth. Isolate the void. Boom. A massive blood-red cage suddenly enveloped both Taotie and Luo Ming. The steel bars of this cage bore patterns reminiscent of flowing magma, covered in infernal blood flame. This is the divine skill of my Taotie clan for capturing prey. Within the blood prison cage, all sounds, breaths, and fluctuations are cut off. The outside world is invisible, and the inside is impenetrable. Additionally, the blood prison iron chains bind the prey, while the infernal blood flame incinerates it. Feel free to feast. Boom. In an instant, Luo Ming discovered that the method for utilizing the blood prison cage had been imprinted in his mind. His eyes lit up. Initially worried that creating a commotion while hunting Gu Linxiao and Su Wanqing at night would draw attention, now, with the blood prison cage, wouldn't this be akin to capturing turtles in a jar for a massacre? Splendid. If one wishes to sleep, a pillow would be provided. How comfortable. For the third technique, devouring heaven spear. Roar. Taotie opened its vast maw, waves of blood-colored energy surged forth, and a torrent of crimson energy was expelled. Boom. In an instant, it resembled a blood-colored spear tearing through the air, obliterating a distant star into fragments. Is the devouring heaven spear a long-range attack? Luo Ming was momentarily taken aback, mistaking it for a marksmanship display. Indeed, with that battle weapon, one could unleash the devouring sky divine spear. The principle of the devouring sky divine spear is rather straightforward. It concentrates power into a singular point, delivering an overwhelming explosive force and impact that pierces through all. Taotie elaborated. Now, there remains one final gift, which I initially intended to withhold, but I discern potential within you. Taotie's voice suddenly lowered. This last one is known as the Eye of Taotie. Buzz. Luo Ming suddenly felt an excruciating pain in his eyes, as if they were being forcibly gouged out and replaced by new pupils. Do you perceive any differences? Taotie inquired. Luo Ming opened his eyes, a fierce glint of blood red flashing within. Your body is infused with myriad colors? Luo Ming mused, caressing his eyes. Ha ha. The Eye of Taotie was revered as the Eye of Heaven in ancient times, possessing the ability to perceive all. We Taotie share the same gift. When hunting prey, the most immediate function of the Eye of Taotie is to discern the weakest point of the quarry at a glance. The colors transition from dark to light, signifying weakness to strength. With these eyes, you shall effortlessly identify your opponent's greatest vulnerabilities in battle, delivering a fatal strike. Taotie laughed heartily, having imparted all its skills to Luo Ming. Now that you have received my legacy, it is time for you to depart. As for the third trial, remain expectant. Taotie grinned, taking 2 steps back and vanishing into the darkness. In the next moment, a flash of light erupted, ejecting Luo Ming from the 10 Fiends' divine hall. Old Taotie, if he succeeds in the third trial, will you truly sacrifice your life for him? A second voice echoed within the hall. What else is there to do? My Taotie clan can be ruthless enough to consume ourselves if need be. If I perish, paving the way for him would not be in vain. Besides, aren't you planning to bestow the Dragon Balls upon him? Will you leave behind none of the 3 great treasures of the True Dragon clan, the True Dragon Sword, the True Dragon Seal, or the True Dragon Crown? Taotie retorted. What purpose would they serve? To be taken to my coffin? Ha ha ha, you old fool. The 2 formidable beings erupted in laughter. At that moment, a faint glow flickered beside the True Dragon. Oh, is this killing star about to awaken? Taotie spoke with a hint of amusement. If this killing star revives, that young man will be in for quite the trouble. I fear he might truly drive him to madness. The True Dragon shook its massive head. This killing star is undeniably powerful, but it possesses an unbearable temperament. I detest him. The True Dragon snorted. I'm leaving. Encountering him exhausts me. Ha ha ha. You 2 clans have been at odds for a lifetime. Yet you still can't refrain from squabbling here in the 10 Fiends' divine hall. How amusing. Taotie relished the chaos. Curse your mother. I'm off to sleep. The True Dragon cursed, and silence once again enveloped the hall. In the outside world, Luo Ming slowly opened his eyes. Luo Ming, you're awake? Coming to his senses, he realized they were in a cave, his head resting on Xia Qingchang's lap. No wonder it felt fragrant. This was indeed a rather pleasant arrangement. What time is it? Luo Ming struggled to sit up. It's already deep into the night, Xia Qingchang answered candidly. Since it is deep into the night, Luo Ming squinted. A night of darkness and wind calls for bloodshed. A murderous aura ignited within his eyes, a flash of crimson flickering through his pupils. Xia Qingchang's heart trembled, as if it had momentarily ceased to beat. In Luo Ming's gaze, she seemingly witnessed blood-red flames consuming everything, turning the world to ashes. The sheer power even caused the fiery power within her to quiver slightly. Has Luo Ming undergone yet another transformation? Xia Qingchang gasped in shock. It felt as though Luo Ming had ascended to an extraordinarily terrifying height. Surely, he couldn't awaken a 3rd SSS-level beast, could he? 3 SSS-level beasts. How would they even contend with that? This era might as well be named the era of Luo Ming. I have matters to attend to. I shall return in 2 hours, Luo Ming stated nonchalantly, rising to exit the cave. In an instant, his figure vanished into the forest. Luo Ming intends to suddenly. A spark of realization hit Xia Qingchang. She recalled the killing intent in Luo Ming's eyes, and an astonishing thought flashed through her mind. Has he gone mad? At that moment, approximately 10 kilometers away from Xia Qingchang and the others, a green light pulsated. Su Wanqing wiped the sweat from her brow. This was exhausting. Gu Linxiao had hardly regarded her as human. From the afternoon until deep into the night, for 6 or 7 continuous hours, she had not paused for a moment, tirelessly tending to Gu Linxiao and the other 8 individuals' injuries. This relentless pace left her feeling utterly drained, her energy reserves completely depleted. Gu Xiao, I can barely go on, Su Wanqing exclaimed, her complexion pale, lips trembling, and legs weak. Useless. Is this what an S-rank Qingyu spirit deer amounts to? Gu Linxiao scoffed derisively. Su Wanqing's anger nearly boiled over. Useless? If it weren't for me, you disabled fools would have been devoured by the beasts in the ruins long ago. She trembled with indignation, suddenly recalling her experiences at the Star Sea Monster Academy. How joyful she had been then, with Luo Ming pampering her, never needing to exert herself. Each morning, he would hang breakfast at their dormitory window. After school, he would carry her bag. During physical education, he would fetch her water. Even during her menstrual period, he would secretly sneak out to the pharmacy at night to buy her medicine, risking punishment from the school. He would fulfill her every wish, if she merely asked. Luo Ming would even sell his own house, just to see her smile. Upon reflection, no one else had treated her with such kindness, not even her own parents. A wave of grievance washed over Su Wanqing. It was then that she realized she had completely lost sight of the one who truly cared for her. Just as the way Luo Ming had once looked at her, and the unrelenting manner in which he had acted, their bond had been severed entirely. Cut by her own hand. Su Wanqing's nose tinged with sorrow, and tears streamed down her cheeks involuntarily. Huh. Gu Linxiao noticed and frowned slightly. Crying? What are you crying for? Who permitted you to weep? Hold it in. He snapped coldly. Do not forget who came to my Qin family like a dog, begging for refuge. You promised that you would do anything to eliminate Luo Ming. What is this? Regretting it now? Think I'm inferior to him, and wish to return? Gu Linxiao rose, coldly interrogating her. No, I am, wretched woman, thinking of him while eating from my plate. If you return now, Luo Ming will not want you. Do not forget how he treated you. There is no turning back. You must resolutely walk this path to the end and help me kill him. Gu Linxiao's tone was chilling. Yet, despite his words, they had been utterly defeated by Luo Ming in their 2 confrontations. Now, without the rout of Cheng, relying solely on their own strength, how could they possibly kill Luo Ming? Unless they could incite chaos and use the beasts in the ruins as weapons. Gu Linxiao's thoughts began to churn. Let us go. We cannot linger here. Luo Ming, 3 strikes and you're out. I shall ensure your demise. Gu Linxiao's expression twisted into a grotesque mask. Luo Ming had completely become his inner demon. If Luo Ming did not perish, he would never attain progress in this lifetime. As several individuals prepared to rise and depart from this place, a sudden rumble reverberated through the earth. Crimson pillars, rising like ancient trees, pierced the ground, encasing the area in a suffocating cage. Gu Linxiao and his companions found themselves utterly trapped, akin to fish in a barrel. What is this? Their expressions shifted dramatically, as within this prison they felt an overwhelming sense of dread and unease. This aura, if I am not mistaken, caused Su Wanqing's body to tremble uncontrollably. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of approaching footsteps drew nearer, akin to a sinister melody resonating within their hearts. Their countenances paled. Luo Ming, a blood-red figure wielding a spear, emerged from the shadows of the night. Upon sighting this figure, everyone fell into a state of alertness. Gu Linxiao gritted his teeth and spat out 2 words in fury. A saying attributed to young Master Gu rings true. Things come in threes. With a clang, Luo Ming tossed 2 double-edged blades before Gu Linxiao. I presume you have always thought my victories were mere flukes? Very well. I now present you an opportunity. Pick up your weapons, and I shall grant you a chance for a fair confrontation, Luo Ming stated coolly. You. Gu Linxiao's body trembled with rage. Who do you think you are to insult me, Luo Ming? He felt as though his dignity had been trampled upon. Although he harbored such thoughts, the humiliation of being exposed rendered him utterly mortified. Does young Master Gu not desire this chance? Luo Ming continued. Think carefully. This may perhaps be the gravest mistake of your life. Gu Linxiao clenched his fists, gritting his teeth in defiance. The chasm between us is akin to that between a mayfly and the vast sky. Can a mayfly wield a blade against the heavens? Luo Ming retorted softly. Very well, Luo Ming. I shall kill you. 100 cuts golden beast. A powerful golden wave enveloped Gu Linxiao's form. He leapt forth, executing a roll to retrieve the double-edged blades from the ground, then ascended into the air. 100 cuts golden god slash. With a thunderous roar akin to a raging golden beast, the might of his blades tore through the night as they descended upon Luo Ming. Luo Ming, with this strike, I shall sever your head. Swish. The double-edged blade swung down towards Luo Ming's head, but in that fleeting moment, Luo Ming finally moved. With a swift kick, he propelled the heaven-devouring spear, and with a single arm's motion, the spear soared through the air, engulfed in a blazing inferno of demonic blood flames. Swish. Holding the spear in one hand, Luo Ming effortlessly lifted Gu Linxiao into the air, the blades hovering above him, refusing to descend. Young Master Gu, is this truly all your strength? Luo Ming mocked, effortlessly suspending Gu Linxiao in midair, rendering him immobile. How can this be possible? I am the pride of the Qin family. My father is the battle king Gu Yuma of the Great Xia, and my mother is Qin Rushuang of the Qin family. How could I possibly lose? The pain he endured paled in comparison to the bitterness in his heart, having faced 3 defeats, each more effortless than the last. He found himself utterly devoid of the qualification to exchange a single blow with Luo Ming. The confidence of this once proud scion of the Qin family was utterly crushed to dust by Luo Ming. Bang! Luo Ming shook the spear, slamming Gu Linxiao down onto the ground. The wounds Gu Linxiao had painstakingly recovered now burst open once more. Luo Ming approached, placing a foot upon his chest, the spear resting against his shoulder. He crouched slightly, casting a sweeping glance over Su Wanqing and the 8 other prodigies. Prodigies? Apologies. That is merely the threshold to meet me. Subsequently, he slowly extended his other hand. Demonic blood flames. Boom. A cluster of blood-red flames erupted within his palm, exuding a terrifying aura. Instantly, everyone present felt a chilling sensation surge from their feet to the crown of their heads. Luo Ming's expression hardened. With a singular wave of his hand, the demonic flames surged towards the 8 S-class geniuses. Boom. 8 fire lotus blossoms erupted, traversing the void. and the 8 individuals scarcely had time to react before being engulfed by the flames. A second later, their figures had utterly vanished, leaving not even a trace of charred ash behind. To me, what others deem as genius is as easy to extinguish as dust. At this moment, within the blood prison, only 3 remained. Chapter 73, Gu Linxiao's Demise. Su Wanqing, Luo Ming still loves me. When Luo Ming's gaze fell upon her, Su Wanqing felt a shiver run down her spine, as if every pore in her body had widened. Yet, in an unexpected turn, Luo Ming did not unleash any killing intent towards her. He simply spoke in a calm tone. Come, Wanqing, join me here. Su Wanqing froze, rooted to the spot. This tone was all too familiar. It was how Luo Ming used to speak to her. Gentle and affectionate. Joy filled her face as she quickly realized. Indeed, Luo Ming must have merely been angry with her before. Now that he had vented his frustrations, he had come to reconcile. It must be so, he still loves me. A wave of elation washed over her, as if struck by a revelation. What's wrong? Why are you standing there? Come here. Luo Ming gently urged once more. Luo Ming. A look of deep emotion crossed Su Wanqing's face. She rose, intending to approach him. Do not approach. Gu Linxiao roared in fury. If you dare to go over, I will kill you. Su Wanqing, you must realize whose possession you currently are. Gu Linxiao clutched his wound, his face twisted in agony, yet his ferocity remained undiminished. Humph. I have always belonged to Luo Ming. Su Wanqing replied coldly with a smile, completely disregarding Gu Linxiao as she hurried towards Luo Ming. Ah, harlot. Harlot. You wretched harlot. Gu Linxiao felt betrayed once more, first by Lu Cheng, now by Su Wanqing, as everyone flocked to Luo Ming's side. Luo Ming. I knew you loved me. It was my fault before. Please forgive me. Su Wanqing clung to Luo Ming's arm, her expression pitiable, even shedding a few tears. Luo Ming, unfazed, quietly withdrew his arm, nodding slightly. Yes, I understand. Let me first deal with Gu Linxiao. All right, be careful. Stay safe, or I will worry. Su Wanqing winked at him, stepping back to the side. Luo Ming, are you going to kill him? She suddenly inquired again. Are you concerned for him? Luo Ming raised an eyebrow, playfully questioning. Not at all. Su Wanqing shook her head. I am just a bit worried. He is from the Qin family in the imperial capital, a powerful clan. If you kill him. Her tone held a hint of unease. Are you afraid? Afraid that the Qin family will pursue me? Afraid that I will drag you down? Su Wanqing's heart skipped a beat as she averted her gaze from Luo Ming. Of course not. I won't be afraid. I trust you won't burden me. Though she said this, she was acutely aware of her true feelings. Luo Ming narrowed his eyes. Then there is nothing to worry about. He stepped forward, inching closer to Gu Linxiao. Are you really going to kill me? Do you dare? Gu Linxiao's voice trembled with fury and fear. Do you know who I am? I am Gu Linxiao. My father is the battle king Gu Yuma of the Great Xia. My mother is Qin Rushuang of the Qin family. My 3 uncles are generals and warriors of the Great Xia, and my grandfather is a sovereign. The Qin clan stands behind me. The Tianyu Sacred Corps and countless military factions. Luo Ming, do you dare to kill me? Are you not afraid of death? If you truly kill me, no one in the Great Xia will protect you. Not even Yi Chang'an. He roared, his voice echoing through the mountains and forests. Luo Ming merely dug at his ear, displaying an expression of utter boredom. Are you finished? Once you are, you may proceed to die. Luo Ming twisted the spear, slowly drawing it from Gu Linxiao's body. Then he aimed at his head. Ah, damn it. Gu Linxiao's body trembled. Save me. Is anyone there? I am Gu Linxiao of the Qin clan in the imperial capital. I am the son of the Qin family. Someone, help me, Luo Ming wants to kill me. He bellowed, his voice resonating like waves rippling outward. Unfortunately, there was not a single echo. Gu Linxiao was dumbfounded. Why was this forest so eerily silent? Where were the other candidates? It was inconceivable that no one was around. They had seen others stationed nearby before they arrived. Stop shouting. No matter how much you scream, no one will come to your aid. This area has been sealed off by me. The outside world cannot see in, and the inside cannot escape, Luo Ming said coolly. Our enmity stems from your father, Gu Yuma. If he had not oppressed me, you would not have fallen to this fate. Blame your father, Gu Yuma. With that, Luo Ming swung his hand, and the spear hurtled through the air towards his head. Ah, Luo Ming, if you want to kill me, I'll perish alongside you. Gu Linxiao roared as he lunged forward. Boom. Luo Ming stood his ground, a terrifying blood-red flame erupting from his body, engulfing Gu Linxiao before the spear pierced through his chest. His silhouette twisted amid the flames. Look, Gu Linxiao, you now resemble a moth drawn to the flame. Whoosh. Luo Ming withdrew the spear, and as the flames dissipated, Gu Linxiao's body vanished without a trace. Not even a complete corpse. Luo Ming, are you alright? Su Wanqing approached with concern. Are you hurt? Let me treat you. She scrutinized Luo Ming's form. Luo Ming shook his head, and then reached out to caress her cheek. Su Wanqing's face flushed, revealing a shy expression. Luo Ming, you've forgiven me, haven't you? This incident was my fault. I won't tear again in the future. She lamented. From now on, I will only care for you. You charge into battle, and I will tend to your wounds. Together, we can reach the pinnacle of summer. Hope gleamed in Su Wanqing's eyes. Luo Ming remained silent, gently stroking her cheek, gradually moving downward until he reached her pristine collarbone, then suddenly tightened his grip. Swish! He seized her throat, lifting Su Wanqing as if she were a mere chick. Forgive you? Do you think this is child's play? Su Wanqing, you are far too naive. Luo Ming sneered. Do you truly believe your previous actions can be erased with a mere apology? Do you think you deserve to be with me? Su Wanqing clutched Luo Ming's hand tightly, struggling uncontrollably. No, please don't kill me. Humph. Luo Ming replied coldly. You could betray me, Luo Ming, and abandon Gu Linxiao. What else is there that you wouldn't do? Tomorrow, I will battle Zhao Ran. If I lose, will you once again seek refuge in his arms? Su Wanqing, I have seen your true nature. You are nothing but a shameless wretch. Keeping you around serves me no benefit. Luo Ming's grip tightened slowly. Su Wanqing's legs flailed wildly in the air, her eyes filled with terror. As Luo Ming's hand pressed down, she even rolled her eyes back. He was genuinely going to kill her. From the beginning, he had no intention of forgiving her. Luo Ming was merely toying with her. Su Wanqing understood everything now. Chapter 74, Taunting Su Wanqing. Slaughter. Zhao Ran plots a golden-level beast. The showdown is about to commence. From the outset, Luo Ming had no intention of sparing her. The reason for this charade was to see how a woman like Su Wanqing would act when she became someone else's sycophant. To his surprise, it was nothing remarkable. Once you see through her true nature, you realize her so-called pride was merely a facade built on your affection. Stripping away that exterior reveals nothing more than an utterly ordinary person. What goddess or campus belle? She is just a person with 2 eyes and a nose. She can cry, laugh, and excrete like anyone else. Did she think herself a deity? Farewell, Su Wanqing. You will have no hope in this life, in your next life. Strive harder. Su Wanqing opened her mouth, wishing to say more. Crack. But with a slight exertion, Luo Ming twisted her neck. Bang. He casually tossed her to the ground. And with a flick of the blood-red flame, Su Wanqing's body was instantly consumed by fire, resembling a lump of mud. It was over. He had departed. Luo Ming clapped his hands. Half an hour later, the blood prison cage dissipated on its own. Some candidates wandered into the area to relieve themselves, even urinating beneath the very tree where Gu Linxiao had perished. No one knew, nor did anyone notice. These 10 individuals had seemingly vanished without a trace. Until dawn, when a faint streak of pale light appeared on the horizon, illuminating the earth with radiant beams, Luo Ming finally returned to the cave. How did it go? Xia Qingqing approached and whispered. It has been resolved. Luo Ming nodded. Bang bang bang. He tossed several beasts onto the ground. It's about time to earn some points for myself. Wake them up, Luo Ming instructed. Xia Qingqing nodded, and soon, Lu Cheng, Zhou Hong, and Tang Momo awoke from their slumber. What the hell, Luo Ming, what were you doing? Did you catch beasts all night? Tang Momo exclaimed, astonished. Upon seeing the mountain-like pile of trapped beasts outside the cave. I caught these just for you. How is that for loyalty? Luo Ming laughed heartily, clapping his hands. It's more than enough. Dad no longer has to worry about my military achievements. Tang Momo replied excitedly. Kill them all. Boost your military merits. There are rewards for ranking in the top 10 during the assessments. Luo Ming clapped his hands again. Qingsheng, you should join them. Xia Qingqing nodded. The group began discussing how to divide the beasts. It was important to note that these beasts had at least the combat strength of bronze level 10, with many being silver level or higher. Luo Ming had practically laid the feast before them. And what about you? Xia Qingqing inquired. I don't need to. Someone will deliver military merits to me. By the way, after you finish, save the blood and beast cores for me, Luo Ming instructed. Luo Ming, you have to battle Zhao Ran at noon. After wandering outside all night, don't let him take you down due to exhaustion. Zhao Ran is quite formidable. Tang Momo interjected. You're right. So I'll expend some energy first. Otherwise, if I accidentally kill him, it won't be fun, Luo Ming replied. Tang Momo. What kind of joke is that? You think you can kill him? Zhao Ran is not someone who can be easily taken down. Tang Momo shook her head, dismissing Luo Ming's words as jest. Only Xia Qingqing kept her gaze fixed on his retreating figure. Kill him? If it's Luo Ming, who knows? Luo Ming returned to the cave and took a short nap, not rising until the sun was high in the sky. When he awoke, several jars of beast blood and cores were already prepared beside him. It must have been a thoughtful arrangement by Xia Qingqing. He absorbed them. One hand transformed into the claw of a gluttonous beast, gripping tightly. Boom. The energy from the beast cores surged into his body, while the power within the blood began to refine his physique. The silver-level beast blood and cores were becoming less effective for me, Luo Ming reflected. In this place, a dozen or so drops of essence and beast cores barely allowed his level to rise by 1 tier, bronze level, 7th rank. Moving forward, resources of golden level were required, preferably of diamond level. Luo Ming shook his head. The appetite of the Taotie was insatiable. During the ancient famine, there were even instances where Taotie resorted to consuming its own kind out of starvation. Nevertheless, it was sufficient for now. After activating the skills of the Savage King and Taotie, Luo Ming estimated that beneath silver level 5, there would be no rivals. Beyond that, it was uncertain. as he had yet to engage in battle. At that moment, on the opposite side of the valley, a colossal mountain stood tall under the embrace of the morning sun. Yet, upon closer inspection, one would realize that it was not a genuine mountain, but rather a grotesque mound formed from the carcasses of beasts. At its peak stood a dark silhouette, leaning on a sword, with 6 crimson eyes radiating a murderous aura. It was none other than Zhao Yiran, the 1,000-legged black centipede. Impressive, Zhao Yiran. You've been slaying all night without respite, haven't you? How many military merits have you accumulated? Chu Qingning approached, her steps graceful and curious. Zhao Yiran cast a fleeting glance, tossing a military merit tally before her, 9999, followed by a series of numbers. Remarkable. If you manage to slay a golden-level beast, you'll be promoted to squad leader in no time. Chu Qingning gave a thumbs up. Golden-level beasts are not so easily vanquished, at the very least. My current silver level 4 is far from sufficient, Zhao Yiran replied, shaking his head. Not necessarily, Chu Qingning said with a playful smile. Zhao Yiran furrowed his brow. Do you have a way? Of course. But there's a prerequisite, she said, raising her delicate finger. What condition? Afterward, when you battle that Luo Ming, give him a good thrashing. As long as he doesn't die, beat him to a pulp. Chu Qingning declared with a hint of resentment. What's the matter? Did he offend you? Zhao Yiran countered. Don't get me started. That rogue nearly skewered me with a single shot. Chu Qingning's face twisted in frustration. I must avenge that humiliation. Haha. Zhao Yiran leaped from the corpse mound. All right, I'll assist you with that. As for the golden-level beast, let me tell you. If you cross this dense forest and walk 3 more miles ahead, you'll find a golden-level first-rank beast, a pregnant wild lioness, about to give birth. Do you understand? Chu Qingning raised an eyebrow. I do, but beyond this forest. Zhao Yiran glanced at the massive structure resembling a city within the depths of the clouds. That area is rather deep. Powerful beasts may abound. Are you hesitant? Fortune favors the bold, don't you understand? Chu Qingning retorted, hands on her hips. Fair point. Zhao Yiran nodded. Let us go. The duel time has arrived. Once you defeat Luo Ming, I shall accompany you. A fire of battle ignited in Zhao Yiran's eyes. Hey, brother, wait for me at Yinsummer University. I'm coming for you. Their figures vanished beyond the horizon. Chapter 75, The Duel with Zhao Yiran. The terrifying might of the devouring heaven divine gun. Once again, they returned to the valley. At this moment, Luo Ming and the others awaited within. A few wandering beasts at the valley floor had already been speared by Luo Ming's devouring heaven gun, turning them into delectable skewers. With the sound of footsteps, 2 figures gradually came into view. Arriving so early, are you eager to meet your demise? A teasing voice chimed, oozing charm. Chu Qingning approached, covering her red lips. Her steps alluring. Beside her, Zhao Yiran, in the form of the 1,000-legged black centipede, followed closely. What's the plan? Will you both come at me together? Luo Ming asked nonchalantly. Not at all. I alone am sufficient, Zhao Yiran replied, shaking his head. Honestly, it wouldn't matter if you both came. After all, the one beside you is no match for my spear. Moreover, I have long desired a pet, and a white fox would be a splendid choice, fluffy and delightful to touch. And 7 tails make for a fine pillow, Luo Ming smirked, a mischievous grin on his face. Upon hearing this, Chu Qingning's expression darkened. She glared at Luo Ming. Her teeth clenched. How dare this man consider her as a pet? She was Chu Qingning, the young lady of the Chu family. In truth, Luo Ming dared to think so, especially since he already had the young lady of the Xia family as a companion. Adding one from the Chu family was hardly a big deal. Humph. Xia Qingqing. How many moves do you think Zhao Yiran would need to defeat your little man? Chu Qingning, unable to argue with Luo Ming, redirected her focus towards Xia Qingqing. With a toss of her long hair, she remarked, I see his level has yet to surpass silver level. There's quite a gap in strength compared to Zhao Yiran's silver level 4. Yet you are also of silver level. You nearly became a skewer yourself from my shot, Xia Qingqing retorted. What does level signify? Only the incompetent rely on levels to impress others. For me, levels are merely hurdles to overcome. I apologize, but I never engage in low-tier matches. Luo Ming smiled lightly. Stepping forward. Zhao Yiran, let us begin. A surge of red light enveloped Luo Ming. Uffed. A man who relies on mere words. Chu Qingning scoffed. Feeling a sense of defeat for the first time in her verbal sparring against others. She rolled her eyes, feigning deafness to Luo Ming's words. Xia Qingqing. How many moves do you think your little boyfriend will last against Zhao Yiran? Xia Qingqing glanced at Luo Ming, now surrounded by a crimson aura. Waves of bloody energy pulsating around him. Roar. With the roar of the mighty Taotie shaking the void, a 3-meter-tall, imposing figure stood firm, clutching the devouring heaven gun. He resembled a deity of bloodshed, facing the dark silhouette opposite him. Despite the significant level disparity, his aura remained undeterred. Xia Qingqing shook her head, suddenly filled with confidence in Luo Ming. She calmly stated, Luo Ming will not lose. Not lose. You certainly have faith in him. How about we make a wager? Chu Qingning proposed, her smile widening. According to current rankings, I, Chu Qingning, stands second, and you, Xia Qingqing, third. If Luo Ming wins, I shall give you all my military merits. Conversely, Should he lose, your merits will not suffice alone. You must also include the merits of the Tang family's young lady. What do you say? Why fear? If Qingcheng is willing to bet, I want to stand idly by and watch her gloat. I'd love to wipe that smug look off her face. Tang Mo replied angrily. Very well. I accept your wager. Xia Qingcheng nodded, confident that Luo Ming would prevail. Buzz. At that moment, without even engaging in combat, the black and blood-red energy waves began to collide in a series of concentric circles. The black centipede and Taotie were both exceptionally ferocious beasts, their auras volatile and fierce. Luo Ming acknowledged inwardly that Zhao Yiran truly deserved the title of SSS-level genius. His strength was several tiers above Gu Linxiao. Clang. Zhao Yiran slowly unsheathed the black sword at his waist. Luo Ming recognized it immediately as an expensive weapon, rivaling his devouring heaven gun in quality. Luo Ming, watch closely. Do not blink. Whoosh. As Zhao Yiran's figure flickered, he charged at Luo Ming. In that instant, a black silhouette wielding a sword surged forth, splitting into three mid-charge. In quick succession, the three figures further divided, 9, and then more, until a multitude of black silhouettes rushed toward Luo Ming, surrounding him entirely. Thousand-legged clone technique. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Dozens of Zhao Yiran simultaneously launched their attacks against Luo Ming. With so many clones, it was nearly impossible to discern the real from the false. Upon witnessing this scene, Tang Mo was left astounded. This technique of Zhao Yiran's was truly extraordinary. Luo Ming stood still, rooted to the spot, seemingly oblivious to the encroaching danger. The moment he was surrounded, one sword-wielding opponent could easily bring about his demise. Witnessing Luo Ming's immobility, Tang Momo's face was awash with anxiety. This was disastrous. Could it be that he was truly on the verge of defeat? Giggle, Miss Tang, Miss Xia, it appears that your military merits are about to be claimed by me. Chu Qingming exclaimed with a delighted laugh at the unfolding scene. She envisioned Luo Ming being ruthlessly tormented by Zhao Yiran, and her heart swelled with malicious glee. However, just then, Luo Ming's voice unexpectedly pierced the air beside her. Miss Chu, do you genuinely wish for my defeat? But what if I triumph in this round? And with a single strike, vanquish Zhao Yiran? How would you then reconcile your stance? Chu Qingming was momentarily taken aback, rolling her eyes in disbelief. Dream on. A single strike? It would be more feasible for him to be defeated in one blow. Without a second thought, she retorted. If you can defeat Zhao Yiran in one move, I shall gladly become your pet. Is that a promise? Absolutely. With Miss Chu's words, Luo Ming felt a surge of confidence. He then shifted his focus onto Zhao Yiran. Forgive me, Zhao Yiran. I had granted you an opportunity, but today, in our battle, your chances of victory are non-existent. As his words echoed, the eye of the devourer surged with power. The crimson light radiated from Luo Ming, ultimately manifesting as two pairs of blood-red eyes behind him, swirling with runes that seemed capable of piercing through any illusion. In his vision, all of his clones vanished, revealing only one dark figure charging toward him with a sword, that being Zhao Yiran's true self. Savage King's Fury. Unleash. Heavenly Devouring Spear. Luo Ming grasped the spear, aiming its tip directly at Zhao Yiran. A terrifying force surged through him, flowing from his body into the spear, culminating in a point of exceptionally formidable red lightning at its tip. In the next instant, with a thunderous roar, the crimson torrent surged forth toward Zhao Yiran at lightning speed, its destructive power reaching its zenith. The crimson flood surged forward, heading straight for Zhao Yiran's true form. Zhao Yiran was momentarily stunned, his mind seemingly short-circuited. He could not fathom how Luo Ming had discerned his true self amidst the multitude of clones. Yet reality had unfolded, leaving no room for contemplation. His reflexes far surpassed those of Gu Linxiao. Had it been Gu Linxiao, he might have already succumbed to panic. Zhao Yiran quickly commanded all of his clones to form a straight line, positioning themselves in front of him. Boom. The clones were obliterated by the red light. Zhao Yiran's 6 blood-red eyes glimmered. He understood that his clones could not withstand Luo Ming's formidable strike. They were merely a diversion to buy him time. Thousand-legged black steel slash. With a flourish of his sword, it appeared as though countless Zhao Yirans were executing the same movement. He was like a centipede, each leg symbolizing a sword strike. The combined force of 1,000 sword strikes erupted forth, powerful enough to cleave mountains in twain. A crescent-shaped wave of black sword energy shot out, clashing head-on with the red light. Such a pity, had I not mastered the Savage King's Fury. Perhaps your attack could have truly thwarted mine, Luo Ming mused with a soft smile. In the next heartbeat, the red light and the black sword energy collided, resulting in a cataclysmic explosion that vaporized the surrounding space into a vacuum. Crack! The black light shattered within mere seconds. The torrent surged once more toward Zhao Yiran. Feeling the tension mount, Zhao Yiran positioned his massive steel tail before him, using the sword in his hand to brace against it. This was the most formidable part of the centipede, renowned for its defensive capabilities. He intended to block Luo Ming's assault with this maneuver. Boom. It was only when the red light struck him that Zhao Yiran realized the extent of his naivety. How could this be possible? His eyes widened in disbelief. In the next instant, he felt his balance falter, the sword slipping from his grip and soaring into the air. He was sent flying backward, crashing into a mountain. Bang! He nearly penetrated the mountain itself, embedding into it, as if he were a living mural. The black sword spun rapidly in the air before plummeting to the ground, embedding itself in the dirt right before Chu Qingning. Luo Ming slowly released his grip on the spear and flicked it aside, directing his gaze toward her. What now? Are you prepared to accept defeat? Each word was laced with meaning, and Chu Qingning bit down on her lip, her face flashing with alarm. Did this mean she was truly destined to become Luo Ming's pet? The thought of being embraced by that insufferable man, who would surely ruffle her pristine fur, made her wish for death. She never anticipated that Luo Ming could be this powerful. How had Zhao Yiran lost so effortlessly? It was a known fact that Zhao Yiran ranked among the top 3, if not the very best, among his contemporaries in the imperial capital. Throughout the 18 monstrous academies in the imperial capital, he had single-handedly challenged nearly every renowned genius, emerging victorious in 198 battles without fail. To think that such a formidable Zhao Yiran was defeated in a single blow by Luo Ming? This tale felt too surreal to be true. Chu Qingning even began to suspect that Luo Ming had surreptitiously ascended to the golden tier, cleverly disguising his true level to deceive her. I, she stammered, her lips trembling as she put on a pitiful demeanor, on the verge of tears. Luo Ming's lips twitched in response. Yet another dramatist. Haven't we established that such antics are no longer permissible since the establishment of the nation? Why are there so many theatrics? Rumbling. The mountain trembled as Zhao Yiran finally emerged from the rubble. He stood in place, staring at his hands, his 6 eyes reflecting sheer shock. He, Zhao Yiran, had lost. And to appear, no less, in a single strike. His body trembled slightly, yet strangely, there was no trace of resentment within him. Instead, he was filled with an unexpected sense of calm. Zhao Yiran's eyes glazed over as he recalled someone who once told him, Yiran, no one in this world can remain invincible forever. One day, you too will encounter a goal worth chasing, and you will strive to reach it. Do not be disheartened. It is a blessing, for it signifies that on this endless journey, you are not alone. There are those beside you, ahead of you. Zhao Yiran slowly clenched his fist, his gaze fixed on the blood-red figure before him. Brother, you were right. There is indeed someone ahead of me. From this day forth, my goal is no longer you, but him. Once I surpass him, I shall return to pursue you. With determined strides, Zhao Yiran approached Luo Ming. What now? Do you wish to continue fighting? Luo Ming asked in return. No, this is my military merit, he replied, shaking his head as he tossed the scorekeeper to Luo Ming, instantaneously transferring all his military accolades. Luo Ming, you are indeed powerful. I concede defeat wholeheartedly, yet I shall not relent. One day, I will surpass you, Zhao Yiran declared earnestly. He was resolute, unwilling to linger on indecision. Acceptance of his defeat was a mark of his character. Your ambition is commendable, but know this. Those who fall before me are never regarded as true adversaries. I shall grant you time to pursue until you can no longer see my shadow. Luo Ming remarked nonchalantly. Zhao Yiran, however, remained unfazed. Allow me to share another piece of news. Beyond this valley, within a thicket approximately 2 to 3 kilometers away, a golden tier monster is on the verge of giving birth. This will be its most vulnerable moment. Should you succeed in slaying this golden beast, your military achievements would suffice for you to ascend to the rank of a squad leader within the military department. A squad leader commands a team of 10, thus becoming a person of considerable influence. Attaining such a position before even commencing your studies would surely intrigue those old-timers. Zhao Yiran chuckled lightly. I've provided you with the information. Whether you choose to act upon it is entirely up to you. He stretched lazily, realizing he had to start accumulating military merit anew from scratch. However, this battle will not be in vain. Luo Ming, I shall remember you. I will have my revenge next time we meet at Yanxia University. Chu Qingning growled, baring her teeth. And you, Xia Qingcheng, this time you have triumphed. I shall be awaiting you at the freshman competition. Chu Qingning made her fierce declaration before hastily retreating, as if fearing that delaying even a second would lead to her being captured and tormented by Luo Ming. The freshman competition, Zhao Yiran paused momentarily. I look forward to our next duel. Luo Ming nodded. Yet, the two departed from the valley, stretching his limbs. Luo Ming contemplated the golden tier monster and the military accolades he would earn. I am determined to claim it. Chapter 77, Slaying the Golden Tier Monster. Claiming first in the assessment. Beyond the dense forest, a rugged hill stood, adorned with peculiar stones. Luo Ming opened his Taotie eye, revealing the hill's contours with remarkable clarity. The situation appeared manageable. The area was teeming with auxiliary beasts, alongside 3 silver-tier, 3rd-grade main beasts. I shall leave them to you. I will confront the golden tier monster, Luo Ming declared. Xia Qingcheng and her companions nodded in agreement. Lu Cheng, let us proceed. Luo Ming called out, and in an instant, he transformed into a bolt of lightning, dashing forth. He leaped into the air, while Lu Cheng morphed into a blue dragon horse beast, galloping across the terrain, with a dazzling burst of golden light. Luo Ming transformed into a true dragon, his red cloak billowing as he wielded the true dragon sword. An aura of dragon might surged forth, radiating in all directions. Mounted upon the dragon horse beast, he resembled a general of war. Behind him, the black thunder shadow butterfly, ice phoenix, and minotaur followed closely. The sudden emergence of Luo Ming and his companions startled most of the monsters, and the ensuing dragon might further stun them. With swift precision, Luo Ming dispatched several foes with his sword, while Ice Phoenix and Thunder Butterfly unleashed their full power to subdue the remaining beasts. The Minotaur wielded a massive axe, acting as a formidable shield to pave the way for the others. The five of them moved like a sharp blade, scattering the wandering monsters. In the midst of giving birth, the cunning beast had taken refuge within the rocky wall. Luo Ming smirked, pressing his steed forward before soaring into the air. Dragon tactics. Flying dragon in the sky. With a resounding crash, he altered his trajectory mid-air, executing a war stomp against the ground. The rocky wall shattered, creating an opening large enough for a person to pass through. After a sprint of over 30 meters, he finally located the golden tier monster within a cave. It was a prairie tiger, a black panther, an ordinary beast with a C-grade designation, its golden tier status being its pinnacle. Once a fearsome creature brimming with malevolence, it now appeared exceedingly feeble. Even upon seeing Luo Ming, it could only emit a pitiful whimper. Fear flickered in its eyes as it lowered its body, groveling before Luo Ming in a plea for mercy. Frowning, Luo Ming glanced around. Despite the valley's dimness, he could discern the numerous decaying white bones, tattered garments, and rusted armor littering the cave, remnants of humanity, countless compatriots having fallen prey to the Black Panther. Crunch, crunch, the sound of gnawing echoed. In the embrace of the massive Black Panther lay a small cub, fervently devouring something. It was a pale arm, unmistakably that of a woman, adorned with a glimmering diamond ring that shone brightly in the cavern's gloom. Pleading for mercy? Yet I wonder, did these human souls beg for mercy before you devoured them? He pivoted the true dragon's sword in his grasp, a murderous intent enveloping him. Kill. The dragon might surged forth, pressing down upon the Black Panther. Roar. The Black Panther bellowed, still possessing the strength to retaliate. One must admit, the prowess of a golden tier monster was indeed formidable. Alas, it was simply too weak. 9 dragons chant. The 9-colored divine light surged along the sword's blade, and in an instant, Luo Ming unleashed a powerful strike. Boom. The 9-colored divine dragons erupted, shaking the heavens and earth with tremendous force. The entire cave was illuminated, and the Black Panther was ensnared by 9 illusory divine dragons. The assault was relentless, shaking the rocky walls and sending debris tumbling. Luo Ming struck again, cleaving through the cave. Boom. The 9 divine dragons roared, ascending toward the heavens, carrying both the Black Panther and its cub along with them. Luo Ming flicked his cloak and, sword in hand, soared into the skies, summoning the winds and rains. He transformed into a 5-clawed golden dragon, dancing among the 9 dragons in the vast expanse. Everyone retreat. Luo Ming commanded with a booming voice. Xia Qingsheng and her companions quickly dispersed in all directions. In the next moment, Luo Ming and the 9 dragons dove down. Dragons might across the land. Boom, boom, boom. A multitude of monsters were crushed beneath their dragon claws. The 10 dragons rampaged through the mountains, and within merely 30 seconds, the area was entirely cleared. With a resounding crash, Luo Ming descended, embedding the true dragon's sword into the ground. Beneath his feet lay the corpses of 2 Black Panthers, one large and one small. A slight flick of his sword, and the beast core fell into his grasp. At that moment, Luo Ming's military merit tally displayed a resounding 18,368. The noise is too great. Other monsters will be drawn here. We must retreat. Luo Ming cast a glance toward the horizon, where 3 colossal beasts charged towards them. All were golden tier, and among them appeared to be a Black Panther even more formidable than the one he had just slain. Certainly a minimum of golden tier, 3rd-grade strength. Run. The 5 swiftly made their escape, recognizing that hesitation would mean missing their chance. Meanwhile, on the walls of their encampment, the assessment was nearing its conclusion. Mr. Ma, what is the current score? The red fiery general inquired, his interest piqued by Luo Ming's ranking. He wondered if any student could leap directly to the position of squad leader. Yi Buxing chuckled softly. You think too highly of it. How could that be possible? Since a decade ago, when the Silver Dragon General led that cohort, I have not witnessed anyone ascend to the military squad leader position during the entrance assessment. Ma Yi shook his head. Moreover, even Yi Chang'an, during his entrance assessment, was already at silver tier, 5th grade. He was merely fortunate to encounter 2 golden tier monsters in battle, barely surviving to claim the spoils. Indeed, the disparity is too great. The red fiery general sighed. Luo Ming is merely at bronze tier. Even if his combat prowess were to rival the heavens, he could not possibly defeat golden tier monsters, unless, of course, the golden tier monster presented itself willingly for slaughter. Now, let me see. First place, Luo Ming, 18. What? 18? Ma Yi's brain seemed to short-circuit. What on earth? 18? Has he truly slain a golden tier beast? In second place, Xia Qingcheng. Third, Tang Momo. Fourth, Lu Cheng. Fifth, Zhou Hong. Zhao Ran and Chu Qingning have become sixth and seventh? What nonsense is this? The three warriors exchanged bewildered glances, utterly confounded. What transpired in this wilderness in such a brief moment? Did Luo Ming truly vanquish a golden tier beast? Hiss. The three collectively inhaled sharply. Is this the second appearance of Yi Chang'an? They could almost envision a brilliant star rising within the military hierarchy, bestowed with titles and accolades, an era-defining warlord, solely commanding the fiery summer across 72 states and 36 domains, with a single spear piercing through 100 miles of ruins. Halt. Further fantasies would be inappropriate. Yet, they had certainly stumbled upon a treasure. The fierce warrior gazed at the ranking list, silently capturing a photograph and sending it to the illustrious silver dragon Yi Chang'an and Tang Yinhuang. Gentlemen, you have not mistaken the identity. A smile of satisfaction crept upon his lips, more difficult to suppress than an AK. Meanwhile, Yi Buxing was already stroking his chin, contemplating how to recruit Luo Ming into his class. This time, only the top 80 candidates from the examination would be admitted to Yinxia University. Alongside 20 exchange students from the Human Federation, there would be a total of 100, divided into 4 classes. He was one of the class instructors. Such a precious gem could certainly lead to a raise and bonuses. He must secure it for himself. All right, the 3-day period has concluded. Let us summon these children back, for it is time for us old folks to set forth. Mayid squinted and smiled. The scoring device is equipped with a life-sensing mechanism. As it stands, there are 171 surviving candidates. However, only 80 can pass the assessment. Yet, this young Master Gu is indeed troublesome. He glanced at the now dim name of Gu Linxiao. One wonders what the War King Gu Yuma will do in a fit of rage. Chapter 78. The Might of the City Devourer. The War King retreats. Gu Yuma goes mad, murderous intent unleashed. The silver dragon descends upon the ruins. Beep, beep, beep. Almost simultaneously, all candidates' military score devices emitted sounds. Can you hear me? This is Manhwaedit. I hereby announce the conclusion of the assessment. The remaining number of candidates is 171. All must return to the designated area immediately. Luo Ming and his companions slightly raised their gazes. They were departing. The assessment had ended, time to return. All candidates began to converge toward the direction of their station. Haha, sixth place. Who would have thought Zhao Ran would see such a day? Zhao Ran looked at the scoring device in hand, silently shaking his head. The new student competition will be fine. That damn Luo Ming, attempting to make me his pet. Had I not fled swiftly, he would have truly succeeded. Chu Qingning clenched her fists, indignantly declaring, "He never intended to keep you," Zhao Ran replied, shaking his head. "Otherwise, you wouldn't have escaped. Consider softening your stance toward him at some point." Upon hearing this, Chu Qingning instantly flared up like a feisty kitten. "What did you say? Yield? How could I ever yield? I am Chu Qingning of the Chu family." Zhao Ran sighed. One must admit, the young lady's temper is quite fierce. She has evidently never faced the harshness of society. Enough, let us return. He shook his head, and the two retreated toward the station. Just then, deep within the ruins, on the distant horizon, the colossal city Devourer, barely visible among the clouds, trembled violently. The next moment, boom, a deafening explosion erupted, and a terrifying shockwave surged outward in all directions. The pressure rolled forth, and the howling wind seemed to tear at the very fabric of space. What transpired? All candidates' expressions changed drastically, fear etched upon their faces. Something is amiss. The Punishment War King and the Gu War King are in trouble. The 3 warriors stationed at the base turned pale. The next moment, as expected, 2 figures erupted from the depths of the ruins like flaming meteors. One was a golden beast with the head of an eagle and the body of a human, bearing wings that crackled with ominous thunder. In one hand, it wielded a thundering blue copper hammer, while the other gripped a dagger-sized thunder spike. This was Tang Momo's father, the Punishment War King, Tang Tianxi, an SS-tier beast, the thunder-blazing beast. The other figure was a dragon-like creature of black and white, wielding dual azure blades. It was the Tianyu War King, Gu Yuma. Damn it. The city devourer is not only the primary beast, but also a secondary beast. The creatures it spawned are astonishingly powerful. Tang Tianxi's expression darkened. Too formidable. All 3 of our stalwart generals have perished within. This time, Yinxia has truly suffered a grievous loss. Moreover, having consumed the 3 generals, the power of this city devourer has only intensified. Should it consume the 2 of us, it could evolve to the 10th tier of gold and jade. At that point, only a heavenly king could hope to suppress it. Currently, more than half of Yinxia's 9 heavenly kings are stationed within the Human Federation, guarding the formidable Shanhai Pass, where the beasts are most numerous. Not good. The city devourer is on the move. Gu Yuma spoke coldly. Within the castle, numerous humanoid creatures with mushroom-like heads began to emerge. Their white bodies were speckled with black spots, and the openings atop their heads continuously spewed spores. The spores split in the air, giving rise to more beasts. In simple terms, the city devourer has spawned 9 primary beasts. Each of these 9 primary beasts possesses strength at the 3rd tier of gold and jade. Furthermore, these 9 primary beasts have divided into even more creatures. The numbers are overwhelming. The 2 war kings found themselves surrounded in midair by an innumerable host of humanoid beasts. Hee hee. The monsters emitted eerie laughter, seemingly mocking the incompetence of the Yinxiao war kings. Gu war king, Tang war king, what is the situation now? Voices from the wireless communicator echoed. This is troublesome. The city devourer is far stronger than we anticipated. Quickly instruct the candidates to retreat to the station and call for assistance from the capital. This beast's strength requires at least 5 war kings to resolve. Tang Tianxi declared. Retreat. Everyone, hasten your withdrawal. His voice boomed like thunder as he shouted at the multitude of candidates below. Father. Upon witnessing Tang Tianxi surrounded by countless beasts, Tang Momo's eyes instantly welled with tears. We must go. Return to the station. This battle is beyond our level to intervene. Do not add burden to the war king. Luo Ming called out loudly. The group gradually retreated toward the station. Strange, where has Lin Xiao gone? Gu Yuma glanced down, unable to spot his son Gu Lin Xiao among the fleeing candidates. Instead, he saw a blood-red figure riding a blue sky dragon beast racing forth. Is that Luo Ming? Why is Lu Qing mingling with him? Gu Yuma felt an inexplicable jolt in his heart. Director Ma, where is my son Gu Lin Xiao? The voice from the communicator trembled suddenly. The next moment, Ma Yud's voice emerged ominously. Gu War King, you must brace yourself. What? Gu Yuma gripped the communicator tightly, a growing sense of foreboding gnawing at him. It felt as if his heart had skipped a beat. The young master has fallen. Swish. Gu Yuma's eyes widened, and his hands began to tremble uncontrollably. Are you serious? Repeat that. You're not jesting with me, are you? It is indeed the truth. Among the 171 candidates who evacuated, there is no sign of young master. Boom. The communicator in his hand shattered instantly. Lin Xiao, he is dead. How can this be? He is my son Gu Yuma, the future war king of Yinxia. How could he possibly die? Impossible. This is inconceivable. Who has slain him? Oh. The roar of the celestial feather azure dragon reverberated through the cosmos. My son Lin Xiao, it must be Luo Ming. It has to be Luo Ming who killed him. Gu Yuma's eyes turned crimson, his gaze fixating on Luo Ming below, before he plummeted downwards with ferocity. Luo Ming die? Boom. He wielded his twin blades, sending countless monstrous creatures flying, disregarding the ongoing battle as he charged towards Luo Ming. Damn it. Tang Tianxi's complexion turned a sickly green as he realized Gu Yuma had gone mad and fled. Instantly, his burdens multiplied tenfold as all the beasts lunged at him. At that moment, the 9 primary beasts spawned from the devourer of the royal city had also begun their assault, locking onto Tang Tianxi. He truly had no words for his plight, his face paling. Am I destined to perish here today? Come at me. If death is to come, so be it. The war king of Yinxia will not retreat. Gritting his teeth, he charged towards the 9 primary beasts. Meanwhile, Luo Ming suddenly felt a terrifying aura locking onto him. Looking up, he perceived a wave of murderous intent approaching. A figure descended with a blade in hand. Celestial feather azure dragon, Gu Yuma. His expression shifted. Has my cover been blown? No, it cannot be. This is merely Gu Yuma's conjecture. To act on mere speculation? What a domineering war king of Yinxia. This is bad. Gu Yuma has lost his mind. Someone stop him. The 3 war generals on the walls all shouted in alarm, leaping down towards the fray. However, the distance was simply too great. Gu War King, halt. They bellowed, their voices filled with desperation. At that moment, from the teleportation array stationed at their location, a figure clad in silver armor emerged, bearing a silver spear upon his shoulder. He gazed skyward, and the spear emitted a dragon's roar. Follow me to vanquish the enemy. The 9-heaven silver dragon, Yi Chang'an, had descended upon the ruins. Chapter 79, Audacious and Overbearing Gu Yuma. Gu War King, cease. Have you lost your senses to unjustly target Luo Ming? The Crimson Flame War General, the Nightfall War General, and Ma Yud all leaped from the city walls, rushing towards Luo Ming. Boom. 3 beams of light erupted simultaneously. The heavenly crimson battle ape surged forth. The Nightfall War General transformed into a massive black spirit cat. Its body enveloped in bandages, one eye tightly shut while the other was entirely rolled back, lending it an eerie appearance. An S-class beast, the Ghost Eye Spirit Cat. Its eyes shifting, opening the white eye enhanced agility, while the black eye plunged it into a frenzied state of slaughter. Meanwhile, Ma Yud morphed into a colossal iron python, his nearly 100-meter-long body coiling around the walls, each segment equipped with a cannon, a clear indication of his devastating firepower. An S-class beast, the Iron Fire Python. Boom, boom, boom. Dozens of cannons unleashed their fury, firing towards the distant earth. The barrage blanketed the area, shaking the ground as dust swirled into the air, the artillery fire raging, enveloping everything around. Then, the Ghost Eye Spirit Cat lunged forth, its bandages ensnaring Luo Ming's body. Do not speak. Come with me, the Nightfall War General whispered. Regardless of whether Luo Ming had indeed slain Gu Lin Xiao, they could not allow him to perish at Gu Yuma's hands. After all, He was the top scorer of the Yinxia University freshman assessment. To have him butchered before the results were even tallied, especially by a fellow comrade, would render Yinxia University a laughingstock. Seeking death. Get lost. Boom. Two pairs of enormous, pale gray wings unfurled from behind the celestial feather azure dragon. A sweeping gust dispersing the enveloping dust. My Yud, if you possess the capability, direct your fire towards me. Guillemot scoffed coldly. No one shall hinder me from slaying this wretch today. Whoever dares to intervene shall meet their end. Roaring. The celestial feather azure dragon bellowed. What do you intend to do with him? You, a mere war general? He set his sights on the ghost eye spirit cat and charged forward. Guillemot halt. Luo Ming is the top scorer. How dare you impose your personal vendetta? If there is a matter to address, the military will investigate. It is not your place. Boom. A scarlet figure leapt forth like a fireball. The Crimson Flame, war general charging at Guillemot with a furious roar. You wretched monkey. Do not presume that because you are Tang Yanhua's bodyguard, I will not dare to strike you. Today, no one shall stop me. Begone. Guillemot howled at the heavens. His fury unabated. Boom. He reversed his twin blades, propelling himself through the air with a sonic boom. In an instant, two terrifying blade energies descended, cleaving the Crimson Flame, war general away. Guillemot, you've overstepped your bounds. The military will not spare you for slaying a prodigy of Yinxia. The Crimson Flame, war general howled, attempting to rise again and charge at Guillemot. He killed my son first. Who will spare whom? Where's your evidence? Present it. Your words alone hold no weight. My word is my evidence. I, Guillemot, have never needed to explain my actions to the likes of you. He thrust his arm, sending a blade slicing through the air like a meteor towards the Crimson Flame war general. Swish. It pierced his shoulder, and the hilt sprang a metallic net, pinning the heavenly Crimson Battle Ape to the ground. The heavenly Crimson Battle Ape emitted a reluctant roar. Guillemot, you cannot kill him. Boom. Guillemot ignored the Crimson Flame war general entirely, pivoting to charge at the Nightfall war general. My Yud, what are you standing there for? Attack. Strike at Guillemot. The ghost eye spirit cat shouted protectively at Luo Ming. My Yud, dare you? Guillemot bellowed in rage. The iron fire python's eyes flashed with determination. I, my Yud, am first and foremost the head of Yinxia University's academic department, and only then a war general of Yinxia military. You shall not lay a finger on my student. Boom. 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 The artillery fire rained down upon Guillemot like a celestial deluge. Very well, one and all. Are you all prepared to die for this little brat? Today, I shall show you why I am the war king of Yinxia, while you are merely war generals. Prepare to perish. The celestial feather azure dragon sheathed his blades. Roaring. He pried open the armor on his chest. A colossal dragon head emerged like a cannon's mouth. Zzz. Brilliant blue particles coalesced within the dragon's gaping maw. The celestial dragon particle cannon. The Nightfall war general's complexion paled. This was truly dire. Should the celestial dragon particle cannon unleash its might upon the walls, the consequences would be catastrophic. Guillemot, have you lost your mind? You dare to strike at the walls? The two war generals were expressions of horror. Had Guillemot truly lost all reason? Boom. Guillemot's eyes brimmed with murderous intent, and in the next moment, the azure particle cannon unleashed its fury, racing towards the Nightfall war general. The Nightfall war general felt a chill run down his spine. This man was intent on slaughtering both himself and Luo Ming. Madman. Guillemot has gone mad. Powerless to intervene, even the three war generals could not halt Guillemot's rampage. At this moment, no one present could restrain the frenzied Guillemot. Tang Tianxi was still embroiled in a fierce battle with the 9 primary beasts, himself in peril, clearly unable to divide his focus. A grave crisis. A dire crisis. Everyone's expressions darkened, including Xia Qingsheng, Tang Momo, and even Luo Ming himself. Despair engulfed them. An overwhelming abyss of hopelessness. Unbeknownst to Luo Ming, within the temple of the 10 Fiends, a potent aura of murderous intent began to awaken. In the darkness, silver killing intent solidified, and a pair of mist-enshrouded eyes slowly opened. In that fleeting moment when the murderous intent threatened to burst forth from the temple, an inexplicable sensation seemed to wash over the surroundings, causing the atmosphere to dim abruptly, akin to the receding tide. In the next heartbeat, a beam of silver light descended from the heavens. Zzz. The silver radiance collided violently with the erupting particle cannon in the void. Boom. A surge of dissipating primordial energy radiated outward in all directions, stirring up clouds of dust, fracturing the earth, and ravaging the flora. The candidates were sent sprawling in every direction. Damn it, it has finally arrived. I nearly lost my life here. Phew, returning to sleep is far more comfortable. I truly wish to remain still. The Nightshade warrior sighed and reverted to his human form. Almost immediately, a cold voice resonated through the area. To my astonishment, the first enemy encountered outside the wall is one of our own. Guillemot, if you wish to die, just say so. Boom. 2 attacks erupted in midair. Then, a man clad in silver battle armor emerged. The 9 Heavens silver dragon. Swish. The silver dragon transformed, its silver armor enveloping its form, inscribed with purple lightning patterns and red flame motifs. Both the Nine Heavens Silver Dragon and the Tianyut Songlong are dragon-type beasts. However, the Nine Heavens Silver Dragon's appearance is more akin to Luo Ming's true dragon, while the Tianyut Songlong resembles a Western lizard dragon. Moreover, the Nine Heavens Silver Dragon can control the attributes of lightning, fire, and gold. Its explosive power is unparalleled in the world. Boom. He raised his spear and thrust it toward Gu Yuma with a piercing force. Chapter 80. Yi Chang'an challenges Gu Yuma, the third fiend. The trial of the slaughtering white tiger. Meanwhile, two other figures emerge from the teleportation array at the encampment. That rascal Yi Chang'an runs so swiftly, such vitality and youth. Alas, I am growing old, and my body can hardly keep up. The two figures included a stern-faced, tall middle-aged man and a hunchbacked elder. They were two esteemed war kings from the military, Xia Jiashu, father of Xia Qingsheng, and Xia Yuanyang. Alongside them was an elderly war king from the Yinxiao military, Sun Bailing, who had reached the venerable age of 100. He had been active at the Mountain Sea stronghold 50 years ago and had since retreated to a secondary position, overseeing the imperial capital. Senior son, I apologize for the trouble, Xia Yuanyang offered respectfully. It is a duty for all to resist the onslaught of the Star Moon beasts. Sun Bailing replied, inclining his body and stroking his beard in affirmation. Whoosh. In the next moment, both figures launched into the sky, racing toward the ruins. Outside the walls, Yi Chang'an wielded a silver spear, striking down upon Gu Yuma without mercy. While War King Tang battles for his life, you, on the other hand, engage in infighting with our own. Gu Yuma, what is the meaning of this? If you're tired of living, just say so, otherwise I will have no choice but to roast you like skewers. The speed of the Nine Heavens Silver Dragon's thrust was astonishing, with the silver spear weaving through the air, interlaced with the power of lightning and fire, relentlessly pressuring Gu Yuma. Gold and Jade's sixth stage Yi Chang'an, your strength has increased remarkably. Gu Yuma's eyes flashed with astonishment. Bang! In the next instant, the silver spear struck him fiercely upon the head. I believe I've mentioned this more than once. If their essay next time, you can forget about your War King badge. Now, I, Yi Chang'an, stand by my word. Boom. Gu Yuma, I challenge you. Wager your War King title against me. Whether you agree or not, you shall comply. The spear tip pointed directly at Gu Yuma's brow. Do not be so domineering, Yi Chang'an. I am indeed domineering. Are you dissatisfied? If so, stifle it. I will beat you until you concede. The golden spear. Swish. Releasing his grip, he flicked his fingers, and a brilliant golden glow enveloped the silver spear. Countless golden spears hovered over Gu Yuma's head, cascading down like a torrential rain. A deluge of spears enveloped Gu Yuma. Damn it, Yi Chang'an, do you think you have me cornered? Gu Yuma exhaled hot vapor, his eyes blazing with fury. He raised his weapon to block the descending golden spear. Fire spear. Yi Chang'an remained silent, launching another strike. The red flames engulfing the silver spear before piercing through the air. Whoosh. An inferno roared, sweeping toward Gu Yuma like an avalanche. A colossal fire spear descended like a pillar of heaven. Uft. Gu Yuma's armor shattered under the impact, flames slithering like serpents, invading his body through the cracks in his armor. Finally, thunder spear. Yi Chang'an spoke softly, as the spear tip burst forth with lightning. Zzzzz. Strands of lightning tore through the sky as Yi Chang'an gripped the silver spear, the lightning coiling like a whip toward Gu Yuma. Crackle. Bang. Gu Yuma's chest armor was obliterated, but Songlong's head barely emerged, its mouth preparing to open when it was ensnared by the long tendrils of lightning. Unable to move. 3 strikes had passed Gu Yuma, marking his defeat. Boom. A bolt of lightning descended from the heavens, akin to the spear of Longinus, piercing through Gu Yuma. Boom. The Tianyut Songlong's body emitted steam, a charred scent wafting through the air. In the next instant, it plummeted from the sky. Under Yi Chang'an's 3 strikes, Gu Yuma was utterly vanquished. Cough, cough, cough. Gu Yuma struggled to rise from the ground, only to be restrained by a silver spear pressed against his brow. Gu Yuma, do you concede or not? Yi Chang'an's gaze was cold and piercing. You may protect him for a moment, but can you shield him for a lifetime? Aye. Gu Yuma, bang. Yi Chang'an's foot pressed down upon his head. Do you concede or not? Yi Chang'an, I am from the Qin family, bang. Yi Chang'an struck him once more with the spear. The sound of cracking bones echoed through the air. Do you concede or not? Gu Yuma grimaced in agony, finally surrendering after a prolonged struggle. Through clenched teeth, he spat out a single word. Concede. Only then did Yi Chang'an relent. If you are still alive, go assist Tang Tianxi, otherwise I shall ruin you. Yi Chang'an stated nonchalantly. Gu Yuma, his expression grim, clambered to his feet, limping forward once more. Suddenly, he soared into the air, rushing towards the battlefield, as if to unleash all his fury towards the golden jade-level beasts. Chang'an. A voice called out as Xia Yuanyang and Sun Bailing arrived. Both war kings, please engage the 9 golden jade-level beasts. I shall handle the true body of the city devourer. Yi Chang'an bowed to the 2. Understood. Xia Yuanyang nodded. Chang'an, my boy, you are truly remarkable. If you manage to slay this city devourer, your military merit for ascending to War King will be complete, especially after defeating Gu Yuma. Tut, Tut, tut. A war king at 30 years old, truly astonishing. The title of Yinxia's foremost prodigy is rightfully yours, Sun Bailing remarked, stroking his beard in amazement. Senior son, you flatter me. I cannot claim the title of Yinxia's foremost prodigy. The waves of the Yangtze River push the waves ahead. There are those who surpass me. As he spoke, he exchanged glances with Luo Ming in the distance. Young man, congratulations on ranking first in the assessment. And securing the position of a military squad leader even before enrollment. You have not disappointed me. Yi Chang'an chuckled lightly. Thank you, Senior Yi, for your assistance. Luo Ming responded humbly with a bow. Yi Chang'an nodded. Senior son, I have great expectations for this young man. He will surely surpass me in the future. Oh, to earn your praise is no easy feat. Sun Bailing expressed his surprise. Young man, what is your name? Luo Ming. Good, Luo Ming, I shall remember you. The venerable war king nodded. Xia Yuanyang also cast a glance at Luo Ming and spoke in a low voice. Take good care of my daughter, young man. Stay safe. Luo Ming. What are you talking about? I'm discussing the city gate tower, and you're talking about the hip bone axle? Whoosh. The three formidable beings wasted no time, soaring into the sky toward the colossal city devourer. Luo Ming, however, retreated to the top of the city wall. He found himself unable to partake in this battle. Just then, a notification echoed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host. The third fiend of the 10 Fiends Temple. The White Tiger has issued your first trial mission. Slaughter Calamity. Success in the trial grants you the White Tiger's talent. Slaughter Battle Chi. Mastery of Gold Element. Mastery of Thunder Element. Please enter the temple within 10 minutes to accept the trial. Time will not wait. Luo Ming. You again? His expression shifted dramatically. Chingcheng, I need to use the restroom. With that, he leaped down from the city wall and found a secluded spot. Xia Qingcheng wore a perplexed expression. What could be troubling Luo Ming this time? Meanwhile, the 5 mighty war kings had already engaged the devourer of the royal city, and an intense battle was about to erupt. No one had the luxury to spare a glance at Luo Ming. Upon entering the 10 Fiends Temple, Luo Ming focused his thoughts. Plop! He collapsed into a corner. Chapter 81, The White Tiger's Trial. Withstanding the beast tide. Inside the 10 Fiends Temple, a booming voice resonated. As if a great bell rang in his ears, Luo Ming lifted his head to find a massive, imposing face swaying before him. Before his eyes was a tiger, its body a gleaming silver adorned with black rings. It possessed eyes like bronze bells, shimmering with emerald light. Its fur was immaculate, lustrous as silk. Yes, it is I. The White Tiger, it said, slightly raising its head and opening its gaping maw, revealing teeth as sharp as white jade. Young one, I shall not waste words with you. Show me your strength and prove your worthiness to inherit my power. The White Tiger spoke coldly. First trial. Slaughter Calamity 1. Commence. Slaughter Purgatory 1. Buzz. Instantly, an abyss of blackness enveloped Luo Ming entirely. In the depths of darkness, the silver tiger strode forward, its presence suffused with an intangible aura of murder. Boom. In the next moment, that murderous aura descended upon Luo Ming like a mountain. Wow. Luo Ming's body trembled, nearly collapsing to the ground. The oppressive aura was suffocating, threatening to paralyze him entirely. His muscles seemed to lose all strength, every cell in his body quaking in fear. Come on, young one, use your power to resist me. Face my slaughter purgatory. The White Tiger commanded loudly. All right, then bring it on. Luo Ming gasped for breath, slowly rising as a golden aura surged from within him. Whoosh. His crimson cloak billowed as he transformed into a true dragon. The majestic dragon's might clashed violently with the silver, murderous aura in the air. To counter my murderous aura with the might of a true dragon, you are indeed clever. But alas, dragon might is merely a bloodline suppression. My White Tiger bloodline is not inferior to the true dragon. Who can you suppress? Boom. The silver murderous aura surged, morphing into a colossal blade that cleaved through the overwhelming dragon might, subsequently enveloping Luo Ming once more. Clang. Luo Ming's body quivered. The murderous aura was eroding his very core. It shattered his courage and willpower, giving rise to an overwhelming fear. This is the first trial, the slaughter domain. Once you succumb to fear, the trial is lost. Young one, let me see if you truly possess the excellence that the glutton and the true dragon speak of. An even more potent murderous aura descended upon Luo Ming. His breath became erratic, nearly bringing him to his knees. His pupils constricted as he gasped for air. His vision began to blur, dark shadows flickering before his eyes. This was a sign of his consciousness about to collapse. To master the slaughter battle chi, one must first endure fear, cultivating an inner strength that remains unyielding in the face of murderous intent. The White Tiger's bell-like eyes glimmered with contemplation. If this young man could not withstand it, he would never bestow his power upon him. Among the 3 fiends, White Tiger, Glutton, and True Dragon, Glutton's devouring and plundering leaned towards support, while True Dragon's form and might were inclined towards suppression and restoration. Only he, the White Tiger, was entirely a warrior, with all his abilities born for slaughter. Master me, and you shall wield the mightiest force of destruction beneath the heavens. A glimmer of amusement flickered in the white tiger's eyes. Oh, this young man. Just as Luo Ming's consciousness began to fade, he unexpectedly allowed himself to empty his mind, choosing not to resist. Sometimes, yielding is better than resisting. Luo Ming decided to ignore the murderous aura, letting it envelop him completely. Indeed, under such circumstances, he shifted from active resistance to passive acceptance. As the murderous aura flowed over the surface of his body like an ocean, gradually, he began to care less. Buzz. Just then, the murderous aura receded like a tide. Young one, congratulations, you have passed the first trial. The white tiger retracted its murderous aura, its expression impassive. Indifference is the best attitude towards murderous intent. The more one cares, the more they will be bound and suppressed. Only by ignoring it, like Luo Ming has, can one remain unaffected by the aura. He has chosen the correct path. However, before Luo Ming could catch his breath, the white tiger coldly declared, "Next, you shall face my second trial. Endless Slaughter 1. Ding. The third fiend, the white tiger, has issued the second trial mission. Endless Slaughter. Upon completion, the host will gain the white tiger's skills. Inherit the white tiger's war codex. The white tiger's war codex contains all of the white tiger's skills, including but not limited to close combat, weaponry, movement techniques, and domain skills." Whoosh. The surrounding black space transformed abruptly. In the next moment, Luo Ming and the white tiger found themselves on a battlefield shrouded in yellow sand and swirling dust. Now, your task is to eliminate all the foes that appear before you. You shall cease only when they are all vanquished, the white tiger intoned in a gravely voice. As his words fell, numerous black dots appeared in the distant sky. As those dots drew closer, Luo Ming realized they were all humans. Not only humans, but beasts as well. Various creatures surged forth, blending together like a tidal wave rushing toward him. And now, he was tasked with slaying every last one of these foes. Akin to an overwhelming tide. Let's go? The white tiger commanded coldly. A fierce glint flashed in Luo Ming's eyes. One must be mad to achieve enlightenment. Let's get to it. Boom. He stepped forward, transforming into a true dragon, and began his rampage. The white tiger stood tall amidst the clouds, observing the young man charging into battle below. Ten Fiends Temple. I hope your efforts truly hold significance, lest we 10 disparate beings seal ourselves away in vain. The white tiger shook his massive head, contemplating deeply. In the outside world, Luo Ming's disappearance did not raise undue attention. It was not until this moment, when all candidates retreated to their encampments, that they realized the true nature of the Star Moon Beast Tide. Aside from the primary monster, the devourer of the royal city, commanding 9 major golden jade level beasts, the number of auxiliary beasts was staggering. Waves of creatures surged toward the city walls. Manhwaed transformed into a colossal python, coiling atop the walls, as artillery fire rained from all directions. Nightfall warriors darted through the beast horde like shadows, engaging in fierce combat. The Crimson Flame warriors also wreaked havoc on the battlefield. Additionally, the hunters stationed here, with their towering forms, roared as they battled numerous auxiliary beasts. In mere moments, Xia Qingqing and the others witnessed many hunters meet their tragic fates. The grotesque scene of a creature tearing a person apart, with entrails and flesh scattered across the sky, was horrifying to behold. The faces of the students turned pale. This was the true beast tide, starkly contrasting with their previous skirmishes, which had seemed mere childish play. Chapter 82, All-Out War. Yi Chang'an faces a predicament. The white tiger enters the fray, seizing control of the battle. This is the state of affairs on Blue Star. Nations and federations must confront these terrifying beasts. And this is merely the situation in the Yanxia Kingdom. Beyond this desolate expanse lies a truly horrifying battlefield between humans and monsters, known as the Mountain Sea Stronghold. These beasts have merely fled from that very battlefield. Zhao Yiran stood atop the city wall and spoke, slowly drawing the black sword from his waist. What are you planning to do? Chu Qingming asked, perplexed. To fight. As soldiers of the military, we must shoulder our responsibilities rather than merely observe. With that, Zhao Yiran leaped from the city wall. Hey, a student just jumped down. Hiss. That guy is Zhao Yiran, the genius of the Zhao family from the capital. Beneath the wall, the black centipede began its slaughter, selectively targeting silver and bronze level monsters while steering clear of the gold level beasts. Since Zhao Yiran has jumped in, we shall follow suit. Xia Qingqing's gaze sharpened. With her father engaged in frontline combat, how could she, the daughter of a war king, remain aloof? Up. Xia Qingqing and Tang Momo also leaped from the wall. The young lady of the Xia family has joined the fray. Damn it, I'm going too. If they can, so can I, shouted someone, rallying the students, who found their courage and charged down the wall to battle the monsters. Excellent. This is what the sons of Yanxia should be like. Young men, follow me into battle. Achieve great deeds. The future world belongs to you. Yi Chang'an felt a surge of pride at this scene. He shouted, brandishing his silver spear like a streak of light, charging towards the distant body of the King City devourer. Thunder spear. Boom. A flash of lightning erupted from the spear tip as he hurled it with all his might. A terrifying bolt of thunder tore through the air, the booming sound echoing through the ruins. aimed at the king's city devourer. "I'll pierce you like a hedgehog with this shot," Yi Chang'an declared coldly. What a fearsome shot. This young man's prowess is noteworthy. A colossal tortoise radiating immense ferocity loomed, its limbs resembling mountains, suppressing two spore-headed beasts. This was the SS-level monster, the man-faced demon tortoise, transformed from sunbaling. Currently at the pinnacle of the Golden Jade level. Yet, Yi Chang'an, with his Golden Jade level 6 strength, had already surpassed him. Most notably, Yi Chang'an was only 30 years old. Gu Yuma was entangled with a main beast, his expression grim. 20 years his senior and 1 level below. He felt a pang of jealousy. Meanwhile, Xia Yuanyang transformed into a sword whale, an SS-level dual-form monster, the frenzied shark sword whale. The frenzied shark, in its massive form, ravaged the deep sea with ferocity, while the sword whale excelled both on land and in water. However, while everyone focused on whether Yi Chang'an's thunder spear could pierce the king's city devourer, an eerie laughter echoed from it. Hee hee. The sound reverberated through the ruins, chilling to the bone. Then, a shocking event unfolded. The king's city devourer's body split mid-air. It transformed into 2. Shortly thereafter, it became 4. Moreover, the aura and power of these 4 remained unchanged. How is this possible? Sun Bailing's eyes widened. Having lived for 100 years, he had never witnessed such a bizarre monster. The divided beasts maintained their combat strength. It was unfathomable. Even spore-type monsters could not be so outrageous. At that moment, Sun Bailing suddenly noticed a hidden tentacle behind the king's city devourer, concealed amidst the clouds, plunging into the ground. The fallen beasts and the deceased human warrior's powers sank into the earth, subsequently absorbed by the king's city devourer through that tentacle. As the death toll mounted, its strength grew, essentially depleting the human side's combat power. If this battle continued, humanity would undoubtedly face defeat. Chang'an. Sun Bailing was about to speak when 2 Golden Jade level main beasts surged toward him. Spore projectiles rained down like cannon fire above his head. Damn it, this is terrible. Sun Bailing furrowed his brow. Such troublesome monsters were only seen at the Mountain Sea stronghold. The 4 King City Devourer's tentacles writhed in the air, striking towards Yi Chang'an. The spore projectiles, spewing poison, fire, and explosions, rained upon him. He found himself cornered by 4 enormous entities, making his situation exceedingly precarious. Damn it, I was too careless. Why didn't he dodge? Yi Chang'an frowned. The situation was looking dire. Was he truly going to use the power of thunder and fire? But this technique was still unfamiliar to him. What if he accidentally harmed his allies? Yi Chang'an hesitated. Meanwhile, within the Hall of 10 Fiends, Luo Ming felt as if he had fallen into an endless abyss, his hands and body mechanically continuing to strike. He lost track of how long he had fought here. It felt as though years had slipped by, like a tide ebbing away, while an unending stream of enemies persisted. He was like a solitary wanderer in a black abyss, yearning for the day he could reach the other shore. Yet, from the clouds above, the white tiger observed Luo Ming. Although his consciousness was muddled, the murderous intent enveloping him grew ever stronger and more palpable. This lad has successfully condensed his killing intent. This trial is about to conclude. The white tiger proclaimed with a hearty laugh. Young man, my true spirit is on the verge of dissipating. I shall lend you the last vestige of my strength for your world. With a mighty step, the white tiger transformed the very fabric of space. The surrounding enemies vanished, and Luo Ming returned to the Hall of 10 Fiends, his mind momentarily stalling. Then the white tiger spoke. Congratulations, you have passed my dual trials. Ding. Congratulations. Host has completed the dual trials. Host acquires the white tiger's heritage. Killing intent. Mastery of metal element. Mastery of lightning element. Host can transform into the white tiger. Ding. Host has obtained the white tiger's war compendium. You may acquire all skills of the white tiger. Young man, I will not burden you with a 3rd trial like those 2 fools. There is no 3rd trial here. The white tiger declared emphatically, if there were to be one. I hope you survive and break through. Always believe that when your body reaches its limits, your will shall carry you through. Finally, my true spirit will be entrusted to you. Let me fight for your world just this once. The resounding voice of the white tiger echoed in his ears. In the end, Luo Ming could only see a magnificent white tiger, as if a sovereign of the road, charging towards him. A beam of white light entered his brow. I will be born in battle as the slaughtering white tiger and die in battle. Henceforth, this battle shall be under my command. Chapter 83. This time, I will save you. The slaughtering white tiger's might overwhelms the battlefield. Chang'an, fall back. Do not charge any further. Sun Bailing's expression changed dramatically. The 9-headed beast seemed to have gone mad, charging towards the 5 of them with reckless abandon, disregarding all defenses as it absorbed their onslaught. It appeared to be stalling for something. Cackling ominously, the King City Devourer let out a sinister laugh. It was intelligent. An SSS-level monster. A true treasure for the taking. Humans, you are unworthy of wielding such formidable power. Let me consume you. With a great flourish, the 4-headed King City Devourer extended countless tentacles, which intertwined in a chaotic dance. Its form occupied all directions, the tentacles coiling around to create a colossal biological arena in midair. Yi Chang'an found himself ensnared in the very center of this grotesque battleground, gripping his silver spear with a grave expression. Is this for me? Alas, I, Yi Chang'an, have never known defeat. With a thunderous roar, the nine heavens silver dragon unleashed its fury. The thunderfire divine spear erupted. Silver arcs of lightning coiled around the spear, enveloped once more by a layer of crimson flames. He stabilized it. This was the first time he had merged the powers of thunder and fire with such equilibrium. Yi Chang'an took a deep breath, raising the spear, its tip crackling with the intertwining forces of lightning and fire, as if on the brink of detonation. Yet, he managed to maintain a delicate balance. This aura felt potent enough to harm even a monster of the Golden Jade 10th tier. Sun Bailing was astonished. Yi Chang'an's talent and strength were indeed extraordinary. Such an existence rendered innate talent merely a supplementary boon. Even if he only awakened an SS-level monster, he would undoubtedly reach this pinnacle. It was only a matter of time. Come, this strike shall claim your life. Yi Chang'an's eyes blazed with fervor. In that moment, the nine heavens silver dragon stood resolutely before all, poised like a deity of war. With a resounding crash, he spun the silver spear and thrust it fiercely toward the King City Devourer. The eruption of thunder and fire surged forth, akin to a nuclear detonation, shaking the very heavens and earth. A tempest of wind swept through the void, even tearing apart the clouds above, leaving a gaping wound that would not soon mend. What a terrifying force! Even the students beneath the city walls were battered by the gale, unable to open their eyes. Had they won? Sun Bailing and the others stared wide-eyed. As the dust settled, the form of the nine heavens silver dragon gradually emerged. What? The crowd gasped in shock. There stood Yi Chang'an, gripping his spear tightly. His limbs, chest, and abdomen were pierced through by a multitude of tentacles. The explosive force of thunder and fire had indeed severely wounded the King City Devourer, yet its regenerative abilities were astonishingly robust. In mere seconds, its shattered body began to mend itself slowly. The tentacles resembling mushrooms anchored Yi Chang'an in the void, as if executing a death sentence. This aura was of the Golden Jade 10th tier. It was indeed of the Golden Jade 10th tier. Even the bodies of the four great war kings began to tremble. If the numbered monsters were the progenitors of beasts, then the black jade-level monsters were the great beast kings. And this Golden Jade 10th tier King City Devourer was already a half-step great beast king. Yi Chang'an, merely at the 6th tier of Golden Jade, was daring to confront a half-step great beast king. Moreover, this half-step great beast king possessed formidable recovery capabilities, bizarre techniques, and could even frantically divide its body. Its buffs were stacked high. Cackling, the King City Devourer taunted, "Human warriors, watch as your guardian is torn to delectable shreds." Terror enveloped them all. Even Yi Chang'an, the vice-captain of the Celestial Blaze Holy Legion, had fallen. How could the five great war kings possibly withstand this? Was the wall truly about to be breached by this beast today? All students, retreat to the walls, roared Ma Yud. Boom. The three battle generals surged upward simultaneously, rushing towards the war kings. What are you doing? Xia Yuanyang's cold voice interjected. This is not a battlefield for you three to meddle in. Return at once. With a flick of his blue fish sword, he repelled the three. We are also warriors of the Yinxia. To die for Yinxia is our honor, declared the three battle generals resolutely. Indeed, should the wall be breached, we, the warriors of the Yinxia military, shall become the last bastion of flesh and blood for this nation. You are truly foolish, sighed Sun Bailing. If Chang'an cannot prevail, what hope do we have? At this juncture, I can only use this old body to buy some time. How long I can hold out remains to be seen. Sun Bailing spoke, accepting his fate. After all, having lived a long life, if I can pave a path for these young ones, it is not in vain. The humanoid demon tortoise laughed heartily, its massive form striding towards the King City Devourer. Old son, do not dissuade me. Even if I must die, let it be from the worthless first. You can still fight for Yinxia for decades. I shall exchange this frail body for the future pillar of Yinxia. It is no loss, he bellowed, charging toward the King City Devourer with fierce determination. Come, let us battle. Though a hero may age, their spirit remains steadfast for Yinxia. Cackling, you come seeking death. The King City Devourer guffawed. Boom. A tentacle, like a giant serpent, lunged at Sun Bailing. Just then, a light, nimble footfall echoed through the void. Then, the sound intensified. Patter, patter, patter. Whoosh. The crowd beheld a white whirlwind burst forth. But no, it was a flash of blade energy, blazing at an extraordinary speed. In the next moment, the tentacle hurtling towards Sun Bailing was shredded into countless fragments. Though we may be inadequate, it is not yet time for our elders to sacrifice themselves. A calm voice resonated. A figure emerged, stepping forward, clad in pristine white adorned with black circular stripes. Donned in a steel helmet and white armor, a silver cloak billowed behind him, and a golden character for king shimmered on his brow. He raised a hand slightly, his emerald eyes shining brightly. From here on, I shall take command of the battlefield. Boom. Instantly, a mighty aura erupted from him. The murderous intent surged forth. The terrifying, invisible aura morphed into a tempest that swept across the battlefield. Xia Yuanyang and the others widened their eyes in astonishment. It was overwhelmingly thick and fearsome. How many monsters had this individual slain? This dense aura? Thousands. No, perhaps even millions would be insufficient to describe it. It would not be hard to believe if one claimed he was the embodiment of slaughter. White Tiger Blade. With one hand grasping the sword before him, the other glided along the blade's edge. Crack. Whoosh. A single strike cleaved through the air, instantly severing the tentacles that ensnared Yi Chang'an. Who are you? I have never seen you before. Xia Yuanyang queried, bewildered. No need to know who I am. Merely a passerby with a kind heart, he replied, before charging toward the King City Devourer with his blade raised. Roar. Sensing the murderous intent, the King City Devourer trembled in fear, commanding the 9 head beasts to intercept him. Get lost, he roared. Slaughter purgatory. Boom. He inverted the blade, plunging it into the void. Buzz. An invisible white field emanated from him, expanding outward in a semicircle, enveloping the 9-headed beasts within. 3, 2, 1. The white tiger intoned coldly, counting down. In the next moment, swish, swish, swish. Waves of invisible blade light sliced through the air. The bodies of the 9-head beasts were instantly torn apart, their recovery speed unable to keep pace with the relentless onslaught of blade energy. 3 seconds later, the 9 great beasts vanished into thin air, leaving the crowd wide-eyed and frozen in place. This was utterly astonishing. Chapter 84. The Name of the Killing Star, Humiliation of Guillemot. What on earth is this sword technique? In comparison to the adept knife techniques of Guillemot, one might as well be performing childish antics before the illustrious Guangong. The disparity between a mere child and a master of blade artistry is stark. The gaze of the onlookers inevitably fell upon Guillemot, who experienced a tumultuous shift in complexion, alternating between shades of green and white. Humph. With a disdainful snort, Guillemot chose silence. Truth be told, he would have relished the notion of Yi Chang'an being devoured by the monstrous beast, thus ridding him of a formidable adversary. Yet, to his dismay, Yi Chang'an unexpectedly stumbled upon fortuitous salvation. This turn of events left Guillemot thoroughly disgruntled. At that moment, after the white tiger vanquished the 9-headed main beast, it began to stride toward the core of the King City Devourer. I have heard you possess an insatiable appetite. Let us see if you can consume this. With a thunderous crash, a potent aura of slaughter erupted from the white tiger, akin to an unstoppable tempest of lethal intent sweeping towards the King City Devourer. Kekekek. There is nothing I cannot consume, scoffed the King City Devourer, as 4 shadowy figures unfurled their gaping maws, swiftly devouring the oncoming murderous intent. Kekekek. Not satisfied yet. Let us have more. It screeched. However, the white tiger merely smiled coldly. Did your mother not teach you that not everything is meant to be consumed? In the next instant, a violent surge of murderous energy began to pulsate within the King City Devourer, its form gradually contorting. What is this? With a hissing sound, a terrifying wave erupted from within, rupturing its body as if it were a balloon inflating beyond capacity. In the subsequent moment, it exploded with a resounding bang. The 3 incarnations promptly reverted to their original form. How painful. I shall annihilate you. It roared, its colossal figure retreating several thousand meters. Enough. The white tiger unleashed its war chronicle of the slaughter star, 9-fold blade. With a swift motion, 9 ethereal tiger apparitions surged forth from its being, each brandishing a battle blade, and in unison, they struck, cleaving through the air with unparalleled force. The consecutive 9 slashes echoed like thunder. Each strike possessed the might to shatter mountains and split stones. Each white tiger relentlessly struck, a symphony of blades cascading through the void, enveloping the entire sky in radiant light. The dazzling blade light persisted for a full minute. All present were left squinting against the blinding spectacle. What kind of earth-shattering, ghost-crying blade technique is this? Guillemot felt his teeth almost shatter. In comparison, his own skill seemed utterly insignificant. With a final flourish, as the 9 tiger apparitions merged into one, the King City Devourer's form was utterly obliterated in the void. The white tiger sheathed its blade and slowly approached them. Be cautious. At that moment, Sun Balan warned. The King City Devourer possessed an extraordinary regenerative ability. Even at this juncture, it had not perished completely. Fragments of flesh hovered in the air, rapidly reattaching themselves. It was on the verge of revival. Apologies, but I never look back at explosions, the white tiger remarked nonchalantly. As the words fell, an invisible aura enveloped the King City Devourer, which had barely begun to recover. Instantly, a torrent of blade light surged forth, thoroughly shattering it into nothingness. Buzz. A golden beast core and a crystalline beast jade sprang forth. The white tiger caught them deftly and stowed them away. With the demise of the King City Devourer, the remaining auxiliary beasts began to wither, resembling desiccated flowers, entirely extinguished. To combat such a creature, one must strike with utmost swiftness to prevent its revival. Unfortunately, the sword wielders among you are rather feeble, the white tiger remarked nonchalantly. Guillemot nearly erupted with indignation at this blatant insult. Furthermore, Why was it that only blades were deemed sufficient? Wasn't Xia Yuanyang a swordsman? Why was he the sole target of such derision? The white tiger lightly brushed its silver robe and departed, taking deliberate steps into the distance. Thank you for your assistance. May I inquire your esteemed name? Yi Chang'an called out loudly to the white tiger. White tiger, the slaughter star, came the response. The former was the name of the beast, the latter, its moniker. Thank you, slaughter star. Yi Chang'an expressed politely with a bow. Yet, the white tiger's form had already vanished. A bystander suddenly emerged and seized the beast core in jade, exclaiming in frustration, after all that effort, I ended up with nothing. Once the white tiger had departed, he voiced his grievances. The others cast him disdainful glances. Why did you not voice this when it was present? Now that it has left, you begin to speak ill? If you ask me, this is a trophy of the Great Siam military department. We ought to request it back. Gu Yuma insisted. Give it a rest. Without them, we would all have perished. Yi Chang'an replied coldly. Humph, the one who perished would have been you, Yi Chang'an. Gu Yuma retorted, engaging in a verbal spar. At that moment, a familiar aura of slaughter enveloped him, rendering Gu Yuma completely paralyzed. This murderous intent, had the white tiger not departed? Why had it returned? Suddenly, a hand clamped onto his shoulder, followed by a chilling voice. Apologies, but I am rather sensitive. I can hear any disparaging remarks spoken behind my back. Gu Yuma turned in fear, only to be met with a fist the size of a sandbag. With a resounding thud, it struck his forehead, sending several dragon scales flying. Then, a massive foot descended from above, landing squarely on his crown. Bang! Gu Yuma was propelled downward like a cannonball, creating a large human-shaped crater in the ground. Should this occur again, I shall eliminate you, the white tiger threatened coldly. Vanishing into the horizon, only Gu Yuma remained, sprawled in the earthen pit, his expression one of sheer panic. What now? Will you refrain from speaking ill of others in the future? Yi Chang'an teased. Gu Yuma's face darkened, leaving him speechless. After the white tiger departed, it transformed back into human form amidst the forest. Senior! Luo Ming called out. Stop calling. It's a death trap, came a weary voice. This true spirit of mine is utterly depleted, and the remnants of my soul are soon to dissipate. From now on, you must fend for yourself, the white tiger spoke. Its voice fragile as a flickering candle, as if it might extinguish at any moment. Senior, I have a solution, Luo Ming exclaimed. Producing the King City Devourer's beast core. Senior, absorb this. You brat. The white tiger shook its head. I am on the brink of retirement. Yet you still expect me to work for you? Very well, this shall be the last time. Upon absorbing the beast core, I should be able to save you one final time when it truly matters, the white tiger declared. You may keep the beast jade. The King City Devourer possessed formidable strength, particularly its ability to split. You will find it useful. Moreover, let me offer you a word of caution. A tree that stands out will be felled by the wind. Having 2 SSS-level beasts is already astonishing. So do not reveal the power of the white tiger until you have fully matured. Having imparted this wisdom, the white tiger consumed the beast jade and began its recovery within the shrine. Meanwhile, Luo Ming silently returned to the city wall. Luo Ming, where did you run off to earlier? Everyone else was battling the monsters, and you alone fled. A coward. Upon returning, Gu Yuma's cold gaze fell upon him. I now suspect you murdered my son, Gu Linxiao, and Luo Ming. Fleeing from battle is tantamount to treason. I shall have you apprehended and subjected to severe interrogation by the military department. Gu Yuma's face was a mask of frost. He had an instinct that Luo Ming was responsible for his son's demise. Chapter 85. Gu Yuma. Everyone is targeting me. The assessment is over. Luo Ming is first. Wait. Gu Yuma, are you itching for a fight? Do you have any evidence that Luo Ming killed your son? Yi Chang'an interjected, clearly displeased. Is it because you lack evidence that you dare to prattle on? Gu Yuma spoke coldly. It is precisely due to the absence of evidence that I intend to detain him and subject him to rigorous interrogation at the military headquarters. If I had proof, I would have already dealt with him. Are you foolish? If your mind is not functioning properly, perhaps you should consider donating it. Yi Chang'an retorted without a hint of respect. Do you think I am so easily manipulated by the Qin family's schemes? You treat me as if I were as simple-minded as you. You are too protective of him, Yi Chang'an. Gu Yuma exclaimed. Indeed, I am protective. What of it? Are you dissatisfied? Gu Yuma clutched his chest, unwilling to continue the conversation with Yi Chang'an. He sensed that if he engaged further with this ruffian, his blood pressure would surely rise. Enough, Chang'an. Do not agitate yourself. You might reopen your wounds, Sun Bailing advised, placing a reassuring hand on his shoulder. Despite his injuries inflicted by the devourer of Wang City, Yi Chang'an's temperament remained as fiery as ever. He acted on impulse, disregarding status or identity. I seek to apprehend Luo Ming for a reason. I possess evidence. Gu Yuma declared, inhaling deeply. What evidence do you possess? Mere trifles, I reckon, Yi Chang'an shot back. Humph. Yi Chang'an, let me remind you that Lu Cheng is one of the Qin family's own, serving as my son Gu Linxiao's bodyguard. Yet he has been found entangled with Luo Ming. Does this not imply something? Gu Yuma pointed accusingly at Lu Cheng, his eyes brimming with menace. Traitor, speak. Did you not betray my son and conspire with Luo Ming to bring about his demise? Though faced with a formidable military figure, Lu Cheng felt a wave of panic wash over him, but resolutely shook his head. Young Master Gu had indeed clashed with Luo Ming. We faced him directly, but were easily defeated. You're talking nonsense. Gu Yuma bellowed in fury. My son is invincible. How could he possibly lose to Luo Ming? What absurdity is this? I am not jesting. Many witnesses were present during the incident. In a certain valley, over 50 candidates were besieged by monsters, resulting in numerous casualties. It was Luo Ming who intervened to combat the beasts. Subsequently, when young Master Gu and the rest arrived, they attempted to ambush Luo Ming, only to be effortlessly subdued. Lu Cheng recounted with visible resignation. Yes, I too witnessed it. My name is Guixiong. A young man stepped forth from the crowd. At that moment, my friend was devoured by a beast, and we were on the verge of collapse. It was Luo Ming who saved us. When young Master Gu confronted him, it was evident he was outmatched and swiftly subdued, along with the 9 others he brought. After this battle, Lu Cheng submitted to the truth. While young Master Gu fled in disgrace, Guixiong explained. Well, it appears you have preemptively bribed witnesses to align your narrative, Gu Yuma scoffed. This matter is one we can testify to, a voice interjected. A pair of figures, one male and one female, approached. Upon seeing them, even Gu Yuma's pupils dilated in surprise. Zhao Yiran and Chu Qingning, the prodigies of their respective families, had arrived. Their words held considerable weight. The events unfolded as they described. Noble sir, your son, lacking in skill, has long been in retreat, Zhao Yiran stated calmly. What further justification can you provide? Your son was bested by Luo Ming, reduced to a pitiful state, and ultimately met his end at the hands of a beast. Is this not a straightforward issue? Yi Chang'an mocked coldly. Thus, my son's demise is inextricably linked to him. Are you truly so foolish? By your reasoning, if I were to strike you, would it be my fault if you took your own life in despair? You seek retribution from me? Furthermore, it was your incompetent son who attacked Luo Ming unprovoked, only to be swiftly defeated. Do you still have the audacity to complain? Yi Chang'an's tirade left Gu Yuma speechless. Continue your incessant babbling, and I shall place this gun in your mouth, he threatened, brandishing his silver dragon spear with a scornful snort. Yet he fled the battlefield while the other students were engaged in hunting monsters. Gu Yuma attempted to provoke once more. But then, Xia Qingqing interjected, pointing to a heap of monstrous corpses at the foot of the wall. All of these were slain by Luo Ming. He found the initial batch of beasts insufficient and ventured deeper. Luo Ming smiled knowingly, fully aware that Gu Yuma would attempt to exploit this against him. As depicted in the novels, upon my return, I harnessed the power of the white tiger and swiftly vanquished a horde. Gu Yuma was rendered speechless. Let us conclude this affair here, Sun Bailing interjected. The examinations at Yinxia University have historically been brutal. Our aim is to cultivate the nation's finest talents. If one lacks the skill, they cannot blame others. It is time to cease troubling the younger generation. As a warrior of Yinxia, do you not possess the grace to accept this? His expression remained impassive. Those familiar with him knew his temperament to be rather gentle. However, today, it was evident that Gu Yuma's actions had genuinely provoked this veteran warrior. The White Tiger Slayer did not err in targeting the right individual. Gu Yuma, as a warrior of Yinxia, you acted impulsively, leaving Old Tang to face the 9 great beasts alone, nearly costing him his life. While you engage in infighting that harms the 3 great generals, this debt is one I, Xia Yuanyang, wish to settle with you as well, Xia Yuanyang asserted. The 3 warriors stood at odds with one another. Tang Tianxi, observing from the sidelines, wore a grim expression. He too bore serious injuries from the 10-minute assault by the 9 great beasts, and he held no goodwill towards Gu Yuma. Let us return to the military headquarters and address this matter later. Those who wish to lodge complaints may do so, and those who seek retribution can seek it then. For now, it is the children's time. Let us not waste any more of it, Sun Bailing stated firmly. Director Ma, please announce the results of this examination, he added. Maya nodded. Ahem. He picked up the roster. This time, Yinxia University will admit 80 candidates. The top 3 will receive special scholarships and corresponding resource rewards. The first place will receive 1 million Yinxia coins, a complete set of first-tier beast cores from diamond-level monsters, a self-selected beast jade from a gold-level monster, 50 spirit stones, and 10 recovery potions, in addition to a self-selected monster capsule. The second place will receive 800,000 Yinxia coins, a complete set of beast cores from 10-tier gold-level monsters, a self-selected beast jade from a gold-level monster, 30 spirit stones, and 10 recovery potions. The third place will receive a rich array of rewards, particularly the self-selected monster for the first place, which is equivalent to gaining an additional ally. Now, I shall announce the rankings. First place, Luo Ming. Second place, Xia Qingqing. Third place, Zhao Ran. Fourth place, Chu Qingning. Fifth place, Tang Momo. Sixth place, Zhao Yiran and his companion, who managed to redeem their military merits after the battle at the wall. This concludes the list of students who have passed this examination. In 3 days, the results will be announced to all of Yinxia, and the admission letters will be dispatched to your respective regions. Classes will officially commence in 10 days. with rewards distributed on the day of enrollment. Chapter 86. Jin Pingtao's Confidence. Regrettably, the two individuals you mentioned have perished. In Qinghai Prefecture, the college entrance examination has concluded. Students from various universities have already found their places. Yet, there is still no news from the candidates who participated in the Yanxia University examination. Alas, we remain in the dark regarding the outcomes of this evaluation. Governor Ning Yuan, along with Chief Mo Rutian and the deans of the 5 prestigious academies, gathered at the military headquarters, awaiting the results from Yanxia University. This time, several of our S-rank students have also secured placements in commendable institutions. Jin Pingtao took a sip of tea, reflecting on the 4 S-rank prodigies from Qinghai Monster Academy, one of whom, Su Wanqing, had the potential to attend Magic Capital Monster University, but had insisted on participating in the assessment for Yanxia University. The other 2 students also managed to enroll in top-tier monster universities. Gu Xiao had expressed his intention to eliminate Luo Ming during the assessment, aiming for the top spot at Yanxia University, with Su Wanqing as the second. Jin Pingtao stroked his chin. If this were to transpire, Qinghai Monster Academy would undoubtedly bask in glory. Just imagine Yanxia University's second place coming from their academy. What a triumph. His gaze shifted to Ning Yuan and Mo Rutian, who appeared notably anxious, presumably concerned about Luo Ming's performance. He chuckled inwardly. They need not worry. By now, Luo Ming could very well have met his demise at Gu Xiao's hands, his body lying amidst the ruins, transformed into the waste of monsters. The thought brought Jin Pingtao a sense of satisfaction, as that pesky boy had been a constant source of irritation for him, leaving him in a state of unease. Fearing retribution, now, he felt a surge of relief and vindication. Mo Rutian and Ning Yuan needn't fret. After all, Luo Ming was a genius from Qinghai province, and perhaps he had already claimed first place in the assessment. Huh? However, he abruptly changed his tone. Alas, I heard he has offended King Guzhan, and this time, Guzhan's son, Gu Lin Xiao, is set to personally defeat Luo Ming during the assessment. Tell me, if Luo Ming is bested by Gu Xiao, snatching away all the military honors, would that not signify failure? His malicious grin widened. Jin Pingtao, can you please be quiet? I have no desire to engage in your trivial chatter, Mo Rutian retorted coldly. Oh, Chief Mo, I'm merely expressing concern. After all, Luo Ming once hailed from Qinghai Monster Academy. Is it not normal to worry about an old student? Besides, I've heard that this time, the monster tide is particularly fierce, with many formidable creatures. As our province's foremost genius, our rising star, what if he were to inadvertently fall amidst the ruins? Jin Pingtao lamented, wearing a sorrowful expression. Mo Rutian glared at him with fierce eyes, ready to retort, when suddenly, voices echoed from outside. My fate is of no concern to Dean Jin. The doors swung open, revealing Luo Ming and Xia Qingcheng striding in confidently. Luo Ming, Miss Xia, you have returned. Ning Yuan and Mo Rutian's faces lit up with joy, while Jin Pingtao's expression darkened. How could this be? Gu Xiao had vowed to slay Luo Ming amidst the ruins. Had he failed? Damn that Luo Ming, what incredible luck he possesses. With Jin Pingtao's perspective, he could never fathom that Luo Ming had turned the tables on Gu Lin Xiao, as he viewed Luo Ming merely as a fortunate boy who had stumbled upon the awakening of a powerful monster, unworthy of comparison to the illustrious Gu Lin Xiao, who came from a prestigious lineage, abundant resources, and formidable background. Moreover, prior to the assessment, Su Wanqing had assured him that it was a foolproof endeavor. Jin Pingtao's gaze fluctuated between hope and despair. Ha ha ha, Luo Ming, congratulations. From the looks of you, I presume you have passed the assessment for Yanxia University? Jin Pingtao forced a smile. Yes, by sheer luck, Luo Ming nodded. Xia Qingcheng shot him a bemused glance. You're nearly deranged with excitement. And you call that luck? Well, now you will be classmates with Wanqing. I wonder how you fared in the exam. What rank did you achieve? Jin Pingtao inquired. Look at Wanqing. She passed the assessment, and didn't he even bother to notify me, leaving me anxious. I hear she is now associated with Guzhan's son, Gu Lin Xiao. You didn't have any conflicts during the assessment, did you? They didn't bully you, right? Jin Pingtao's eyes glinted with mischief and mockery. Seeing Jin Pingtao so animated, Luo Ming decided to play along without dampening his spirits. There were indeed some conflicts. At this, Jin Pingtao felt certain that Luo Ming had been beaten by Gu Yumo, and his delight grew. Ah, you weren't harmed, were you? I have some understanding of Guzhan's son's prowess. He is undoubtedly formidable. You are the hope of our Qinghai province. If you suffer any injury leaving lingering effects, the implications of Jin Pingtao's words were unmistakable. Yet, Mo Rutian was not pleased. Jin Pingtao, what do you mean by that? Wishing ill upon Luo Ming? I assure you, regardless of his rank, Luo Ming is a source of pride for Qinghai province. Mo Rutian replied icily. Ah, that is not my intention. I merely thought that since there were past conflicts between Wanqing and Luo Ming, now that Wanqing is with Guzhan's son, perhaps Luo Ming should apologize to her. Otherwise, what if Guzhan's son targets him? I'm simply looking out for him. Jin Pingtao feigned sincerity. You're right, Dean Jin. I'm terrified of being targeted, though perhaps he won't be able to target me anymore. Which is a bit of a pity, Luo Ming shrugged. What do you mean? Jinping Tao was utterly confused. At that moment, the official account of Yinxia University announced the results of the recent assessment. A total of 80 candidates were admitted, and at the very top, encircled by a golden effect, was the name, Luo Ming. Instantly, everyone present was taken aback. Luo Ming. First place. Incredible. Even Mo Tian could not suppress an expletive. Among all the prodigies who participated in the assessment, Luo Ming had emerged victorious, surpassing them all. This was utterly astonishing. How is this possible? Luo Ming cannot possibly be first. Jinping Tao exclaimed, frantically searching for Gulin Xiao and Su Wanqing's names, but to no avail. Oh, you mentioned they were unfortunate and met their end at the hands of the monsters amidst the ruins. Luo Ming shrugged, feigning regret. Met their end? How could this be? He is the scion of the Qin family. Jinping Tao's eyes widened in disbelief. At this moment, Luo Ming's words echoed in his mind like thunder, reverberating with each syllable. The scion of the Qin family, the son of King Guzhan, a lineage of distinction. Moreover, when Su Wanqing had spoken to him, she had painted a glorious picture, speaking of 9 elite bodyguards, dual limit breaking potions, and the finest combatants. Along with King Guzhan's personal training combined with his healing abilities, it was inconceivable that they could lose. How could this have happened? Jinping Tao was utterly stunned. First place. The students admitted by Yinxia University are the pinnacle of talent across the entire Yinxia, and Luo Ming, having achieved this position in the assessment, is akin to securing the top score in a national examination. Mo Tian gasped in astonishment. Has our Qinghai province truly produced a dragon? The top scorer of the entire Yinxiao originates from our province. The once illustrious Gu Yu Mo pales in comparison. Indeed, it is not just that, Ning Yuan laughed heartily. Herein lies the record that Luo Ming, due to his remarkable achievements and illustrious military exploits, has been prematurely bestowed with the rank of squad leader in the military department. This position is held by individuals of substantial power. To be appointed as a military squad leader, one must possess strength of the golden tier, which implies that any squad leader currently serving in the military would not be significantly inferior to Mo Ruetian, the leader of Qinghai Prefecture. Were it not for Mo Ruetian's esteemed position as the leader of Qinghai Prefecture, he could have been promoted to the rank of captain. Instead, with his capabilities, he would merely serve as a squad leader within the military. What does this signify? Luo Ming has now ascended to the same echelon as he. How astonishing. Mo Ruetian even envisions that in the years to come, this young man, having emerged from Qinghai Prefecture, will steadily rise to prominence, crowned as a king, revered as a general. He shall become the leader of the Sacred Legion, a paramount figure within the military, overlooking the realm of Yinxia. What an extraordinary honor that is. And as one of Luo Ming's early supporters, Mo Ruetian is certain that he will not neglect him. Splendid. I will promptly announce this good news through the official channels of Qinghai Prefecture. Ning Yuan exclaimed with glee. Such glory. They would eagerly proclaim to the world 100 times over. Meanwhile, Jinping Tao seethed with frustration. Damn it. Luo Ming was originally a student from our school. This young military squad leader, the top contender in the Yinxia University assessment, once belonged to our institution. Yet, it was I, Jinping Tao, who personally expelled him. The glory that should have belonged to the Qinghai Monster Academy has been ruthlessly snuffed out in its infancy by none other than me, the academy's head. With this thought, Jinping Tao's eyes turned crimson, blood vessels bulging. He abruptly coughed up a mouthful of blood, his vision darkening, and with a thud, he collapsed to the ground. Fainting from sheer rage, the heads of the other 4 academies exchanged glances. Although Luo Ming did not hail from their schools, at the very least, they had not wronged him. Compared to Jinping Tao, they were in a much better position. After all, following this incident, which parent in Qinghai Prefecture would dare send their child to the Qinghai Monster Academy? Upon inquiry, they would discover that this was the academy that had foolishly expelled a genius, a true dragon of Qinghai Prefecture, who ranked among the best in all of Yinxia. Even dogs would shake their heads in disbelief. Luo Ming had done nothing but cause the first academy of Qinghai Prefecture to tumble from grace. The 30 years of honor accumulated by Gu Yuama was, on this day, trampled beneath Luo Ming's feet. This news was disseminated by Ning Yuan through the official channels, and simultaneously reposted via his personal account. Even Mo Ruetian, the leader of the Qinghai Prefecture military, shared the news through both his official and personal accounts. In an instant, the entire Qinghai Prefecture was engulfed in a frenzy. Wow, Luo Shun is incredible. The top contender from Yinxia University? I recall that he had to compete with the finest geniuses from the imperial capital. The resources and equipment available to those talents are on an entirely different level from us commoners. Luo Shun actually managed to break through? My goodness. From this day forth, Luo Shun shall be my idol. Luo Shun is the pride of Qinghai Prefecture. My mother said that if I possessed even 1/10 of Luo Shun's abilities, I could ride on my father's back without worry. My goddess stated that if I had half of Luo Shun's talents, I could stand up and impress her. Our village declares that if we could produce a genius like Luo Shun, We would tear up the family tree and start anew from his generation, enshrining him in our ancestral hall as our patriarch. The entire Qinghai prefecture erupted with excitement. Of course, with fame comes controversy. Many from other prefectures, whether out of jealousy or some other motive, expressed their doubts with sarcasm. This incited many who had participated in the Yinxia University assessment to rally in support of Luo Ming. It is worth noting that during the battle in the valley, over 50 candidates were rescued by Luo Ming alone. For them, Luo Ming is a savior. Among them was a chap named Xiong Outyin, who fiercely retorted against the naysayers. Shut your mouth. Does Luo Ming even need to boast? His strength speaks for itself. He could easily take on 1,000 of you. He single-handedly knocked the son of the war king off his feet. If it were you, you wouldn't dare utter a single word. You think you can challenge me? Give me your address, and I will come over and teach you a lesson tonight. Have you ever been to the ruins? You lot are so pathetic that you would wet yourselves at the sight of a monster, unable to move an inch. Luo Ming nearly traversed 3 kilometers alone. If you can walk 3 meters in the ruins, you'd be considered impressive. What are you barking about? I play real-life fighting games. Provide your address, and I'll come and practice on you. Luo Ming treats me like a child, while I would treat you like a grandchild. This Xiong Outyin is none other than the candidate known as Guxiong. He single-handedly took on individuals from over 10 prefectures, unleashing a torrent of fierce retorts. The critical point is that he truly possesses strength, S-tier talent, having already reached the 5th stage of bronze. Several geniuses from other prefectures formed a group and, the next day, found themselves utterly defeated by him. No jokes here, he means business. The top supporter of Luo Ming, I am all about authenticity. As the situation developed, it was not only Qinghai Prefecture that took notice. Even Tang Momo, the young lady from the Tang family in the imperial capital, and Xia Qingqing from the Xia family, took it upon themselves to personally congratulate Luo Ming. Furthermore, the renowned military general Qi Lai, as well as Tang Yanhuang of Yanhuang Technology and Yi Chang'an of the Heavenly Fire Legion, all issued statements of congratulations. At this moment, all talents suddenly realized that this young man, who emerged from Qinghai Prefecture with nothing, had charmed and impressed countless individuals with his charisma and strength, garnering a multitude of supporters. The name Luo Ming resonated throughout Yinxia. Chapter 88. Regret comes too late. The path lies ahead, and danger lurks. The top contender from Yinxia, Lin Maching, gazed at the glaring announcement on her phone with a bitter expression. Ever since the incident at the Chuan and Technology Coliseum, she and Wang Zhe had parted ways, which further implicated her father. Lin Hong had fallen from grace, targeted inexplicably by his superiors. Accidents plagued his work, leading to a continuous decline. He had now been relegated to guarding the archives. The Lin family had plummeted from their former heights, and the entire family had withdrawn, keeping their heads down. Today, upon hearing Luo Ming's name once more, she suddenly realized that the childhood companion she once knew had ascended to heights that even her father would look up to. Luo Ming need not lift a finger. Merely mentioning the Lin family's past transgressions against him would unleash a horde of people who would tear the Lin family apart like ravenous wolves. This is the terrifying consequence of one's ascent to power. Perhaps it truly echoes that saying from that day, they are no longer from the same world. Besides Lin Maching, her ex-boyfriend, the S-tier genius from the Hurricane Monster Academy, Wang Heng, after being humiliated by Luo Ming, resolved to improve himself. He excelled in the college entrance examination, gaining admission to the Monster University in the Magic City. Initially elated and filled with pride, he was instantly disheartened upon seeing this announcement. The disparity was too vast, an ordinary student from the Magic City Monster University versus the top contender from Yinxia University. When mentioning Luo Ming, people would simply say, he is Luo Ming. Just the name alone conveys a wealth of meaning. However, when referring to him, Wang Heng had to emphasize his status as a student from the Magic City Monster University, which only served to highlight the discrepancy in their standings. In the Qinghai Prefecture jail, Su Daqiang, there is a voice from the police, a dispassionate tone echoed in the dim cell. A middle-aged man, appearing dispirited and unkempt, with hair resembling a bird's nest, lifted his murky, lifeless eyes. Someone has come to see you, the officer stated matter-of-factly. A glimmer of light flickered in Su Daqiang's murky gaze. A graceful and alluring matron emerged from the doorway. My dear wife, has Wan Qing emerged victorious? Are you here to rescue me? I can no longer bear to remain in this wretched place. The days spent within these walls have been nothing short of a living nightmare. Where's Wan Qing? Quickly, summon her to come for me. Has she not become the esteemed young mistress of the Qin family? Surely that fellow, Luo Ming, has been vanquished by young Master Gu. I knew it. My daughter, Su Daqiang's daughter, is the true phoenix. That mere Luo Ming is unworthy of her. He implored, hasten, bring me forth. I yearn for Michelin-starred dining, 5-star hotel accommodations, and a life of leisure. I am destined to become kin to the illustrious Qin family in the capital. After a period of confinement, Su Daqiang's mental state had begun to unravel. Meanwhile, Wang Lirong shook her head, her complexion pale. She slowly closed her eyes, tears cascading down her cheeks. It's over. All is lost. Wan Qing is dead, and young Master Gu has also perished. They were defeated by Luo Ming and were devoured by the beasts amidst the ruins during their flight. As she spoke, Wang Lirong could no longer contain her sobs. Old Su, it's futile. There is truly no hope left. No one can save you now. You are destined to remain here for 10 long years. Wan Qing has already died. She collapsed to the ground, weeping inconsolably. What? Wan Qing is dead. How can this be? Su Daqiang exclaimed in disbelief. How could she possibly die? She is my daughter, the true phoenix of the Su family, destined to become the female warlord of Yanxia. This is impossible. My dear wife, you must be deceiving me. I refuse to believe it. Su Daqiang clutched his head, weeping and howling in madness. 10 years. Must I endure 10 years in this cursed place? No. I cannot bear it. His eyes widened in hysteria as he staggered about the cell, collapsing to the ground and flailing his arms in a frenzy. Old Su, let me reveal another truth. Wan Qing is not your daughter. Her true father is my first love. Chen Lin of the Li family in Magic City, the very one known as the Li Tyrant. A glimmer of reminiscence flashed in Wang Lirong's eyes. Though Wan Qing is gone, her death cannot be in vain. It was Luo Ming who caused her demise, and I shall avenge my daughter by seeking out her biological father. Tomorrow, I shall journey to the Li family in Magic City. Old Su, let us divorce, for the sake of my daughter. With those words, Wang Lirong tossed the divorce papers before Su Daqiang. Farewell, Old Su. Without looking back, she departed. Su Daqiang was left in utter madness. Wan Qing is not my daughter? I have been betrayed. He howled in anguish, his cries echoing like a lunatic. While some rejoiced, others lamented. Luo Ming had risen to power, and the world now opened before him. At that moment, he stood at the Martyrs' Cemetery in Starsea Prefecture. Father, Mother, I have come to visit you. Luo Ming laid a bouquet of white chrysanthemums at their graves. I have passed my assessments, emerging as the top student at Yanxia University, and have officially joined the Yanxia military. I apologize for the aimless existence I led in that world, but upon arriving here, I have taken on your son's identity, embarking on a new life. Rest assured, from this day forth, I am your son, Luo Ming. I shall live a remarkable life in his stead, for both him and myself. You were valiant soldiers, honorable martyrs, and from now on, I shall safeguard the Yanxia you fought for, fulfilling the dreams you left unachieved. 10 fiends grant me strength. This is both an opportunity and a burden. With that, Luo Ming declared, today marks the beginning of my journey. Though the path ahead may lead to unfathomable depths or celestial seas, the road lies beneath my feet. Standing tall before the graves, he saluted with a precise military gesture. Then, turning away, he murmured, bless me, father, mother. A fleeting glance revealed 3 ethereal figures beckoning him from the gravesite. As a gentle breeze swept through, they vanished from sight. Thank you for granting me a second chance at life. With his head held high, he strode purposefully into the distance. Adorned with a medal emblazoned with a sword and shield, crowned by a radiant golden star. Official member of the Celestial Blaze Holy Legion, squad leader Luo Ming. This was his current identity. In the capital, amidst the Qin family, Lin Xiao has perished. Why did you not perish alongside him? A resounding slap struck Gu Yuma's face. Gazing at the strikingly beautiful and noble woman before him, he opened his mouth, yet words eluded him. Gu Yuma, you ineffectual man, you have utterly disappointed me. Qin Rushuang glared at him with scornful disappointment before striding out of the house. Where are you going? My son cannot have died in vain. Qin Rushuang halted. Her tone icy. Gu Yuma felt a chill wash over him, while many recognized him as the famed war king of Yanxia. Few understood that his ascendancy was significantly due to the influence and capabilities of the woman before him. Qin Rushuang, the sole daughter of the Qin family, was no ordinary heiress. She was a siren of unparalleled allure.